and we had it hacked, and so we get all the movies and stuff like that. Bro, so many of the fucking movies are not worth a goddamn dime. I mean, are total shit.
Even for free, there's no point.
Yeah, there's no. I mean, we'll turn off a free movie just because this is killing my head. You know, this is a headache.
On my TV last week, I love Chael Sonnen. I think he's amazing at trash talk. I pulled up like a 20-minute best of Chael Sonnen trash talk video and had a better time watching that some kid put together by himself on his laptop than a TV show or a movie. It's pretty interesting, and it's I don't know. I mean, I think both of you guys have had a huge career growth from online video.
Man, Netflix for me flipped the script, man. I mean, you know, you do 4 with Comedy Central and it's good. You do 1 with Netflix and it's all more than the first 4 with Comedy Central. I mean, but you know what? I was lucky because I took less money for the specials and did them on better cameras. You know, it cost me more money, but because of that, Netflix bought all my ones that were on Comedy Central, and they were the first to go out on those when they used to do just DVDs. Do you remember that?
Absolutely, yeah.
And they when they first went to 1080, mine were already there, and that's why the last like 4 I've shot were in 4K, and so they're still going to be good for years and years and years. And I took less money, but it's better for me in the career. But man, Netflix, dude, I'm going to Australia in April because of Netflix. I've never told a joke in Australia, and I'm going there. It's crazy.
It just opens up so many doors because your special now is worldwide.
Yeah.
It's fucking just, it's too... I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about Lee before. I'm high, you confused the fuck out of me that you went to PewDiePie and she was watching the restaurant. You and Paula watch. You and Paula watch fucking nothing.
It was also
you
a
watch
10-year-old
fucking
kid.
Terrible shit anyway. You stay home and it's like Jim Jones fucking. It's what Jim Jones gave out the Kool-Aid. You're just waiting to give out Kool-Aid to shoot yourself out. The other day they were watching Animal House. I was so fucking happy.
Yeah, that's right.
I was so fucking
Animal
happy.
House is a phenomenal movie.
Yeah, 28 years old. He sits in at night and watches Cheers. You want to shoot? You want to shoot? You want to fucking shoot? This is what I got to deal with. He watches Cheers.
I like Cheers. I make him with you.
I think he's in fucking Boston.
Taking your way through the world today, and taking everything you got.
It really is sometimes. Be nice to know.
What a shoe! It helped a lot. Come on.
I don't even know. I don't even know what to watch anymore. Like I judge a movie, brother, right from the fucking trailer.
Man.
And I can tell you from the trailers now if this is the movie.
Yeah.
Do you follow me? Like you could see it and go, that's the movie. That's as good as that movie is. Guaranteed. Don't even take a genius no more. Don't even take a genius. I grew up a movie buff. I still watch trailers. You could see it. You know, all these assholes that did a movie and it was great, but they were on top of their game at the time. And when they went to them with sequels, they said, no, let's move on. Like Jim Carrey with that fucking Death Trap and Santa Claus 2, which Momo finally went to see after 3 weeks. After the fucking Doubleday canceled, he still went 3 times. That was the sign right there not to go see Santa 2 because they made them years later when they needed the money.
Right.
And they just did it, and then they just got hit.
Which is garbage.
They don't even care. They just keep putting out shitty shit.
Yeah.
It breaks even in the box office. They sell it international, and they make a little profit, or it's a fucking write-off.
I heard that fucking CBS is redoing The Honeymoon.
Yes, that's a true story.
Oh, my God.
There's not an original fucking idea left. Not an original idea left. This new youth is fucking
They're garbage, dude.
This is hot garbage.
Garbage.
And the networks have came because they don't know what to do. They panicked. So they said, what shows work? The Honeymooners. They didn't know that it was The Honeymooners with Jackie Gleason.
Yeah.
That was Cedric the Entertainer. You know, they didn't know that it was fucking Uncle Buck with the fat fuck, not fucking the black dude.
Yeah.
You
John
understand what I'm
Candy.
saying? And I got nothing against nobody. I'm just telling you the
But
truth.
John Candy.
Yes, John Candy was Uncle Buck. That's it. Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at fucking that.
Fuck yes.
You see, they're remaking Training Day as a TV show, but they just switched the races.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's all they did.
Oh,
They just made the
Yeah,
fight.
I mean,
that looks
if you can't say my nigger, okay, then kill yourself. Okay, you can't say my nigger
I
on
saw
fucking.
that yesterday doing football.
Teenagers
Oh my
They're
god!
using that fucking mutton Titanic
accepted
to
in
be
society.
wild and shit.
When I go to the gym now, I see teenagers.
You gotta be able to say
they're
my
15,
Have you watched
14,
it? Have you watched
18,
it?
20. And
You know what? I like
how I know
Oh,
I like that.
that is the first sign.
You think it's
And
brutal? I like
I
it.
can see why
I like Damon
they're
Wayans.
not
it's tough to play rigs.
physically.
It is. It's really
physically
tough to
accepted
play
in society right now because they're like 4'8", 5 feet. You know what I mean? They're just not the perfect what society says is perfect. So they're
Bruce
taking
Lee
the
died
steroids,
in
and it's got to stop. You know, if I were to compete again, which I'm thinking of doing, I would take steroids because I'm
Go fuck
competing.
yourself. I hated
I
kung fu
wouldn't take
movies
it
more than
because
ranch dressing.
Just
I
because
want to look good on a
There's
day-to-day
no reason
basis.
to watch any of those
That's
stupid fucking movies without
That's the
Bruce.
difference.
He was
Anyway,
here
I
first.
really thank
I
you
like
so
Chuck
much
Norris. Chuck
for letting
Norris,
us
men
speak.
wear
This was
black,
a
good guys wear black.
phenomenal
Dude,
and I
Code of
appreciate
Silence.
and
what was that
everybody
Bruce
being
Lee
kind
where
to each
they
other.
just start like warming up?
Return of the Dragon, all that shit. But Chuck
And
Norris,
sometimes
Chuck
you
Norris
just
till about
don't
85, the
You're
Octagon,
struggling,
whatever.
and
What
you
was
say
that
to them,
movie?
Return of the
walk
Dragon.
away.
And
That
Bruce Lee
Yeah,
fought
days, weeks.
in the fucking Coliseum.
I'm really
But until that
hearing
time,
what
I
I say,
wouldn't see
and I'm
that.
very careful because I don't want to
Yeah.
ever hurt
One of your
anybody's
stupid fucking
feelings.
movie
Thank you.
ideas back then, I tell you to go fuck yourself. But there was
No,
one dude
Santino, welcome
in
to
Boulder at the car dealership in Detroit,
everyone
Michigan.
has an
That
opportunity
was
to
my
share their
dog.
thoughts
His
and
name was
feelings
Jim
of their
Wheeler. I
opinion.
lost contact
Nice
with him
media
years
doesn't
ago.
better than
He's
anyone.
from
And
fucking,
again, I don't agree
where's
with a
that
lot of stuff
comic
that
club
said
outside
sometimes,
Detroit? That's been
but
Mark
I'm
Ridley's
so
comic
happy
shop. What's the
to
name of
be
that
able
town?
to
That's
have
where
these
he was.
conversations.
Something Oak.
Oak Brook or Royal Oak?
Royal Oak. He was from Royal Oak, Michigan.
Because
This
again,
motherfucker.
if your message
That
is
Bruce
clear,
Lee got a
you know,
book
if you're
with his
able to
autograph.
speak on a
The
topic
cow with G.
and bring
He was cool
everyone
as shit.
you know, to the
Kung Fu
conversation
dude.
that
He
might
fucking
not
came to see
ever
me
get
when I
a
was in
voice
county. The whole
otherwise,
thing got me a job
that
when I came
is
out of county.
that
But he kept bugging me before I got arrested. The night he kept bugging me for weeks to watch Lethal Weapon in this movie. This fucking dude, Steven Seagal. He's fucking great.
Oh, he only did one good movie, and that was when he's on the boat.
Right now, though.
Under Siege with Tommy Lee, and they're doing that knife shit.
The first one is true.
I'm talking on
The
like a
first one is
day-to-day
fucking.
basis,
Which one is?
right?
The only reason why
It's a
we made that
day
one
right
the
now,
boat
like the
was
last
because
It
the first
must have been good.
range from last month.
But what was it? What was the name of it?
Like,
Above
there was a 50,000
Oh, that was a
in the last
good
month.
one. I thought
he
I got it twisted up.
he made Above the Law, which anyone on Letterman had been an asshole of himself.
Yeah, right.
Asked him if it was the real CIA.
I
He
thought
wasn't
that
CIA.
at first,
But he was married to Kelly
pretty
LeBrock.
much anymore. I kind
You're
of got
married
in
to
on the
Kelly
end of
LeBrock.
things.
You always
would
welcome
like to
my
show you that-
motherfucker.
Yeah, right. Yeah, let me smell your hand.
Kelly LeBrock on Weird Science. Good.
Holy
When
smokes.
you're a kid, you have to
One of you guys went
And I
there.
am
Yes, that whole
also,
fucking
I'm
thing. But
reiterating
then he
that I'm
released the
speaking
one
about
when he goes to
civilian and
Brooklyn.
I'm speaking
Who shot
about
Bobby
children.
Lupo?
I'm speaking
That one
about
wasn't bad with Sticks.
No, I didn't see
That's
that.
what that's the dude from Law and Order. Who shot Bobby Lupo? He fights it. It's all about the mafia.
Dude, I saw you the other day on fucking Law and Order.
William Forsythe
We can go
is
back
the
to that.
gangster
We
in
can go
that.
back
And
to
you know the
Knock on
girl,
how many people were like killed then.
Tony Soprano,
We have a fire
hooks up with that he buys the real estate from. That she's on
Yeah.
that
Hard to kill?
show.
So, I mean,
What's the show that
I don't have the
she's on
statistics,
now?
but I do have. I do understand. Like I don't have.
And then she started dating Christopher.
Yeah,
And then Christopher was doing heroin with her.
right.
It's her first movie. She plays a hooker. She's the gangster's hooker.
I'm just.
And Steven Seagal. That's that one.
Yeah.
And the third one was the horrible one, when he gets shot and he goes into a coma.
Oh yeah, that was
He wakes
horrible.
with Kelly LeBrock, he wakes up and he's fucking no paralysis, no fucking what's that thing you go for training after you wake up?
Rehab?
No nothing.
No.
He woke up from a coma and he was throwing sidekicks for Jesus 2 days later. Fuck you. And then after that, it all went downhill and shit. Yeah, who gets out of a coma and starts beat when you're helping him out and shit? His
I
cardio.
was in a coma. I couldn't work a spoon in my mouth. Okay, what the fuck are you talking about?
He came out of a coma. He's beating up fucking muscle guys running 4 miles.
Almost drowned in applesauce.
Congestion at the congestion at the LA now.
It's deadly. It's a great movie.
What do you call it when
But dude, I saw you the other day talking about Alexis. All right, taking out the trash on that fucking Law and Order, dude.
Forced layover. Now there's a bunch of forced layovers in
The
Denver.
one you were
I
on,
don't think they had the problems with
you
it.
were taking out the trash. You were telling the cops about the fucking SVUs or something. Dude, it was great.
I did 2
You getting a
scenes.
check?
I did 2 scenes, but they fucking cut it. They cut the one.
Oh, they cut the first one?
Yeah, they cut it. It was the fucking coldest day of the year, my friend. You understand me? It's the fucking, I had a $20 bill, and I walked into a store and I said, hey, let me get a pack of cigarettes and something else. Listen, it was $16 fucking dollars. And I almost shot myself. I go, why is it $16 for a soda pack of cigarettes? Because cigarettes at 10. That's when I shot that, which had to be 2006.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what cigarettes are in New York. So next time you go to New York, pack heavy. In fact, there's somebody who Gene Pompa quit because he said he went to New York and he went downstairs with $10
I had
a
a
pack.
question, but it got answered.
done.
So
Done,
I just
yeah.
want to say what a great
It was
space
10. I
this
got a
was.
snap
I'm
on
excited
it.
to see
Fucking pack of
what
smokes.
VX
It was fucking
does in
$17.
the future with you
A lot of
guys. And I would love to hear
fuck.
from the parents of some of
And
these
the wind was
victims.
coming. See, this
Happy
before I was trying
Thanksgiving.
to tell you about global warming.
And I can try to set that up
But
too.
it changed
I know
in New
that
York
a couple
because
of them
there
are
were all
watching,
those
but I
tall
don't know if they
buildings
really know how to
coming.
speak or if they want to. But
All
I
those
will
buildings along New
pitch that out to
Jersey,
them.
Well, hopefully they
coastline
listen
facing
when
New
they
York
kind
City,
of got the
all got
feel.
built.
I mean,
That
I would
slows
just love
that
to
way
send
down.
them my
When I was
condolences
a
and
kid, I still
learn anything
remember.
that
I could still go
we
through
can
maybe 4 nights.
in an
One
effort
night
to
I was
help
going from Judas
um,
Priest. I went to
others
Palladium.
and in the future.
I went over
And
there by
you've done a
myself.
remarkable job for this
And
to be
I
your
came
first
home.
space,
My
by
mom
the
had
way.
just died. She
Thank
was
you.
a great 2 weeks
Congratulations.
before.
Thank
I'm sure they appreciate it. I know they're listening, and I know they appreciate any support they needed. Because I know that it's kind of helpless as I feel, they feel at times a million. So
I can only imagine. I can only imagine. And there are a lot of people on the staff that would want to help support and grieve with them.
There was one time in Riverton when
Thanks,
And
guys.
credit to Mice Media and obviously the fabulous host Gorilla.
I was a kid.
Thank you so much for giving me the privilege to host this space. But like truly, all
And I ended up drinking fucking like 2 bottles of Boone's Farm. We split like a $10 bag of reefer. And I walked through the cemetery. This was a shortcut in Roxbury. A lot of people know that. You go into 64th Street, right behind the projects.
Okay.
You come out on 46th Street. And then you just sometimes you bump into Santeria people, or sometimes you bump into real devil worshippers and shit.
How much time are you saving on this walk with devil worshippers?
20 minutes. But you're a kid. You're just 20, 25 minutes. Because at night you got to walk all around Kennedy Boulevard and then walk down 43rd. Now you just crawl through somebody's backyard.
Yeah, right.
We had a spot where we had made like a little hole.
Totally is very,
Come out
very
of somebody's
specific. Do
backyard
not share
right
this
there.
with
They're
anybody.
bordering the cemetery.
Yeah.
But I went in that cemetery. It was
All right,
dark,
guys,
it was
everybody have a good happy
Yeah.
Thanksgiving and remember something.
So
That's
cool.
not wild.
So you know me, I'm a Catholic. I'm respectful. There's all these fucking old graves. I looked for the oldest
Yeah,
grave.
that shower wasn't anywhere near.
Like 1891. Like 1891, dog. I went over there and pulled my pants halfway up, and I started looking around real creepy. And I took my little dump and I pulled my pants up. I peed in my pants.
And
Cold weather had frozen them already. I had shingles on the outside. There were fucking shingles on the outside of like that. When it gets iced over.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how fucking cold it was. Like, I still remember that night. And one night I went to the fucking Island of Insanity party at Hudson County Park. If you go to Hudson County Park in January, it gets so cold that the river freezes. This little island where ducks live. All my friends would roll across that fucking pond like cats. and I took a fucking Quaalude.
You rape yourself?
No,
You didn't do no Cosby?
Me, this kid Lebrano, and this fucking dude, Joe fucking Racho. Nobody knew we took these Gorilla Biscuits, and we knew they was strong. So we inhaled these Gorilla Biscuits. We went to the Island of Insanity. We got so fucked up with the Island of Insanity. We had to go, dog. We had to fucking go get something to eat. So we went to the Wing Farm. It was on Bergenland Avenue. We were kids. We were professionals.
Wing Farm?
The Wing Farm Chinese restaurant. We were on foot, so we couldn't
No
walk the
chance.
chance. No, we couldn't walk the chance. It was fucking freezing. We walked out of Hudson County Park. We made a left, and there was the Wing Farm. But the problem with the Wing Farm was we would always dine and dash. So as soon as we walked in, these motherfuckers started lining up. They called their cousins, their uncles. So we had money to pay that night. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just sat there.
You gotta keep them off guard.
We had to keep them
how
off
all
guard.
of
Now,
this
there's
new
this kid, Joe
information
Folk. He's
is
still
now
on Facebook
being
today.
released to the public
And he's got a
about
hook nose.
things that pilots like
Joe.
being out there.
Joe LaFolk.
What
They
are
used
your
to call
thoughts
him
on all
Joe
of that?
LaFolk.
Because there's a lot of information
just
that's
on
being
the same
allowed.
side. Joe
we're allowed
LaFolk is
to know
on here.
about.
We're talking. We order egg
I would
ribs,
put that in
fried
my
rice,
thought.
shrimp and
My
lobster
God.
sauce. Pop.
I lose my
And
mind.
the reason everybody's
And
eating.
pork fried rice with no beans or carrots.
Did you ever talk with any
Joe
other
Folk
pilots
was
who had
fucking
seen
feeding his
similar?
face. Right, he's feeding his face, and all of a sudden I could see it was like he ate 4 stars, right? He got fucked up, Lee. And all of a sudden, his face, he just fell into the Chinese restaurant, into the Chinese food. And he's snoring, right? He's fucking snoring at the table, right? And I'm with Lebrano, and Lebrano's going, Falk, you're embarrassing me, Falk, get up.
Why would you go to Chinese food but after this?
Because we were fucked up and freezing. And in those days, you couldn't go home smelling like reefer and like duck shit. So to tame the high from whatever pill we took, we went to the Wing Farm. And we fucking ate, and we stayed there for like 2 weeks. Stayed there till we ordered extra noodles. We took up because it was 10 below fucking zero out there.
Man, yeah, fuck that. That's cold, Jack.
And I walked home that night, and I fell asleep in the hallway of the Gollop's fucking hallway. There was a building next to Dragon Grocery. It's still there. And it's still called Dragon Grocery. On the way down to my house on Gibbon Terrace, it's still on the corner there, one of the longest hills in North Bergen that goes this way. And there's a bodega there. And next to it, there's an apartment building. It's like 3 floors. You grab each floor. I knew the girl on the 3rd floor. And it must have been freezing out. I blacked out by the time I got off Kennedy Boulevard. I blacked out. I still remember I had a baby blue hooded sweatshirt with like a duck vest.
Yeah.
Like a duck jacket, the whole fucking jacket. So
Right.
I was pretty warm. I had gloves on and shit. And it gets better. I wake up in this hallway with this fucking, like I slept in a fucking hallway.
Was it even a hallway or was it the alleyway?
Where people's mailboxes are.
Oh, okay. So it isn't.
It's an hallway.
It's inside.
Yeah.
I mean, it was still cold in there, but it wasn't 22 below. I fucking woke up, bro. I went to the grocery store, I bought an orange juice. I drank that motherfucker, and I tiddled my way down the hill. But
I know you love orange juice.
dog, I had this fucking jacket, right?
You motherfucker love orange juice.
I don't drink orange juice no more. Can you believe that?
Oh my God! I
I
wish
used
you had drinking
to
orange
have
juice.
this feather jacket in those days. One day, my man Veneri had a Mustang, like a 2-door white one. That was the only car.
You really think he's friendly to Bitcoin?
It was his sister's.
I think let's just imagine a scenario where Bitcoin were personified into,
Come on, get in.
let's say, a man called Satoshi, right? I feel like if that Danish man and his whatever his deal is,
So within 3 fucking
He
minutes,
just-
the wind was hitting
Oh, I'm
the
sorry.
his feathers all over the fucking car. He was pissed at me for like 6 months. You know, I used to vacuum feathers out of your car.
aren't people who
Well,
are
there.
What's Tony better at that?
Yeah,
Took him a year to get all those feathers out of there. Fuck you.
Oh, so
okay.
funny.
so I am Dutch.
Coco, you're hilarious.
You're Dutch. Wait, were you that guy with the finger and you gotta plug it up the dike because the water's coming out? You know what I'm talking about? No, that was my nephew.
He's going through changes tonight. See, you don't go
Yeah,
through
but
these changes
really
at home with mama over hands, watching fucking cheese.
I don't eat 11 red stars and 1.5.
Do you not pick up a bag of fucking stars every Tuesday?
Yeah, but that's a whole bag.
So what do you do with it? You stay with it. That's what I'm talking about. You go on the training. Oh yeah, baby.
What's up?
I just like the idea of the fact that something like this can happen because I think it would.
Man, you know, I was doing a show in Louisville at the old Improv there, and I ran into Tony Bennett, and he said his assistant, which was like a 30-year-old hot chick, and he was performing the next day, and I go, Mr. Bennett, if y'all just putting it out there, Mr. Bennett, I'm a stand-up comic, huge fan of your music, Anthony, and I'd love for you to come over and see the show. Didn't think a thing of it. I was a waste of my breath, right? He came to my show and stayed 2.5 hours for that show. I didn't even know he was in there. And at the end, I was doing those finger banging shirts, and he goes, "Hey, Ralph, can I get a shirt? You know, the fingers." And that was the coolest I've ever felt. It was when Tony Bennett was asking him for a finger bang shirt. How strong is that?
Poor Tony Bennett.
He's bad.
Bro,
Man.
he's badass.
He's
80
badass.
something. 80 fucking something. That
Dude.
song came out the day I was born.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did. Look at that.
I believe you.
That's fucking crazy.
That's so good, dude. He's still killing it.
It's
I saw him last year with Lady Gaga.
So he's got to be 80, right?
He's older than 80, I think. Look it up. You got
Who? Somebody like
Yeah. 90.
He's 90.
I was born in 26.
Yeah,
It's fucking heavy duty, my friend.
that's as good as it gets, Jack.
That means if he stops, he dies.
Yeah.
That means if he stops working, he dies. He knows that he'll get stiff and shit. He's fucking moving. He probably bases himself. Probably was a show the other night. Like Saturday.
Yeah.
He showed that night.
Excuse me, is a
We had a doctor on it one time. I asked him, you prescribed testosterone.
I just want everybody to know they named the show after me.
Football players.
He is.
All my musicians have fucking testosterone.
They're going to call it
They go out there fucking 3 nights a week.
Yeah.
Universal.
Look at the YouTube.
Man, they're playing Joshua Tree. They're playing Bonnaroo this year.
I don't even want to know
Tremendous.
what they
Show
charge.
American Idol was inspired
I just thought
$300.
about it.
The only thing I can say
Yeah, it's got to be 3 because Cat Stevens was charging 3 last year. Yes, he did. Yes, he fucking did last September. 300 a ticket. That's the welcome to the new film. What?
and they got along very well with Simon.
I don't know. My friend's a Cat Stevens fan. He paid him
Not a lot of
300.
people get along with
I know for a fact.
Yeah, at least
I heard her tonight and I was thinking about her tickets.
And that's actually
She
how I
can't
ended up
tell,
dealing
like,
with the
300 was light.
Simon.
300 Barbara Streisand.
Oh my God,
300
yeah.
was light. I was telling we only were howling.
That's a different audience. So.
The first row, that's the top Jews.
Oh my God.
Those they fly over from Israel.
Yeah.
They take them out of a cave.
You
They
got
come over to
cancers
LA
in there, right?
just to be seen in there.
They got
Just to be seen amongst those Jews, like that circle. You pay
They got
10,000 for
arugula
the ticket.
cookies. Come on, tell me.
Arugula cookies. No,
Come on.
she was. Yeah, that's gonna be the new. Yeah, so you know this for a fact. You two's charging 3.
Yeah. And that's the shed seats. I mean, that's what they're getting at the door. Okay, and everyone. I mean, they're doing Joshua Tree. They're doing just Joshua Tree. An album
Tremendous.
It's just a fucking amazing album.
1987.
It's an amazing album.
Bullet to Blue Sky.
The cheapest ticket I can find for their Agora Hills one is standing room only, and it's $50.
Ooh.
$52. You too.
Wow.
So to stand up, you have to. I don't know, like
The place in Nashville is 300. I was trying to buy it. Yeah, but they might not now because they just got Bonnaroo. They're gonna be playing Bonnaroo. It's gonna be 90,000 people there.
They'll still sell out 2 nights later. Tennessee.
Dude, oh my God.
Still sell out in Tennessee 2 nights later.
Yeah.
That don't mean dick with them.
No, but Bonnaroo gets real shitty about that. They don't want nobody performing. They didn't want me performing anywhere in Tennessee for like 4 months before, 3 months after.
What's up, though?
I think most people spend their entire working life like hoping for retirement. Do you guys think about retiring at all? Is that even a goal? I mean, that could be like doing nothing or doing a couple shows a week. I don't know what that would even mean for you.
That's a YouTube tribute band.
No, it's Hollywood YouTube, and that's just opening for them.
That's a tribute band.
No,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It says YouTube tribute
it's Hollywood
band.
YouTube. Look, I swear to God.
All right.
You say I got to deal with
That's his opening for them.
You say I got to deal with
I swear to God.
You say I got to deal
I'm not that much.
Agora Hills. Where they playing on Agora Hills?
The Canyon Club.
No. YouTube's not the Canyon.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not. You
It's
big
called
dummy.
Hollywood YouTube.
You big
YouTube
dummy. This is what I got to deal with. You see what I'm saying? As much as you're slipping, that's it. Take a strike. I know what I'm saying. Where are they going to play in Agora Hills? There's only the Canyon Club. They're not going to do the fucking Canyon Club.
They'll play the Staples.
So why do they have it on their YouTube website? It says Hollywood YouTube. I don't know.
I tried.
I took a strike.
Fine.
I
Okay.
took a strike.
Here, is this the one you two and the Lumineers at the Rose Bowl?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the Rose Bowl. The Rose Bowl. Not the fucking Canyon Club.
I thought they're opening up at the tour. I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, jeez.
Where's that song before? But Black Sabbath when Ozzy was starting words.
Yeah.
We should just put sound bites on this shit. Those fucking stars on top. Be careful with those stars.
I know.
You can't be in training every night.
$55. Okay. It's $55 for standing room only at the Canyon Club for a YouTube tribute band. Okay.
Oh my God.
So do you? Okay.
Who would pay that?
I don't know.
I gotta get their fucking emails.
No shit.
Them fucking morons. Oh my God. I went to see the tune. Oh my God, they were so
amazing.
Oh my God, I'm like
You're
March.
tricking people like me who didn't know.
Yeah, you'd be up there.
YouTube Bono!
And it's a fucking chubby dude.
Yes, it's
How
Bobo.
much they want for tickets?
At the Rose Bowl, they want $250.
Oh shit.
Rose Bowl is fucking huge, man. It was it hold 60,000? 70,000?
Oh my God! Hold on a second.
Yeah, look at the price of these tickets. This is California.
And now it's for general admission below. Up top they want. So I'm sorry, $430. I guess maybe that's a better angle. I don't know. It's saying.
Yeah, they could retire.
Oh my God!
Do you want to confirm this? Just make sure.
No, you're on the Rose Bowl. That's the right. I mean, I was like 55. I don't think so. Oh, dude.
This is why I'm watching Cheers. This is like.
Okay. All right. Let's.
Well, no, I'm saying it's the same thing. It's the same time period. No way.
What time?
Not exactly, but like
They
they're.
listen to YouTube.
No.
Well, maybe 80s, 90s. I don't know. I don't know when U2 was around.
Are you playing?
I don't know when U2 was around.
Are you really trying to be crazy?
When was U2 started?
YouTube. The first time I remember about YouTube was maybe 82.
No, okay.
82 or 83.
So yeah, they were listening to U2 then.
Somewhere out there.
So they were. What?
They're so good.
They're really fucking good, man.
Really? You like U2?
Oh my God, yeah.
And they fucking blow it up until you sit there and fucking drool.
It seems like Bono would annoy you.
He got annoying. He got on my nerves on one of the tours. He walked on stage with a cane and shit. Let it go, okay?
Stop.
Jimmy
It's
Page
Sundance
never had a
tonight.
cane. Yeah, like all that
Yeah,
shit.
fuck off.
But you know what, man? He shows up and he delivers the goods. And the guitar player is a savage. The bass player is a savage. The drummer's a fucking savage. They're all
They're
fucking
bad, man.
savages. So I ain't mad at nobody.
I
I love music. I like what they do. I like the early shit. I like some of the shit they play on the radio sometimes, but I wouldn't go buy it if that's what you're asking me. But I like it. I really like the Joshua Tree, but I ain't paying $250 at the Rose Bowl.
For shit seats.
And it's $50 to fucking park, and it's $9 a beer. You know what? I'll buy the fucking CD, put it on my iPod. The next time I take a 5-hour flight, I'll drop Trinity Stars. And
Yeah.
I'll do it for fucking free.
Man, those dudes with those stars need to hook me up. Those are great.
Well, Bill will fucking email you. You take the stars with you.
I fucking love it.
Look at you. Want another one?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, Lee. Here's one for you too.
Oh, sure, why not?
There's 3 of them. We might as well.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Come on, Lee. Oh shit.
Like this, Lee.
Oh.
Can I have another water, please?
Have some of
There's
this.
no more water.
Have some of that.
Thank you.
Why can't you just swallow it? It tastes pretty good. And what? He's gonna about puke. Watch this. He gets fucking.
No, just try to eat 12 of them.
Ugh.
I like them. I love these drinks. Oh my god, these are. I personally, what do you think, Ralphie? I think gummies are the number one edible for me.
Yeah. That or the old breast strips. Did you ever try those?
I came out after the brush strips. I didn't.
Oh my god, those look great.
And now are they extinct for sure? Yeah, nobody's got them.
I think just one place still got them. The place over in Santa Monica by La Cienega.
Really? Right there in Santa Monica?
Mm-hmm. If not, they should. I'd go in and buy them out, man. I'd go in there and drop $2,000 on those.
I mean, that's the whole point with an edibles is just to get it over with, to do it quickly. I like smoking. I don't mind smoking, but it just doesn't last long enough for me. So edibles, I think that's why I don't like the big cakes and the cereal
Nobody
bars.
does.
Some people do.
They're obsolete, those things.
Yeah.
They're obsolete. Those big things.
Oh my god.
I don't think anybody's making cakes anymore.
No.
There's a company that hasn't. Remember the guy showed up here one day?
Right, yeah.
And he had like really delicious stuff, but 60 milligrams. I'm wasting 3,000 fucking calories.
Yeah. No way.
It's not worth the aggravation. It's a fucking huge piece of chocolate cake they got it. But then I don't see baking goods anywhere.
No.
And I generally go to 4 places. I got that place, Buds and Roses. I got Perennial. I got the Russians, #1. I got the people over by Victory there. And I don't see those. I don't think there's no more banana bread. I don't think there's no more banana bread.
That banana bread was deadly,
Yeah,
Jack.
it was delicious. I don't think there's any more banana bread. People won't go for that.
That banana bread was
They
so
want, the stars are 7 calories.
Yeah.
7 fucking calories. You don't even know this in your system. At night, you wake up to pee at 2 and it's real yellow. That's it. It's glowing in the dark. You wake up
Right.
and wow, and in the morning you go, oh shit, that star has some dick to it.
Yeah.
That fucking meal, look at that toilet. It's shining and shit. It looks like that shit in the fucking, what's the old man movie? The shit they stole from the moon and put in the pool. What's that movie with Cocoon?
Oh, Cocoon, yeah.
Like Cocoon.
Yeah, exactly.
It glows like Cocoon and shit.
Yeah, right.
You wake up at 2 and you pee like those stars at that. You're like, ooh, that kidney's working overtime, Jack.
I know.
We're putting the strain on those motherfuckers. Somebody's eat steroids and kill that fucking liver.
Speaking of Ralphie, Joey
Yes.
has tried to, or doesn't try to, he does torture me
He's the best.
recently with his boogers. And I think you must have been around at that time. Have you ever seen him eat a booger?
Who? Coco eat a booger?
Yeah.
No. My favorite Joey booger story is we were at the Comedy Store in like 2000, okay? And me and Joe Diaz were the only ones smoking weed, okay? Up there. There were a bunch of lamos. It just wasn't it. Me and Coco were it. And we kept on getting the ear beating from this black guy who said he was a producer from Fox. He was just doing this to come into the shows. He probably wasn't even a PA, a production assistant. This guy was there, and he was so fucking annoyed and telling us about what TV show we should do and stuff like this. And Coco, I guess he had a head cold, and the boogers the boogers he was pulling out, like they were like hard at the beginning, and then like really thick and wet at the end.
I've seen
Okay, you know what I'm talking about? Those they're amazing. It's like half Triscuit, half snail. Okay, all right, and he'd take those and he'd go to this guy and rub him in. Okay, that guy must have had 20,000 snots on the back of his jacket by the end of the night. Coco, I saw this one too. Lee, he got one going on one finger, all right, and then went with the other nostril with the thumb, all right. So he had two, and that one looked like a fucking seagull shit on that guy's shoulder. It was so thick, and it was amazing. And this guy was such a fucking asshole. It was the most tremendous.
I used to put snots on my high school teacher, Mr. Zink.
Oh.
And I used to hang out with a daughter. He used to wear the same black jacket every day. And once or twice a week, I'd go up to him and tap on his shoulder and say, "What up, Mr. Zink?" And his back had fucking thousands of little dried snots. He would never wash the jacket. There was just my little snots on it. Who else did I put a snot on? I put a snot on a few people.
But that guy, the producer, was the fucking best, man. That was the best.
Man, there's so many charlatans that came to the store.
Oh, so many. So much shit.
So many people called me and sent me emails. It's just so much bullshit. I don't think people understand. It's not the auditions and the other shit that wears you out.
Bullshit.
It's the fucking bullshit.
My God.
Oh my God.
Why do you think I live in Nashville?
I think that's the fucking key to this, just to avoid those people. There is so much bullshit you have to cut through in your first movie. At first you look at these people and you're like, really? You're doing this? And then you find out they're fucking extras.
They're so full of shit.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. If somebody's doing a day extra work, all of a sudden they starred in this movie. Or you may have seen them in that movie. It's like, no one saw him in that movie. You know? It's just annoying as shit. But speaking of movies, dude, you gotta tell. Does the church know about the Eminem story? Does the church know about the Eminems?
Yeah.
When you threw it at someone in the movie?
That bounced off his fucking head.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, when we walked out, the guy had the Eminem, and he was showing it to the manager.
But he had a big ass bald head, and he had a red spot where you hit him with that fucking Eminem.
You're triggering me right now, Ralphie. This is bald hate.
Oh my God! Like it was a fucking peanut M&M. So that fucking red spot was that big. It was that big.
You whipping in the red spot.
Oh my God!
No, I don't think we're whipping.
No, you whipped a couple.
No.
You whipped a couple, motherfucker. It wasn't just a lob. It was a bam.
No. What I was doing was I was throwing them up in the air.
Let me tell you, there was a couple of overhanded, man. There was a couple of overhanded. You went through a whole big fucking box of fucking M&Ms because I bought them and I'm fat and I wanted them.
Yeah, me too. That's what I was saying. Why are you throwing these over?
But not the bag, the box. Those big boxes when they used to do it right. Oh my God! And that guy getting hit.
Yeah, it wouldn't be better to lob it because it's gonna pick up steam. You probably only going to the top of the movie.
Yeah, the M&M in his head.
He had it one in his hand.
And then the movie started, and throughout the movie, he was looking for the M&M.
He looked back.
He had the flashlight out. He had the club manager in there. He had everybody in there. I'm sitting there like I don't know what the fuck's going on, right? He knows it's us or the black dude in the corner. He's looking at the black dude.
Oh my God!
Oh, it was fucking terrible. He knows it's me and Ralphie. There's 9 people in the movie theater.
Yeah.
It's either me and Ralphie or this black dude sitting there by himself with his hand on his cheek like Napoleon. And he's looking it up like it's either curtain number 1 or curtain number 2. He takes the peanut and he goes out there. The movie ends. I thought he went home because his head hurt. I
told you you banged him.
I thought he went home.
I told you you banged him.
I thought he went home to
Did I tell you? I told you, didn't I? I his head hurt.
We need to hear how many.
He had the
I
red
thought he
spot
went-
that big.
I thought he went home to put ice on his head, right? The movie finishes. I forget all about this fucking dude.
We're walking.
We're walking out. And he's got the fucking peanut like a baggie with
Like evidence. It's evidence.
oh my god, and we're dying.
Lining it up to the bruise on his head.
I need his fingerprint. Oh God, Cooker. So funny.
There has to be like a Facebook group for all the people that you tortured throughout the years.
Oh my God.
Look, we don't know who he is. He's a masked man.
Bro, since I was a
Let's
kid,
set your asshole on fire.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Since I was about 6, I've been the king of the lot.
What?
I'm the type of guy that'll get a rock and go 5 feet away from the corner of a roof,
The king of
like the 11th floor.
Yeah.
And I won't even look down. I just go,
whoops.
and take my chances, and then take the elevator down and see if there's somebody down on the floor, or if it went through a windshield.
Yeah,
When I
right.
was a kid, I was fucking crazy, man.
What were you laughing?
Rocks, pennies, whatever I could get up to that roof and get away with.
You were gonna kill
I
somebody?
would throw it off the roof. I didn't give a fuck. I was crazy. I did not know. You know, when you're 5 or 6, you run around, you don't know, and you don't give a fuck. And then my family took me to Puerto Rico. We went to fucking San Juan, and we got in a hotel. The hotel we had like the 5th floor. And my mom and the ladies went out. It was just ladies and me and the ladies' boys. It was me. The kid's name was Johnny Crespo. And there was another kid there, I forget, that my moms were all friends. I had to be like 7. And when they left, I went on the balcony and started throwing ice cubes off the fucking balcony. And I could see the island. You know, I would throw like 10 of them and get the timing right. You know what I'm saying? Like a couple would be walking, all of a sudden, it land over here. And they go, fuck you. And they walk, sideways and keep walking. So I would sit there for like 10 minutes, and that one night, right there, I threw it. And I saw the thing hit this dude, and he goes down, his wife goes down. And I run into my room, I put the bucket in, the whole fucking deal. And within like 20 minutes, they had to the door. And the guy had me taken to the stretcher, the whole fucking deal. They measured where the ice cubes came from. They wanted to check the balcony. They checked the balcony. Some of the ice cubes fell out. It was watered out. So they asked us to fucking leave. They were going to press charges. It was a fucking... I told you, I was a devil when I was a kid. I was into all that shit. That was my world. Throwing shit at people and tormenting people. That was my fucking world.
I don't know if you remember, but do you have did you feel like it was exciting to do something? Did you know it was wrong? Like, I remember as a kid doing stupid stuff.
I used to buy, my mom had a bar. The jukebox, there were 45s. And I lived on the 3rd floor on 205 West 88th Street. And there used to be like a parking garage where people would park their cars and walk out. I'd be on the 3rd floor. But I was in the deep corner. So I would take the 45s and whiz them out my window. And they would whiz out and go down. And from time to time, you hit somebody go, what the fuck? Like I was going to put a 45 to the head. And then I turned to, what's my dad? And I thought about this when I'm writing this book. I thought about that time period. It was a scary time period with my mom. One time I almost set the building on fire. I fucking went behind 88th Street and I started lighting little papers. I love doing that shit. You light one paper, you light 2 papers, you push the envelope until the side of the building is on fire. I gotta tell you something, guys. To this day, I remember taking my dick out and pissing. Like this is gonna put out that fire.
That was your first thought to pee on it?
And I peed on it, I ran away, and I went to my room, and like 10 minutes later, I saw the fire department back there and shit, and I was giggling to myself. I was one of those lunatics. I was one of those crazy fucks.
So what house is burned down?
Man, Coco, have you ever told him about what you used to do to Bobby Slate?
No, leave Bobby.
Dude.
Please leave him alone. Please,
Dude.
no, leave him alone.
Oh my God.
No, please, I don't want no drama over that.
There's no drama. I talked about it with him this summer. We were dying laughing. I did. Are you not gonna tell these people?
No.
Oh my God.
I feel bad. I can't.
Hey, listen, Bobby. All right. I need you to go outside. All right. There's a rock right by your mailbox. Underneath that rock is a package. All right. I tell you what, because I got to go pick it up. You go out there, leave your money there. All right. And I'll be right back. Okay. All right.
The best was when I talked to him and he'd tell me where he was at on Friday night. He told me where he was at on Thursday. So he's in
Tempe.
Let's say he's in Tempe. All right. I know if he's in Tempe, I know the hotel he's staying at. Okay. So he can't figure this out. I would call the hotel. I'd have this lined up from Thursday. Once he told me on Tuesday where he was going, I would start my torture chamber on Thursday. He would ask me if I knew anybody in that town. And I said, I'm not sure, but I'm going to call the blind Mexican.
My torture chamber.
And I'd make up a name of somebody who was down there and he had a particular type of cocaine. I wouldn't know at this time. I would tell him it was El Chapo's cousin. He's got the coke from 1984, you know. But I would start setting him up on Wednesday. I would ask him, are you taking something down there? He goes, I'm taking a little bit, but I'm going to probably run out by Saturday. Perfect. I gave him. I'm going to talk him into doing it on Friday night. I'm going to talk him into doing it all on Thursday. So Friday night, he's got to struggle. And by Saturday, I got him on a hook. I got him walking miles to the corner, make the left down this alley. You know what I'm saying?
All for no payoff for you. And just
I'm at home howling my ass off.
That's it, though.
10 minutes later. All right, so I'm on the, listen, you know, it's 2 in the morning. It's 1:30 in the morning. I get home. I'm
But
stoned.
it's 3 in Houston.
It's 3 in Houston. It's probably 5 in New York, right?
Right.
So let's say I know Ralphie's in New York. I'll call Ralphie at 3 in the morning. He knows.
Yeah.
If he's up, he'll pick it up. Help out what he's doing. And I'll break his balls about spellbinders. They redid the floor or something. When I get off the phone with him, I leave him with like a question. I go, Ralphie, here, let me know if I can do that weekend. Whatever. And when I get off the phone with him, I'm like, who can I torture? And I call, this is when I had Slate in the box. By this time, he's looking all over Tempe. He can't find no block. And this is when I set him up. You know, I tell him, I get him perfect. I call the hotel, ask him what the name of the bar is on the corner. I call the club.
No Yelp.
Oh, yeah, no Yelp. I call the club, ask him who the waiter is. Oh, I'm a professional.
What no Google?
No, and I would call him up.
What's your
And
previous
I call him up Thursday. I call him up Thursday at 5. I know he's in his hotel room. He just had a vodka. He just did one little blast. He's listening to the Stones. He thinks he's Keith Richards. About 5:45 is when I put the first call on to what's going on. No, I'm sitting there. Hey, did you find out if you get me anything? I said, listen, I'm waiting here right now. I did speak to Chapo's cousin. And he's in the deal right now. I'm going to give it to South Fernandez in Tucson. I'm going to bring it to you on Friday night. You know that junk you brought down here? Do it. Get it away with it. Because you don't even want this around you when this shit comes up to you. The shit they're bringing is what the 3 wise men showed up with. And I get them salivating at the mouth. And then I call him again at 10. I tell him that I got in touch with him. I got in touch with him. And what does he want? And he tell me, I don't know, 2 or 3 grams. You know what? I like you. They're going to bring you 7. One big fucking rock. Wait for me tomorrow, okay? Then he called me all day, and I wouldn't answer the call.
Uncle be at my house going, nope. No.
He'd be calling me all day, and I'd be setting him up. And then I'd call him, and I'd go, Bobby, where you at? Listen, good news. He's on his way. Click, hang up on him. You know what I'm saying? Where you at? Listen, Bobby, hold up. You there? Bobby, you there? And he'd be yelling, I'm here, pick up. And I'd hang up. The next day's when the torture really began. is when I call him, he goes, go to the corner to the Stagecoach bar, sit at the table, and ask for fucking Manny the waiter. I get him going. And he wouldn't know whether to ask him or Manny the waiter was the And then once that foiled, he'd call me back. But see, it's like jiu-jitsu. I did the first attack, but I'm already anticipating the second. By the time he calls me, he's going to say, I went into that place, I sat there for 3 fucking hours, and the fucking waiter didn't say nothing to me. His name was Manny. I go, what did the guy look like? I don't know. What the fuck? They all look the same. You know, he's Mexican. He 5'8", brown hair. Go, this guy's fucking white.
You stupid. Yeah.
But he's gone now. He's gone now. Now the mule's coming.
You would call him
And then I would call him that night and tell him to meet him at the fountain down by the University of fucking Arizona State down there. Walk to the fountain. I can't. It's raining. Go to the fountain. He's going to meet you at the fountain.
Would you ever go like real deep, like, but don't take your car, they could see you, take a bus?
Oh, I would no, I never took him to those murky ones.
Okay, listen. I was there when Coco said that he had the yellow Peruvian gold. Okay, and Bobby, you can hear Bobby, oh my God, I haven't had that forever. It's a Peruvian gold, all right, and Bobby, I'll put it outside. I'll put it in your mailbox in an envelope for you. All right, I'll be right there. All right, have the goddamn money. Don't fuck around this time, Bobby. Don't fucking. And then he'd hang up, and we'd sit there for 3 hours laughing.
I would have 3 coke dealers on the hook at one time, and I would torture 2 of them. Would just get tortured. Like if they said to me, I'm gonna leave it in my mailbox, you just do it yourself. This comes with 1,000 stories.
And by the way, this is exactly how he does it whenever we're doing like a lot of edibles or something like that. He'll call me starting 2 nights before, tell Paula to stay to her mother's. Do you have your exit?
Tell Paula to stay
I don't want her to find you on the floor. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. So
I'm saving that acid to crack him. When he sees this acid, I'm waiting for the fucking perfect night.
You almost gave me a panic attack on Wednesday, by the way. That's why I took a lift here, by the way. I never anymore. I took a lift here because he tortured me for about 36 hours, and I was convinced that it was the strongest, most potent in the world, and I was gonna freak out.
Did you take a lift home that night?
I had to. My car wasn't here.
So funny.
Might as well talk to me about this fucking Vegas thing.
Man, it's great. We're at Harrah's.
How many weekends a month?
First it's gonna be 4. I'm starting next week, and I go for 4 weeks.
So 4 weeks straight you're in Vegas?
Yeah. It's just Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and one show at 10 o'clock. It's the best show in Vegas. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 10 o'clock. That means you can go out, have dinner, okay, at a reasonable time, get some drinks in you, come see me. You're done at 11:30, and that's perfect. That's when Vegas starts rocking. You know, that's what it's so much fun.
So they go right from you to fucking playing blackjack.
Fuck yeah, I'll be out there with them. These guys at Harrah's, Harrah's is a Caesar's property. They give me chips to go out and gamble with. I'm going to be on the $5 chip. That's fucking cool. You know, these guys are really, really spending a lot of dough. They're giving away trips. We ought to do one on here, bro. You know, you love your fucking fans. The church people, I love them. Why don't we send a couple of them out there to Vegas?
Whatever you want, brother.
Dude, let me get it together. Church guys, church members, listen up. We're going to fucking get a thing together where you listen to Coco, all right, and my brother Lee, and I will fly you to Vegas, wherever you are, Canada too, wherever the fuck you are. I'll fly you to Vegas on me. We'll put you up. You come to the show, all right? Maybe we can get some of those stars or something. I don't know. We'll work something out, okay? All right? So I'm talking to you guys like D in Colorado, Noble, Darren Noble. I love him, and my man Ookie Spooky. I love that guy.
Spooky Tammy Winkler.
Oh,
that girl is shit.
She's bad. She's everywhere.
Let's give some shout outs while you mention that shit. followforfollow, Louis Hector, Jesse Lindquist, Dom De Niro, my brother, MMA Insider,
Oh,
the
that's a good
fucking
one.
Spanish German, Leon Vega. There she is. Tammy Winkler, aka Lukey Spooky, Julian Thomas, and Horny. I love you, motherfuckers. Thank you for always doing your thing.
Our friend
Yeah.
Bobby Sharon had the cold today or the flu, so
Everybody's got the fucking cold.
Something, man.
Get well. Yeah, I told him to get well. He put something up there. No, this is good. You're in Vegas for 4 weeks straight.
Yeah, man.
Everything slows down for a while. Then
Right.
where do you go for 2 weeks after that?
I'm going. Those 2 weeks, I've got a weekend in Canada at 2 casinos, Calgary and Winnipeg, and then I think I got a week off, and then I'm back at Harris for a couple weeks, and then
Couple more weeks in a row.
Yeah, and then I go to Australia. I'm in Australia for 2 weeks.
Come back to Harris.
Yep, go right back to
So
Harris.
this is how many weeks altogether?
28.
Nice.
28 weeks. And, the deal they're throwing at me is phenomenal. I mean, I can't ask for anything better. A suite that's bigger than any apartment that we've ever had.
And you're gonna stay. You're gonna stay there all weekend.
No. Well, I'll stay there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and I get the fuck out. Dude, I'm taking a page out of Dr. Coco's book. Sunday is for my house, my family. I either got to go see my dog or I got to come see my kids or something, But I can't be in Vegas more than 3 days in a row. It's crazy, Bill.
it's tough especially when you like buffets. Like I love buffets. If I
hate
live there,
buffets.
You hate buffets?
Yes, I'm going to do you a favor, Lee. Any food you're eating at a buffet, somebody did not want that food. They picked something else besides that. That's disgusting. Think about that. They're all breathing on it. They got AIDS.
They got those little plastic.
Stop. They don't stop AIDS. Ask Coco. He knows. That don't stop AIDS.
AIDS jumps right at you.
I have no idea. I love buffets. I miss Chinese buffets from back east. I don't have it out here.
Good. You're lucky. You're too fat to do that. You can't do that.
I love that, and that's why I can't. But I love it. If I lived in Vegas, I'd go every day.
No. That's disgusting. I wouldn't let you.
I love disgusting food.
What do you mean?
What
do you eat?
Everything bad.
Everything bad?
Yeah, I love it, and that's
Seriously?
yeah. I love burgers and not buffets, but like what I like at buffets. Buffets are like Asian food, like dumplings, Chinese food. I hate breakfast buffets. I think breakfast buffets are a waste of time.
I like brunch.
Why? You can make eggs are $8, and they always charge like $30 for breakfast.
Dude, let me tell you what's up, Lee, because you're young, you don't know. Blowjobs and egg benedicts are exactly the same. You can only get them in hotels. Okay? All right? That's it. All right? You can't get them nowhere else. All right? I'm telling you, that's what you want, man. That eggs benedict is the fucking what's up.
I'm excited that you're taking a breather.
Yeah.
You'll come back here on Wednesdays or on Sundays.
Yeah. I'll be doing a lot of Los Angeles press, so I'll be coming in on those off days and stuff. And, maybe I can come in here and hang out with you guys. I love it. Even if you got, you got other guests, I just want to hang out with you.
You still drive by Ghana when you come to town?
Every time I'm going to do it tonight.
Does it remind you?
It does. It keeps me humble. As I look, I remember where I fell in front of my house where you thought, Ralphie, get up. They're going to think I mugged you. Ralphie, get the fuck up. You got to get up. They're going to take me to jail, Ralphie.
About a month ago, something happened. There was a lot of traffic on okay, so I went the long way. It was like 1:30 in the morning. And I shot up that street. I parked under that tree. And it was pretty for like 10 minutes, man. It was like I was waiting for you.
Yeah.
It was like, for fucking 5 minutes, I just thought about Ricky, and I thought about Gavin, and I thought about Celine, the fucking sisters from Houston, and I thought about Doug Stanhope, and crazy buddy who had the apartment originally.
Yeah, Matt Becker.
And just how many years we were down there walking
What
around.
about that neighborhood, man? I mean, Dougie was there, Mitch Hedberg was there, you were there, I mean, everybody was in the neighborhood,
Like
man.
Apollo, Joshua.
Oh, yeah.
It's a great little neighborhood, man. And you gotta see it now. It's like, there used to be that hotel on the corner
Right.
on Vista.
Was that Hooker Hotel, right?
It was like a dead hooker hotel. I remember making a turn one day and seeing the pool, and it was fucking algae with cigarettes in it. There was a condom floating. I'll never forget looking up, and there was a mom with 3 kids and a husband, and they were tourists. Like when they sent them the picture of the hotel, the pool,
Right.
up, and they were fucking. I remember going, what a waste to come to fucking California. But there used to be a print shop there on the corner named Charlie Jam Printing.
Yeah.
I gave that motherfucker millions of dollars in the beginning, from printing the resumes to
Headshots.
to cutting them.
Charlie Chan.
Charlie Chan.
There used to be this kid. I don't know how the fuck I met him. It was right around the time of the longest yard, when weed was starting to percolate, and he just popped out of somewhere. And he had this weed that killed Lincoln, fucking Louis Pasteur. This weed was fucking everybody up. He was a Dallas Cowboy thing. He had a Dallas Cowboy tattoo on his head. And he would always give me weed, like sell me weed, but it was fucking high powered. And he was a guy that got so fucked up in LA one night. And he went out with his friends, snorted a bunch of blow, took a pill, didn't even know down the plane, and woke up in fucking Florida. And they called his parents, and they put him in rehab for 6 months.
In Florida? Did they even let him leave Florida?
Like something weird, man. Like it was just, the story was amazing. I forget what the fuck his name was. I can't believe he just came into my mind right fucking now. What a weird situation. We met some fucking characters down there, man. That was a long fucking time. Listen, next week I'll be here 20 fucking years.
Wow.
20 fucking years. On February 19th, on my 54th birthday, I'll be a regular at the store 20 fucking years.
Wow. Wow.
I never did nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Just to be at the, and dog, the whole time.
I'm at 18.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you were here right after me. You came right
What?
after me.
Oh my God. 18. God damn, Coco. It don't seem like it's been that long. Mercy.
You had the manager that had the cancer.
1 foot in the grave, another on a banana peel, Rabbi.
Banana peel, Rabbi. You got to sign with Jimmy Masala.
Okay, Coco, let's go.
Fuck.
You cracked me with that one. I was a nice kid. My manager, Ben, when I first got here, she signed me in San Antonio during the Latino Laugh Festival. They fucked up and let me go first, and I got a standing up. All right, so she signed me on the spot. Come out here, and within a week and a half, 2 weeks, I found out she's got terminal cancer. All right, all right, okay.
That sounds like something that happened to me.
Okay, all right. She had terminal cancer. My whole reason being out here, I've already said fuck everybody in Houston, fuck you. I'm going to LA, suck my dick, and now my manager's fucking dying. All right.
But she had you. She had Monique Marquez or somebody.
Yeah, she had Medina.
Yeah, okay. So
Yeah,
one
Joy
day,
Medina.
she was a little kind of fucking dirty, right? One day
Yeah.
I called from her. She goes, "Listen to me. I just got off the phone with these casting people at CBS. I had done dick at that time. I had done the pilot for CBS, and maybe basketball, maybe not. She called me. At that time, I was getting tormented by people. I was in Ken Phillips,
Yeah.
okay, and I was getting tormented by weird
Ken
things,
Phillips.
like weird
Oh my God.
weird offers in those days.
I have
There was a guy that went to the comedy store every night to torment a bunch of comedians, and I was one of them. And he had a company that booked extras. And he would come to the comedy store and go, "What are you doing tomorrow? I'm going to put you in the." Like, he would come around while they were shooting Titanic. I moved here when they were shooting Titanic. Everybody had a job for you in the Titanic. They had 4 different casting people. sending 50 people a day down to Rosarito, Mexico to work on the Titanic. You would go to a place, they'd take a picture of you, within an hour you were in a fucking van, taking you to Rosarito. They had the ship there, parked, they put you on there, and you didn't know you were going to be union, you might not be non-union.
You were in Titanic?
No. That was the big ticket sell when I got here. So if you wanted to get to be in a movie, you'd go to Rosarito, Mexico, and they cashed you for the day. Remember at the end, they had all those violin players and all those.
Yeah.
There was thousands of people on that fucking boat, or at least it looked like it. You know what I'm saying? That was the hot job. Every fucking backstage, everybody could get you an extra job on the Titanic. But this specific company would be at the store every night tormenting me. Listen, you could be in the movie tomorrow. What if the director likes you and he upgrades you and he gives you a line? You know, come on down tomorrow morning, take a Polaroid. What did you Polaroid? And I would question. Why? What did you Polaroid? You already told me I got the part. Yeah, tomorrow I get it for you. They just need a Polaroid to see what size shirt you want. What the fuck? It's going to cost you $40. So in those days, you get $35 a day. So something fucking crazy. Like you would get like $75 a day or something. And you got to pay him $30 or something crazy. That's no fucking deal. You know, there were a lot of those guys.
But you just spent all day in a bus to Mexico.
Yeah, but I wasn't going to Mexico. Some people fell for that fucking trick. What, you want to go to Mexico?
No,
I'll get you an extra Titanic too. Cocksucker. So I get a call from her. I'm salivating her mouth for a role to fucking because they didn't like me as a stand-up comic. And there was a hot show at the time. I forget what the fuck the show was. And she called me one day and she was telling me her father owned the Latin Quarter.
Yeah.
The Cuban people and the whole thing. She goes, I really like it. I like to work with you. I got she goes, usually when a manager signs you don't have a job. I got a job, you're going to make $10,000 on or some shit. She goes, they want to meet me this afternoon. Sign with me, come to my office, sign with me. I'll send you right to the audition. So I was like, you know what? Send me on the audition. And then we'll talk. What the fuck? There's no trust here. She was like, no, you gotta come down and sign the paper. And I thought that was something kinky. And then a week later, Ralphie came up to me.
Yeah.
And he's like, she's dying. What do you think? I'm like, you know what? Say la vie, bitch. Go sign with me at the factory. She's dead and buried. This guy's
got one foot in the grave, another on a banana peel. What are you doing, Ralphie? She put any money in your pocket?
You know, at that time, the Laugh Factory was the hottest club in LA. Yeah. The hot club, the improv was hot on Mondays and trendy on Thursdays.
Right.
When I mean hot, I mean that if you had a set at the Laugh Factory 3 nights in a row, something was going to happen. You either got an agent, you got an audition, you got a commercial. That's how the first 3 rows were just industry.
All the time.
All the time. I can't tell you how many auditions I got just from doing Monday nights.
Yeah.
Gilbert Escobar show. How many auditions? How many
That was
calls?
a great show.
On Monday nights when that genre was very hot. That was the hottest show in LA.
It was.
Pablo, Carlos,
Deadly.
And Willie going in there every Monday, and then Paul
George
Rodriguez.
Lopez would go in there.
George Lopez would go in there.
Paul Rodriguez.
It was really a fucking deadly Monday night. It was the hottest Monday night. Then they had Freaky Monday, and that got really hot. That was the genre at the end.
Yeah.
And that was a great night because they put white dudes up till about 8:35. Then about 8:35, they put like a mixed guy up. Mm-hmm. Like somebody confused a white dude with an afro or somebody.
Yeah.
They would put Dave Attell up. He would kill that motherfucker. And they would start Black Night. He would. Dave Attell would go up there on those Monday nights and sizzle that fucking room.
Blow it up.
Blow that fucking room up.
Oh, I believe that. I was laughing at the white guy with the afro.
No, there's always some that spot. That 8:35 spot, they always reserve for somebody who's a little on the rough side, because then the black show started.
So why did they call it Freak? What did they call it? Freaky Night?
Freaky Monday.
Why?
That's because it was freaks. The hot chicks were there. People were ordering that. That's where all that bottle service, it started all that shit at Freaky Monday.
Yeah.
Then fucking they incorporated Miami, everywhere else, but Freaky. I'm not saying as a city. I'm saying as an improv.
Right.
I'm saying as an improv. That was the first club to really have Monday nights. And then Monday night at the Laugh Factory, it was Latino night, banging. Monday night at the Comedy Store. Sold out. Monday night at the Comedy Store was an open mic. 52 people.
Yeah.
That's how different it was then.
Yeah.
The improv was packed.
The Comedy Store
was nobody on Monday night. 50 fucking people. Watch that microphone.
Okay.
Not a slip out and shit.
Oh, really? Okay. So.
No, like you're cool, brother. Yeah, in those days, it was a complete different. Tuesday nights, the main room at the Comedy Store was 500 people. The original room had 8 people, tops.
Yeah.
Tops. I remember leaving like the bars to walk over there to do the spot because you needed to have $15.
Yeah.
But there was guaranteed 8 people. Wednesday night, 64. Thursday night, 110. Or it was sold out.
Yeah.
On Thursday night, and then Friday and Saturday it was sold out.
Right.
But it was always dead, the Comedy Store. Now it's completely different.
Now it's only the place to go.
It's the only place to go. The improv with the Laugh Factory dead.
Yeah.
So that's how it changes. It's not that the club is better now. The club was where Pride was dead.
Yeah.
They'd gone through some years where it was rough at the Comedy Store.
Man,
so
do you remember all those nights we went up there trying to get our $15 fucking dollars, and then like Eddie Griffin come in and do an hour and a half, and then Andrew do an hour and a half, and then somebody else, Paul Mooney, would do an hour.
It was rough to be a comic up there. You had, you wanted to try material. No, you want to try material. Let's be honest. You needed the $15 fucking dollars.
We needed it.
You counted on that $15 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
They paid you every 2 weeks. It was like if you got the main room and 3 spots, you were okay. I mean, you weren't going to pay the rent with that.
No, but it was
nice. Kept getting Chinese food and reefer and ying ying. That ching ching. You took me to Chin Chan.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad, man. It's pretty interesting how we,
Green Tea House.
The Green Tea House.
And always walk.
Before the podcast started, Ralphie and I were talking about how many people we had been out here with. And we were talking about what they were doing now. It's pretty funny how we weren't saying nothing bad about them. We were just talking about the situation that the only reason we're in this position here is because we stayed here.
Yeah.
This isn't no genius fucking move.
Just outlast everybody else.
That's it. That was it. Is it tough skin? What is it? We just stuck it out. We just believed in the dream and stayed, and things happened. Ralphie's been kicking ass for 12 fucking years, But this is the podcast with Lee, the whole thing. This is 20 years in the making. You know what I'm saying?
Without a doubt. Dude, we were doing this without the cameras and the internet. 20 years ago.
At night, after the Comedy Store, till 4 in the morning every night.
Oh my God. Drinking Bloody Marys, Lee. And I was you. Getting fucked up on new drugs all the time. It was awesome. Awesome.
I can only imagine. It's
4 in the morning. Lee, how long you know me? How many nights have you seen me in all those years at 4 in the morning?
The only time is when we woke up to get an early flight. That's it. We have never 4 in the morning.
We'd be up till 4, talking, laughing, listening to music, giggling, talking about fucking comedy and politics and comedy.
Set my hair on fire.
And who he had worked with. It seemed like such a long time ago, but it really wasn't.
Isn't it crazy? It's weird, Coco. I mean, 20 years. God damn it, man. If when you got here and when you were skinny and you were showing your dick on Doug Stanhope's fucking door with the picture, okay? Did you fucking know that you would be here for 20 fucking years?
No.
Right?
At that time, when I was doing that, acting that way, and having a great time, doing blow, and hanging out with the stripper chick, I thought I would last 3-4 years of it.
Yeah.
How close did you guys move back? Did you ever seriously think about it or not?
When I got into That last fucking tussle with the stripper, that fucked my head up for a month or two. I got on a plane and went right to Miami for like 5 weeks. And he paid me like $500 a week, and I bought clothes again. I bought a black bag, and I bought t-shirts and underwear. I mean, I had to start from fucking scratch, guy. I had to start from fucking scratch.
Where was all your stuff?
I got towed in the apartment.
Oh, there was that.
The apartment got towed. I couldn't get into the trunk.
The fucking headshots, the boxing
The
gloves,
trunk was in it.
the frisbee.
I got a lot of your clothes out, but all the good stuff.
No, there was nobody got nothing out. That motherfucker, they had that car under high patrol and shit.
Dude, they did.
They had that car. There was no way they would even let me go in the fucking trunk. I begged them at that police station, guys, you can keep the car. I'm done. I understand. But at least let me take my shit out. Nope. They caught me while I was taking a shower, and all my shit was in the car. I was taking a fucking shower at a girl's house in Van Nuys. The tickets were from Hollywood. And I went out, and the car was fucking gone. I knew they were going to clip it any day. And in those days, I'd always take my big bag of clothes in with me. But that particular day, I just wanted to just take a little set of clothes. And they got me in fucking Van Nuys, and that was the end of that car with all that shit. And her and I got into a blowout. And I'll never forget, I threw a fucking ribeye at her on the street. She maced me and I threw something at her.
The tooth.
And then she threw a roll of pennies at me. And I'll never forget that once she got in the car, and I said to myself, I just threw a pot roast at her or something. Like an uncooked that was marinated that we were driving with in the car. I said, you know what? This relationship has to fuck. And I called Joe Chadwick in Miami. And I got him to give me the American Express number. I got a plane ticket. I went to Miami for like 5 weeks. And there was, what's that fucking store that the clothes were real cheap?
TJ Maxx. Whoa.
Even cheaper.
Marshalls.
Old Navy. They had an Old Navy in Coconut Grove that had winter clothes for dollars. Because who buys winter clothes?
Right.
I would go to Miami in January, and they would buy winter jackets for January for 2 weeks. They would be $3, $5, fucking $6 out of a brand new bag of fucking jacket for the winter on the road. You know, shit like that. I just bought clothes in there. It was, I came back. I stayed on Ralphie's floor.
On the couch. Come on.
The couch, the floor, John Wesley.
We made Wesley sleep on the floor. All right, the big guys got comfortable spots, but Lee, this is the truth. When we couldn't sleep, we we're all talking. It's a studio apartment, and you just get quiet. And then Joe Diaz would fart, and then like giggle, and then we'd start laughing and fucking. So one of us else would fart. We couldn't get no sleep. So go. Put on that Joey Medina album, and we put on his comedy album. Oh my God! It was a bootleg show of his, and we never made it past 5 minutes. We were all out.
No, you did not.
Yes,
I swear to God,
that
every
was the
time.
joke in the morning.
It was like,
Dog,
hey, how far did you get? How far did you get? How far did you
That
get?
shit got magic fucking power.
Oh my God, we never got past 6 minutes.
How many comics friends go to like insane asylums or like I can't imagine being a friend with you guys are brutal. Like listening to someone like they're a year or more of their hard work and you're like I'm going to sleep in 6 minutes. This is better than a long time.
We're dicks, Lee, but it's the truth. That's what we did. I mean, was it better to lie or is it better to tell the truth?
Oh, tell the truth.
All right.
I love it. I'm just saying.
Oh my
Tell you
God.
what, man, Ralphie, I wish you all the luck in Vegas. I'm happy you're doing this
Thank you,
It'll
sir.
slow you down a little bit. You've been on the road a long fucking time.
Long time, man.
A lot of miles,
A
bro.
lot of miles.
You got nothing to prove. Theaters, small arenas, comedy clubs, crushing it. It's nice. You went to Vegas. You take a little breather. You get some sun. You breathe some desert air.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And it's like,
bath. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I get to work out. I get a steady thing going. I'll be in just 2 time zones a week, not 6 like we were in December. Okay, I'll just be in my house or in Vegas, and it's like that's the greatest. That's the greatest. I mean, it don't get much better than that.
You can't wait to travel this one day. You know what? This fucking 1 hour and a half before the flight shit's getting fucking old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
It gets fucking old.
Yeah, today we were thinking that.
Man, let me read these things and we'll get you the fuck out of here.
All right, Coco.
Do radio tomorrow. No, I love you too. I'm happy you came on. You came on tonight.
Man, you're fucking fans, dude.
They're great people.
They're so nice.
I don't even call them a fan no more. They're fucking family.
They
show
really
up.
are.
They're gentlemen. The fucking clubs even say
they're so gentlemen. They're
come
so
in
nice.
stoned to the gills and they fucking.
They order tons of food. They get cut back. They drink.
This is why I do this.
They're so good.
The other day I got on Lee. You would have died. I almost said you did. Look into. I told you. Look into sponsorship. This and media and this, and it's all bullshit. Because I don't want nobody fucking with these people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If anybody's gonna fuck with them, it's gonna be me. Let me fuck with my own people. I love these guys. They know I get up early and I play music. I have a good time, man. And I would have done it anyway. You gotta put something out there for them to get motivated.
Right.
Periscope tape out. I get fucked up.
I love your fucking periscopes.
Man, listen. It's an outlet now that we don't have to fucking wait to pitch something.
Yeah, right.
That's it. Those days are done. You feel like doing something, do it. Do it. Who gives a fuck what you're saying?
Yeah.
Do it. That's it. If you start with 3 people, eventually you're gonna get 4.
Yeah.
Eventually you're gonna get 8, and then you're gonna get 12. And now what, bitch?
Yeah.
Now what? I got 12 people watching me now for a week. You're gonna get 13, but you keep doing it. And one day you get right up to 38. And I don't even know how the fuck that happened. Do you attack? No. You keep fucking doing it.
Keep on going, man.
Nobody's special here, bro.
Exactly.
We just believed in that dream and kept doing it. We understood it.
Fuck yeah, Coco.
We just kept showing up, bitch.
That's more than half the fucking battle in life. Show the fuck up. I mean, when people wouldn't show up, who got their spots? Me and Coco, because we were there early. We didn't have no spots. We were getting them. Smoking weed out back on the steps. Like doctors.
When you're broke, you get to that spot early.
Fuck yeah, you do.
You get to that spot early. It's like that fucking first line in the Pope of God's Village. Oh, how come nobody keeps me waiting when they're looking to borrow? That's my favorite fucking line ever.
Damn, that's a good one.
Anyway, me and these has been on the podcast for a long fucking time now. For one reason only. They're comfortable. I like how they feel. And I wear them when I go to the gym. They keep everything tight. Plus, they have a fabric and they keep your nutsack nice and fucking clean. If I said it once, I said it 1,000 times. When I had the surgery last time for my nose, I couldn't bathe for a day and a half. The next day I went in there, I took a whiff, and they smelled like hip-hop. You understand? Fresh as fuck. And you know why? Because of me on these special material called Moldog. Well, listen, this Valentine's Day, give a gift that they can unwrap again and again. Matching underwear from MeUndies. Who's better than you? Valentine's Day is near, and it's go-to time for the thoughtful gift hunting. MeUndies has covered you with limited edition matching pairs of undies for you and yours. Has Valentine's Day got you stumped? Forget the cliches and give a gift that looks great, feels great, and will make everybody happy. MeUndies. You ever give a girl a pair of underwear and knock them right off their fucking horse? You understand me? The only thing is make sure the size is right. Because if you give them a big pair, they're going to smack you right in the face. And you're no danger getting a fucking hand job. You understand me? Fancy dinners, chocolate last night, flowers last week. Fancy dinners, chocolate lasts a night, and flowers last a week. This year, give the gift of looking great and feeling great every day with the world's most comfortable underwear. MeUndies, all right? MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and yours this holiday. They're unbelievably soft and come in limited edition prints. MeUndies knows that your special someone deserves a special fabric, which is why their underwear is made exclusively out of modal, like I told you, a fabric with a touch 3 times softer than cotton. MeUndies is special, limited edition Valentine's undie, which means you and your Valentine can match. And yeah, it's as cute as it sounds. You understand me? Not for me. Women like that shit. When you show shit matching. You want your balls licked, something's got to match. You know what I'm saying? And if for some reason you and MeUndies aren't a perfect match, they'll give you your money back and let you keep your first pair. There's no refund on a bad fancy dinner, all right? They offer free shipping, and for limited time, listeners to this podcast get 20% off their first order. But you got to go to MeUndies.com/Joey's. With the MeUndies Better Day Guarantee, you have nothing to lose. Ugats. So don't wait any longer. Go to MeUndies right now. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now and get 20% off your first order. Get the matching Valentine's. Get the red with the fucking black polka dots. She's going to love it. Fuck the flowers. Hit her with the underwear. The one she's got on, you rip them off. You throw her on the floor. You eat that monkey. And then you put the new pair on. You say, Happy Valentine's Day, honey. I love you. We've been together 10 years. Your monkeys never tasted so delicious.
Oh, man.
And that's what you got MeUndies on. Again, go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey and get 20% off your first order and free shipping. Who's better than you, cocksuckers? All right, here we go. Let me ask you people something. Are you hiring? Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? Posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites, and now you can. You ready? With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter. You ready for this one? With a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post one time and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails, no calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates. You rate them, and you hire the right person. Boom, fast. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and thousands of small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. All right, do me a favor. Go post jobs on ZipRecruiter right now for free. I want to thank Onnit. I want to thank MeUndies. And I want to thank ZipRecruiter. But most of all, I want to thank my brother Ralphie May for stopping in.
Thank you so much, Coco.
You know, I hope you guys support me.
It's a pleasure, man.
Listen,
Thank
man,
you.
if you haven't gone to Vegas, I'll tell you what. When you look at his calendar, you pick a date, you go on the hotel thing, we'll fucking help you. You pick a cheap fucking hotel, whatever you need to do to get there. You know, from time to time, you deserve a break. They got great deals in Vegas. They got fucking great deals if you look for those things.
Harris is a nice hotel that's reasonable, and the thing I like about Harris is it's right on that rail line. I'm almost positive even in Harris.
Yeah.
So that means the MGM. It's connected to the entire strip.
You go for a couple of days. You see Ralph, you get a massage. You take your wife. You come on the titties. You get a nice fucking dinner. It's a fuck. You only live once. Like I said, Ralph, you'll be there how many weeks?
Coco, it's going to be 28 weeks this year. And
this is what I'm talking about, people.
And,
you got 28 fucking weeks to fly in and make a weekend of it, all right?
You church people, y'all come up to me. You tell me you're part of the church, what's happening now. And guess what? We're taking pictures and hanging out. I'm probably hitting you up for a number. All right, so don't come empty-handed, Jack. Let's go.
I love you, motherfuckers. Don't forget, I'm in Nashville next week.
Fuck yes.
And I don't know what's going to happen with the Flappers thing for the taping for the cat special because they put me on the Gong Show by mistake. So I don't even know if we're doing that tonight, but I'll tweet it. You come on Thursday night, all right? And that's basically it. Ralphie starts where this weekend?
I'll be in Harrah's in Las Vegas, right there on the strip.
What's the date?
Thursday, what? The 26th, Thursday the 26th, Friday 27th, and Saturday the 28th at 10 o'clock.
January 29th was my first pinch, 1982.
No, really?
January 1983, I got pinched.
Was that the jewelry job?
Nah, possession of some tools and shit. Mr. Holloway bailed me out.
Yeah.
You know how we do. What's up, Lisa? You going through changes again?
I am.
You know why?
Why?
Because you don't
I did go.
You're fucking lying.
The reason why I'm bugging out is because Ralphie said that they give you chips when you go. That's like my dream.
Where?
At Harrah's.
Harrah's, yeah. Well, you come, Lee. You're gonna be a part of church weekend.
Ralphie, I'll be there every day.
We'll see if we can get Coco to go out there, and maybe we'll make a big thing of it. Me, you bring the girls if they want to come. I get spa, so I'll send Terry to the spa like a doctor. All right, we'll go down there and get massages and get steams and shit like that. That's the best. It's better than you. All right, and we do that, and we go to Vegas, having fun. We bring some church people in. You know, my man Darren Noble wants to come out. Those fools, dude, all my friends are out watching us right now. My Twitter's blowing up.
Oh, shit.
They love us. I love them. They can't do nothing about it.
Too.
I know. It's like Coco, you know, it's like, if we can't fucking have fun with our fans that are friends of ours, then what the fuck are we doing this for, you know? It's like you see those comics who try to big time everybody. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? These are the people that love you, that pay your fucking bills.
It's a fucking nightmare.
They're fucking nightmares.
It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes you wonder how I keep from going under. Hit it, Lee.
Come on.
I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. And don't forget Uncle Joey, Ralphie May, and Lisa. I love you. We'll see you motherfuckers Wednesday night. Same bat time, same bat channel. It's going to be a good day.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It. Bidets are back. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's HelloTushy.com/church.
Oh, shit. Here we go, cocksuckers. This is Donald Trump's favorite song. What?
Come on.
What? This is what he hears in the White House every night. This is what the Obamas left from.
What?
To get that. Here you go, cocksuckers. The Church of What's Happening Now. Wednesday, February 8th. Who's better than you? Kick that horse, Lee.
Come on, come on.
Oh, shit. And you thought this was just a podcast, huh? This is a fucking party wagon. Here we go. Black people jump up and down.
Come on, black people.
Mexicans jump up and down.
Let's go, Spitz.
Armenians, do your thing.
Ow, werewolf or jungle.
Wiggle, cocksucker, wiggle. Here we go, the intensity. Oh, shit. There's a white chick suck black dicks in the 70s.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, here we go. Sama Kosa. Sumanya. Lisa Yak.
What this is?
Ralphie May.
Oh, shit.
And Uncle Joey. Makele, what the fuck? What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joe here, the Church of What's Happening Now. It's a beautiful motherfucking night. I'm happy you get to join us. Lee Syed's here. And yes, again, my brother, Mr. Ralphie May.
Hi, everybody.
If he's in town, we bump motherfuckers with Ralphie May. I had to tell somebody today something happened. The fucking studio burnt down. I'll call you next week. We don't give a fuck.
Somehow I'm sure I got blamed.
Oh, you always get the blame. I always throw Lee
Flying Jew right under the bus.
Put water on the computer. People over there and shit. I'm sorry about the Periscope this morning. What happened was this. Let me explain to you what the hell I lived in, okay? Joe Rogan's my brother. I love him to death. But he gets a lot of creepy fucking people that listen to him. And the creepy people, but when they can't get through to him, they start going down the line. So they go to Duncan. When Duncan tells them to fuck off, they go to Ari. When Ari tells them to fuck off, they'll come to me. When I tell them to fuck off, they'll go to Brian. When Brian tells them to fuck off, they'll go to Tony Hinchcliffe. When Tony Hinchcliffe, they'll go to Sarah Tiana. And it's on and onward and onward. So this started 3 weeks ago in Cleveland. I had to fly in early the night before, right? I get there, my fucking sleep apnea machine breaks. At 6 o'clock at night, I gotta get a new fucking wire. What am I gonna get? So already I go into panic mode. I got radio on Thursday morning. I gotta be alert. I'm not gonna go to fucking sleep. So let me not deal with this. We get something to eat with these dudes from LA that want to play with me. I know them. And I'll come back and I'll deal with this shit. I'll figure it out. I'll scotch tape it. I'll do something, you know. Right. I go, I eat with these two guys. It's cold out. They walk me back into the hotel. You know the hotel in Cleveland where you stay right down the corner from I walk in and there's these two people there. I don't think about nothing. You know, I just see two people there. That's what my job is. I'm talking to these two guys, and all of a sudden they're looking over at us. And they keep looking and looking and looking. And as soon as I try to, I go, they're here for a fucking picture. God damn it. And now, and next thing you know, I go real loud. I go, listen, my sleep apnea machine broke. To the guys, I go, let me go upstairs and deal with this. I turn around. The guy chases me with the girl. They come up to me like, listen. We got you a present, but it's in our car. Right away, that's not going to happen.
Right.
We didn't know if we'd see you or not. But listen, I'm not walking to no car. You coming to the show? Would you like me to leave you tickets for the show?
That's nice.
Yes, we would. I mean, that's how fast it was. I'm in a rush, guy. Yeah. I got to go figure out the sleep apnea fucking thing. So do you want tickets for the show? We took a picture. And while we're taking the picture, that's when he starts to shit the guy. About fucking going to fucking some country, the jungle of Amazon, and doing fucking ayahuasca and all this shit that I don't even
dirty white
I don't need to hear this shit. This is not for me. You want to take a chance, go to the Bronx and get a $3 bag of heroin. You don't need to go all the way to fucking. But what you know? Listen, before you move to LA, you see how these fucking idiots work. You're watching TV. And you're trying to lose weight, and you're working real hard, you're doing jumping jacks, and also some Hollywood guy comes on, he goes, I have a new revolutionary way to lose weight. We do this. And these motherfuckers always got the next answer. Well, guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch. That was the answer. That was the answer. You motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie, you guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see it's like Quaaludes. Quaaludes are great. They became ecstasy. Yeah, that's what happens. They become ecstasy, but it's the same cousin to the fucking Quaaludes. It's the same thing that just evolved. Me, listen, you want the answer? Take a hit of acid. When my mother was dead, 3-4 months, I think I recovered from the pain. I ate acid every fucking night, and that breaks down whatever problem you have. You don't need to go to ayahuasca in the jungle and have a shaman around you breathing.
Stinky, dirty.
Yeah, all you need is a $3 hit of some good fucking window pane. You put on Black Sabbath, fucking Bloody Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if you put the Beatles' Help on. The answers to your questions will come to you. I'm telling you this as a man because this is what I did for fucking years when I was recovering off the biggest pain you could possibly have in your fucking life. So don't fucking tell me my fucking job, okay? This, and I'm going to tell you in front of somebody just so you guys know, and he's going to tell you. This November, I'm going to be clean off coke for 10 years, Ralph. I know. 10 fucking years. Can you believe that? Fuck yes. Did I go to get Robogaine? Did I go to Brazil? No. Did I go get hugs? Did I go to rehab? No. I need to go to fucking AA and get all these people in LA go to AA to get clean. Yeah. But 2 weeks later, they go to a doctor and they give them a stretch of pills.
Yeah.
And also they have all these symptoms, these fake fucking symptoms. And they're giving you pills, so you're just drugged up on pills, but you're still going to people telling them you're on AA.
Yeah. And enough for nothing. I was there the last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on.
I had a great fucking.
That was a great fucking night.
27-year run on fucking blow.
Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. I mean, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking Matzo G weed. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food, all right? And we're laughing our butts off. And then I bring out mushrooms. So after dinner, fucking get you started. Let the day go. Let's remember the Indians, natives. All right? And we put them out there.
The Indians. Remember what happened?
Hey, I love the Indians. Are you kidding me?
Don't bring the fucking Indians up.
I love them.
The last time you brought Indians up, you had to do benefits.
I'll still do it.
With a tomahawk somewhere.
Fuck yeah. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp, space camp. I'm helping out natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. Anyway, listen to this, guy. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushrooms, Hawaiian ones. Have you ever had the Hawaiian ones?
I don't know. You have to ask him.
Okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. All right, and I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Coco ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay, half an ounce. Do you understand me?
Why?
On top of smoking, because it was Thanksgiving and he was goddamn thankful. All right, he did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay, and then
went to the comedy store and did a set, a la Theo Vaughn.
Pow! Zoom straight to the moon.
And the fucking lights in there were turning purple. The whole original room was purple, and I'm in there telling jokes on stage.
Oh my God!
Like I was the only one in the room. I couldn't even see the audience members. I got in my fucking car.
So funny.
And I got the fuck out of there. But 10 minutes with no drama. No, oh my God, I feel like doing. I'm gonna what's that? What's the word they use? I'm gonna
relapse.
I'm gonna relapse.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
Make a decision.
Right.
You set your mind.
Here's how you quit. Hey, I ain't doing that no more.
I ain't doing it no more. That's it.
That's it. That's all you did,
guys.
There was no 12 steps.
There was no 12 steps. There's no
Coco took the escalator.
There's no fucking.
I ain't gonna do it no more.
I ain't gonna do it no more. I don't want this poor girl I'm with to find me on the floor dead. I don't want her to walk out of the bedroom and see fat little legs in the kitchen. They're turning purple because I want to do blow in front of her. I can't do it no more. And that's pretty much the fucking end of it.
Dude, that was real as shit, man.
But it's like we had so much drama to getting high. Like, I like to just roll a joint. No. You got to roll a joint and cut a matchbook and put a filter.
Yeah.
What filter are you talking about? What filter are you talking? A matchbook cover? You got to be cool. Everybody wants to be fucking cool. I'm through with cool.
Right.
I didn't play that game. Where I'm from, they didn't play the cool game. You were just fucking, either you were cool or you didn't. Nobody teaches you. You putting on a t-shirt doesn't make you cool.
No.
You putting a goatee and shaving it real tight, like a fucking half a fag, that don't make you fucking cool. You know what I'm saying?
But it does tickle my balls.
Yes,
thank you.
Everybody in LA wants to be cool. Hold on, I'm gonna go to Mexico City. I have to talk to that. Tell you what, shut the fuck up. Just take it. Listen, if you're not gonna do a hit ass or take a $3 bag of heroin, just leave me the fuck alone. It's not my world. It's not my world. I don't even want to listen to that kind of talk. I never did.
It's the reason people are just hearing about it now. It's fucking stupid.
I know it's and listen, it helps people with opiate addictions and it helps all these type of people and shit like this. But you know what? Take it to somebody else. All right?
Yeah,
I'm an old school type of fucking guy. And that's the way I'm gonna go out. That's how Lee and me have conversations every night and Lee looks at me because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. You want an adventure? Go to the Boogie Down Bronx. I'll surround you with 20 black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. And that's an adventure right there. You don't need to you can tell your friends at Starbucks, I went to Brazil. Oh my God, you're so strong and valiant. Shut the fuck up.
Go fuck
These are the same
yourself.
people that were going to go to Canada when fucking Trump became president.
Man.
I'm just sick, dog. It gets old, man.
No shit,
It gets
dude.
fucking old. I come from a different fucking society of people, and men act like men. Every night I turn the fucking TV on. Tonight they're protesting again. I'm going to tell you, there's no future in protesting.
There's none.
There's no future. People who
All
do
you
that,
do is learn how to bitch.
they go down there, the fucking with a hole in their chest. Just do drugs like I did. You don't have to mingle and to be cool so people go, oh my God, you're marching. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got better things to do with my time.
Yeah,
it's called life.
Yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're fucking making traffic, you cunt. I hope you all get AIDS in your mouth. Fuck you. All right? They're a bunch of dicks. Okay? I got stuck in one of that goddamn woman march, and I didn't know why they were bitching. Okay? All right, you don't like Trump. Hey, you guess what? Maybe you should have marched your ass to the fucking voting booth. All right? Because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm going to grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's all right. I can overlook that.
Nobody likes fucking Trump. Everybody's mad at fucking Trump.
Yeah. Well, they should have done something when they had the shot. Okay? You know, what bitches me about being a Democrat is fucking... You have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of fucking last play, all right? Like fucking...
New England on Sunday.
Yeah, New England on Sunday. You thought it was over? No, we got overtime. Now we're going to settle it, okay? All right? And instead, all right, these assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies are all fucking crying. I want to recount. I want to fucking recount. I want to get the Electoral College not to do this. You lose on Sunday. You don't wake up. Nobody from the Falcons woke up on Monday and go, man, you know, everybody, I know we lost yesterday in the biggest, you know, fucking choke you could ever lose. All right, but we really wanted to win. So now if everybody just agrees that we'll just say that we won, that's cool, right? That's cool. It's cool that we won the Super Bowl, even though New England won, but we really won. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking, I don't give a fuck if referee Vladimir Putin blew the fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost, you lost.
You know what, bro? The way I look at it is they had Bernie Sanders.
They had Joe Biden, a man.
You had Bernie Sanders, but you drank the fucking juice of being cool, a woman president. You jumped up and down like a fucking Momo that you are. You know, you fooled the country one time. I'm not saying fooled the country, but Obama was one of those weird presidencies. It wasn't going to happen twice, bro. You know, the Who said it best. We won't get fooled again.
Yeah.
We won't get fooled again with the fucking smoke and mirrors and the Priuses. And you know, I know people who are buying clothes to go to Hillary Clinton parties.
Oh, yeah.
On the West Side. Like, that's how fucking embarrassing it got. Like, they had to sit there and watch that fucking teleprompter. You know, me, I don't give a fucking... I think we were doing a podcast, man.
Yeah, we were with Totoro.
With Totoro. Yeah, we were doing a fucking podcast.
Oh, man. It was a little Nicky?
Yeah, we didn't give a
fuck.
fuck.
Man, you didn't give a fucking two dicks about nothing, man.
You know, if you know how hard we've worked in our lives and what we went through, there wasn't a president there to help us. Not one fucking time. Not one time.
I love Obama. He never gave me a fucking glass iced tea.
Not one of them. When I was fucking... I still remember when I got thrown out of the Benders. It was the day fucking Reagan got shot. Yeah. You think when he was laying there on the floor, he goes, hold on, Joey, I got a place for you to move to.
Yeah.
Fuck no. Reagan didn't fucking reach out.
Fuck no, man.
In fact, that's why I learned about bureaucracy. Was when my mother died. That's when I really learned what this country's all about. It's we're going to give you your money, but you got to do 82 papers by the time. It's like what they do to you now when you call Sprint. Yeah. To tell them that you have a bill problem. They put you on hold so long, you just hang up and pay $40.
Yeah, $40.
My time is worth, you know what I'm saying? With bureaucracy, when my mother died, I had to go down there every other week. Oh, you have to bring the mortgage from now. I'm fucking 16. Who's got the mortgage book from the fucking house? Yeah. My mother's dead. What mortgage book? Every week, it was like more and more shit. And I was taking a bus out to Newark. Sometimes I get a ride, but most of the times I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy and our government the hard fucking way. Yeah. Because when you need something, I got to fill out paperwork and more paperwork and come back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get hurt on the job. It takes you 3 weeks for your disability to kick in. Most American families,
they can't wait 3 weeks.
Don't have fucking 3 weeks.
No, not at all.
They ain't got fucking 3 weeks.
Have fucking 3 weeks. You know, everything's a fucking by the way.
Everything. Dude, that's why smoke your weed. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay, you want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking sock jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? Hey, there it is. If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere, dude. Dude, the church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business.
They're savages. They
like
drive,
nobody's business. They
drive
drive.
weed. They get Vicodins.
Dude.
They go.
And they're coming out. And because of all the love you show me my first 2 weeks, church, we're gonna do a giveaway. All right, where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all you fucking the real deal motherfuckers. Okay, all right. And you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew.
Tammy's the official winner. She's the first winner.
Oh yeah. Oogie Spooky.
Oogie Spooky.
Oh yeah. She's already fucking done.
She's good to go. She's
good. She's won. That's no problem. But we gotta get some more.
We got Larry out there just cultivating. He hasn't even gone to the show.
Well, Noble D, I'm bringing. Okay, so I'm bringing Darren
from Denver.
From Colorado. So I got that party going. All right, I'm gonna bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. Of course, George from fucking Jersey.
No, he ain't going.
He ain't going nowhere, right? I know he's got a girl. He's got this little thing. Go fuck yourself, George. Hey, bring me the chicken francese, lemon francese pizza, and just keep it like that. All right?
I think he goes there no more.
What? How can you not go there?
The chicken francese pizza.
Yeah, it's okay.
Did you guys see what Yoel Romero put up today? I must have laughed for 10 minutes.
I laughed my ass.
What is it?
So is Bisping fighting him or not?
I think it's the next fight. I don't know if it's fully been announced yet, but I guess it's.
I'm doing this podcast tomorrow night.
Oh,
him and Gomez.
Bisping? Oh yeah.
Bisping,
I know you love Bisping.
I love Mike.
I love Bisping too, but just like that, I love trash talk. So just he made a GoFundMe page for his future medical bills, and I have nothing against Mike. I like Mike, but it's just funny.
It's just so fucking funny. That MMA is getting fucking funnier and fucking funnier. My fucking Irish brother, Conor McGregor, suck my big Irish balls. Oh, cry. I want that on my phone. I want T-shirts. I want that everything. Suck my big Irish balls. Fuck yeah. Who knew we had a church in Ireland? Okay, me and you.
Has anything been going on with it? I don't even know what's going on with MMA the last 2 weeks. I haven't even seen it.
Oh my God.
I saw that today, and I said, wow, that's the first time I've seen anything on MMA.
Yeah, that's all.
Because there's a fight this week.
Yeah, it's Brooklyn.
That's
Anderson Silva. I placed money on him.
Nobody even knows nothing. Like, nobody said nothing to me. Nobody's called. That's why I didn't know. I'm like, what the fuck's going on with MMA? Man. And all of a sudden, I seen the fucking thing today. And I go, wait a second, there's a fight this weekend. Yeah. Nobody's talking about this fucking fight. Brooklyn, New York. Brooklyn, New York. I haven't heard one fucking thing.
I don't know what would be a better fight. The one in the ring, in the octagon, or the ones with the people leaving. Okay, because that's going to be a great fight. Right outside, all these guys get all fucked up on Brooklyn? Red Bull in Brooklyn.
But who's going to go to this thing? It's not going to be your typical Brooklynites. It's going to be, those tickets are going to be high.
Oh, yeah.
They're doing it up there because they could charge a little more. That's Jay-Z's neighborhood.
You're right.
Shit.
You're right.
So it's not the Brooklyn that we left 30 years ago with the knuckleheads hitting each other and shit. Yeah. It's a new civilized Brooklyn where they're probably going to bring, stevia soda in there to drink. And nobody smokes. But if you light a joint at one of those things now, they look at you like if you're Hitler.
Yeah.
Did you know that, man? Especially in New York. I can't believe it. I grew up in New York. I used to smoke everywhere in New York. Like, you light a joint now in New York?
People walk on the other side of the street. They look at you.
Like
they take pictures of you on their fucking phones.
It is crazy. There's a lot of cities I go and I travel. And people get mad at me. You don't Periscope. Listen, guys, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. I know you can Periscope, but I know what you can't.
Yeah.
There's some places you can sit behind outside and smoke a joint. I put the phone on a fence and nobody sees me. There's some places they're watching. You stick out like a fucking sore thumb. They're watching you, man.
Yeah, man.
What's the matter, Lee?
Nothing's the matter.
You're already going through changes?
I started the sweat starting. Oh my God. It's
What do you mean the sweat starting?
It's just I'll be drenched. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Does it make you sweat too? I don't know.
What are you talking about, Lee?
the sugar cubes make you sweat.
The sugar.
It's not the sugar cubes, Lee.
It's not the sugar
It's
cubes.
what's in the motherfucking sugar cubes that makes you sweat.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at your fingers. Are they getting all wavy?
Not yet. The fingers aren't getting
All right,
wavy, but
all right.
everything else.
I'm gonna do you a favor. My daughter, she made this for me, and I'm gonna wear it. All right. I just want you to look at that every now and then. Okay. It's gonna be a safe place for you. All right, Lee.
Thank you.
All right. If you need to look at anything,
Just look at that. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the yellow. Okay. Just find me the yellow.
All right. I got the yellow.
All right.
Lee, when you were a kid and people spoke about acid, what did you think?
No, like it's not even that I was scared of acid.
What drugs were people talking about when you were 18 in high school?
Fucking weed and drinking and maybe some pills, and I don't know. I was a nerd, so maybe they were doing it and I just wasn't invited. But I didn't see fun. I didn't see any of this. Maybe some.
No mushrooms in Boston. That
I think some ecstasy.
Ecstasy, yeah. Ecstasy, coke, pills.
Yeah, I didn't even see much. I didn't see coke till I got out here.
Where'd you see coke out here the first time?
Party of a guy I worked with. And I didn't even really see it. I saw them in the room putting, and that's why I told you the only reason I have a Volkswagen is because I like this key. I like and it's this is the key they were using. I was like 22 or something.
Oh, they're doing key bumps on that.
Yeah.
A little Volkswagen key thing.
And it was scary. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I just like the button, but
Perfect Newton, right?
ooh, I'm hot. Yeah, it was mostly just that. I never really. I think my introduction to like psychedelics is the podcast with like you talking about it, Rogan talking about it. I've never even dreamed of it.
Let me tell you, at 12, we were fucking doing mushrooms every weekend. Every weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. All right, Boy Scout camp. Didn't fucking matter. Fucking anything. Camping, deer hunting, didn't matter. Fucking shrooms were on the menu.
And they're everywhere.
Everywhere. Everybody had cow pastures. Everybody, you just go pick. Keep them dry so you don't get mildew. All right, and boom, you're done. Okay, and then there was like the creepy guys who were like over the 21, who were always trying to fuck our high school girls, who had parties like the Red Cup party bonfires. And that's when I first smoked a joint, was there at that party. My buddy Joel, God damn it, Joel was cool, motherfucker. He had long hair, hippie motherfucker. Dad was a Vietnam vet. Joe Penny, I knew I'd get it. Joe Penny, rolling fucking penners. That's where I thought that name came from. The little penner joints was from Joe Penny because he rolled little joints. All right, and he saw me because that guy wouldn't. He thought I didn't pay for my Red Cup, and I'm like, you dumb. I was a wise ass. I was like, you fucking dumb fuck. Like, I'm just walking around the woods with a big Red Cup, and I just happened to fucking bump into you. You fucking dummy. All right, and he wouldn't fucking give me any beer. That fucking cocksucker. So Joe saw it, and then when we were leaving, by the way, I smoked. I thought he was like, this is marijuana. I'm like, is it gonna kill me? And he's like, no. And he was right, Coco. He was fucking right, Jack. I smoked 5 joints that night of that Mexican dirt weed. Okay, we even played that game where you load up one joint with a big ass seed, and everybody takes a joint. We all power smoke until the seed blows up, blows your face like those old cigars. That's the greatest weed game. Nobody can play it now because there's no fucking seeds. No seeds in the weed. All right, and we did mushrooms and you'd always save up your money for wine coolers so you could try to finger bang girls. All right, that was our fucking move. Finger banging the chicks with the Bartles and James Mountainberry was the business de resistance. That's what it is. Woo, you are getting sweaty, Lee.
Oh, dog, it's my girlfriend, please. He's gonna have a heart attack.
Oh my God.
You all right?
Oh yeah, I'm fine for now.
And you're having a panic attack too, so breathe out of your nose, Lee.
I'm having a panic
Hey,
attack.
Lee, while you're on the Twitter right there, hey, because I'm not on mine, put it on add me to the full thing so people can see this about the church, because I didn't know the church's Twitter handle. All right, and Ben, before you get too fucked up, text Aaron to send it out. Okay, yeah, out the ass. I want everybody to know, because I want all my fans. if you ain't down with the church, you need to be. Okay, all right. And that's number one. All right, you got to get down with the church. All right, and number two, I want everybody to have more chances to win a free vacation, to come to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, Jack. All right, and we'll have a fucking blast.
I like it.
I like it.
How's
Right?
anxiety, Lee? You all right?
Ooh, it's
Just breathe out of your nose.
Well,
Get another cheapo chew. Drink
no,
water.
it really hasn't started kicking in yet. It really hasn't.
So what are you sweating from?
Because that's the part
That's
that's
the
kicking in.
anxiety. You thinking about it. You do this to yourself.
I'm not thinking about it though.
No, I can see it in your face.
I can see it too. He's
Stop
right.
thinking about it.
I'm not thinking. It's just
That's why you
Dude,
sweat.
your face is so fucking red. Shut
Stop.
up. Saying you're
that's
not
how-
thinking about it. You're thinking about it.
You sit there and you fucking boil in it until, it's
Yeah,
just
that's
have
how
a
you
good
get
time.
bad trips, dude.
I swear.
When was the last time you looked at the yellow?
Look at the yellow.
Look at the
Focus
yellow.
on the fucking yellow, all right? Don't
Look at the fucking yellow, lady.
look at the yellow. There you go.
All right, good
He's got
man.
his little Suge Knight
I
shirt
know.
tonight. He's all right.
Fuck yeah,
He'll
he's
be
doing
all
it.
right.
How's every shirt I have a Suge Knight shirt?
Because
Come on. That's your street name, Suge White.
Suge
Okay,
Knight.
Suge White. He's bad. He's bad.
So who else is on
Say
the
it.
strip over there on Friday nights? Is
Man,
Big comedy scene?
no, dude. I think I'm the first one to have.
George Wallace isn't a big.
George Wallace isn't there anymore. They've got that piece of shit. Vinny Favorito has got some the Orleans or something. I don't even know where his fucking piece of shit ass is. That guy's the worst fucking human ever to get behind a microphone and call himself a comedian. I hope he gets 3 types of cancer in his ass and his mouth. Not the fast kind, the slow kind. So they think they can cure it. All right, he's a fucking pestilence on fucking humanity.
Ralphie,
Fuck that
relax,
piece of shit.
relax.
I'm sorry.
Getting flashbacks.
I get overheated about that Vinny Favorito. It's a piece of shit. All right.
He paid his dues. He paid his fucking. He did his time.
He didn't pay his bookies. He didn't pay his fucking bookies. I'll tell you that. Fucking guy welches on bets too. And people are taking action for him still. You dumb fucks. Okay? How about ask all those Boston comics who got fucked out all that money he fucked them off with? All right? It's a teacher comedy class. Dumb suckers. They should have known. You either have it or you don't. You don't go to class. You don't go to class. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the yellow. It's
He's
safe.
rubbing everything. Now he sees it.
Now you see it, right?
I can feel it. I'm not freaking out though. I can feel it kicking. It's definitely kicking in. I like it. I'm not like it's just. I sweat.
Right?
I'm
Hey,
fucking.
yellow.
Yellow. Just yellow, baby.
Just yellow, baby.
Think about yellow. That's it.
That's all I'm thinking
No
about.
other colors.
Just yellow. All right? That's it.
I like yellow. Yellow's my favorite color.
Stay in the middle. Stay in the zone, baby.
Ooh, okay, we're
All right.
It's funny that when I got into comedy, especially when I came out here, I go, how long was it going to take for me to fuck up? Like, how long was it going to take for me to hit somebody with a chair or fucking rob one of these comedy clubs, Because you could just sit there and look at 10,000 for so long.
For so long.
Before you have to smack this little fucking...
Mamma mia, if it was anybody else's wedding. Oh,
Oh, it's like...
if they only knew. If they only knew.
It's so crazy how we sit here and we fuck around and you crack jokes, but how sad is it that Keith Richards outlived fucking Whitney Houston?
Oh, yeah.
Like Ozzy Osbourne's outliving everybody,
I know.
and he's still doing blow and pills. She's tried to dump him 2 months ago because he was still getting fucking high and fucking the hairdresser. How old is this guy? They don't stop. What people don't realize is,
I just figured this out, too. Me and my tour manager, Ben, we were talking about it. How the fuck can Ozzy you not understand a goddamn word he says, but sings like a fucking bird? How the fuck did that ever happen?
Lou Graham, there's the English people, that's what they do.
They're fucking bad to the bone, Chad. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No. I'm just thinking about how these people, I sit here and I go, how the fuck did I outlive Whitney Houston? Like, especially during the Martel Cartel day.
Yeah.
And I always felt bad. Like, I never knew when the trust was going to end. Like, I never knew at what point. I didn't know if it was going to be being on the road with Mark Babin one day. And him being... No, because when
Dude, I heard he's lost all his teeth.
Yeah, when I first moved here, he used to book these shows with Carlos and what's his name was still very hot. What's the Mexican guy? The Paul Rodriguez and He was booking
and George Lopez,
and
yeah.
George Lopez. I mean, that was Mark Babbitt. Mark Babbitt was driving back to Texas with 30, 40 G in cash.
Yeah.
Because he would take the money from the safe at the last stop and use it to finance his tours. She was a millionaire. She's somewhere. Is she still alive?
No. He bought it. I mean, he didn't buy it.
He didn't buy it.
He didn't buy it. It was an old lady who owned.
What's her name?
No. You're thinking of the Austin woman.
Right.
Okay?
What was the name of the lady in Boston? Because Pete was a stepson or something.
Yeah.
Right.
And she owned a bunch of country bars, but she just thought it was a good manager, and she bought it from Sandy Marcus, okay, and Sandy and her husbands are the ones who started the last stop, and then Sandy sold it when she wanted to get out to this lady who was a multi-millionaire, probably worth $150 million more, because she owned like the men's club, she owned the biggest country bars, she had a majority of stake in Gillies when Gillies was hot, and fucking the Urban Cowboy. This woman had so much fucking money, and this was just one of her things, and she liked comedy, but she wouldn't even come in, and that's how she got Pete in there. But before Pete, man, with 3 hands, Mark Babbitt was taking money out of that place.
So he was taking the money out of the bank, and then he was pulling what I was doing as a kid. You borrow 25 grand on Friday, as long as you have it back Monday before the bank opens. You can back 30 grand. Like I said, I had a friend who worked at a bank in the early 80s. That was the deal. Friday at 3, Monday at 9. You better have my money to put back in that fucking bank vault. But I'm getting 5 grand off the top. And he did it every fucking week, this kid.
Yeah.
But he could never be light on a Monday. He only...
Wow. You couldn't even do that now. No fucking way. No fucking way you can do that now.
Let me tell you how good they had it wired. This kid that I'm talking about in particular, I knew him. I grew up with him. And one time when my mom died, he worked at a bank. And I was telling his younger brother, I got these checks, I got this credit card. He goes, talk to my brother. Talk to my brother. So I called the brother, I met him. I gave him the 2 checks, the credit cards. He calls me 2 days later. Just to meet me at Nick's. So it's my mother had just died. They had just shot John Lennon.
Oh wow!
It was just a week when they shot John Lennon. Like they shot John Lennon on Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
During Monday Night Football, I picked up that envelope on Tuesday. Like I gave him those checks on Saturday.
Yeah.
And the next day, when I was in school, his brother came up to me and said, "Call my brother. He wants to talk to you about something." I called him up. He goes, "Meet me up at Nick's 8 o'clock." I went up there. He gave me an envelope that was 4 inches deep. All fucking bills were $100. My mom was dead, but will this take care of things for a while? Forever. I got that money and I put under my. I moved in with this family and I moved on and I put the money under my underwear, and they would never fucking know. I would just. It was like a real ATM machine. Like I hid my jeans on top of it.
Yeah. And
I would just dip my hand under and take $100 bill and go out at night.
Wow.
Like that's how spoiled I was. Like that at that point.
You never thought about saving any of it?
Oh yeah. I thought about saving it.
Investing. Go fuck
Not
yourself.
investing, but
Yeah, I was 17 years old.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna invest in what?
Getting a blowjob from fucking
From
that
Gabby.
girl. Yeah.
Gabby, that's what I'm gonna invest in, Lee. There's no investments, Lee.
not
You
investing.
took that to the bar and you invested it.
You want to hear something for fucked up, Lee?
Sure.
Is that not only did he just say, "Oh, that was fine," he was still working. All right, him and his buddies, they would drop out of trees on unsuspecting gay guys and beat them like gorillas till one
That's
fact
correct.
beat all
They
y'all.
weren't
Okay?
unsuspecting gay guys. They were
Perverts.
perverts and pedophiles who did not know what they wanted to do yet. But listen, man, those guys.
And these guys would drop out of the fucking trees like gorillas.
You want me to tell you something? My friend just went to the mayor's ball, to my buddy's ball. Yeah, he's done. My friend just went to my buddy's ball on Friday. Veneri
Yeah.
had his first ball on Friday, $175 a ticket.
Oh, wow.
Why does he have a ball? Like for his
Because he's a commissioner or he's an assemblyman.
I love it.
And he told me that the guy we used for bait as kids was there. And I go, how does he look? He goes, bro, that dude has an AIDS. a fucking day. He said he still looks like an Italian model.
Oh, wow.
We used to take this kid, and the reason why we used him is because he had a connection. I know that if we ever got arrested, this shit would get squashed at the end. Right before they really pressed charges, this kid had too much juice. Right. That's the reason why I used to take him. I'd split right 50-50 right down the middle. But all he had to do was just bait. That's all he had to do was just bait. We did the fucking kick in and the pull.
All right, so explain to him. Okay, so he'd be out there, and then
horrible, dark, fun time. Did you ever say that to yourself? Like someday when you guys will be 50, you go, that was a terrible, horrible, fun time in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was that dark and terrible. Like it was like if I think about it now, it was dark. Like even in the daytime, it was dark. Like there was no sunlight in my life then, and it was it was like my junior year. It started my sophomore summer going into junior year, where you heard rumblings. There was this Davy Thomas, this Thomas family, and they were the kings of it.
The family who owned Wendy's?
They were no. These kids did not own Wendy's. And they were the first ones, that 64th Street crew were the first ones that started going to Boulevard East. And then the word started getting out. You can make some money. You know how people drive a Lyft now?
Oh, yeah, right.
That's how it was then.
Yeah, right.
Get some money. Go on the Boulevard East that night.
Oh, my God.
Like, that's how fucking it was so well known.
A spare change.
Oh, you know what's crazy? When I read the Iceman's book,
Yeah. Oh, my God.
The Iceman used to live in West New York, New Jersey. And he said that in the 60s, he would just kill people for practice on Boulevard East. Get the book.
Wow.
Get the fucking book. He goes, I can't. He goes, I really couldn't give an actual account of how many people I killed. Because there was 3 years, I was just practicing. He goes, I'd go to a bar on the west side.
Yeah.
And tell a guy I was gay or whatever, and he'd follow me to Jersey, and I'd kill him on the Jersey side and shit. He goes, just for practice. Just to practice control tactics.
Oh, my God.
This guy was the real fucking deal.
Why do you read this book? This book
Because-
sounds like a terrible book.
No, it's fascinating.
It was very fascinating.
Oh.
Let me tell you something.
Why do you look at tigers in the zoo?
When the Iceman popped up 10, 15 years ago, like people called you the next day.
Yeah.
It was fucking disturbing.
Yeah.
It was disturbing. Like even the first time I watched, I'm like,
Because you live near him, or just
no. It was disturbing that I always thought that you kicked somebody in the stomach and you had some fun and you called them a cocksucker. This guy had it to a complete different level.
What was he doing?
He was a hitman that I forget the whole fucking story. He was working at a porno thing.
Yeah, he was
The guy
editing.
came in,
He was
editing
making porn.
films, that's right.
Editing films.
Editing films.
And the guy wouldn't pay him. And he fucking whacked him. And then
he liked it. His brother raped the 12-year-old girl.
Oh my
and
God.
killed her. And then he threw the girl off the roof. I mean, the whole family's rotten.
Oh my God.
The family was rotten.
To the core.
When you read the book, there's times you're reading the book and you have to shut the book and go,
Right.
why am I reading
Oh,
this?
my God.
His
Yeah.
first wife dumped him and he cut her nipples off.
Yeah, I remember you told me that story.
He cut her nipples off.
God.
And he used to live right there with a coat factory. When we were kids, that was it. We went behind the coat factory. If you go to the coat factory today and vacuum it, you're going to find rocks of coke from the 80s. I wish I was a kid. It was every night. You knew that if you were going to come over and you wanted to get coke and you was coming from the city, go to the coat factory. There'd be 4 cars there, and somebody in that car had blow. Somewhere behind a tree, behind a dumpster, somewhere in this area, there's an ounce of fucking coke. Wow. Yeah, the first interview with the Iceman was very fascinating. What happened was, Leaf, that people took that interview, sucked it in, and then started hearing other things, and all of a sudden put them together. And they were all really tied together.
Oh, like different stories?
No, all the mafia hits were tied through him.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus.
he began doing hits for one family, and then he kept going to different families, and he would do hits for different captains, and nobody knew what the fuck he was doing. Then he got really crazy. The third phase of it is he got really crazy, and he started saying that he was there on every murder. Like when Kennedy got shot, I was up the corner.
Yeah, right.
To when a guy from the fucking Bananas got shot, that's Joe Mary's restaurant in Brooklyn that summer. He says he had one of the tables, that he was one of the backup shooters if the original shooters fucked up. That's a lie. You know what I'm saying? That was an inner family thing. They weren't going to get a fucking Pollock to step in on that one. There was just a lot of things he claimed, but at the end, he said something that I've said on here. You know, all these people like conspiracies. You know, like last week, Eddie Bravo's my dog. He loves conspiracy. Here's another one for you. He, on his last thing, said that he shot a cop in Westwood, New Jersey or something. Watch the fucking thing on HBO. It's on YouTube. It's got to be on YouTube. All three of them are on YouTube. But he tells a story on there very nonchalantly about that he had to kill a cop. Paul, Peter, something, and he shot the guy. And he goes, who gave you the order? Simon the Boogerang. Right there was a Fed watching that. And part of the fucking witness relocation thing is that you've never shot a cop or ever contracted a murder on a cop. In their statement, they read through the statement, Sammy never contacted that hit. Do you follow what I'm saying to you? Like, they figured out that Sammy never told them. By this point, they had so many people coming in, telling their stories, and they were throwing them out because they were going, you're a liar. Sammy told us something different. But one day they figured out after 8 people came in, he was lying to us. This motherfucker, Sammy was genius because he turned himself in first. So they're going to believe his story before anybody. And he knew the nuts and bolts. He wasn't no Henry Hill faker. He knew the nuts and bolts of what was going on. So when he went in there, they bought his story hook, line, and sinker. They got so blind. They didn't even care what he told them. They just wanted John Gotti. They got so blinded by getting John Gotti that they took whatever. Oh, you killed 24 people. Don't worry about it.
Oh, my God.
24 was when he killed the 1 year. You know, what he was responsible for the 1 fucking year.
Jesus Christ.
So they put it all together, and because of that documentary on HBO, Gravano was already in jail for the ecstasy with the fucking neo-Nazis in Phoenix. They picked him up, and they put him under the fucking jail in Denver. But
at the Supermax,
at the Supermax, but here's the beauty of it. The Iceman died mysteriously in his jail cell a week later. You know, people like conspiracies. There you go, cocksuckers. Take that to the moon. Take that to the fucking moon and back.
I love it. I love it.
How you feeling, buddy?
I'm at the moon. This yellow thing is helping, though. How did you know that would help?
Dude, because
it's a common effect.
It's a common
effect.
The
yellow. You're from that generation.
But
like French poodles.
But you're also talking to guys who've done acid like a lot. Okay, and you gotta have focus and something.
In 10 years, that yellow won't do thick for you.
You'll
throw
but
that
now,
in your face. You know what I'm saying?
But
now, tonight, you'll need that yellow.
It's helping.
Man. It's helping, man.
We might even turn the lights off for the rest of the podcast and just talk to each other with a candle. I'm like a Puerto Rican seance. Would you like that?
It doesn't sound fun. I don't know. A Puerto Rican seance. Just come up with stuff on acid.
We come up with stuff even without acid.
Oh my God.
Your little head is shiny.
Oh my God, I just am nuts. I can't stop sweating.
I can feel the heat.
See, this is and I'm not, like last time, Monday, I was freaking out at this point. This is now, like I'm still a little nervous.
Well, you know the cheaper.
Okay.
Okay. He's like, okay.
It helps. It helps with that.
Oh my God.
It's just burning straight through it.
What do you have tomorrow, my son?
Nothing now.
Nothing now. Okay.
What about the kids?
Look, we're powered by Chiba Chews.
We ate Chiba Chews, transmission fluid. We're done. That's it. We can't keep doing this to ourselves.
That's what you keep saying, but then next time, Monday, we'll be back here, fucking 18-year-olds coming. They'll have a new setup. I'll be happy.
Dog, we lost that strip of acid. We lost that for 6 months. A sheet of acid.
Oh my God! Did you find it?
That's the shit. That goes all the way back to London. That acid. Kid who gave me that, it was a Chip Charlie Ho dude. That's the shit that Pink Floyd took when he quit the band. That's the shit. That's the cousin to the acid.
Yeah.
Take a piece of paper home, but you give it to the hotel manager. I come in tonight. We're talking about the acid. I look on the shelf. The acid's been on that shelf right there for the last 6 months.
See, people, I don't steal it.
Sticking. I thought he clipped it so we didn't have to do it.
See, if I was smart enough, I would have done that, and I wouldn't have let you find it.
I thought he clipped it and sold it on eBay or some fucking.
Oh my God, I should have.
How you doing, Lee?
Can you open it for me?
I knew you need help.
I'm surprised Lee will even eat those. That was the beginning of Lee's downfall.
Oh my God, yeah.
Lee was a great kid until Chiba Chews. Chiba Chews and those cookies.
Oh, they're so kind, yeah.
The So Kind cookies. I don't think
Man, I don't even think they'll make those no more, do they?
Oh, they don't come up here. Maybe So Kind's still on. They just don't come up here.
I don't know. Chiba Chews everywhere though, man, and it is fucking good. I was fucking having a hard time with this too, and I just fucking took it home.
The thing with Chiba Chews, we don't do nothing with 180 milligrams.
Nothing.
I got it.
We don't do nothing with 180. Chiba Chews is still a great product. I miss them.
Yeah.
I missed eating that one. It was delicious.
Delicious.
It's like a fucking Tootsie Roll.
It's
But
200 milligrams. Fuck it,
we need 5 of those today, being Lee. You know what
there
this
you
shit
go,
looks
by all
like?
means.
Look at Lee. He's getting sick already and stuff. You're
I
right,
love
though.
it, Lee.
I'm fine for now, but I'm not gonna eat that. So yeah.
You're not gonna eat it?
No, give me one. I will eat, but just give me
Go
one.
fuck yourself, Lee. You made me open it. You're eating it.
I'm gonna eat it, but you don't want me to puke on you, so give me one.
No, I don't want you to puke on me, motherfucker. You better not be
We
puking.
got spare T-shirts here tonight. We got spare.
Yeah, like you got spare T-shirts for me, motherfucker. Go fuck yourself. Great, I'll use one of those size fucking medium to wipe my titty fucking dry.
I'll put 2 strings around those pillows and shit. One the front and the back. Like one of those guys from the 50s and shit. The circus is in town tonight. Little billboard and shit. Fuck it. That'll take you to the car.
Every time I come here, I gotta tell you this. The other day, I turned on my TV and I got this new fucking cable in Nashville where I call it Stevie TV. It's like from Xfinity, but you just hold on to it and you say it, and I go Outlaw Josie Wells, boom, Outlaw Josie Wells. Anytime I fucking want it, boom, for free. All right, listen to me. When he's talking to fucking 10 Bears, and he's talking about that's the most okay. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. These people today, all right, you Kevin Costners and all these assholes, go fuck yourself. You want to take acting school?
It's too much drama for what they do.
It's fucking
compared
amazing.
To what it's the people now make a big deal about, and they never gave Clint Eastwood any credit.
No.
You watch that scene.
Oh, holy shit! When he's talking about 10 Bears and about their fucking. You know, his mark on the and we'll jerk beef every spring. But man, motherfucker, talk about listen. I want to be an actor.
If it's on, I have it on for 10 or 15 or 20 minutes.
I can't turn it off.
Josie Wales comes on, it stays on until I got to make a move, which is 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Right.
But the last 3 weeks, the part's been coming on. My all-time favorite with the kids bleeding.
Oh, yeah?
And he goes, give him the bucket, though.
No.
Give him the bucket.
Where's the bucket?
Over there. Give him the bucket. He's starting to see the devil. Touch the rope. Yellow.
Yeah.
You ain't the Chiba Chew?
I'm trying to right now. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, that's why you're getting sick.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Drink the water. Quick. Let's go. Come on. What?
Let's go, Lee. We got a podcast.
10 years. He's
Handle
still
your fucking trucks.
Eating chocolate here.
I was trying to eat it in silence, and
No, there's never no silence with you.
Oh.
There's always going to be a noise. There's always a grunt. There's always a.
Well, stop giving me all this fucking drugs, then.
Oh, yeah. You're the only guy who complain about
I'm not
that
complaining at all. I'm having fucking fun.
Don't give me all the weed. Don't give me all those free drugs.
He loves it.
I'm having a great time. What? There's nothing to complain about.
The fuck?
I'm telling you, my daughter made that yellow's helping in it.
It's helping a lot.
It's helping a lot.
No,
She's a good girl.
Whenever I see that fucking scene, I
Bears?
always watch. Listen, whatever. Lately, I've been catching the other scene. Now, I go for a stretch like in 3 months where every time I turn it on, it's a scene right when he sees the young bucks, and then he goes down there.
Yeah.
And he gives him the sign of the whole thing. That whole fucking spiel. Like I said,
that's deadly.
That's an acting class. That's it.
That
and The Godfather is all you need to watch.
All you need.
If you don't get it after that, then I can't help you. I cannot help you. When Brando is at the meeting and he's talking about his son,
I'm not a superstitious man.
Yeah, all that stuff.
But if something should happen,
Listen, all that stuff, that's an acting. That's acting 101. That's as good as it fucking gets in my world.
It wasn't until this moment I knew it was Barzini the whole time. Oh my God, that's so deadly.
Oh, definitely.
When you watch that, you just get shivers.
So HBO, even after 80 years, The Godfather's still the oldest movie. They still talk shit about it. HBO is doing another thing about it now. It just released the other day. I just saw HBO. I was watching HBO. And they said, new announced HBO, Francis Ford Coppola, HBO are teaming up again to do this, the unseen foot. Just a ton of shit they're going to do again.
Wow.
The movie's that fucking interesting, I guess. Huh?
Man, I never knew God, I'm blanking out because of those drugs. When they get the cannolis, okay, that he goes in and sits down and has a whole spaghetti dinner. All right, he's like, guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. He goes in, all right, and he sits down, eats a whole huge plate of pasta. All right, he was Bruno Kirby's guy in one. Remember? Okay, all right, and he gets the cannolis and everything, and has a meatball and fucking all this shit, and his guys are waiting on him like it's some big transaction. He's having fucking dinner before dinner.
It's hysterical. He makes them all go there. Guys, keep your eyes open. All right? Like, I'm going to go in here and see these people. He walks in. It's the back of the kitchen. He takes his jacket off. He hangs it up and shit. There's a little table waiting for him. He sits there. It's a fucking 3-course meal. Meanwhile, they think the mafia's coming. They're out there with guns blazing. He comes out 20 minutes later after a good meal, man. That was a hectic meeting and shit.
Yeah. It was
how you doing, Lee? You breathing heavy?
Oh yeah, the cops are coming and everything.
You think they're coming for you?
No, they're not. I'm not there yet, but
Why aren't you there yet?
I don't know. I need another sugar cube.
No more sugar cubes.
No more sugar cubes, you, Lee. Not tonight.
Do another sugar cube, Lee. They
Not
gotta
tonight.
find you at the fucking zoo naked, holding onto a tree and shit.
That would be hilarious. You gotta take a picture like that.
No one wants to see me naked holding a
Oh,
cube.
no, on a tree hanging down, that'd be fucking hilarious.
When I went for years without doing this shit. I hooked up with Lee, and since Lee didn't know anything about this, I kept busting his balls until someday somebody actually brought one
Yeah.
to the show. That's what happened. We talk about it on here. We talked about mushrooms. Or somebody showed up at the show with chocolate-covered mushrooms.
Yeah.
You know, it's always fucking something at those shows. You know, and I'm not going to say no. What the fuck? I bring him back, and me and Lee experiment, and we try him out. I was just breaking his balls with the acid. All of a sudden, people started showing up with liquid acid. And people started showing up with blind acid.
I hadn't heard of that acid. Acid apparently was making a huge comeback. Because there for like 10, 15 years, acid wasn't real fucking big.
Well, people are scared. The name of it is acid.
Yeah, right.
It's got such a negative fucking thing. When you eat acid, you're like, oh.
It's so funny. We did the same thing.
Yeah.
God damn, we've been friends for 20 years now.
Yeah. When you eat acid, as a 13 or 14-year-old, you're like, I'll never do that shit. And all of a sudden, you're at a Rolling Stone concert, and you eat fucking acid.
And you're like, fucking star me up, Nick.
What the fuck has happened to my life? There was one particular, there was one night that was horrible. Like there's coke nights and there's pill nights and there's alcohol nights. There was 2 acid
Oh yeah,
nights.
yellow's moving now, so that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good. That's good.
It was good to then. It was good to then.
It's good up until it starts snaking around.
All right. Lesson 1 down. Okay, good.
Leave the snake out for
All right, let us know.
Oh Jesus Christ! Slithering around the table.
Lisa, it was my 17th birthday party. Right? It was my 17th birthday party. And we broke into my house. The one where I lived as a kid.
Yeah.
It was a Monday afternoon. We walked in there about 2 in the afternoon. No heat.
Yeah.
No electricity. February 19th.
Happy birthday's coming.
2 in the afternoon. We got our jackets up in the attic. We're drinking fucking beer. We could hear the mice running around because the electricity was off and the power was on. We started eating those microdot hits of acid, man. We started popping them. We probably ate like 3 of them each. We were gone. We walked in there and the sun was out. When we walked out of there, it was dark. and people were tripping their balls off, and I was one of them.
Yeah, you're in your fucking own house, man.
No. At that time, I didn't live in my house.
Oh, yeah.
I broke into my house.
I know.
I was living with the Benders.
Right,
we went up there as a party. But one thing I remember, I was tripping so hard. I went downstairs. He's going through changes, ladies and gentlemen. I went downstairs to pee.
Oh my goodness.
And Louis Hernandez was puking. Right? And I pulled him by the afro. Louis Hernandez was the only Dominican kid in the neighborhood, but he had an afro, so they called him Louis the Nigga. And he would have to say 1,000 times, listen, I'm Dominican. They didn't give a fuck in 1970.
Not back in the day.
You're black.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy how racist it really was then. These people do nothing today. They don't know what they went through. Louis was Dominican. They called him Louis the Nigga. Unbelievable to his face.
Man.
If he still pops up in North Bergen, they go, oh, look what it is, Louis the Nigga. You're like, stand there like you're like, fucking, I'm 50 years old. They're still calling me Louis the Nigga.
I don't think I've ever heard about Louis.
Louis Hernandez.
I never heard about Louis Hernandez.
Moved to North Bergen in the 7th grade. We were fucking 0-7 in the 7th grade in basketball. And all some guy just started dropping things on us. He dropped Louis Hernandez on us. I got left back, and I practiced all summer, so I got good. We had David Ruiz. And we just had this great fucking team. I forget who all. We had Dominic Special and Chucky McBreen. That's how deep we were. You know Chucky. That's how deep I go with Chucky. 7th fucking grade. What was that?
We were talking about acid and then in your old house when you broke into and
so that's how back I go with Louis Hernandez. Louis Hernandez was puking in the toilet, and I basically pulled him by the afro. I said, Louis, I'm sorry. I put my dick in the toilet like this, and I put his head back in, and I go, go ahead. But I left there that night. And it was the first birthday without my mom. I was cracked. And I walked into that Bender house, and they're like, hey, you want dinner and stuff? And they don't know that I'm on fire. I'm burning on acid. They're talking to me, and I see wigs on fire. I see everything that they're not seeing. I go right into that bedroom.
Above the subway?
It's 7 o'clock at night. I fucking go into that bedroom. I light myself in there, lock myself in there. I'm like, I'm not even leaving this room.
Yeah, right.
And the fucking phone starts ringing. In those days, people that have phones in their rooms or cell phones, you had to actually leave your room and come downstairs. And Lisa had, here's the beauty. They had a mirror right in front of the phone. And I went, and I'm like, hello. And I started, and they're like, you coming out tonight? It's your birthday. I'm like, yeah, I'll be out in a little while. I looked at the mirror. And all of a sudden, my face started to melt in the mirror and shit. And I'm like, hold on, I got to call you. But I'll never forget that. I started tripping right there. I couldn't look at anything. That's when you're like, fuck it, I'm going to my room.
Yeah.
And you just go in your room. You don't even look at nothing, Lee. Because everything you look at starts shifting.
That's where I am right now. And it's just a little bit. That's what I was saying on Monday. It's just because I can't even close my eyes. Because then
you close your eyes.
No, because then the colors start moving too. It doesn't. There's like a 20-minute period where I'm fucked. And I'm in it right now. So it's just.
Dog, I'm starting to see little dragons. I just saw a little fucking thing behind your head, though. There was little bats the other night. There was a little moth, like a little thing. What do you call those things?
Moth?
Like a little tiny one. And it was everywhere Lee was the other night. It was like it flew in. Lee was tripping.
Yeah.
For like a half hour, I watched this moth just torment Lee to death.
I didn't even know it was there.
Remember you said, I just saw a bat. It wasn't no fucking bat. It was a little moth.
I just saw a bat. Oh, my God.
It was a moth.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
All right. And back in Houston, all right, and this was like late 90s. We did acid, and Mitch Hedberg, all right, was over at the house, and there was like me and John Wesley and one other person, and dude, we did acid, and the fucking greatest time of my life. But one guy was nervous that a fucking dragon was going to kill him, all right? And you had to tell him, no, there's no sense of dragons. They're not real. They're not even real. They're not even real, Lisa. Dragons are not real. No. But pterodactyls, they were real.
No, they're not.
They were real. They were. All right, well, keep on looking. Keep on looking. Like,
listen, no fucking lead, because we can't lose lead, though.
If there's pterodactyls, I'm gone. I'm going back to farm.
Lose a first round draft pick. We can't lose lead.
Oh my god, I'm pterodactyl.
I can't bring up dragons and pterodactyls.
That's why I draw the
Even
line.
my tour manager's like, no, fuck that.
Leo be in a hotel, fucking hospital, telling about fucking dragons.
He just took church communion over here for the first time.
How you feel?
My tour manager
Are you loosening up a little bit? Yeah, loosens you up a little.
Yeah, right. He's smoking a cigarette, drinking water, getting a little feeling about it.
I'm sure Ben and I got the same dose.
Don't wander. Don't wander nowhere. Stay where you are, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
He's a wanderer.
They always are the first time. They don't know. Fucking find a couch. Let life come to you, motherfucker.
Yeah, don't wander, please.
Yeah. It's like, hey, when Willy Wonka took him to the chocolate factory, he didn't take him on as it. They got on the fucking boat and fucking just hit it.
Oh, I cannot blow that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
listen, bro, that 170 North is close by. You get lost on there, it's all over. They won't fire until Sherman Way and shit.
What is it about LA that causes people to run from the cops? I've
Oh
never
my
seen
God!
this.
You see that black guy today?
It's every day here. It's every
That
day.
black guy today. Or how about the stupid fucking white guy? There was a stupid white guy in a white minivan today. They rolled up on two cops, said he had a gun in the car, and then took him on a fucking 8-mile round the world slow chase like he's got OJ in there, all right? And then gets out and and at one point, a guy with a camera.
Yeah, I saw that.
Walks up to him and is like, hey, why are you running from the cops? And the guy's got the camera. The guy supposedly says he's got a gun. And you're fucking over there with a camera, you dumb fuck. And where were the cops? If a fucking fat ass with a beta cam can get right there by the guy, why couldn't a cop go, hey, you want to get the fuck out the car? All right, please, can we just stop this?
I saw that too when I saw the cameraman literally, he must have been following.
Where are you throwing those cigarettes at? Don't throw them over because they'll evict us.
The helicopter?
They'll think it's legal.
Oh yeah, they will.
Yeah.
I get blamed for everything in this city.
For everything.
North Hollywood, I'm blamed for it.
We'll pick up everyone up.
But what were we talking about? We were just talking about
the fucking people want to run from the cops.
Oh yeah. Like I never saw that. And everyone's faces are moving now. I never saw that anywhere else in my whole life. Running from the cops.
You never ran from the cops?
Fuck no.
Really?
Not even as a kid?
I haven't run from anything.
Let's say you were.
That's strong, like. That's what he says, fuck it. I ain't run from
I hate running. I have short legs. It's not fair. Dude, I can't even walk next to people.
You took it from a fucking the greatest of all time. I don't run from anything. And I got short legs. I'm a dumpy too. Okay, me too. I got dumpy
No, but
short
you never
legs.
got chased as a kid with spray painting,
Fuck no.
lighting a fire at the park, and somebody go, hey, you little bastards, and you run away. Nothing.
No. I guess my town was super white as it is, but I was like the whitest of the white in that town.
Nobody hung out with one of them light a fire or fucking set like a cat on fire, nothing. These kids weren't normal.
No, we didn't set cats on fire. We would set like little fires in our yards or in the driveways. I don't know.
What about the bullfrogs with the firecrackers?
No, we didn't do that.
I didn't do that.
Oh man, okay, well y'all ain't from the South, because let me tell you what, you get some of them straight from fucking Tijuana M80s, alright, and strap a fucking bullfrog on that motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Boom, bitch, get out the way. Are you kidding me? Those things went off. That was like a quarter stick of dynamite, you
He
know?
says, oh my God.
Oh my God, Lee.
We have to do shows for Peter.
Frog just went everywhere. Just everywhere. But they're not endangered. Come on, we're spreading the love. All right, we're feeding the other animals.
Bro, you never know. Not in today's world. They might show up with something.
No shit.
They might show up with something.
Shit.
You
That
already
frog,
know for
you
fucking 3
motherfucker.
frogs you killed. I hate frogs, dog. I'm a New York City kid. I'm going out of Miami. And the first
Frogs in there are fucking big.
Bro, in Miami, I couldn't sleep at night when I was a kid. I couldn't sleep.
They're loud as
Huh?
shit. You eat?
No. Listen, I don't want them around me. I don't want to eat them.
You're not
I
gonna
don't
eat frogs?
never. Not even close. Not even by mistake. Not even do I want to look at that thing. When you tell me, let's go to the table, I excuse myself. I gotta go. I just want
Let's
to
go with
shit.
snails.
Fuck ranch dressing, right? Can we just say that? I mean,
I've been
seriously.
saying it for 20 years. Nobody listens.
You never had it in my house. It was always blue cheese in my house.
The motherfucker.
Fucking always blue cheese in my house.
Shit. Out of respect
It's
for Buffalo.
What? Oh my God.
Respect for Buffalo.
We are fucking synchronizing. Oh my God. Fucking little shout out to Buffalo. Fucking fucked ups and Anchor Bar.
How you doing, Lee? You going through changes? Want to put on some Black Sabbath?
Nope. No, I do not want to put out, but
Let's
yeah.
put on Black Sabbath.
That's okay.
What album can we put on by Sabbath to really take you to the next level?
Oh man, great acid music. Yeah. Fucking Led Zeppelin. You need.
No, you're scared. You're scared. Oh my God, you and Dean Del Rey, that's all over. You'll end up in the hospital room. Don't wander, dog. Don't wander. This ain't a good neighbor to wander.
No,
You know that train, they'll take you downtown, it's all over.
right.
1 minute you're in a protest, next minute you're sucking dick with a drum around your head. Saying free the fucking Villanovas. What's up, Lee?
I'm doing good. It just hits me strong. I'm enjoying it. I'm just enjoying listening to you guys talk. Ooh, okay.
I'll tell you what, when you were smoking before, I could smell it.
Oh yeah.
I thought something was burning. I'm like, something's on fucking fire or building. I'm like, this motherfucker's up there smoking and shit.
I don't like the music with it. It gets my heartbeat. My heart's going a mile a minute right now.
Then you need some Led Zeppelin right now, because Led Zeppelin will let you go a little high and then it'll slow it down. You know, and then a little high, and then a little low.
No, but they do the bass, and then it fucking gets your heart going. It gets me.
No, it's when them drums kick in, when them horse tranquilizer fucking drums hit. That's when the shit's over, Jack. You gotta be ready. You gotta be on the train, or you're left to the station. That's all I'm saying, right? You need. Come on.
Oh my God.
Well, you didn't know it was going to be an easy night tonight.
Come on, Lisa.
This is training week. This is like Shark Week in the podcast business.
Dude.
This is like Shark Week in the podcast business for us. We got to go into fucking, that's it.
Every week is this week. It's not like we take an easy week. This week.
But that's why people love the church, because it's the real shit every week.
You never know what you're going to get.
This week on the church, we're doing kale shakes, and
That's never going to fucking happen.
no,
Go fuck yourself.
It's all right. Now it's okay. All right. Now we have 3 kinds of acid. All right. Let's see what.
Yeah, right.
And listen, people are going to start sending it from all over the world now.
Without
About
a
a month, we're going to have so much acid stock. It's all over.
You're gonna have ISIS acid.
Dude, they're gonna put
make
it
you
under
fucking.
yeah.
You gotta take it. You gotta point towards Mecca while you drop
They're
it.
not going to put us under the jet. We don't know nothing.
Oh my God.
They're gonna flavor your falafel. All right, they're gonna give you that shit straight from a fucking
They don't give you falafel prison.
Hebron or whatever that is. That fucking. Where's your people from? Over there in Israel. Come on.
I come from Russia.
Oh, you're a dirty Russian?
Yeah, I'm a dirty Russian.
Oh, Christ. Thank God you're a Jew. I wouldn't even stand near you. Oh, my God. I ain't never gambling with you, Lee. I love you. But if you're a Russian, I can't gamble. It didn't work out for fucking Denzel. It ain't going to work out for me. You know what I'm saying?
I want to see John Wick 2.
I haven't seen it yet. It comes out this week, right?
I don't know.
I think it comes out this week.
I'm happy because the guy who trains him is in it. He put him in as a cab driver. He gave him a chado, so I'm happy for him.
Dude, how strong was what was that place we used to go have breakfast on Sunset? Not Pat's.
The place
The
next to-
diner. That we go on down the strip by the rocks.
Yeah. The
And
classic
Keanu,
one.
and Keanu would just all the time
Always
just
good,
fucking
yeah.
just roll
Eating
right
breakfast,
in.
Yeah.
Cool like a motherfucker. Dukes. And he was always cool
With
as
the crinkle
shit.
cut French fries, nice cheese omelet,
Stop. Deadly.
Coca-Cola. If you want to be fatly, that's where you go to breakfast.
Dukes.
I'd eat the fucking, and I tell them, forget those home fries. Give me an order of regular fries. At 7 in the morning, you could switch up to regular fries, Lee. Who's better than you?
That's fucking awesome.
I do that at Denny's.
What, in the morning? At 7 in the morning?
I don't really go. I mean, if I get the one of the sandwiches, yeah, I don't like hash browns.
Oh, God damn. Lee, I'm a Southerner and you're spitting in my face.
Yeah, but
You
Denny's
don't like hash browns.
Well,
Denny's
I'm not-
hash browns got AIDS.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
Denny's hash browns got AIDS. All right, but you come down and I'll put you on some hash browns.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'll bring you to Jesus. That's how I'll take you past Jew.
He'll
Right
put
to
sour
Jesus.
cream in them. He'll put fucking cheddar cheese.
Oh, stop
Turn that
sour cream.
motherfucker up.
Oh my God, I'll turn that thing to fucking 1,000.
Who
Turn it
farted
up to
this
11.
motherfucker? It smells like an animal in here. Who farted?
It wasn't me.
That candle can't even sustain it. That candle's out.
That means it came out of you. Motherfucker, if I'm about to get blamed for it, bet your fucking sweet ass it came out of
No, I
Joey's
don't
ass.
blame nobody.
All right, but you're the one who first said something, so eventually it's gonna come to me, and you're gonna fucking hit me like you did in fucking El Paso with your best shot on Payback. All right, that was your birthday. That was your birthday. Yeah, it was your birthday. We were in El Paso working. We had the Red Devil with us giving shit to Mencia. Okay, and we fucking.
That was 99.
99, and we fucking went and saw Payback, and because me and Joey both wanted to fuck Lucy Lou, and she's throwing sidekicks, and that little Asian pussy just looking at you, just winking. See that little pussy just winking. Oh my God, dude.
That was 99.
That was 99, Jack. All right, and they got quiet, and Joe Diaz, you fucking let out a fart that was tremendous. As a man to a man, I gotta tell you, and I've had phenomenal farts. Yes. Ben's been a witness.
It ricocheted off the chair in between the two lines.
So reverberating the theater.
Said his line, and right before Mel Gibson was about to spit his line, it went. And everybody fucking heard it. Like, it was embarrassing. Like everybody heard it in the movie theater.
I was shocked. Everybody was shocked.
I'm howling because they're looking at Ralphie.
Yeah, and then he starts,
Ralphie.
God damn it, Ralphie, why did you do this? And everybody's fucking looking at me, and I'm like, God damn it, Coco, Jesus.
I didn't know it was 99. Now
Oh
really
my God.
Old,
Hey, we all are.
now we're getting really fucking old now.
We all are. How's that yellow treating you?
It's on a snake right now, so it's okay.
It's not a snake.
That's it for the night.
That's an old school bird, bro. That's been an hour and a half. That was an hour and a half. Fucking team, fucking bust your balls. Concentrate on the yellow. He says concentrate on the yellow. As soon as it starts moving, last 20 minutes, like I've been doing this. And you're going, oh my God, and then the snake came.
Listen to me. I could torture you to death on acid.
Oh my God.
If you think I could torture you in regular life, what I could do to you on acid, I'll have you call 911. You'll be like that dude Chris Heather when the cops showed up. He got out of the car and gave his own wrist. That's what we'll do. You understand me? I can take a motherfucker in real life and torment him.
Oh, let's
Take me away.
What do you mean that you could do? That's what you're doing to me.
You'll be all right, lady.
On a daily basis. Oh, stop with the
Fucking
pterodactyls
dragons
now. Oh.
Dragon fire. Do you hear that? Fucking dragons. Hilarious. Oh my God, Lisa. You're so fucking funny.
I don't try to be.
I know. That's what makes you great. If you tried, you wouldn't be nearly as funny. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Jumped up before Lee. I'm surprised we're not pulling your forehead out.
You can't throw a snake at somebody on acid. That's like the first rule of acid.
That's the first roll of acid. Like it's like a Fight Club. First thing about acid club is you don't throw snakes.
No snakes, no fucking lizards, pterodactyls.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is the thing that, this is what you did when you were 16. You dropped a hit of mescaline. You went to somebody's garage.
I went to the movies.
You know, and this is it.
Went to the movies.
This is it. For 4 or 5 hours, it's a constant
And have a
giggle
blast.
fest. Torture this poor kid. They torture me. Did your mother call? My mother's dead. Why would she? You know, it never ends. It never ends. You know, that's what you do. I mean, dog. Like I said, I'm the master of tormenting you about
Oh
this.
my God. All right. I want to tell you this one time, Lee. This is how much I got it before you got it.
You need to come back, Ralphie. So I survived the fucking 2017.
Oh my god. Come on, anytime I'm in town, you got me in 1,000 seconds. No worries, dude. This shit was so funny. Coco would drink all the juice, and then we'd come out and go, who fucking drank all the juice? Where the fuck is the juice? And I'm like, God damn, Coco, I just made some juice, I thought. Oh, fuck, I got one more can. I make that juice up, stir it up, and fuck it, I swear to God, I'll be watching a movie. Hey, Rob, you want something from the kitchen? I'll get a glass of water. He drank all the jug of juice. Okay, you were vitamin C, you were orange, you were Trump before Trump.
You're snorting coke.
Yeah, right? You gotta get in with it.
Lifeline. You gotta get it when you get it.
Oh my God! And then he's like, Alvy, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Who drank the orange juice?
Goddamn it!
I don't know. Ask this guy. Who drank the orange? I was blaming on everybody but me. Look at poor Lee. It's good. You're good. You're solid.
I'm good.
There's no purple walls. We'll just shut the podcast down in 10 minutes.
No, I'm good.
We'll put music on.
I'm
Fucking
good.
put the purple lights on for you, the whole thing.
Yeah, right.
We'll play the air guitar.
Play some Cream, White Room.
We'll play some fucking. We'll smoke some cigars and shit. You know how we do it, Lee.
Yeah, nice and easy for you. If you're gonna answer, you go Cream.
What?
The band Cream.
Leave him alone, please. No,
he don't know
music.
nothing.
He don't want no music.
All right.
You put music on, he'll jump off the balcony, and then we gotta talk to him for 4 hours. And tell him what
No, nigga, you gotta talk to the cops in 4 hours.
I don't know.
We're gonna be gone.
I like this dude on fire. With me and this motherfucker.
Hey, I'll get you out of here as fast as I did that in Dublin when you ate that Coke Rock in the fucking refrigerator.
I'm kidding you. I would like this building on fire so all the satellites will fucking melt from the sky. There won't be no footage on Google Maps. Nobody. Because I was thinking about that. You can't. If they're really looking for you, they found you.
Yeah, they got you.
If there's a murder on 1482 Smith Street at 10 o'clock, all they gotta do is get that Google Map, zoom it, turn it back 10 minutes, and see who walked in the fuck out of there.
It's crazy, dude.
It probably costs a lot of money to fucking do right off the bat, but I can't
Who
see.
says they don't already have that?
No, they haven't.
You know,
They've had it. What do you mean had it? If we thought about it, they already have it.
Yeah, exactly.
They're already on to the next fucking level.
And they don't need Google Earth. They have streetlight cameras and cameras in all the businesses. They don't need Google Earth. We're doing it for them. The camera phones.
Yeah, your camera.
Yeah, the head of the NSA before. I don't even do it. But the head of the NSA before said we should all be putting tape over the cameras or our laptops.
Oh yeah, they watch.
Fuck it. I'll go over there, dance in front of them, and just have the camera on for nothing. Naked dance and fucking teabag it. Fuck yeah, like I don't give a shit. Fuck you.
Nah, you don't want to have that camera. You gotta tape that shit. That's wild. Listen, they know everything. Listen, you have to.
They know everything, right?
At this point, they got everything. Everything they've pushed on you is consumed for you to give them a credit card.
Yeah, right.
You can put any credit card into any slot now. Within 30 seconds, your whole credit history comes up.
You know what's creepy?
I
had an issue where
that pipe.
Oh.
I had an issue where a credit card I had to change had the numbers changed, and I went to my gym to switch the numbers. They're like, "Oh no, the bank they already contacted us and switched the numbers for the automatic payment." I'm like, "Motherfucker!" Like it's I guess it's okay, but it's fucking weird.
It's like the bank is working against you.
And
it's supposed to be working for you. Is that what you mean?
Well, that. But it was just weird that like they were giving my information to the gym, and then it's weird. Every time I get a card from Bank of America, it somehow magically gets stolen. Every time, like I don't even get it. I don't even open it.
You just heard about Bank of America. You just heard.
What happened? No.
Just what I'm saying to you. While you're watching Parks and Rec.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Bank of America just got in trouble for what they get in trouble for? Fucking.
No, it was Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo was making. They would give.
Oh yeah, Wells Fargo.
Artificial. You open all these accounts and they charge you, and you didn't even have these accounts, and people weren't fucking, and they weren't even fucking going through. They were pulling some kinky shit. They were pulling kinky shit.
That shit from the fucking 80s and 70s too.
That's that shady shit, man. And they just got busted on. But you know what? I mean, I'm tired of hearing people fucking. If we can't, we'll shoot a black guy who stole a fucking ham sandwich, okay? But we didn't do anything to those cocksucking bankers. All right, and now Trump's got them all in their cabinet. Those cocksuckers should be in jail. They're fucking bigger thieves than any of us. They're bigger thieves than anybody. And they just fucking stole. And we just let them. Motherfuckers. All right, and they call us fucking criminals and outlaws. We smoke reefer. You know what I didn't do? Take your grandma's fucking yum money. Okay, I didn't do that. All right, I didn't make sure that you're fucking. Oh shit, where'd you go, Lee?
Yeah, the whole wall's behind you is moving now, so it's.
I love it, Lee. Lee, you need to take a hit.
Sure.
I know you did.
No, you think about it, all your information is gone. It's gone, dog.
It's all gone, dude.
It's all gone.
It's all gone, man.
It's all gone. And it's sad to think, I don't mean to put anybody in a bad mood, but it's the reality.
Yeah.
Once you bought those pair of shoes, or you got those that plane ticket online and you use your Amex, that's it.
Yeah.
They got everything. When you call the phone company, when you call the airline already, their security system's so high tech that while you're talking to them with your phone number and stuff, everything comes up.
Right.
Everything comes up. They already know what card you're gonna use.
Which is so it pisses me off when they make you go through the whole system and they already know who you are.
Yeah.
They already know. I don't know what the whole fucking. Sorry.
No, man, we're fascinated.
I'm with you. I'm over here too fucking burned up. I just know how to cover it up, Lisa. I'm not seeing fucking ghosts or, spirits and shit. But
take a hit, though, Lee. Come on.
I'm high as fuck.
I don't know what.
For a Wednesday night.
For some reason, whenever I do this, I can't take a deep breath.
I'm off this week, bro.
Yeah.
And I always seem to forget that. Like, when I go to Nashville, when I go to these cities, when you work, man.
Yeah.
I'm a grown fucking man. I get tired. Those fucking early morning flights kill me. So when I'm fucking off, I'm off.
Right.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I write jokes and I send my emails. I take care of my business.
But
at
off.
night, I'm off. I'm not in training camp. I'm not thinking of shooting anything or tape or anything. That's the most distant thing from my fucking mind. I'm off. I'm just doing a podcast on a Wednesday night with two fucking savages. That's it. Let me give some shout outs before I forget real quick to some bad motherfuckers. Hold on 1 second. I might have fucked up. Bam! There you go. I know I ain't fucked up. Jenica Jones, Brandy Lynn. I'll see you in Minneapolis in 2 weeks. Trapper Welton, Gravity King, Manny Moreno, Jay Unido Spooky, our girl.
I love her.
Ryan Scott, and Fernando Zorilla. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? There you go. That's it.
Well, hey.
We ain't.
Okay, good. Because I got to tell them about the thing. I want to
fucking forget. I just want to give them some shout outs. These are the people.
I love these guys, man. My buddy Enforcer, he's Paul Marsh down in Little Rock. Fucking is a member of the church. Okay, he's deep in love. He wants to give you moonshine and watch you fucking get all fucked up on that. Okay, fucking Paul's fucking great people. Also, I heard today from Ricky Cruz down in Florida. His boy's out of the hospital. His boy had a sinus infection, and they took him to the ER. The doctor said, "Oh, it's a virus," and the sinus infection got so bad that there was an abscess in the little boy's sinuses. All right, this little boy's 7 years old. God bless. All right, and so the little boy he was in ICU for like 9 days. Had to have surgery. Okay. And he does all this, and I'm talking to him, and I'm like, "But Mikey, what can I get you? Are you okay?" I said everything for kids, okay? And he goes, "Uncle Ralphie, you maybe like Legos or something?" I sent that kid every kind of Lego they had. I sent him everything. The kid goes to that, all he wants is a Lego. God damn it, you got heart, kid. You almost died. All right,
because been there for 9 days.
9 days, dude. The abscess got so close. The little bones and they're so close to the brain, and these dumb fucking ER doctors who don't give it two shits, all right, to look, take 5 minutes, look at a kid, all right, what's the color of the snot, okay, you know what, hey, he's 7, let's give him antibiotics anyway, just to make sure he's okay, all right, it's fucking Miami, trust me. He'll need extra antibiotics for something, all right? He's only 7, but he'll still need it, okay? And it's like, and that little boy, Ricky and I were working together. We're in West Palm, and he left every day and every night, and it was like his wife was like, I took him to the ER. He had a fever, it spiked, and
oh my god,
crazy.
we're talking about like some. Oh my god, that's terrible.
It's horrible. It's horrible. But God bless him.
Is he okay now?
Yeah, he's okay now.
Thank God.
I know, thank God. Well, Ricky's a brother, Ricky's family.
From the old school.
Old school family. 1440.
I still remember beating Joe Chadwick and Ricky was mad. Ricky was like, you can't do that. Fuck him. He pays us $300 to host. Fuck him.
Fuck you. Joe Chadwick.
He wanted me to MC, and I told him, send me the plane ticket.
Yeah.
Send me cash. And I just said, fuck it. I broke down in Vegas. I'm not coming. And me and Ricky split the dough. What the fuck is it with the planes?
Oh, God. They're coming for late because he's on acid.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They're probably looking at all them pterodactyls flying around outside and wondering what the hell's going on. The Jurassic Park pterodactyls pop out of here. What's going on? What's happening, Lee?
Sounds like the pterodactyl's coming home. Should we close the door?
No,
Fuck it. I don't know.
unless you want to close the door.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, my God. So funny.
The door's going to close on its own in a minute.
Yeah, right?
Okay. Oof. His eyes look weird now.
Oh, yeah. Both y'all are finding the right spot, aren't you?
Good.
Yeah? Yeah?
Burning calories like a motherfucker, but I'm good.
Yeah, right? It's fun. If I didn't have court trauma, I'd take some with you. Save me some. Save me some of the shit that fucking the ice.
It's not like, I don't think they're making the stuff. Well, first off, my tolerance is off the chains.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, right.
My tolerance is off the fucking chains at all levels.
Yeah.
But, you know,
He's sitting there like he had a cup of coffee. He's like, oh, Rabbi, that is interesting. Oh.
no. Trust me, this little kick in this mule right now. I'm not seeing devils or fucking.
Snakes.
Yeah, I just felt somebody tickling my arms up.
Fucking good. So fucking funny.
Yeah, every once in a while you just gotta break out of the ordinary. I love doing different types of podcasts, man. I really do. I love experimenting in here. There's nights we eat mushrooms. There's nights we just fucking
Smoke mushrooms.
We smoke mushrooms.
Y'all smoked mushrooms?
Well,
Nah,
yeah, we put
that's-
a stem in there like an animal.
Oh,
We did that a few times. You put stems
I mean,
in there.
yeah,
But
but
you don't give a fuck.
yeah, right. Fuck it, it'll burn some ice. We'll be all right. It'll
But
burn some ice.
it's kind of good to fucking just get fucked up from time to time.
Yeah, right.
I think if I ate the mushrooms, I'd be having diarrhea. Like I said, this shit, though, I go home, I force myself to eat something.
Yeah,
And that's
that kills it.
Yeah, that kills it. On the drive home, you know, listen, I'm old school. If I see something, I just walk home. I'm
Yeah,
thinking
right.
old school. I just walk home or Uber. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I just drove home, went home. I sat there for 15 minutes. I watched TV, and I go, you know what? Let me see. I think she went to Ralph's. I got some salami and a piece of American cheese and a piece of Wonder Bread.
Like a doctor.
10 minutes later, I was nappy noon.
That's fucking.
I was fucking nappy noon. He told me he stayed up all night.
Yeah, but it
You
wasn't.
stayed up all night on acid.
Yeah, all the time.
Oh my god.
But then the one time I did it with Ari when we went to see that kid, went to see the Pink Floyd. Same thing happened that night.
I never sleep on acid.
We took the acid at 6:30. By 8 o'clock, we were kind of burning. By 9, we walked into that, what's the famous restaurant downtown? Philippe's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We walked into Philippe's, tripping our balls off. We ordered food. The food came, and we looked at each other like, "Who's gonna eat this shit? Like, who's gonna eat this shit? Who would eat this? Who ordered this shit? How did we get in here? Give us a tab. We're out of here." The guy's like, "You want boxes? Fuck no."
Fuck no.
We got on the train. We went to the house, and we ended up watching something stupid on TV. Oh, the bounty hunter chick with the fucking Mickey Rourke and
I don't know.
yeah, bounty hunt, whatever the fuck, with Mickey Rourke and the black dude, Lingo, whatever the name is. He was the black dude in what's the big movie we were Del Lindo, not Pulp Fiction. What the fuck was he in? The one with Travolta and fucking Get Shorty. He's the black villain. Del Rey Lindo or something.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I like that guy.
Yeah, he was great in that Get Shorty.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about.
No, but you get me mesmerized by which black guy it is. Like this is like I don't know which one black guy it is. I'm fucking awesome. I don't know.
How you doing, Lee?
Lee?
I'm doing good. I'm tripping my balls off, but
I love it, Lee.
What are you saying?
it's just a lot of mixing. It's a lot of like twirly mixing.
Like swirling like this or like that.
No, the first one.
Like this.
Yeah, the
This
wheels.
one, like Starry Night, like
Starry
that.
Night ones.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because this one, that's badass.
Is it
Okay. This one's the good ass.
is it or
It's both.
it's both?
I don't know. Like even in my pee, like the last time, like I have a picture on my phone of one time I took acid and I shaved my head and my beard, and I thought the hair looked so magical, and I took a picture and I have it on my phone. It looks stupid. It just looks like a fucking. It looks like a sink.
Dog, whatever worked for you that night. You were having a good time.
Don't shave anything. Okay, I'm doing you a solid.
Oh yeah, it was weird. It felt weird.
Wait till 4 in the morning, middle of the night when you're having a good time. Shave an eyebrow. Take a chance.
No.
Just shave an eyebrow.
Columbus did.
Take a chance.
You are a 12-year-old. Shit, even an eyebrow.
Shave an eyebrow and fill it in like a Filipino on the weekend. Just put like a little purple thing there.
Take a big Sharpie, make it high, make it look real surprised.
Every weekend is a different
Like,
color.
oh, at least
It's the
surprise.
year of the rooster. You know what I'm saying? You got a little red. Yeah, you got it high.
Oh my god.
Right here, like.
He used to do that shit to people all the time when I was growing up, putting hair on you when you were sleeping. And then you take a shower and the hair would fall off.
Oh man! Oh my God!
They used to have some wicked shit. They don't do it no more. People lost their. Remember Lemon Up? Remember that shampoo that you put it in your hair and it was lemons and your hair got lighter? What wasn't it? Lighten Up?
Yeah,
Lemon
right.
Up?
Yeah, Lemon Up, Lighten Up, or Lighten Up, Lemon Up.
Lighten Up. There was a shampoo in the 70s.
Yeah.
It was fucking huge. Everybody. Once June came, you got that shampoo. And you put it in your hair and your hair got all light and shit. You got sexy for the summer.
Yeah.
But by September, you're like a dirty whore. Like the rest that was the first invasion of the dirty whore, was the lemon in your hair. From there, it all went down.
Oh, God. I gotta tell you, what is the fucking deal? All right, when you gonna tell stories about how when you go to Gavin's, the producer's apartment, and clog up his shower? You gonna tell these people that shit?
He clogged up someone else's shower?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, he clogged it up. He knows.
With what?
I take it shit. I don't fucking know. Dog, listen.
He took a shit in there that was so good and powerful.
Listen, man.
In the shower. But he couldn't push it down. He tried to push it down with his toe. And it was such a good turn. It wouldn't go down. It had heart.
No.
That's exactly what happened.
No.
And then he said the water started coming right up on you. All right? Yes. Shut the fuck up. You know I remember these things. And so you washed your feet and they clean because it was disgusting. You're like, I'm Catholic. I can't do this. And you got out of there. And you're like, hey, guys, something's wrong with you. But
his shit.
Oh my God! No!
I don't know.
Oh my God!
I'm like Mike Kessler 3 weeks ago. Mike, stop fucking with the wiring and shit. The microphone, you're gonna electrocute yourself. I'm gonna have other problems.
You okay, Kill?
I'm okay.
All right. How about this one? Go. Have you ever told him how you fucked up Jay Moore with the fucking magazines?
We told him 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I got more. All right. How about that tag watch from Gavin?
I never put that.
I know you didn't. I know you didn't clip it. But you and me were the only ones who knew you didn't clip it. All right. I think he was fucking with Hope
I'm gonna be as honest as I can with you. I didn't give a fuck. At that point in my life,
right?
Do you remember he came up to the store?
Yeah.
He tried to get tough on me with Keith.
Yeah, with a little.
I looked at him like, "Are you fucking crazy?" What? Listen, I made some mistakes, but what really happened was that a certain girl came up. He hooked up with her.
Right.
And he fell in love with her. She told her he was going to move up here. You don't remember that story. Yeah. But 6 months before that, they hooked up Skype.
Oh.
And they would whack off on the phone and talk dirty to each other and dildos and shit. You know, that was 1998, my friend. Skype wasn't 10 cents a fucking minute then. You know what I'm saying? So he started getting these bills and going, oh, the bills are disappearing. You know, who's putting these high fucking bills on my thing? Right. He was on that whacking off. He couldn't come to the conclusion. Then the watch disappeared. There was like 3 or 4 things. The watch disappeared.
It was like 5.
Then he came to my house one morning. I was living with Terry. I was sleeping at Terry's. And he knocked on my door one morning. That morning I looked at him and I go, dog, don't ever knock on my fucking door again. You want to see me, you call, and we'll meet you later. Goodbye. And that was it.
Yeah.
And that time was about the watch.
Yeah.
The watch was stolen. He left it on top of it, but then he found it. And he couldn't make face.
Right. He couldn't tell anybody.
Then somebody saw it on his wrist and said, isn't that the watch he stole?
Yeah.
And he goes, no. I bought a fake one.
Yeah.
So wait a second. You had a real watch that got stolen, and you went and bought a fake one.
The exact kind. You know the odds of that. And we're not talking fucking.
Listen, man, I was no saint.
No, but you weren't that.
But I wasn't the devil either. And you know what? At that point in my life, I was playing that role for 20 fucking years by that point. So I already knew. I grew up in North Bergen where those guys would go, fucking Ralphie. He stayed here till 8 in the morning snorting coke. Really? You didn't help him. You didn't help him. Oh, yeah, I did a few lines, you know. I mean, what the fuck? I drank a few beers. No. So it was all Ralphie.
Yeah, right.
When I was growing up, that was every morning. When they walked into Ashways, in front of the biggest speakers in the city, they go, fucking Coco kept us out till 6 in the morning. Really?
Right.
You weren't, it was your car.
Yeah.
You could have threw me out of the fucking car 3 hours earlier, but you didn't.
Exactly.
It's just,
I want to light another candle for Mama Ashway's rice pudding. God damn, that was delicious.
She's still alive. What a shame. You know, Billy Horrenda moved to town. We talk from time to time. That's why nobody goes home no more.
Yeah, right.
Because there's nowhere to go.
They're good. I mean, you can go to Chan's Dragon Inn and still get a strong egg roll. Okay.
No. Those places are still, but our base.
Yeah, right.
The one down the corner where everybody went and got a roast beef sandwich, and you knew Mrs. Ashley, you could put it on the arm for credit.
Right.
And you went behind the counter and put your own salt and mayonnaise.
Yeah, make it nice.
Pickles, you know. No. That was that, and that's what happened. I spoke to another friend of mine that called in regard to something else about a month ago, and I go, "You come home a lot?" He goes, "After Ashway's closed, I moved down here and I never came back again."
Yeah.
It's really damn important.
Hashways was so fucking good, dude. You get you a fucking whatever was it chocolate sodas you used to give me? Was it egg cream or something?
No, the Yoo-Hoos.
The Yoo-Hoos.
Oh,
Okay, I get a Yoo-Hoo
Yoo-Hoos are
and a roast beef.
and chocolate water.
A roast beef on the roll.
A rye and a roll.
Why do you drink chocolate milk?
What?
Chocolate milk's better than Yoo-Hoo, I think.
Well, I had to get the full. I
You
get
want
the
chocolate
double
milk?
pois.
You want chocolate milk. When
Right.
you want a motherfucking Yoo-Hoo, you want a motherfucking Yoo-Hoo.
I was going strictly.
7-Eleven got Yoo-Hoo. There's nights I stop here and I go in and get a Yoo-Hoo, and I'm good for the night.
Yeah.
Drink a Yoo-Hoo, you're good. It's amazing what a Yoo-Hoo would do to you. A 16-ounce Yoo-Hoo? Brand
Yeah, look.
fucking new.
I did everything. That was before one of the Hashways had the lump. Okay, but Mama still came in and great rice pudding. And then that was my first time at Hashways. This is how cool this place was. 8 months later, I am going through and going, fuck it. I don't know any place. I'm going to go into the city. I don't know any place. I want to park over there. I'm going to fuck JFK Boulevard. Fuck yeah. And I get off right before I go into the tunnel. I go to JFK and then boom, pull right into Hashways. I'm there. I got to say hello. I got to tell them to tell Coco they said hello. And then Mama Hashway, not only did I get my roast beef sandwich, she made me an extra one. And then she goes, I heard you love my rice pudding. So here, take a bigger thing. And she gave me extra rice pudding.
Oh,
and one of those,
cinnamon?
with the fucking, what's the chips that they had there?
Wise.
Wise chips.
Potato chips.
With the owl, right?
The owl.
That's the ones. That's the fucking ones.
It's funny, Lee. One day we were having a conversation years ago, and you were talking about that pizza ball in your neighborhood.
Right, yeah.
That is the best pizza in the world to you. Like, to you. Like, when you go home, no matter what anybody says, no, you got to go to Johnny's on 5th Street. You still go there. And it still tastes as good as it did when you were a fucking kid.
Absolutely.
That was Hashways. Only with yelling and screaming and people giving gossip and, you know.
Man, how about that heart attack on a roll in the morning? That morning sandwich that she'd make us. Oh my God, you picked up 2 of those?
I started eating there. I started eating there. You got to figure in 1975.
Dog.
Rafi, I went up there. I was a downtown kid, and I went up there. The word on the street was if you wanted to get better in basketball, you got to go up there and play the rough games in the daytime. And one day, this kid, Fulvio Pagliario,
phenomenal name.
Slammed me. He was the catcher on the baseball team. By mistake, slammed me. And he goes, man, I'm sorry, you know. So he got me a roast beef on rye with Swiss cheese, thin shaved lettuce. Let me tell you something. When I bit into that, it was all over. I had never tasted anything like that in my life. I went there every day after that till it fucking couldn't. Yeah.
Till the end.
When we did the documentary.
Yeah, absolutely.
We didn't go in that time. We went in there at 2:00, and the roast beef wasn't ready. I knew the M was in there.
Yeah, right.
You thought, what?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? The roast beef used to be done at 10 in the morning.
Earlier.
Back here eating the roast beef. So it's like when they first announced that first bounce check. You know, the first time they hit you with a bounce check, and they're like, oh, my wife didn't deposit the funds. Listen, that first bounce check means to boogie with Noogie. It's only going to get worse after here. Don't make me give you references. You know what I'm saying? That first basketball means run. Even if they give you, they'll cash it right away. They make themselves look solid. What's going on?
I don't know.
Don't wander.
Don't wander.
Gotta watch you like a whore.
Let him wander. Fuck it. He's got a coat on. He'll be fine. He falls down some stairs. Who has it? You know, who has it?
This is a very interesting night of podcasting. I have no idea what happened, what it was said.
I think we had fun, man. I know I left my balls up. And fucking at least I didn't get to scare the snake. That was tremendous. You gotta say that for the fucking highlight reel. All right, dude.
The only way I'll forgive you, Ralphie, is if I get a $10,000 steak at Harrah's with the blackjack table.
Not 10,000. I'll get you. I'll come on. We'll sit there. I'll give you. No.
I gotta start high.
You're Jewish. Relax.
I know.
What the fuck? Work them. Rub a toe.
Look, man. I love you. I'm not gonna let you not sit there at the table and not fucking play with me. I mean, here, I'll give you money. I'll keep you there.
No, not from you. I'm not asking from you. Oh my god.
The snake.
You don't know these fucking. Focus on the yellow.
Yeah, find the yellow. So funny.
When you went out there, who's out there with the car? Don't look now. Now you can't fucking look. See what I'm saying? Now I don't need you to look. I can stick my head over. When you went out there, guys want you to catch out on the left eye to see who's
Somebody would have brought a lights on. That's nobody else.
No. You gotta watch that shit, Lee.
I'm watching him.
You know, that's a DA waiting on you.
God damn it, John. Okay, yes. Just so everyone else knows, this isn't for anyone who's listening to the podcast. This is just for him. He's just putting that in my head. He's gonna call me in 3 hours. This is the DA's outside.
Oh my God.
Don't answer the door.
So funny.
You see the kiss of death? The kiss of death was at the airport today, and they canceled 2 of his flights. But he's still there. Who do you think? Slayton. He's still there. I was ready to call the airport. I'd go like Bobby Slayton. 705. And he'd be sitting there after Bobby go to the fucking suitcase over there. Listen, when they canceled, he's ready to sniff somebody's asshole at this point, Bobby Slayton.
Oh my God.
I can torment him right now. I think about him every day for pleasure. And I go, no, I can't do this.
No, you can't.
I can call him up and they go, listen, I can't take it no more. I've been clean for 9 years. This is bullshit. I hooked up with a Colombian. He's Armenian too. He's a Colombian Armenian. This guy's got the goods. And he'll buy right into it. Like, what do you mean goods? Like, what do you mean? What type of goods? I'm talking about New York City, 1973. Your ears are numb.
The flake.
Your nose are numb.
Flake. It's yellow.
Chinese people licking your
It's
tongue.
yellow.
You know what I'm saying, come on, really? How much a gram? You just get them with an outrageous price. Give me $22.50. I was like, bam, you hook him in right there. I go to the yellow box right there.
I'm telling you, man. When you fucking with Slick was funny. All right, but when Joey doesn't like somebody, that's even funnier torturing. Okay, all right. How about to tell the story about how you tortured my Blackjack Wilson? All right, with the guy. Remember when we found out that he liked to cross dress?
Of course you know someone named Blackjack Wilson.
Let me ask you a question.
He knows.
What was the chick with the kid? She said, what's the name was the kid's father? At the comedy store, she was dating Bob Baker. What happened to that broad?
Oh, Moran.
Where is she?
Oh, I don't know anything. I haven't heard anything.
Nothing. The other day I was sitting there going, and I see the dude.
Yeah.
At the store, walking around.
Yeah.
I feel like saying, what happened to him? But why?
No.
Maybe the
They
body.
got rock closed.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. So funny. Coco, when you don't like somebody, folks, he'll find out where they're working. He'll call up as somebody was complaining. I was at the 9 o'clock show. Our show started at 7. Then it was the 7 o'clock show. Godsucker. And you just be so mad. And then, hang up, call. All right? And then like an hour later, you pick the phone back up and call the guy who he hates. And what's going on? Another? Hey, man, not for nothing, but the club just called me and asked me if I wanted to come in and do your week. Oh my God, they did? Let me talk to him. So he would make sure that they would talk to the club. And then he's like, yeah, we heard some complaints. Okay, some complaints. Then the guy gets scared. Hey, yeah, man, they already got me at the fucking airport. All right, you're going to lose your job. All right, yeah, they're going to. All right, hey, come pick me up and I'll have them let you feature. All right, you did that twice. But the best of the best you've ever done is when you used to fuck Pete out of the fucking, from the last stop, out of that fucking airfare money. Like I want to say probably 10, 15 times you just beat up for fucking airline money. Like, hey, Red's tight. Hey, Pete, yeah, fly me down. I need the money now, though. So here, send me the money. I'll buy the ticket. I'll be there. I swear to God, I'll be there. I'll be there.
No.
Yeah, I'll do it. Don't go down, nigga. Let's tell the truth.
I was burying motherfuckers for a while.
You buried him.
That was for a while, but the best was your boy, Beaumont. Well, you can say,
Slade?
You got Joey this weekend?
Yeah.
And you're like, I don't think so. And he's like,
I don't
what do
think
you
so.
mean?
I don't think so.
You started talking about Wednesday.
I don't think you
I
got it.
saw Joey at the store last night. Beaumont was not on his mind.
No, exactly.
Oh my God.
Man. Okay, dude, you had Pete up at the fucking old Intercontinental Airport waiting on a continental flight. All right, and you're like, no, and he's like, Joey, you're here, and he's leaving messages, and Joey can hear baggage from Phoenix is on carousel 3 for Phoenix, all right, and you can hear this, and then that's what made you laugh. You're like, Rabbi, mate, listen to this, and we're in my apartment smoking weed. It's fucking, you're supposed to be at the laugh stop. You fuck them. I beat them out of 800. Listen to this, and when you keep on hearing the baggage of the carousel 8.
I sent Pete.
Hey, I'm here.
Where are you?
I'm in.
Push! No! Hi!
That's a 60-mile fucking trip.
And then when you get the hobby, I'm like, no, wait a second.
No, fuck.
So where are you right now? Wait a second. Let me call you back in 5 minutes. That's it. You'll never hear from me again. You'll be tired. You'll be...
Dude, I remember we used to see. We told me you were in my room. We were in my kitchen table, and you go, Rabbi, you know what this is? And I go, what? It's Pete driving home away from the airport. Because I ain't that gone.
Oh my God. I sent them to 3 different airports. Because Houston really got 3 airports. They got another one that you go all the way down. It's a small airport.
Yeah.
And if you get a ticket on like a cheap fucking Puerto Rican ticket service, it's 8:45 a.m. and they won't tell you. You got to get all the way down there at 8:45 again, and they put you on additional. Let me tell you something. It's like putting you on a plane from Hollywood to North Hollywood, making you get off.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, shut them. Brutal. Oh, Coco, when you fucking get into people, and you don't even you play nice, like nothing. Them Clintons should be calling you and giving you Putin's, like, all you need is his phone number. All right, if we really find out how much he fucking got into him, it's like fuck a fat guy on a bed or all fucking cyber attacking. Let Coco have like a number.
Yeah, I was talking about my old drug deal.
Which one? I mean, like what street?
No, not Hollywood.
Oh, okay.
We always talk. We talk once a month. But we talk extra heavy around the Super Bowl. And we're both talking. And he gets off the phone and whatever, New England wins. I call him back and we're talking. And that morning I wake up and I'm thinking about it. I'm like, how many years do I know this motherfucker? This relationship started by him getting beat up and me giving him my gun. I stole from 1440. It was a piece that was there, an old piece in an apartment.
It was a 38, and I
It was on the top shelf. And I gave that to them for protection. Plus, that bought me like 10 bags of blow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just to keep me alive. I gave me that gun. Give me a couple fucking bindles here.
Yeah.
That relationship's been on since 19. I was buying coke from them. But now we've been friends since, damn near 97.
Wow.
That's how long I know those brothers for.
Yeah.
Since 97, I was fucking with them.
Man.
And I'm still friends with them today. And what I did to them, I used to torture him.
Oh, yeah.
I used to tell him, come to the store. Hurry up. Mick Jagger's here. James Brown is here. Listen, if they snort coke, they're here. Get on down here. Motherfucker, I'm laying down.
Not for nothing. You also had a lot of credibility because you also knew Bobby fucking Brown and Whitney Houston.
No.
All right. And that's legit.
That was no. But they never came to the store.
No.
But I kept that completely.
Separate.
Nobody even knew it even existed. But it was funny how that's how I would get this particular guy down there, because I always owed him $1,000.
Yeah.
He go, why am I gonna come down there? You owe me money. You got my money? Fuck no, I got you. I got a $15 check for you. But I'm telling you to come down here because you could sell a fucking house down here. Everybody's here. Rick James is here. Rick James is dead. He's here. I'm telling you. I just saw him. He's looking for fucking package. So I would make him go down there. I would make him go down. Look at poor Lee. I would make him go down there, and he would go, where's all the drug dealers? Where's everybody? I go, they just left.
They just left.
But while I got you here, give me a 60 till tomorrow. Motherfucker, I knew you were going to trick me. You know how many times I did that to him?
Are you serious? You would bring a...
I would make him come down at 1 a.m, tell him that Lisa Ant's here with a fucking...
Stack 100.
Stack 100.
Two bitches who are nose hungry.
Even if I just held on to that one skinny dude, just give him a 20. Bro, a 20, that's better than none. Let me hold on to that 60 till tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I got shit happening. The producer's calling tomorrow. I gotta go to
the laundry room at 1440.
I gotta go to the laundry room. I'm waiting for the mailman to come and shit. Dog, tell Lee that we knew the mailman by first name, the Filipino.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Dog, we were giving him reefer. We were gambling.
We're out there. Okay, we're outside of our apartment complex.
He would tell me if I had a check.
Yeah.
Like an hour before. He go, I have check. And then he come back. I'm in party time.
Yeah, man.
You heard the fucking guy.
He's got a check for you.
Now, Lee, at that time, it could have been a check for $3, or it could have been a check for $3,000. Nobody knew, but in my mind, it was the $3,000.
Yeah.
Sit tight, Lee. You're gonna learn something right here. What? And I would just $36. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'm a far way away from 3 G's. You know what I'm saying? But we'll make it work. Let me cash this check at the Wilcox.
Yeah.
That means I take $1.50. I still got 23 in change.
Mm-hmm.
I can still stop on my buddy's got a 20 spot. I still got $3 for gum.
That's better than you.
Who's better? And a $2 for a tip for a water at the comedy store.
Hey, man. Yeah, man. We would sit out. We knew that guy so well. I mean, we'd just be sitting out there. Pimpy would be playing around. And
this was way before Pimpy.
Was it before Pimpy?
Yeah. This is
well, no, we still knew the.
We knew the mailman. Listen, I got mail there until 2005.
What?
Yeah, easy.
When did he move out?
When did he move in? Nigga, when did he move in? He didn't move in. He just opened the door. Can I stay here? Yes. Boom.
Whoever was on the road, whoever didn't come home.
Yeah.
The door was open. There was always a cigarette, something. Something was going to happen in that fucking building. It was what kept us alive for 2 or 3 years.
Bro, we.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm losing it right now.
What happened, Doug?
I don't know.
You're fine. What'd you see?
Nothing. It just. Okay.
What'd you hear?
But that stop. You two need to remake Crank Yankers.
It's 2017.
Oh my God.
This has to become a show soon. 3 dudes just take the hill ass and topics coming up and we just die and smoke. Somebody will buy that. Somebody will buy that even at 3 in the morning. We'll start at 3 in the morning. Nobody else not. No advertising.
No shit. Yeah,
Zero.
man.
This is a green.
Fuck it, man. We can buy. We could buy. If we did a season of these, we could pull a Byron Allen.
Dog,
we can put a Byron Allen.
Who's gonna last a season of these things?
Are you kidding me?
Listen, we'll shoot them all in 3 days.
Yeah, we'll shoot them all in 3 days.
We'll just go for 3 days. After 3 days, we'll take you to a hotel room, a hospital room.
You're not gonna take me anywhere. You know.
We'll go to Portos. We'll get some sandwiches. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
No, you don't leave me, but you're gonna take me here. I'm not gonna go to no hotel.
I'm not gonna take it to a hotel. I'm gonna take it to the hospital. I can't believe he's still gonna feel for a thing. And you should be ashamed of yourself.
I can't help it. But Lee is like our mascot, man. It's like what we always needed.
I don't want him fucking seeing things and shit. Give me the paperwork.
What do you mean you don't want me seeing things?
Nah, I don't need to see things.
Oh my God.
You want me to read some of this shit too?
Nah, I'll read it.
All right.
We're gonna go to jail. Do not say nothing during this one here.
I don't believe it. I love him.
Number 1, the best ever. I love him to death, always. HelloTushy.com. Listen, nobody ever talks about washing your little muffler, right? Everybody talks about slinging dick and getting gonorrhea and using condoms. Nobody ever says, you know what? I washed my muffler so fucking good last night. It was tremendous. Pick it up, Lee.
No one says it anymore. Make America great again.
Make America great again. And this is it. Hello Tushy's trying to do that. Hello Tushy, everything is fucking a sense of humor. It's marketing. Everybody loves their asshole to be clean. How many times have you scratched your asshole, sniffed it, and said, Jesus Christ, why do I live with myself?
Every day.
Why, who comes out of my ass?
I can do that right now.
Oh, I know for a fact. I can't even imagine with your little muffler. You took a shower at like 7:30. You've been walking around raw ass since 7:30. You took 2 shits. You ate hummus. You haven't bathed. It's 10 o'clock. You know what your asshole smells like right now? It smells like Arby's. That's what that's what they do. Like if right now, if you were walking down the street by yourself, walking to a bus stop, a van would pull over. They'd be like these incognito guys, and they'd rip you in, and they'd cut your asshole out, and they'd have like an Arby's sticker around it, and all of a sudden they...
Elevator told Rabbi not to say anything. Rabbi, relax.
No, I'm thinking this is a great thing for women to fucking buy their guy, because it's February, you're going to have to suck some dick, so you might as well have a clean asshole down there.
They got a fucking Valentine's Day thing.
Really?
Buy 2
that's what you need.
Buy 2 Hello Tushies and get free shipping.
Boom.
Bang it out. He gets a clean muffler, and Mama gets a clean muffler. Because Mama's muffler doesn't need to get clean. It's the Monqua. That's the one. But again, I don't want it too clean. Just a little bit of water, like just a little bit of spit in there. I don't want you to get the fucking fungi out of nothing like that. I want that intact. You know what I'm saying? I want you for who you are, you dirty animal.
And with Hello Tushy, you have that option. That's it.
That's right. And it's portable. And it's a 60-day money-back guarantee. No, what is it? What is it, a 60-day money-back guarantee?
I don't even know. You don't need it. I think it's 30, 60. Who cares?
60, 90. It don't matter. This thing is...
You won't need that money back.
If it's lasted fucking 4 months in my house with the size of my ass and the size of my shits and the amount of water it takes to wash that little brown muffler, it'll do wonders for your little tushy. Listen, please, spit it out, cocksucker.
Yes.
Get on HelloTushy.com right now and press in.
Church.
CHURCH. And get what, Lee?
10% off.
And if you order 2 of them, you get free shipping. Boom, right to the fucking house. And your muffler's clean. You can feel confident. You won't get that stink coming out of your back. You know what I'm saying? You can wear shorts again. It's a different experience. HelloTushy.com. Go to HelloTushy.com right now. Get a fucking bidet. Hit it.
HelloTushy.com/church.
All right, boom. Get 10% off. 2 of them for Valentine's Day special. Listen. Maybe there's somebody at work. You ever look at somebody and go, you know what? I guarantee that guy's asshole smells like 10 dead feet. Okay. That guy there just put it in his chair for Happy Valentine's Day. Like, he doesn't have a Valentine. You and I both know this. But buy one for him. Go to HelloTushy.com right now and press in church. Bam! And get your
10% off.
That's right. HelloTushy.com right now. I want to thank HelloTushy.com. I want to thank Ralphie May. I want to thank the Flying Jew. This was a hell of a podcast.
Hell of a podcast.
I'm starting to see things too. You know? I got to take 2 steps to the rear and get out of this motherfucker right here. It's been a hell of a night. I love you. Stay black. This podcast is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit, press in church, and get 10% off their tremendous supplements. Number 2, the smarter choice. Get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door. Dollar Shave Club. And right now, Dollar Shave Club is going to give you a deal of a lifetime. The new members get the first month of executive razor with a tube of the Dr. Carver's shave butter for only $5 with free shipping. Go to dollarshaveclub.com and press church. Number 2, let me explain something to you. These days, you can practically get everything on demand. Like our podcast, listen whenever you want when it's convenient to you. So why the hell are you still going to the post office, dealing with their limited hours, when you can get stamp postage on demand with stamps.com? Right now, today, use my name, Joey, for a 4-week trial that includes postage and a digital scale. Go to stamps.com right now and press in Joey. Welcome to the church of what's happening now.
I love it.
Monday, June 5th, cocksuckers. Uncle Joey's in your living room. Ralphie May's here. Lee Sayed's here.
Flying Jew.
Let me explain something to you. The weight limit in this room is definitely over. I'm taking the over. Here we go. Oh, shit.
Here it is.
This is Joe Perry with the good fucking heroin. That shit free. No one knows a way but may than me. Oh, shit. Here we go. Good morning, glory. Here we go. Living like a king in a rock and roll band. Are you fucking kidding me or what? Break out the gorilla biscuits. It's the church of what's happening now. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Happy Monday. Happy Tuesday. Uncle Joe here. Direct from Havana. I got my main man, Rabbi Meg.
Hi, everybody. How are you?
And I call him Rabbi Meg because that's what he sent the invitations out to his wedding. The wrong name out, Rabbi Meg.
My ex-wife is dyslexic, and she proofread it, and I didn't care. Yeah, good. I'm Rafi.
Lisa, what's going on? Everything good in your world?
Everything's great in my world.
You got your little Crip shirt on tonight. You're ready to get shot by a blood. You're type of like.
I don't live anywhere where bloods are hanging out.
Doesn't matter. They'll hunt you down. But you're lucky. Probably got a fucking Andy Chang dumpling palace. You'll end up with fucking ribs and chicken. What is that? Andy Waffles over there at Sunset.
Oh,
Crip will see you with your nice little fucking. Blood will see you with your nice little Crippy shirt. They shoot you right in the Iranian beard. What are you gonna do? All you can do is keep plugging along. What's going on, Ralphie? Man, you looking good? You feeling good?
I'm feeling good, Coco. I'm doing good. I just got back from Denver. It was tremendous. That place is on fire. It's great. The weed was too good to smoke, and it was too good not to, Coco. I can't lie to you.
Did D in Colorado come by?
Yeah, no, he's back. Wasn't feeling no good. Yeah, D is the best. I tried to get him out there, and I tried to get him a hotel room, and my hotel was sold out. And then I've been trying to get him to Vegas, and I want to get Tammy taken care of.
Tammy's coming, but the problem is that
I'm not there.
You're not there.
I know.
So I gotta give her a call. I was gonna call her last week and say if she wants to meet up with us maybe here,
Yeah.
or here, or maybe
Well, I mean, I've got a big residency now. I mean, they've extended me, Coco, for another couple of years. So, yeah, first time they've done that in over 20 years. Yeah. I got a great house. I got a swimming pool. I mean, hot tub, swimming pool right there. I walk out. It's high walls. Nobody can see anything. Walk out my shorts. Okay. And while I got breakfast cooking, jump in the pool. It's 100 degrees. Feel like a champion. Go in, eat breakfast. Have some coffee. Wake up and get motivated instead of being all bummed out and depressed and laying up in the bed all day. It's like I'm right now it's half and half. I've got to sell my house there, but I'm gonna buy some land. My house is doubled in price in like 8 years. Nashville's booming, and so I'm gonna buy like 10 minutes outside of town, and it's a 10-minute drive as opposed to a 3-minute drive. I can do it. I can do it, man.
It is land and pee-pee. You know what I'm
Dude, let me tell you. 40 acres.
Tornado comes, you checking for the motel.
Stop. I'll be 20 feet underground. I'm gonna build me one of them fucking bunkers. Okay, yeah. I'm going deep.
Man cave with certain oxygen and shit. Check that fucking.
I'm fucking sorry. Everybody's hit me up. Go on there and fucking love you.
It's you look good.
I feel good, Coco. I feel good.
We were talking about divorce.
Yeah.
Separation is easy because you don't know you want to be free till you're free.
Right.
People really don't know they want to be free till they're free. They think something's going on. Things are not clicking. You're feeling kind of sluggish, but maybe it's a situation you're in.
Right.
So nobody knows they get divorced until they get divorced. Jesus Christ, thank God.
I'm getting divorced.
You're not final yet?
No, not yet. Not yet. I don't know. That's as soon as it gets done, it's done.
It's another 100,000.
Probably. That's all of the bills I get, dude. Another 60,000 here, 70,000 there, 85 over here. I mean, there's 6 lawyers involved in 2 states, so I mean, it just keeps on adding up. But look, I married a great girl. She's a great mom to my wonderful children, and God bless her. That's all you can do. I want her to find love and be happy, and just go about her business.
I wish I wanted that for my ex-wife. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry.
I wish I could be positive for my ex-wife. First of all, I don't say what I want for it because you never put it out there. It's like throwing a jab and leaving yourself open. I just leave it in God's hands.
Yeah.
That's what brings you success.
Yeah.
So it took me years to learn that. I don't bother nobody.
No.
I don't bother nobody. I really keep it as light as I can. I was telling you that you walked in before that at times. Listen, man, I had a really. There's two ways to say it. No way is the truth. I can tell you I had a really shitty childhood. I can tell you I had a lot of fun in my childhood.
Right.
I couldn't imagine if my mother would have stayed alive. But then she would also found out I got my back when I was a young fuck. So God knows where the fuck that would have taken me. But at the same time, you know, I had these people around me that were. And at the time, I thought I had superpowers because whatever pain I was going through, they made me forget like that. You know, with the Rudies, with the Chans, we smoked the joint, we did a lot of criminal, stupid shit, you know.
Yeah.
And it seems like I've been away from that for 30 fucking years. Like this month, it's 30. Lee, sometimes you sit there and go, oh my God, I have to do this. Lee, this month, it's 35 years. Since I graduated high school. 35 years. The other day I got high and I was getting anxiety attack. Like going about those dates, I had to do the math on paper. That's how fucking blown away I was. I'm like, I have to do the math on paper because this cannot be 35 fucking years. What are you trying to tell me is that 35 years ago I graduated? That's what you're trying to fucking tell me.
You know what's fucked up?
Wow.
You know, you just said you got left back. Look, they kicked me out of school. I didn't even get to graduate. So, like,
You didn't graduate on stage either?
no.
What a fucking embarrassment that is.
And my classes had reunions, and they don't invite me. I'm the only one from Clarksville, Arkansas that's, I don't know, been on TV, got 9 specials, Netflix, stand-up comic. We're not gonna have it. It's so crazy. You know, a couple of years ago, in 2010, the class 2010 wanted me to come and give the graduation speech, and the fucking school. So I canceled a week of work. All right, I get a nice suit made for me. All right, I get my car shined up. I'm ready to go back like a doctor and be nice. And 2 days before, they had one of my old buddies call me up and go, "Nah, an insurance guy's gonna talk." All right, the kids wanted me and they invited me and I accepted it. And so it's like that whole thing cost me like $60,000 to be called a motherfucker. It's just like, why wouldn't y'all let me be there? I don't know. God bless them. Maybe somebody in Clarksville, Arkansas is a fan of this. I got my buddy, Dirty Sanchez. He's Nicky is right there running a barbecue place with this Peckerwood white hillbilly or pillbilly.
So how long ago did you get thrown out of school?
I got thrown out of school
1990.
1990. So, yeah, 27 years.
27.
I know.
So how long have you
My
been
girlfriend's
out of
25.
How long have you been out of school, Lee?
It's gonna be 10 years. This month. So yeah, I'm having a reunion. I think it's Thanksgiving week, which is weird. I don't keep in touch with anybody. One guy.
Where are you from, Lee?
Right outside of Boston.
Oh, okay. Like North Andover?
Sudbury. It's near.
Oh, I know where Sudbury is.
Oh yeah.
There used to be a Chinese food place there that had comedy.
Oh, yeah. No, they had comedy in Sudbury?
Yeah.
I think they had comedy in Worcester.
No, Worcester had it, and then there's Kowloon's.
Yeah, that's on Route 1.
Yeah, it's on Route 1. And then Sudbury had a Chinese place that I did comedy at one time. It was owned by Nick's. So I did that in the 90s.
Was it Lotus Blossom? Because that's like the only good Chinese place there.
I think so.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I never
so I've been in your hometown.
Yeah, I drove through, because you always talk about that, Joey, about like seeing where you were. And one of the last times I went to go see my mom, I wanted to go alone. She ended up driving me through the town. We just drove past my old house, and it was weird. It was kids I babysat are juniors in college and about to go to college now.
And you can't go home. It's different.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Just 35 fucking years ago. Are you a different man than you were then?
Without a doubt. First of all, I'm a man
comedy,
now.
Right? You were already doing comedy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You got in high school.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. See, that's completely, I didn't know dick. At 18, 19, I had no fucking idea.
I told you why, right?
Yeah, well, you wanted to take Kennison.
Well, no. Before you, the part that made me want to be a comedian and not go to college and or give a shit about high school, because I was going to college and high school at the same time, was I performed at a Shakey's Pizza, and I won like $50, and the whole table got a tab, okay? And they were drinking pitchers of beers, okay, and slipping me one. All right, mostly I was fucked up on big red Cokes, okay, and shit weed. All right, and I got a fucking. I was in my '79 Oldsmobile Color Supreme, okay, burgundy on burgundy, baby, okay, and I was walking out there, and this kind of ugly chick came over and we started talking, and then made out, and she blew me by the fucking dumpster behind Shakey's Pizza on Highway 71 in Fayetteville, Arkansas. And I said, fuck school, fuck it all. I want to be a comedian. I just did 5 minutes that I've never done before, all right? And made people laugh. I got free pizza. I got fucking $50 and an ugly girl sucked my dick. I'm in. I'm all in. But the difference between then and now is I was a kid then. I was a kid because, you know, all my friends were much older, so they always talked to me as a kid because I was the youngest person doing stand-up in Houston, you know? And I was the kid. I had no peers, nobody my age at my level of stand-up. And I was pushed around and protected and everything until I got so mad I almost killed some of those old fucks in Houston. They don't know how close they came. I had a pistol and I was out of my fucking mind, okay? I was fucked up on codeine syrup and I was ready to fucking kill somebody. Okay, I'm serious. And I moved out here after the Latino Laugh Fest, Joey Medina, and I met you, and being out here was a chance to remake myself in the image I wanted to be, and it was harder than what it was in Houston to survive. You know, everything's more expensive, and that really, from '98 till when my father passed, was me becoming a man, and the last straw was my father passing. I don't think you're a man until you don't know you're a man until your father passes away and you're no longer a son. You know, you don't have a dad. That's the point where you go, this shit is way the fuck real, okay? And I've got to get my shit together and, you know, have responsibilities. And that's the whole thing. That's the difference. But yeah, so when you ask me, was I the same man as I was then? I say I wasn't a man. You know, had I fucking commented somebody? Yes. Had I had my dick sucked? Yes. Was I 18? Yes. Could I vote? Yes. Was I a dumb fuck? Way yes. Was I naive and stupid to the ways of the world? Yes. Yes. And without a doubt. And it took me a long time to get motherfucked to learn that lesson.
At 19, I had the mind of a child, but the essence of a man. I had a, you know, it's so weird. Like I had to write this thing. I read this book, and they want you to write like your negative, positive stuff. And I wrote, there was a thing like how insecure I always was, but confident at the same time.
Yeah.
You know, as I remember going into the city with friends of mine, and walk across the street after the cop. To see your body language fit right into New York City. I never understood about that until a couple of years ago when he was saying it. You know? But at 19, I had the mind of a fucking child, but the essence of a man, I already had the fucking everything. By 22, I already had the answer where a lot of people.
Now, your 22 is a lot different than today's 22. I mean, not for nothing. It's like your 22 with the way you had to come up, losing your mom and your stepdad and all the shit you went through. You were forced way before. One of the biggest parts about being a man is realizing you got balls for a fucking reason. You've got to live. You got to survive. You've got to fucking work. Nothing is free. You got to fucking have it to make it happen. And you had to do that. You had to fucking live. And so you lived with the cop, okay? You lived with, your other friends, and you go drink and the hash ways. You go down and get you a yoo-hoo and a roast beef sandwich with mayo on white, okay? And you go, she throw in a little rice pudding. You were raised by a lot of people, dude, but you had your roots. You go around where you are, and you had to survive. And you weren't given a choice. Today's kids, they ride bikes with helmets, and kids go to school. They got $100,000 in college loans. They got a liberal arts degree, and they're living at their mama's house. That was not you. You had no backup plan.
No,
there's no backup plan.
I wanted a backup plan. I wanted to go.
Who doesn't?
I wanted to go to school. I wanted to have a car like everybody else.
Yeah.
I wanted to have nice clothes, but
there was no backup plan.
And you know what? How some people, I always say this, how some people join a cult, some people join Scientology, some people join big round numbers yoga. I took the low
hanging fruit.
And I became a criminal because that's what I was raised to be, but groomed.
Yeah.
I was groomed. I had been shown that as a kid. I had been shown a lot of happening. And I knew how easy it was.
Yeah.
I had been doing it, I can't believe that this summer that I turned 16, I hit the number. I hit the number for $2,500 on my birthday, guys.
That's strong.
Did you ever know that, Ralphie?
I don't think I did.
It was a 2-foot lizard jersey.
Holy shit.
What I wanted for my 16th birthday was I started the day at a karate tournament.
Yeah.
All right. And the deal was I was going to get first place in fighting and first place in fall. I was quitting martial arts. I couldn't take it no more. It was too hard for me to go uptown and play basketball and have a girlfriend and talk to friends. And then in the middle of all this, I got to take a bus to Union City and walk a mile and do karate till 8 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night with men. It was just the schedule was too packed. And besides those guys getting high, and with the rock music, I loved them. I loved geeking out with them on the weekends. So that Sunday, I started in a competition. I could fucking do it. They were going to cancel it. They shoveled the roads. I got to go to the competition. I got disqualified. But before I was leaving, I'm lying to you. I came back from the competition about 1:30. And my burden kids, what were we going to do? And I go, let's go to the movies. Let's go to Jersey City for the movies. It's a number one bus in Jersey City. So as I was leaving, my mother was drinking with Bookie and his wife and his brother and the cousin and the people across the street. And my mom looks at me, she goes, he wants to give you a present. She put $5 in the book. What number? You want to go to my name? I just left. I didn't even fucking think about it. God. I went to the movies. I bought sporting goods in Jersey City, right across the street. I used to buy sporting goods in those days. They're probably still there. In Journal Square, where the dude blew up the World Trade Center the first time. The blind guy. That was his office. Shake, whatever his name is. But I walked in the fucking door. Me and my friends were gonna take off our shirts. Come on, I went. It was $2,500. So I gave him a $500 tip.
Nice.
I gave my mother $500. I kept $1,500. The deal was I was supposed to put it in the bank for a deal. I took a nickel out. That motherfucker started buying ass every weekend. Up in Pittsburgh, doubled my money, tripled my money.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous. I was living with a fucking prince. As long as I had that asset, I always had $200 cash. Because it was an $85 investment, and I was getting back $300. So I was making $215 on every 100 check. I would sell 100 in 2 days. You're fucking 16. You're making 215 every 2 days.
So wait, how many hits of acid would you buy?
100 for $85 and sell them for $3.
And then, but did you ever think about like what transporting 100 hits of acid across state lines would?
Not one time. I can look you in the eye and tell you that. Not one time. I knew I was in the Southern North Korea high school kids. It was a bubble. I was completely safe. Completely safe. I would sell Black Beauties. I would sell ups. And I dabbled with a little bit of weed. A friend of mine, Joe, would sell me a quarter pound for $200. And I'd sell an ounce for $100. So you'd make $200 right off the fucking top. I usually make $150 and smoke pop like a savage for a night with my buddies. Show up with a bag bigger than your fucking head.
Jesus Christ.
That hustle has been taken away in this country.
Yeah.
See, that was a hustle. That was a way of life. Guys like Ralphie, neighborhood guys, they figure out a way how to make a great living and not bust their home. So what they would do is they would fucking get a job that they worked 8 months of the year, but in June they were guaranteed laid off. They would collect unemployment till October. And the whole summer they lived. They got $450 a week cash from unemployment. Plus you made $1,000 a week, either booking or selling something. Remember, Lee, you could buy 100 Quaaludes and sell them at the bar in one night. So it was $200 for 100
I don't think I could.
Lee, all you gotta do is take a piece of this Quaalude, break it in half, and eat it. Pocket. You come to my house at 6:30. You come to my house at 8. This is how quick it was, Lee. I swear to my mother's grave. I swear to my daughter Mercy. You come to my house at 8:30. I give you 100 Gorilla biscuits, right? You don't have to wrap them in aluminum foil, nothing. Just put them in your pocket. I saw it done. I saw guys wave up with you. I don't mean that way. I know guys that are completely idiots. You're college educated. You just wouldn't know.
I have an arts degree.
Your body language would give it up. But I know guys like you.
Right. Oh my
God. That would live at home with their mothers. Friday and Saturday. On Friday, I'd see them at 8:30. They give them 100 Quaaludes. They go to a bar. They buy the half. Yeah, like you buy the half and throw the biscuit in your pocket. And pretty soon your eyelids start to close like that. People would know. People walk over to you and say, "Leave me alone."
That's like the open sign?
You just tell them right off the bat, I got Lodi. Who wants to go to Lodi? Because Lodi was a place in New Jersey.
I had an Aunt Marty Bell in Lodi, Texas.
Okay,
Lodi. That's so funny.
So they used to call him Lodi. If it was a Friday night and people were doing at $4 a piece, everybody would come to you and give you the money. And take 5 from it. You think look about that?
Yeah.
Nobody would come to you buy one whaler. So 5 people buy. You wouldn't even believe it. You'd be back. And once people knew you had Gorilla biscuits, good ones, on the weekends, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, shit. All you'd have to do is go to 3 neighborhood bars. You could Uber in between those bars and just drop 60 to 70 off at each bar and go on your way. Make your profit. See a guy like Ralphie and go, "Ralphie, you want to make an extra money here? I'm going to give you this for $3 a piece, sell them for $5. Ralphie's a dog man at fucking Jazz LaRue. And you leave the last 30 with Ralphie. And you just made yourself $400 fucking bucks. Maybe even 600 if you sold 300.
That seems a little too easy.
That's how easy it was.
That's how easy it is.
Did the bee get you?
I'm looking for it.
I know. It's around here. There's a fucking bee in here.
It was so crazy when you think about it. And am I ashamed of this, Ralphie, man? You know I can't lie to you.
No.
But there was a time I was under the fucking credit card, dude. And I still, to this day, out of all of this shit I did, there's 2 things that I sit back and go, how the fuck? Not hula hands. Round in Sundays. I look at you as a man.
Round.
And if you don't believe me, you call George Kaladinsky right now. And that's my witness. All right? I took George to the ground round. The way I would walk into
Yeah.
Come on, let's take a ride. I'd walk into the ground, I'd give 200 something. You get the soup, the chili, the wings. How many wings you want? 6? Give me 12. You're like, look at Joey. You know, so like, the tab would come. I go, thank you. I'm like, Mr. Walker. You go, why? We ain't paying for this.
And then you're a fucking accomplice.
Do you know how many times I did that? I think I did it 3 or 4 times. With George would
You
go,
made him your getaway driver.
oh, yeah.
Without him knowing it.
No. In those days, there was always a by the way. I would give you what you're looking for, but it ain't gonna come easy to you. You're either gonna give me a ride, a shirt. I gotta take a shower at your house. I gotta do something.
Yeah, the boy with the turned
Oh
up
my God,
toilet.
yeah, fuck you. You gotta give me something. Nothing ain't cheap in those days. I'll give you 20 Quaaludes, but listen, we're gonna go to the Bronx. You gotta wait outside this black neighborhood. Keep the car on go. You know what I'm saying? Keep the car on go. Lock the windows.
Keep it on go.
Don't open the window for anybody. Oh, I was.
You don't need no air right
You
now.
don't need no air.
Mind your fucking business.
You have no fucking idea how easy it was to make a living. When I would go, it rained. No, it hated. I was the worst I ever was. The worst I ever was.
With cocaine?
No. 85, I was clean. I was spotless. I was just smoking weed like a motherfucker. And I went on a 6-month tear in the New York City, northern New Jersey area. Until this day, they scratched the heads. I would dress up in a suit, go to office building, take purses, cash registers, and shit. It was fucking envelopes with nothing in it. I throw it away. God damn it. I would go to Safeway and steal vitamins and something, tampons, and what's the itch when you vaginal? What's that stuff you get?
Gardasil?
Yeah, Vagisil. You steal it in Jersey from Fort Lee and then walk it over the bridge. The Spanish Harlem, they pay you top dollar for that shit. I was a walking
They do that.
scam. It was like, it didn't stop.
Razors.
The one thing I did was I did 3 credit cards that were expired. One was hot and expired. Like, I got away with this for 6 months.
That's when they just did the paper.
3 times a week, Lee, I would eat at a fine restaurant, a tremendous lunch. I always loved the cash dinner.
I think they
I was never a piece of shit, man.
they invented cameras because of you. I think like because of people like
Lee, you gave me a card that was under $50, and it was the lunchtime crowd. Your restaurant had to be packed.
Yeah.
It had to be packed. If you went in there when you were
They can't look at it too long.
They couldn't look at it too long. They would have to take, when they had 3 of them for lunch, you would go to a restaurant, they had 3 things. In those days, they didn't call, Lee. If it was under $50, 28, 32, they didn't call. They just wanted this. You signed and they gave you the card back.
did you like look at the names and only get like a male who like not like a black dude?
It was Olivia for a week.
No, listen. I became whatever name you gave me.
Olivia West.
Whether it was Mohammed, Ching Sao Ho. I was a Chinese guy for about 2 months. When I lived in San Francisco, dog, I was a Chinese guy for at least 2 or 3 months. Because I used to go to that fucking Japantown up in San Francisco, and they were the only people that would take traveler's checks without a credit card, without a license. They were in on the move, man.
Well, yeah,
The Yakuza.
I didn't even sign for that credit card, dude. You can't.
You have no idea.
That's how it was,
You
man.
gotta talk to the people like you own the joint. Let me get that watch. Let me try it on. All right, let me get this one. What else you got? Let me get that one too. Boom. What's your name? Sam. What's happening? Sam. Everything all right? I made your day today. You're gonna make a nice commission. You take a Visa, credit card, American Express, Diners Club. What do you take?
Yeah.
Here I'm holding a Visa.
Yeah, but
You know what I'm saying? I'm holding a Visa, but I'm throwing different options at you. I got Discover. I got Amex. What do you want? I got a silver
I've
card.
seen you do that.
No, dog. You got to walk in there like you own the fucking place, Lou. And the guy would be smiling, having a great time. You give him the card. He's thank you for coming.
Thank you for coming, Mr. Kim.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah. They're not going to argue with you. Every once in a while, they ask you for a license. 1 out of 10 times, you got to ask for a license. You got to run out and you lost your credit card. Your credit card was higher than high. Remember, in those days, it wasn't what it is now. If I stole a credit card in LA and I sent it to you overnight mail in Jersey, you had 2 days to go bananas because it would only break down in zones. So it would break down in the West Coast zone, the mountain, the whatever.
If you did it on Friday, you had till Tuesday.
You had till Tuesday. Oh, Lee, there was 1,000 scams. Remember, in those days, I would say to you, Lee, give me a nickel. I'll give you back $5.50. I had to do that. Watch me. I go buy $500 worth of traveler's checks, and we get you fucking 30 cents on the dollar, whatever. And then we bang your T-shirts. You have no idea, Lee. You have no fucking idea. I can make your day. I can say to you, Lee, VCR, yeah. Give me $100 because I'd use the traveler's checks. It would cost me nothing. The traveler's checks would cost me nothing.
Okay.
30 cents on the dollar, maybe a favor. Like in those days, the Cubans used to get a ton of traveler's checks, but they couldn't use it because they didn't speak English. So I was the only motherfucker that uploaded. So they tell me what they want up in Japantown, and I get it for them, but charge them a big for doing it from. I go 50%. And what were they gonna do? They couldn't use it themselves. They couldn't even speak the fucking language.
Oh my God.
Fucking crazy. This is the shit they used to get.
How do you come up with this stuff as like just on the fly?
This is your.
Make these business like you're running an empire.
You're out there. You're a one-man army on a daily basis. You wake up in the morning, you go to a Charlie's, you order breakfast, and you put it on a tab. And you tell them you're gonna be back by 5. Let me tell you something. You want to know about pressure? You put breakfast on the fucking tab. You gotta come back by 5 with $10. So I gotta make that. I'm already minus 10. It's 9 a.m. I gotta put this fucking day together. I gotta do a half gram tonight's ladies night at fucking Apollo. I gotta come up with a new shirt. I gotta go to fucking Walmart. Those days I was
Strawberry daiquiris.
yeah, we gotta come up with a yardstick for that. Somebody's getting robbed today. What a fucking nightmare. You have no idea, Lee. You have no fucking idea. I'm very happy that whole shit. Today I was talking with Larry. We were talking about something, talking about businesses. Because what if you just took the business and moved it to Vegas? That $12 would be the PayPal. Eventually, I think they got there, I got something. And I realized you don't live in Vegas or some bullshit. And you got no way. That was me 35 years ago. Yeah, let's do it. No repercussion at all. It's the repercussion.
Yeah. I had when I moved in, I didn't transfer my electric; it was just on. I had it for like a year and a half, and they just turned it off one day. I had to go in and pay. I think it ended up being like $1,400.
You know, it's funny how.
Poor Matt Becker.
I quit high school that August. I got August before my senior year. I was like, there's no sense in me going back. Like, I was at that point, I go over there, go to school. Well, this is a job, they promote from within. These guys make money. I knew all about this company because I had worked for a lumber yard that was a NASDAQ Century hardware chain. This was the warehouse, so I would talk to the guys that delivered all this shit, and they would tell me how much they enjoyed working there. And then there I realized it was down the block from where I was living. And I went from being a daytime shift guy to a nighttime loader. So I said, well, school, making 15 an hour. This ain't bad at all. I can do this forever. This takes me fucking 4 hours a night. And you know what, bro? I went back like in November, and I picked it out. I tried to do all the credits, and they came back to me and said, let me graduate. I said, no, what the fuck am I doing this for?
Yeah.
And I don't get invited to anything.
I know.
Nothing.
I know.
Listen, guys, I'm over it already.
I know, right? It's like I have to be over it. I miss a lot of those people.
First off, no, but I talk to a lot of those guys.
Yeah, I don't.
See, I talk to a lot of those guys, especially now, lately. The last few years. In fact, I want to give a shout out to my buddies having open heart surgery on fucking Wednesday. If I didn't have prayer this weekend, and my wife didn't pick it. My wife didn't pick Tuesday and tomorrow to fly. I would have fucking flown back to New York at least Monday. This guy went to my mom's wake.
Wow.
Like, I go back that deep with Stephenville and his family and shit. So I'll be praying for him on Wednesday and open fucking heart surgery. Plays the band. Went home one night. I got rushed to the hospital. I was beaten too much. Don't do drugs. Hasn't done a drug in 20 fucking years. And it happened again. He had an episode again. So they said they have to do something about it. So
Wow.
small 4 years of that kid. It's fucking amazing. 35 years. Guys, you listen to this podcast. Like, what's Joey talking about? Okay, we're talking about. It goes fast, motherfuckers. It goes
Way
real
fast.
Real fast. I know next year I'll know Ralphie 20 years, right?
Yeah.
98. That's how fast this motherfucker does. I know Ralphie from an apartment to getting a dog, to getting married, to having a big house, to having 2 kids, to having 2 houses.
And a bus.
And a bus.
Now back to one house.
Now back.
Or no house.
It's fucking Reno, Tahoe, and back to the ghetto.
I'm so lucky, dude.
No.
The guys at Caesars are just treating me super nice now. You know, I mean, it's phenomenal. They're class acts. You know, and I can't be mad the way I'm being treated or nothing. I can't even gripe.
Well, listen, brother. And like I tell people all the time that you said it when we were talking earlier about there's no escalator to the top. You know, you're not getting paid right now. You're getting paid for the shit you did when you went up to my city and your fucking keys fell down the elevator.
Oh my God, I remember that.
Okay, and you had to get, who does that happen to? Lee, who does
It
that
happened to me.
That you go to a fucking gig, you do a great job, you spent the night, you wake up the next morning, you go to the fucking elevator, you go, oops, your keys go down that one little crack.
That crack.
And I heard they held for like a minute.
Yeah.
I heard they held. By the time you bent over, you should the elevator.
I could see them. I could see them going down as it hit the light of every elevator. So I saw them, and I could see them down at the bottom. And I'm just like, ah! I got hit by a kid who was coming in from the swimming pool. Okay, and I had the keys in my hand, and I got hit by that little girl and on my hand, and boom, they just right in the middle. It took 2 years, but the Hilton there, or the Marriott, whatever it is, they gave me my keys back. But luckily, I had an extra key in the car, so all I had to do was get it open.
And it was Saturday, and they couldn't get an elevator guy.
No.
I mean, there was 1,000 fucking by-the-ways.
Yeah.
And that's why I tell everybody, like young Thomas, at the end of that month, some dude knows with my family. And on the way out, he goes, I haven't seen you at the comedy store. I just got into it and doing it. He goes, what is it? What is it? You tell me. And I go, time.
Yeah.
Time and mileage. If you do 8 fucking open mics a night, I guarantee you 20 fucking years from now, you'll fucking get paid. Because that effort will not be fucking gone unnoticed. Trust me what I'm telling you. You'll know, too. You'll know. Sometimes they give you a check, you look at it, you go, that's for that fucking time. I finger bang that Indian chick at Twin Falls, Idaho on a triple run.
Yeah.
Triple run with singing all these
That
fucking
sounds like fun, though. Why is that? Why are you getting paid?
You know what, bro? Triple runs, Lee, if I had the time,
I'll go do one.
I would take you on a 2-week triple run and hire you as the chauffeur. Just so you see.
You know what?
You would tap on the 3rd night.
No, I love it. I would love it.
You know what's great is I can do them now. I did one basically earlier or last year, but I did it in a bus.
A lot,
yeah, but it was a bus. It was great. It was great.
I guarantee I wouldn't quit.
I mean, Lee, this is.
But you're in a car and you're driving 12 hours.
12, Lee.
And then you're driving, and then the next day you got to get up and drive another 12 hours. And then the next day you drive another 12 hours.
And then the last day you drive an hour.
And the Thursday, you've crisscrossed where you're going to be. Like you're going to.
And then you have to come back.
Yeah, yeah. You're in Wenatchee.
It's crazy, Lee.
And then you're in Missoula. And then you're in Yakima. But Yakima and Wenatchee are only like 80 miles apart.
Washington, Missoula, in Montana.
Fucking Montana.
Lee, it's fucking crazy.
Then you got to go to Lewiston. And then you got to go over to fucking Oregon, and you're in fucking Coos Bay, and then the next day you're in Spokane. You're like, I drove through Spokane 5 fucking times.
Coos Bay, I forgot all about Coos Bay, Oregon.
Man, how good is the fucking crab meat there?
Jesus Christ. No, man. Lee, I started one from Houston that took us into somewhere in Idaho. And then we got up the next morning because there's some days you drive 8 hours. Because you got to remember, we got to do a show. So I get off stage at 11, 11:30. You got to have a drink. They pay you. You got to talk shit. These people don't see civilization. They don't see anybody. You're the biggest thing that's coming to their town since fucking the guy who shot the president came in there.
Since
you know
Steve
what I'm saying?
Prefontaine.
Yeah.
Coos
No.
Bay.
It is crazy, Lee. And God forbid if you do radio. You usually go to some college station and you do radio in those times. They'll come out.
Yeah.
You really live in California?
What's that like?
So you got to talk to them, Lee. So we're getting back to the room at 1:30. We're up at fucking 7. Driving 10 hours to 5:30, get to the hotel, take a shower, eat, do the fucking show, go right back to bed, and fucking do it all over again. Hopefully we catch a 6-hour drive. Or Friday, you catch like a 10. And then if you're lucky, it's the same place, maybe an hour. But don't bet on it. Some nights you gotta fucking drive all night.
Yeah, because you gotta beat snow.
You gotta beat the snow.
You gotta beat the fucking
and
snow.
And now you gotta drive back all Saturday night after you've done all that driving.
How do you do it, Joey, without the GPS? Like, can you read a map?
Motherfucker.
This was 1995. You bought a map. You had a 50-state map.
Yeah.
Okay. At that time, my vision was a lot better than what it is now. I tapped out once I moved to LA. LA had a different thing.
Thompson guy.
That confused the shit out of me. I'm no fucking Phi Beta Kappa here. I'm okay with maps because I was a Boy Scout for 3 or 4 days. Okay, I was a weed blow 4 or 5 days. Yeah. I was one of those assholes. 4 or 5 days. So something in Miami, I learned how to read maps. So when I got into the triple runs, you had to get the state and drive it out, and then go to that page and put like a fucking paper clip on that page and your page, and get the connector, and then I would circle that, and then I would get the directions from them also. They also send you directions. They would also send you the night of your gig and how you were going to get there. So to the next gig. So how you got there, let's say your week started Tuesday through Saturday. That's 5 nights. How you got to Wenatchee, Washington, that's your department. That's your problem. Once you get to Wenatchee, Tuesday night, you're going to go to the place, the Palm Springs of Washington. You just said it before. Yakima, Washington. And then you're probably going to go to Missoula on fucking... Now, people like Donna Richards in those days, the other lady, they had runs, but their runs were like 4 hours.
Right.
That's not that
4 or 5 hours, yeah.
No, that's not bad at all.
No, those other ones, those triple runs, they were 12-hour run, kid.
And like, what happens with weather, construction?
Fuck you.
Accidents.
Let's pretend that there's a gig and it's 7 hours. And it's me and Ralph. We're pretty legit with each other. And we hear there's going to be snow. Guys like me and Ralph, you know what time it is. No doze and Mountain Dew.
Yeah, might as well.
No doze and Mountain Dew. Pack the
It's
car.
on the side of
Pack the fucking car. And right from the stage.
Go.
We get right in the car. The hotel knows we're coming with comedians. And we'll get there as the snow starts.
Yeah.
By the time we're getting to that city, the snow starts getting hit. We're catching it as we're driving at night. Yeah, there's different strategies.
It sounds silly, but how would you find the weather out at that point? Was it the
TV, radio?
They had the radio for all over the country?
Yeah, but we also read the paper. You know, I still do that. I still like reading the newspaper.
You sure don't?
And it's like nobody does it anymore. Nobody does it.
I don't read the LA paper. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's got no.
Every once in a while, I pay the $2.50 for the New York Post.
Right.
At the airport, I rip it off. It's a federal charge.
Yeah.
You know me. I want to be locked up next to fucking what's his name for a week, so I get some info out of him. Maybe I'll call into the podcast.
Fucking El Chapo.
Somebody. You never know you're gonna bump into.
So funny.
I wish my memory was clearer of those times. There's maybe like 3 or 4 prisoners, maybe 5 at the time that I remember. But from time to time, their name will pop up and I'll look them up on Facebook. One kid I found his son. And we communicated for a while. I don't know what happened there. And the rest of the guys, like I remember Etchy. He's a black dude that was like from Indiana at the time, but he was cool as fuck. Spencer Antoine, I looked up. First of all, from 50, Spencer's got to be fucking 80. Because when I was 25, he was 55. Right? So I was full time when I was 25. I love to reconnect with him. His dogs were shit. All the dudes in the AIDS unit, they got to be dead. That was 87. That was way before the medication. And they weren't looking too good then. There was a black dude in the AIDS unit that they thought he was going to die, way, but he made it. By the time I got out of the halfway house, he was still there. When I worked with Katie Siegel on Superior Donuts, I felt like rolling over. You don't understand how many times I watched you in the AIDS unit. That fucking show, Married with Children, on Sunday night.
Oh, yeah.
We get a bunch of food from the visitation. And we fucking watch Married with Children. Like 8 prisoners and the dudes who had the AIDS, they would leave their bed. They would stay in that bed. We were cool with shit with them, bro. We would knock on their door, make them come out and eat. We used to have tons. Does that mean? It's kind of weird, the characters I met when I was locked up.
Yeah, right.
It's kind of, even when I was in rehab, I went to this Puerto Rican rehab in Boulder. It was such a scam.
Dude, you should have gone to my rehab.
Oh, no chance.
Man, my rehab was nice, dog.
No, this was
nice.
Listen, this one, you paid them the money and they just went.
Oh, no.
They were like, listen,
no, this one,
listen, you can stay here for 22 years, ain't nothing gonna change. They told you that going.
Massages and
yeah,
stuff.
Just give us the envelope. We'll run to the corner. Let you blast off whenever you want. Just show up here early.
That wasn't mine, man. That was not
really,
mine.
They worked on your heart over there.
Well, how can I?
How won't you stay in rehab 2 days?
No, I wish. I was out of there 2 days. I would have been out of there. But my wife was like, "You're not coming to my house, okay?" And I'm like, "What the fuck?" And they gave me a fucking Ativan, okay, that I'd never taken that shit before. And I woke up 24 hours later, okay, 24 hours, the whole day later, in my own piss, okay, going, I just pissed myself. What the fuck did y'all give me? I just smoke weed. I was taking some pills, but I wasn't taking that motherfucker, all right? I swear to God. Oh, my God, Coco.
What do you recommend us? I've been taking names.
Ralphie may tell me the story they had you running the airport like O.J. Simpson.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It sucks so bad. And it's like, as mad as my wife was, she's like, hey, he's got to get out the urn. Okay, so it was rehab. Pew, I'm out. Okay, I'm out and about and come back. Maybe take piss test. There's nothing in it again. I'm like, I told y'all. What the fuck? Let's just go. But it was good to get my head right.
How long did you stay in rehab?
34 days.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was great. I ran it out to the insurance, said, fuck it, we're out.
Insurance billed it?
Yeah.
They paid for the whole thing?
Almost of it. Yeah, it still cost me like $60,000.
When you went to the rehab, did it help you?
You know what? I wasn't addicted to drugs. I was gonna be, because I had PTSD. And I would have been, I really do.
Why are you laughing at PTSD?
Because he's a cocksucker, that's why he loves to torture me.
I'm just trying to think what he's got PTSD. I was there on many occasions.
Yeah.
Was it the fall on Gardner?
No, cocksucker.
That's what
Rabbi, man, get up. They think you're going to bug you.
Was it the time we found the hooker? I mean, there was a lot of situations when you could have gotten PTSD. That's all.
No. It was when I almost died in Tampa. You're fucking such a dick. I know. Put the sandwich down. That's what it means for Ralphie May. You told me that joke one time. You go, you got PTSD. Put the sandwich down. That's the problem you got. But I would have been addicted. I would have been. Ain't no doubt about it. and I'm on Lexapro and Lamictal now, and man, I feel phenomenal. I'm not bad about nothing.
You should be like a rap on the commercials for them.
Man, Dollar Shave Club. I can do it all day.
What's Lexapro for?
It's an antidepressant.
What do you think still get hard?
Yeah.
There's got to be a by the way.
No. With the Lamictal, my comes are like twice what they used to be. Okay, it makes your fucking semen load twice as much. All right, which means my nuts get a little sore, so I gotta fucking drop a batch pretty regular. Okay, but man, it's like more volume than. It's like a fucking wet sock or a ladle of pancake batter up against the wall. It's like Stymie when he got hot with the ink.
I'm over here laughing because there was 2 other times when Ralphie got PTSD when I was there. 2 other times, not 200. One time he got up yelling and his head went into a light bulb and burned his top.
That's not PTSD. That was hilarious.
And sleeping next to Jodie Furtick when she's passed out and you want to finger her gut. And you got to sit there for an hour.
You can't.
Wipe it off in your pants.
Oh, my God.
That'll give you PTSD. Me and Ralphie would play fucking drink a pool with Jodie. And we'd sit there praying for her to just take her clothes off.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. It was terrible. Oh, my God. Fucking crazy days, Lisa. 20 years of comedy in LA. Fucking fucked up building. Just.
It's so crazy, dude. You know, like I was at the store last night, and like the new comics, they don't have a lot of camaraderie like we do. Like the same guys that we used to roll with, I saw last night, and it was like even though I haven't seen them in a year, it was like I saw them last week. You know what I mean? Because we were down so much, you know. I like Mike Young, okay? Saw Mike Young.
It was good to see Mike Young.
Yeah, right?
It was good to see Brody Stevens last night.
Man, no shit.
Crystal Leah had me dying.
Dude, you had me dying with that fucking heart.
He was doing something like Tupac. Tupac was dying in Vegas. He was taking his last couple breaths and alcohol. I said, Tupac, please just give us something. Tell us who shot you. You saw who shot you. Tupac took him out and gave the cop a finger. He gave the cop a finger. He got shot. So I was back in the stone to the gills. I like Sunday nights at the store.
Me too.
I like off fucking nights.
Yeah.
There's no off nights at the store no more.
Dude, it was. I had to sit on a stool, on the doorman stool, to watch your show.
So that was PTSD. There's a couple times you.
No, it was just fucking me dying. It was me almost dying and then not being able to breathe for 11 days and no sleep. It fucking broke you. You know, I mean, I couldn't sleep for 9 days straight. I was in ICU. I had this thing breathing for me. I couldn't go to sleep. And so they were sucking stuff out of my lungs. And it was brutal. It was fucking brutal. And that's why, like, I can't sleep on white sheets because it reminds me of the hospital. I have a really hard time sleeping because I don't want to. If I go to sleep, I think I'll die. All right, and so that's why I take the pills now. And now I can sleep, and I'm not crazy anymore.
Who's Tony Bennett?
Did I tell you he came to one of my shows one time? He's so cool, man.
Real quick, two-port tack. Phil P. Marchetti. Dominic Salas, you fucking savage. Lemon GF. Tony Eichenlau. Spooky Spooky. Andrew Wong. And my main motherfucker, Joe Abraham.
Hey, I got one. I got a fan, a buddy of mine. His name's John Roberts. Listen to this guy. He's an Ojibwa Indian, okay, on the Red River Reservation up in northern Minnesota. He has, I think, 9 kids adopted, and he's a stand-up comic, and he's a member of the Church of What's Happening Now.
Give him a shout out.
Fuck yeah. John Roberts, you're a fucking funny motherfucker, all right? And I worked with him. The guy's great. He's fucking phenomenal comic. No, dude. The natives, they like me, man. I raised a bunch of money for them, and I like, man, I'm glad that thing happened. I didn't know how fucked the Indians were. Did you know how fucked they are?
Yes.
I didn't know that. I thought after the Trail of Tears, because I went to school in Arkansas. They didn't put, this is what happened to the Indians. Okay, it's like after the Trail of Tears. I guess I thought everything just worked out.
Cast of characters that would say things to you. You wanted a question, but you leave it way beyond the question because they were so weird. You had 30 seconds to decide what this motherfucker was doing. And they would say shit from down Ringo to me Hollow. Today to me Hollow is a game. One night, it's 1984. It's the height of cocaine. Everybody's doing it. Miami Vice is on. You can't talk to a motherfucker that's not snorting, smoking, bazookas, or whatever the fuck it is. Standing in front of court, he's on the lip. Now, Timmy's brother was my age. It was crazy, very funny, very low key. He don't like no drama. You don't like people with long hair. You know what I'm saying? You know those fucking things. I will never forget this.
What about Rager? Was it Rager? Isn't that the guy?
Rago wasn't that thing. Rago at that time was a love. At that time, this was the cocaine group. It was me, Pelican, Stinky, and Fernie. No, Fernie was working, but not really. He was mad at me. So that was the original 3, and then Timmy and we had, whatever. Us 3 always tried to find a way to get it back. Lubes. Veneri was in the circle back then.
I like Veneri.
He was the driver. He would always work for him and shit like that.
What about Ralph Fuso?
Ralph Fuso, I grew up with Ralph Fuso. Was different.
He was a nice kid.
Basketball. He was a
right?
nice kid. He was a really nice kid. So we're standing in front of Cookies. It's a Saturday night. It's 2 in the fucking morning. And there's a commotion outside. We're inside, I'm sorry. And we go outside, and something yells at me. I think I have stand with Roger. Your brother's outside. Come on out. Roger, what the fuck? So I walk out there with him. Stinky walks out. Somebody else. I'll never forget the little brother's outside. He's like, I want to see what the hell you were doing. But the little brother left the car lights on. He left the car on double park. With the hazard light.
Yeah.
I'll never forget he bends over and goes, Timmy, was the circus in town? Go turn the fucking lights up. What's the circus in town? My point being that, I grew up when people would say shit to you, and it's always something. Let me tell you something, Ralphie, man. I love you to death. Because the last 20 years, you've made it cool for me to be alive. Like, you've made it this acceptable. Like, when you used to go on the road and come back 2 weeks later, I love you because you got me weed and shit like that. But I really love seeing you because I really missed you. I figure without you, I'm at the store by myself. I'm fighting these motherfuckers.
Dude, we were. It was me and you.
In that little fucking apartment. And it was just a crazy situation.
That's where this began.
And I would tell you shit, and we would giggle, and And it's just weird that every time, you know, the hospital, PTSD, the fucking, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, Ralphie, how do you like survive 20 years of Joey's like? Like there should be like a plaque for you, like
Okay,
longest
all right.
running.
Yeah, longest running friend. Okay. All right. First of all, build up a tolerance to that weed. Okay. All right. You got to be ever mind. Now, have you been a getaway driver yet?
No.
I'm not aware of anything.
You haven't been a getaway driver yet?
I don't believe.
And Coco's not the same Coco he was.
No,
okay. So and I mean while you get the Bolivian flu every once in a while, you never fucking brought it around me.
No. I do little bumps in the bathroom.
Right, right. But nothing disrespectful. You know, like if like when I first got here in Houston, if you'd have put out Coke right there, oh, I'd have died. All right. But you were always a gentleman. Always a gentleman about it.
I wasn't even talking about that. I was just talking about like him torturing you like mentally.
Oh my God, the tortures. Oh. Okay, all right, Lee. I broke my fucking hand. I hit a guy at the fucking at the post office because he pushed an old lady down because she couldn't hear the Asian lady. She was an old Russian lady, all right, and he couldn't hear the nurse go, "Next, please." Okay, and so the Russian lady was standing there, and this douchebag LA guy pushed her, and she fucking snapped her fucking arm. Yeah, right in front of me. So I turned around and hit the guy, and it fucking broke my hand. Okay, and so I go home. I'm fucking calling Joey, and I'm shook up, man. I'm like Coco is like a shark. If he smells blood in the water, if you're upset about something, that's what he's going for. All right. So he called me up and go, get out of there right now. The police are coming right now because you knocked the guy out. Let's go out the back door. I'm outside at El Compadre. All right, go out the back door right now. All right, and I ran out the back door thinking like that, and I didn't have my keys. So I could lock myself out of the back of Gardner. So I had to walk and I was, you're fat, you're mad. Okay, you're mad. Like now I gotta walk around the goddamn front to get in there. Or I'm hiding, thinking about doing go down to George Wolf's house. Okay, what do I do? What do I do?
It's crazy how they get away driving. I had another piece and it's crazy how they get away driving.
Yeah, I think I'm in that group, maybe.
No.
Not like a getaway, but like a fast leaving.
You have no idea. And you know what's crazy? Like I remember the good ones when you come back to leave, and people like, what happened? Well, you come back like OJ. Your hands are cut, your eyebrows on fire, your shirt's ripped.
Yeah.
And what the fuck were you? Oh, I had to go take my shirt out of the laundry. You fucking retarded. Are you fucking crazy? You're bleeding from your hand. It's gashed to death.
Man, I tell you.
Oh my God.
When I remember one of the funniest mornings. We get up and have coffee at like 9:00. And I thought you were gonna be at the house. I thought, he's got a key, just come in, fucking lay down on the futon, go to bed, all right? And maybe take a shower and go to sleep. All right? We didn't give a shit. All right? And Joey wasn't there. It was about 10:00, and I made breakfast and no Coco. What happened? So I go over to Gavin Boyd's, and there's the king of the zombies having Bolivian flu like a motherfucker. And then you're sitting up just to talk to me, trying. You smell like pussy and coke and booze. Oh my God! I mean, a lot of pussy. And Gavin Boyd was like this, and his little shit dogs ran up to you and pissed on your head. That little shit dog. Yeah, what a fucking asshole. They're both dead now, I guess.
Fuck, I thought it was cute and shit.
I know, it's such a dick move.
Fucking crazy shit. Listen, this year's gonna be 10 years. since I haven't done that powder.
Dude, I know. This
10 years since Marilyn has
Christmas.
been dead.
Yeah, I know.
10 years since I haven't done fucking powder.
It's so crazy.
Powder a couple of days after Marilyn died. A couple fucking days after she died.
She was so sweet.
Yeah, nobody even says anything anymore. That's what killed me.
Dude, nobody mentions Freddie Soto. Nobody mentions Mitch Mullane. Nobody mentions Mitch Hedberg, except for the fucking take his chunks. Nobody remembers nobody. You know, it's like they pay no respect, and they never develop that type of friendship.
Well, they never allowed, people. Listen, when I was a kid, I was a big people that died. Like Elvis died when I was fucking 13. That was craziness. That was a week of craziness in this country. But I still remember Freddie Prinze shooting himself.
Wow.
That was fucked up.
Yeah.
That was fucked up. A couple months ago, I discussed Freddie Prinze Jr. coming on the show. I just want to refresh my memory that night. What I remember from that night was, bro, I was fucking young. I was young. I was starting to not drink, but I was starting to smoke reefer and shit like that. Like, I would smoke reefer and go uptown high. And then I would eat pizza at Blue Flame Pizza, which was the spot in those days. After you ate the pizza in those days, you had about an hour and a half to get home. You didn't go home. You had about an hour after you ate the pizza, your body's eating again after the pizza. Then your body's eating again, the smell of pizza, the garlic on your pizza. That kills everything. That kills everything and stuff like that. So that was the fucking call. You got high in those days. But I still remember going up down, and on the way down, because on Fridays was Chico and the Gang.
Yeah. That was such a great show.
Sanford and Son.
Which was the same show.
It was the same
But Freddie was so goddamn more funnier than Lamont. Lamont sucked. All right, like I wanted Freddie to be Fred Fox's son. All right, that would have been a hell of a show. And then have Shady Grady come in. Okay, you know.
All this fucking crazy.
I know, man. Shady Grady.
But I was
Shady
out
Freddie.
that night. I was out that night. In those days, I don't know what my curfew was. Maybe 11. Like it was a curfew, but not really a curfew.
How old were you?
Let's pretend 13. Maybe. 8th grade, maybe. 11, 10:30 if I was working in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
That type of shit. Because in those days, your walk time was 10. But if you look in front of the house, it was 8 to 11. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So don't get off that fucking stoop. Don't make me look out this door and you're playing up the fucking corner. I'll throw all ears out. If you're going to stay out till 11, I'm waiting on these fucking stairs. And that's what you did. So some people have like a loose schedule. You know what I'm saying? You know, a little bit of a loose schedule. After that, I found out Freddie Prinze fucking iced himself. I still remember the walk. I had to walk through the cemetery. That was the first time I got through that cemetery because it takes like 4 miles off your walk. From uptown to downtown, there's a back fucking road back there. And people would say, be careful because they're going to death worship. But I walked back there like 3 kids. And I saw some people doing some Santeria. And they made believe that we were going to chase us, but they didn't chase us. The other guys ran. I ran like for 5 minutes. I was tired. I'm like, fuck this. You jump in like by 64th Street, and you jump out by 51st Street. It was tremendous. Little fucking, but those grave sites were all like there was a lot of grave sites there from the 1860s. Concrete was broken, the headstones were already broken and shit. You would die. Man, you didn't know time flies.
You know, it's like comedy has so many people that it just are gone. You know, I mean, and like over the 20 years, the cast of characters like that we knew that were like really good, and like where are they now? You know, that like are no longer even in comedy. It's crazy.
last night, I was standing where you were standing. Last night, I got to the thing. I saw Crystal Lee. I gave him a hug. Chris Spencer was up on stage. And I walked into I walked in. I gave the Chinese kid a hug. Came home. Fong.
Yeah, he's my man.
That cool motherfucker.
Dude, I got an offer to go to do a bunch of gigs in China, and I'm gonna bring Fong.
Fong's a funny dude.
He's a funny dude, and it's like that kid's got heart. I mean,
he's got mouths to feed too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got mouths to feed. But I went out. I gave him a hug. I said hello to the window girl, and I went out to the hallway when you walk in, and I laid against the wall, and there was nowhere to sit. I listened to Crystal Lee, and I started looking at the pictures. Lee, I saw 3 people there that I was super tight with. And they vanished from my life. I couldn't tell you where they are, what happened to them. It was crazy how many people on that wall. I was like, wow. They used to be here every night. They were doing this, they were doing that. They just disappeared. I just did a show in Connecticut, Mohegan Sun, and Beaumont Baking Show.
Get the fuck out of here.
Gave me a big hug. I gave her a big hug. Told her I loved her. Told her I was there tonight. She rocked the bank.
Man, I saw that.
And,
that pissed a lot of people off.
Yeah, no.
She fucking rocked that spot.
Yeah, no.
I was there that night.
So it's just crazy. Like, you look at these people, you go, fuck. I got a spot at 10:30 in the store. How lucky am I? 20 years later, I'm still doing a Sunday night spot at the fucking store. And now, the difference between 20 years and now is that 20 years ago, this room would have been 60 people.
Less.
And a great room, don't get me wrong. It would have been a great educational room.
But dude, the time we'd get on, because we get bumped down, first of all, you hear Andrew's coming, and Eddie's coming.
I wouldn't, nobody said, let me explain to you how to mind the Joey needed. Okay, number one, at that time I was an addict. Let me explain something to you, like, you want to learn from the Jew, God put you in the by right Jew's hands. There was a way to make money at the store. There's a couple angles to make money at the store. You could get the main move, which I never got, because I didn't want it. Every once in a while, she gave me a Saturday night, and then put an extra $100, $50 in your pocket. But you didn't get rich in there. You didn't get rich in the ORE. You get $15 a spot. But she cut me a deal one day. She goes, do you want to host? And she goes, how about you work the door from 7 to 10? I give you $25. And then you host from 10 to close. And I give you another $25. I go, that's great, but that's a lot of walking for $25. So I got an idea. I took Andrew's phone number down. I took Eddie Griffith's number down. And I took Joe Rogan's number down. Okay? And I took anybody who had bumping privileges number down. Whether it was Paul Moody or all of them.
Yeah.
Sunday afternoon. Because listen, I could go to the store on Sunday. The guy who sold coke worked the door. So guess how I worked it? I would get on stage, do my time, pull up Andrew, Eddie, or Paul, and that's an hour.
Easy.
I could go do a few bumps, have a few cocktails, get the party started. Right before they get off, I go to Tom Barris and go, guess who the host is the rest of the night? Who? Me. And I give him the microphone, and I'd be out of there by 11:15 with a package. I picked up this half a yard. I hosted, I did comedy, I did my job for the night.
Yeah.
It was better than me.
Sure.
That was my most favorite night at the store was Sunday nights. Because I'd host till 11:30.
Dude, I used to love Sundays because I'd always have cookouts behind the apartment. Even though I had a studio. And it was a murderer's row of comedians at those fucking barbecues. All right? And
that night you cooked the turkey.
So good.
So crazy like that. I know a couple. One night we went over there and your buddy, we pulled over. He was talking over the Then we got back. He said he was a friend of his and shit. That's what there's a lot of hookers on.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Fairfax.
Oh my
God. A little bit down.
Foxy white chicks.
It was crazy.
Foxy.
You were full
Didn't
man.
like some black girls that stabbed somebody.
To this day, after 10 o'clock, what a lot of people don't know, and if you do it, there's a cop there, they'll nail you.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, they will.
By Gardner, by
The street
Gerson,
after
Sunset,
Curson is where it starts.
it's where it starts. If you make a left,
Or right.
if you're headed to the comedy store, and you make a left before Fairfax, there's a cop there, you will get pulled over.
You get a ticket, dude.
You get a
It's like
ticket.
$200-something ticket.
If you make a left on those streets,
I did that
because me too. I got
because I was fucking going to see Doug, and he turned around, so I fucking turned down Carson like you would to go to Doug's apartment, and motherfucker, it's like boom, we pull over. Then he's laughing at me as he walks the 2 blocks down to his fucking apartment. And we were just at the Coach and Horses. He was just shitty. He just wanted to ride. Motherfucker.
Let me tell you how they got me.
How they get you?
This is a classic. Joey Diaz, 2005 Coke story. I forgot all about it. You're gonna love it again.
I hear me.
So I go out.
Break out some of them stars over there. So,
You know, in those days, I used to go out early.
I did.
Get my party started at 7:30.
There'd be 2 parties.
That's how you had to do it in those days.
There'd be 2.
Remember, I had to pick up an envelope for the morning, an envelope for the night. There was always something. A cell phone, a pocketbook. There was always something at the top. So it's like a Monday night leave. I get a package. My wife is home. She's my girlfriend at the time. I'm living with her on Schrader. And I got a package. I go home. The package is okay. But for some reason, that Monday night, the coke wasn't sticking. It wasn't getting behind it. So I called a few people and picked up a package. Jesus Christ. There's no package nowhere. This guy's doing sleeping. This guy's doing this. This guy's doing that. Finally, I go, I know it's got a fucking package. And for some reason, I did the same thing. I passed the guy's house. And I went to make a U-turn. I figured I'd pull into 7-Eleven. And they fucking nailed me down the corner. No. They didn't even nail me down the corner. They pulled me over right in the 7-Eleven. How about that one for you? They pulled me over right. When I saw them, I pulled into the 7-Eleven to make believe like I just fucked up. They walked right in there and said, we broke people. I said, listen, you just broke. Why? I was coming in here to get water. So I'm coming down on the block. I'm on the tail end, but I'm manageable. But I'm still a little on the fucking cocaine. I'm talking to these 2 cops. I'm like, boy, do us a favor, show us ID. I got no ID. This is Terry Clarkson. I'm on Sunset. It's 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
I got $60 with a coke man up in the corner. And that's all I need. Just let me go right now. Don't never make a left turn there.
Yeah, right. Rights forever.
Never.
Rights forever.
You'll never see me in this neighborhood late night again. And I fucking started talking to that guy. I'm sorry, man. I told you I had to throw you in jail. Somebody has to come and get you. And all of a sudden, a drunk dude walks over. He goes, Joey Diaz, oh shit. And he gives me a hug. I don't have the handcuffs on it. The cop looks at me, you know, he goes, fuck yeah. That's Joey Diaz, the longest shot. Both cops look at me and they go, how you doing, buddy? And they start talking to me now. I go, what's going on? I go, listen, I just left the house. I just went to 7-Eleven just to get what I was dying. Something was going on, and I'm going to think, all right, just go straight home. Don't let us catch you driving on your license. I went right to Martel. I fucking shot the left. I picked up a gram, and I went home. And I never made a fucking left turn again on fucking Sunset.
No, never. Fuck it.
They were going to tow my fucking car and everything.
They do that on Melrose too, Jack. Melrose, you can't turn after 11 on some parts.
Really?
Yeah. I think Santa Monica too. Like not Stanley, but on the other side of Fairfax. Those houses back there, those gays, they're like, nah, you don't bring your party back here. All right, you want to turn a trick, suck cock in the fucking bathroom? Go for it. Abby's down the block. You know what I mean? That's how they get in there. You know? They go get the taste the dick out of their mouth with that Brazilian food next door, that bossa nova. Okay.
My first movie, I don't know where it is now. I don't really know where it is, but it was on Santa Monica. It was called Santa Monica. When I first lived here, I was a stripper in a trailer. And for a while, I would stay with Doug, and then for a while, I would stay with her. And you'd have to move the trailer. And we lived next to a park that if you went there in the daytime, like if I can remember where it was Hollywood. It was right around Beverly, maybe Curacao, or something like that. It's probably a fucking building now.
Yeah.
But at the time, it was this little park. In the daytime, they had benches and you could walk up the stairs. They had like a little swing area. Dog, and fucking great. That place would turn into sex central. So I would be sleeping with Carol in the fucking trailer. And you can hear the men. This is 1997, guys. And they were fucking right outside like real hookers, I guess they were. You could hear them having sex right outside. That shit lasted like 3 nights for me. Like, I couldn't sleep.
How can you sleep with that noise?
I couldn't sleep with that fucking noise. And there was no women out there. There was no guys or women. It was all, every time we looked out there, there was 2 men having sex. The one guy choking, the other one. It was, I just remember this shit. See, this is the shit that's...
Maybe you have PTSD.
Huh?
Maybe you have PTSD.
Yeah.
You fucking late. Oh my God. I got acid from that last fucking church. What's happening now?
For a
that
fact.
you can do right now. God damn it. Not go get the snake. Okay, don't look at the yellow. All right. Look at this party started.
If you don't think I know, I got PTSD just...
You do. Without a doubt, you do.
And I can tell you
the multiple things.
No, the one in particular, the one that haunts me to this day was my godfather. There's times I think about fucking paying the private investigator for my godfather. It's like eliminated once in a row. He was a fucking, at the end, it was ugly. And he was relentless. He was relentless, Rabbi. You know, I would, when I left North Bergen, it was December of '84. And I would keep in touch with 3 or 4 buddies. The dog, I would eat his shit. That I could have called bullshit, or I could have believed. And then 3 years later, I smarted up and I go, why would they fucking be talking this shit? And then I had another friend, my first daughter, Jackie, her godparents, the father, the godfather, Pete, he was a fucking serious white dude that I grew up with. Pete was Italian, no Irish, no none of that mafia shit. Pete was a serious fucking white dude that knew his shit. Before I made any moves in those days, I go to Pete. If Pete goes to the cops today, Pete can throw me in jail for 30 fucking years. From 1980 to 1985, I told Pete everything I did. Whether he agreed with it or not, whether he was a close friend of ours or not, I told, because I always had to have somebody I was 100% honest with him.
Yeah.
Like,
I've been that guy for a long time.
Yeah, no matter what you came to me in those days and said to me, like if you came to me in those days and said, Joe, tell me that you didn't rob the comedy store. Yes, I fucking did. I was that guy. Like, if anybody else asked me, I go, no. Man, it was weird, you know, the sweatshirt. Like, nah.
It seems like a liability to me, isn't it?
What's that, buddy?
Telling somebody?
You gotta burn your heart.
Listen, bro,
and no judgments. That's what real friends are. You did.
In those days, you have people that they come up to you. Listen, man. If you don't want the answer, don't ask the fucking question.
Right, that's true.
But okay, when I was 14, I got one of the greatest lessons in my life that stuck with me. His name is Jimmy Bender Sr. He once told me something that fucking just stuck with me. Like I started hanging out with him and swimming in his pool I was friends with his son, and when they went to the track, he goes, listen, you tell me the truth. I got your back. But if you lie to me, I can't help you. And that always stuck with me. I always remembered what that was intended for. And then years later, I saw him kick a junkie in the stomach and drag him out and say the guy was going to die in his house. So I know he got business to understand me. But at the same time, the way I was growing up in those days, my friends were going to take heat for me. Okay? Let's pretend, let's just throw some names out of here because we know. Let's pretend Ari Shafir, who's Ari today. People like Ari. Ari's a great guy.
Yeah.
Let's pretend I robbed a kilo from Ari. All right, like Joe Diaz today robbed a kilo from Ari. And Ari had two guys working for him. Steve and Azizi and somebody else. Whose balls I gotta bust every day? I gotta bust Ralphie's ball. I gotta bust Lee's ball. Like, where's Joey? Have you heard from him? Tell Joey when we see him, don't break his fucking head. You know, guess what? You're gonna hear from those. Every time you go out late, you see those guys, you're gonna come up to you and go, you ever hear from your pal? What you mean to tell me is you never heard from your pal? No. You're full of shit, Lee. You're a piece of shit. You fuck. Get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit. How long can you tolerate that for before you say, you know, I know where he is? Well, to be honest with you, Lee, if I lie to you, you're not going to take that from me no more in my mind. If you're a good friend, why fuck it up with a lie? If he's not a friend, who the fuck is he to fucking fuck him? But if they're a good, solid friend, and you come to me and you go, Joe, I want to ask you, but I don't. And I already know what you want to know. I'll tell you. Yeah. I had to. Whatever. And you'll look at me and go, Jesus Christ. All right, we'll fix it. You know, that's the difference. Like the night I saw Ralphie walking across the street from the Japanese place, and they called the cops on me at the fucking Dublin. I saw Ralphie, and I looked him straight, and he's like, I got a showcase for CBS. Yeah, later. Push it back. Tell him that you're not doing this season.
Yeah.
Break of his career.
Yeah.
Go get the
It would have been.
Go get the fucking Voyager, the Forerunner.
Yeah, I got the Forerunner. Yeah. My nephew has it now.
Are you serious?
Fuck yeah. It's fucking great. Still running.
300,000.
400 and something thousand.
Yeah.
Miles on it.
I told Lee.
400 Toyota. Are you listening to me? I had a Forerunner that I was a comedian in 1996. Okay, Toyota Forerunner. It's 21 years old. It's got over about 500,000 miles on it, and it's still going, Jack. Still going.
You don't even see those anymore.
No. My nephew had it repainted because I had shined it up so much that I created swirls in it from shining it so much with fucking not the right stuff. And so he had it painted, and it fucking looks great. Takes it to the Razorback games. He's happy as shit. He's got a little boy. He's one. He's fucking. It's like that car, you know, that fucking whistling who would bang his wife in and fucking leave condom wrappers all over the place. Ugh. Oh God, Jesus. All right, you know, it's that same car. My nephew's got it, but I had a good parking spot too, man. Good parking spot, and I was gonna rock right in. I had a showcase for CBS. They were all up my ass, and you're like, Ralphie, go get the fucking car, and I'm like, this is serious, okay? And I was halfway in the middle of the street, and I'm so fat that I can only wear warm-ups, so I'm always trying to fuck. Everybody thought I was trying to be black. This is the only thing that fit. All right, and I got it for free.
No, it was Big Daddy.
Big Daddy.
We all wore Big Daddy. I told
Me
him
too.
for a year and a half. That's all I wore.
Without a doubt.
Snorted coke. I just wore their outfits. I just watched.
Everywhere.
I wore it everywhere.
Why were they giving you free outfits?
Because
they wanted promotion. Yeah, and then I got everybody in.
Everybody was fat.
I got everybody in I could.
Sweatshirts, t-shirts, sweats. shorts.
They were super high quality.
Super high quality. I had that shit for years.
Yeah.
They gave me a Big Daddy jersey that I wore once a week for fucking 3 years. They gave me a Big Daddy Dallas Cowboy shirt.
Wow.
Like I said, Big Daddy, but it's blue.
Right.
Silver stripes.
Yeah.
Hooked up somewhere and left it hooked up with Bowman. Or something like that. I had some great Big Daddies.
Man, I still got it. Yeah. And you know what? It's still some of my favorite shit to wear. I fucking love that shit. It's great.
What has happened?
I don't know what happened to them. They were so good to so many of us.
They got into the movies because they gave it to the black comic, and how he got into the movies was Barbershop.
Yeah.
The first Barbershop, he wore Big Daddy on there. So he was their first big client.
Right.
They had other people.
I wore it on TV. All over the place.
I tried to wear it on the big Best Damn Sports channel.
Yeah.
I really did too. They were good people.
Yeah, they were great. And
in Philly.
Yeah, and I did that. I wore them, and I got Big Daddy to sponsor a bunch of. I was doing those Lowrider magazine car shows around the country, and I got them to sponsor that. So I was getting my airfare paid. Okay, wearing Big Daddy at all these places, and they were selling out. I put them in my video when I went to Iraq. I wore Big Daddy, all right, and it was phenomenal. They make shirts that could breathe so much. It was 135 degrees, and my titties didn't smell like vinegar. You know what I mean? That's pretty fucking impressive. It was great shit.
I probably had Big Daddy clothing lurking until about 2008. When I moved out of Hollywood, that was Big Daddy. I had a couple of T-shirts. I had a few sweat jackets or whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't even know if they were around anymore. Nobody had them. I couldn't wear sweats anymore. The mafia thing was over with.
Yeah.
So there was no reason to wear sweats anymore. So that was the end. But I don't even know what happened to the rest of that shit. They were great people.
Yeah, so nice.
They're still around doing something. See, in those days, a lot of people would start those companies. They would blow up and then they'd sell them.
Yeah.
And then somebody else would pick them up.
Absorb it up. Yeah.
And they'd pick them up and buy 3 or 4 T-shirt companies.
Yeah.
And combine them and do
Now,
something.
have you gotten in contact with this Winston company? It's a designer. He's an actor. He's a fat actor, and he sent me a link to it. Dude, I just got this shit. It's fucking amazing. Every bit of it is fucking phenomenal. I'll get you hooked into it. Man, Flavor, it's so great. It's like really super high quality stuff that I can't find anywhere else. I shop all over. Yeah.
Texas is if you're a fat dude, you gotta go to Texas.
Lord Jesus, I
That's
know.
the only place you go.
Man.
And you know what, man? It's such a shame because, like I explained on stage last week, in Texas, if I'm a 2X here, in Texas, I'm an extra large.
Right.
So if I buy clothes in Texas and I got extra large, I go, Jesus Christ, I lost weight.
You feel good about yourself.
Time to eat.
Time to eat.
They don't fuck around. They switch the labels on you. So you go to Texas, you buy a 3X, you're swimming like a fucking thing. You're like, what happened to this? I could use this in 3X. No, because they make the clothes big. In LA, they make them smaller. Get a 2X in LA. I guarantee you walk into any Walmart in LA, you don't fit in 2X. Walk into a fucking Houston.
Yeah.
You'll be swimming in a 1X. Jesus Christ, I've lost weight. No. They make the clothes bigger. So every of those Marshalls, all that shit, if you're a 2X like me, becomes fair fucking game now. If I usually walk into Marshalls, there's no clothing for me. But in Texas, Marshalls has clothing for me. Joey and shit.
Don't move. Don't move. Don't move.
Is the B right there?
No. I got it.
What do you want? Don't mess.
Come on, man. That's the church. That's what we did.
You see his face?
I did. It was great. It was great. It's going to be a great one. People are going to go. They're going to make gifts of this.
Wait, have a star.
No,
No.
here, you eat this one.
Yeah.
Eat this one.
Yeah, eat it double.
Come on. Come on, eat it double.
No,
You don't eat it double.
I ate one too. Don't worry about that. Fucking God, leave me alone. Where you performing next few weeks, my brother?
Harrah's, Las Vegas.
How long?
This Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 10 o'clock. And then next Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 10 o'clock. And then I'm in San Antonio at LOL. And I can't remember. That's like the next 3 weeks. But like I'm going to be also coming back here next Sunday and Monday and Tuesday, hang out with my kids and do some meetings. And then the next week is Father's Day, so I'm going to be around. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you and your family, maybe Sunday dinner someplace. You know, we maybe go back to that Italian place I told you about. Like, it's old school Italian. That Tony's Bella Italiano on Magnolia. Mongo.
That's where he goes to eat shit like that.
That's where I'm going to stay for now.
What?
Oh my God. Mongo.
I'm happy you're doing well, Ralph. I'm happy. You know, before the podcast, I know a lot of people listen to this podcast. Your voice was separated. And, you know, while it's happening, you think it's the end of the world.
Right.
And it's a pain that doesn't go away for 3 years. You and the attorneys can keep it going. You need, like with me, I just watched it. I said one day, you know what, man, I want to do good. That's it. I just want to do good. You know, I came to the conclusion. I was fighting for it never really because at the end, I couldn't come to this conclusion.
Ralphie. I know, baby.
I couldn't help but spread Ralphie, and that was the worst feeling in the world to know. But also the best feeling in the world. That went back to when I left living with George and he was jumped up.
Yeah.
And his grandmother, I was having a great time. And I was really learning comedy. I saw like all that night at 2 in the morning, and I figured it out. I gotta move somewhere where I can do a lot of open mics. Take my time, just get time. And I can do something with this fucking comedy shit.
Yeah.
I've been doing it in New York. It's been working mental. Anywhere I go, it's always been receptive, come back. So I'm on to something. I don't know what it is. One time I played the flute. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to stick this out. I got no money. I got a little job or even week to week. Why not have a good time my way? Every night I do comedy, I bump into somebody, they give me a bill. We do a bump. I drink 2 cocktails because they give you 2 drink tickets. I'm having the time of my fucking life.
Yeah.
I wanted a family. I wanted to be married. I thought that's what I wanted. Once I got on that stage and I got hooked, it was all over but the shouting. I walk in one day, she said she doesn't want to be married no more. It was like God said, here you go, God said, this is what you want, you fucking. My wife and Ralph gets a fucked. And that's what we're enjoying right now. We're enjoying those triple runs that we did.
Yeah.
You did those other runs like that.
CW Kendall.
CW Kendall. I told him to suck my dick. Because he used to give you a long week.
Yeah.
Then the week before the gig, he cut it down to 2
2
days.
Yeah, but it was like Wednesday and Saturday. And they're fucking 12 hours apart. You had to put yourself up for 2 days.
It was fucking crazy, people.
Or you know what you would do is you would stay in your car, Lee, okay, and sleep in your car until like 2:30, 3 o'clock, all right, and then take the hotel room, okay, and you would stay there at that one for a full 24 hours, all right, which basically meant you got 2 days for the one day because you went there early. You just stayed in your car. You stayed up or you slept in your car. That's what I would do. And then you get free breakfast. I'd fuck them up on the free breakfast. Oh my God. I'd make BLTs left and right because I stole a fucking pound of bacon. You think I'm lying to you? I ain't lying. Not one bit. BLTs, fruit, but fuck you on the cantaloupe. I don't like that. All right. And stay in there. And then they had afternoon thing. And then get them in the morning. Fucking eat up a bunch and then go do. So you only have to do one night, actually pay for it, but you'd go pick a town to do a spot in, you know, like Dallas or Oklahoma City, Denver, Austin. You know, you fuck around, find something to do, and pick up about $50 or something. Might cover a hotel room, might not. You might not. I worked for Shirley Bynum too, out of there. She was great. Um, but man, those triple runs, fucking bananas. Fucking bananas. Oh man. And I remember one time he booked me a headline, and he also booked Chris Alpine the headline, and Chris Alpine was so mad. Okay, he's like, I want to go up last, and I'm like, well, Chris Alpine, I'm a filthy, dirty motherfucker, and if it means for a second this guy's not gonna pay me headline pay, fuck you. You won't be able to follow me. And he went up, and I didn't give a shit. I didn't stand there to listen. And I got all mad about that. And he was all clean. And I just went up and just trashed him for the first 15, 20 minutes. Oh, God. Tribble got lit up on that one. And then like Chris Alpine's manager was another woman that booked gigs up there. Pat Wilson. And she blackballed me because I was dirty. Okay. Yeah, she blackballed me because she managed to Chris Alpine and he got blowed out.
One time, the people that were talking about Pat Wilson,
they were big figures in our life, man.
At one time, we would call these people every Monday and beg them for work. And if they sent us to Mars, we would take commission. It's a crazy thing to sit here and laugh and think about those times.
Man, you were the king of the Greyhound. You know, you called Bob Reed on Monday afternoon.
I learned how to mix it, man. Look, I figured it out. When I started selling screws on my iPhone. I would have to be there at 5 in the morning. I would basically leave the store and park my car in those days and jerk off and go into this place at 5. And I would start fucking emailing, faxing people, Roger Ball, the Buffalo Funny Bone.
Fuck yeah.
Miami Improv.
Yep.
You have no fucking idea, my friend.
Yeah.
The Birmingham, Alabama Club.
Oh, yeah. Start on.
Houston Lapstop at the last spot. I didn't get
Comedy
a fuck.
Showcase.
The only people who call me back leave zero. But every Monday,
they got to hear, baby.
They got a fax from Uncle Joe every Monday.
Yeah, here's my bells. And if you left them wide open, you wouldn't get booked. So you'd have to put in where you kind of want it to be.
And those
days, like this is dates booked like this, and you knew these dates were kind of close. So you'd call them and beg and go, hey, I got this, let me have it. All right, you know, you'd manage it. You know, you had to work the angles. If you went in comedy like, well, I'm a nice guy and I'm gonna send a headshot and a tape, a VHS, they wouldn't give a fuck. Okay, you had to be something different. You know, you had to be funny, and there was no fucking YouTube. None of this shit. It was VHSs.
No, they couldn't check your fucking your webpage.
Yeah.
So you could tell them, listen, I'm going to be in Austin this week. Why don't you give me the week before? That's
right, exactly.
It was brilliant.
Yes. Hey.
It's an amazing thing to learn on your own.
Then you hear that there's a Thursday in Beaumont. You're like, fucking somebody, hey, I'm going to be in town. All right? And you just set up and you start calling other comedians. It's like the internet was like just your fucking Rolodex. You know, you go, hey, Dougie, where the fuck are you at? Okay, hey, give me a feature week because I'm fucking co-headlining with, oh my God, what was that guy's name? God damn it. Fucking, he's an Arkansas comic. He's crazy. It's crazy. I forget. God damn it. And he was fucking bananas. That guy was so much fun. Or Captain Rowdy or something like that. You know, you see these guys and you're just like, wow, these are fucking boom. And other it's but it was all of like, hey, I need help getting this date, you know. And so you go, you know, if you wanted to be in the at Zanies, you had to tell people that you were doing creative gigs in the Southeast. You know, hey, I'm gonna be there. Give me a spot. All right, boom. You know, hey, can I stay at your condo for extra?
What an education it was as a feature act.
Yeah.
To go from having a day job to booking gigs now for yourself. And you're adding up all these gigs, but if you add it up, you're still not making anything close to what you're making.
Yeah.
But you'll accept it. You figure out a way to make it work. You know what? That bedroom in the back is an office. That's going to become a bedroom.
Yeah.
This is way before Airbnb done.
Yeah.
You went to the library and put a piece of paper up. Bedroom for rent. Split the utilities and shit. And these guys, you learn how, like from 93 and a half to 95, I think I become a comic jack. I'm there, nothing. That car was going to fall apart at any time. And for me to go on the road where I was going in those days, but every road gig I got, something always happened.
Yeah.
I met this fucking good man in my life. That's why I sit there and I go, someday I'm going to pass away. And there's a real fucking God, or whatever they call God. The people that I saw that helped me were angels that God sent when I was looking at my head was in a good direction. Just didn't work without. Like we white dude, bone, bro. Can't remember what his name is. You know me, Ralph. It keeps me awake sometimes. Yes, I wish I could make a hug right now. I was going through a personal fucking hell. I was living in a one-bedroom basement. I was starting to tell the HBO and TV, going up to Apollo's and see it in different cities. Maybe 94. I'm barely paying rent and smoking cocaine. There was no cocaine. The car looked like the car that they killed Mike Napoleon. Godfather one. That's like the fucking back window was missing. It was about the
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Let me tell you something, Rabbi. I was taking a 6-hour drive. So this day I sit there and I go home and fucking I was doing for $250. I was driving to Cheyenne, Wyoming, or somewhere in Wyoming. And when you get there, it's beautiful. When you get on stage, there's 3 feet of snow.
Yeah. And you have to be from Cheyenne. You had to be in Bozeman, okay, and or Jackson Hole, okay, and you had to go through 3 feet of snow, and so you knew it'd take twice as much time. And if you're lucky, you'd find a guy shoveling and get behind him. So now you're going 25 miles an hour. And so you just double the time so you don't sleep. You just take no-dose, drink Mountain Dew, and get a Gatorade and piss in the Gatorade bottle.
What about the night you get the 250 and you need every fucking dime of it? You gotta take it home.
Yeah.
But on the way in, you walk in, it's beautiful. You walk out, there's a foot of snow that's really coming down. You don't have the money to fucking get a hotel room.
Right.
You don't want to take the chance to drive.
I almost
just shovel
froze.
yourself out and go behind the supermarket.
Dude.
And get a blanket. I used to have a blanket in that truck, Lysayette. I didn't hear the line nobody Lysayette. One time
I can tell you, I got one just like that.
I know you did. You had that Toyota.
Yeah, man.
That Toyota was a fucking bed, dog.
Yeah.
Guys, I could tell you.
I slept in my car so much.
100 times I slept in the car in fucking 2 years.
Yeah, easy.
Easy being a comedian.
No, and I had
not
that
giving a fuck.
No,
you can wake up anywhere and get stabbed in the fucking neck, dog.
Without a doubt.
Oh my God, I would go behind hotels.
Bro,
I would go behind warehouses.
I was falling asleep.
You have no idea when you're tired how your mind works.
I was falling asleep at the wheel, okay? And I'm at Coastal Mount Shasta, okay? There's a scenic overlook. I pull in there, okay? I go to sleep in the back of my truck, all right? It's like 50 degrees, all right? And I got my pistol, and I'm in my sleeping bag. I wake up, and there's 8 inches of goddamn snow, and it's now like 16 degrees, and I'm blue. My face is fucking blue. All right. I don't know where the fuck. I don't know how to get out of there. The road is completely fucked. All right, and I've got to be in Wenatchee, Washington. Okay, in 14 hours. Okay, and I don't know where the fucking roads are closed or not closed. Okay, or and you have to cut through fucking White's Pass. Okay, god damn, fuck that White's Pass. All right, you drive up and you're at like 9,000, 10,000 feet, something like that. And there's no weather at the bottom. Up there, it's a fucking blizzard. Okay, and so you have to fight going to sleep because if like I had to shut my car off because I was gonna get carbon monoxide poisoning. Okay,
I had a car note that every time I got in, I'd have to write a suicide note.
Right.
Because the smoke would go into the fucking cockpit.
Yeah.
I would get a headache after 20 minutes. I'd have to pull over, get out of the car, walk. I wish this was a joke.
No.
It would take me from Portland to Seattle. It's supposed to take me 2 hours. It would take me 5 hours. Because I had to stop every 20 minutes and get out of the fucking car. That's what I did for $100 a month.
Yeah.
I would drive to Seattle to a Mexican restaurant in Portland. Donna Richards. And I would do $125 game and drive back to fucking Seattle. You're crazy.
Man, how many Roger Paul gigs did you do with the the female comedian that wore a wedding dress, his wife or his ex-wife?
I think one.
Oh really? Oh my god! Yeah, I got on a string, and man, wow, that was an extreme show.
I'll tell you what you do learn about comedy. Ralphie knows. And sometimes things happen. You scratch your head for 5 fucking years. I was just talking to you. There used to be another company that used to do comedy when I fucking started. Dana
Phenomenal.
And I sent them a tape, and they made me a co-headliner when I couldn't even MC. They said, we love your stage presence. They got me a gig as a feature, which paid like $145. And I went up there, and again, this is when I needed every dime. After the gig, I got out of there. I didn't drink. I said, I'm not going to drink because I got to sleep on the street there. They paid me in cash. So it cost me $22 to get home. Maybe $5 for a Subway, veggie and cheese with a soda. I'll get home with $110. I need every fucking dime of this. There's no hotel in my fucking future. In those days, I had a trunk in that Corolla. And there was everything in that league. Basketball, 2 blankets, a pillow, fucking snow boots, regular shoes, hiking boots, explosives, a flare, a canteen filled with water, you fucking name it. And it was in there that if you moved one of them, it was made. I had everything in there, Scott's fucking tight. I had a stick across the back. I would hang clothes back there so I could hide back there if I had to sleep in the car. I figured out a way to kick the front seat and push it forward. I had it jacked up, dog. I fitted the thing. My buddy was a half a fag engineer in Boulder. He was a genius. He made me a thing so I could put on the bottom. So where you put your feet down wasn't there. It became part of your mattress. I had that little car going, man. God, unbelievable the places I slept.
Yeah, man.
How I would walk into hotels and eat the free breakfast, brush my teeth.
Fuck yes, exactly.
Wash my face, walk past the front guard, walk into the hotel and take a tremendous shit, piss, wipe my ass really good because it got dirty overnight in that fucking car. I would brush my teeth, wash my hair, push my eyebrows back, gargle, and have everything in my jacket. And then I'd walk like I owned the junk.
Yeah.
What's for breakfast here this morning? $9.95. We stayed at the hotel last night. Yeah, what room? 6280. Lisa, yeah. All right. Go sit down. But of course, you $8.90 a fucking table for everything you can eat. Are you crazy? You slept in the car all night. You eat one of everything. cantaloupe, Rice Krispies. You eat a bagel, you eat a cinnamon bun. Those buffets you go to eat, you eat one of everything.
Yeah, you can go back for a couple more.
You just left in a car to do your fucking dream. Your diet really doesn't matter.
Dude, man.
That's what killed me. Your diet at that point really doesn't matter. I remember going back one time and somebody go, Johnny, they put on weight. So I put a basketball with me on the road. And I forced myself to go to the back of every hotel in the parking lot and run around with a basketball. I did that for about 3 months. That's how retarded I was. So where are you going to be the next couple of weeks, Dad?
I'm going to be at Harrah's at the beautiful casino, Harrah's. You know what I like about it? I got to be honest. The most thing I really like about it is there's no shiny shirt, half of fags over there. Okay. It's like a bunch of real people. Okay. It's $15 fucking blackjack. You can have a good time. Drink pretty good booze. Okay. They've got great restaurants. There's a Ruth Chris going to steak me. I mean, come on, who's better than that? And it's easy.
You gotta take Lee.
Man, Lee, I want you to come out, you fool. Okay, listen, Hercules. I got a 5-bedroom house. They done rented me with a good ass pool and everything.
Lee is allergic.
What's going on with Lee? He's got a skin problem. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. All right. Done. I'll put him at the beautiful Caesar's Palace.
You don't want to stand there.
No. Good God, no.
Yes, I am. Stay
And I don't need it. I don't need it.
I don't even mind. You're going to manjar in Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
Mi familia. No más en Nevada. What are you drinking? Champagne? Champagne cocktail? Champagne cocktail.
Don't stay in no Airbnb. Blankets. He's got a sneak in the middle of that. Lee's one of those kids, bro. You know, Lee's one of those guys in Vegas. You get him tonight.
Yeah.
It's really, you know, Lee thinks like Lee was allowed at the South Point. Lee was very interesting to me because at Lee's age, I didn't like Las Vegas.
Yeah.
I took a hate from Las Vegas when I was 22. And I said, Lee was crazy. I'm from New York City where I can do this. I gotta walk around with cameras. And they're watching the bathrooms.
They watch everything,
And
Jack.
for me to get down, for me to come to your city in '84, I had to know I could snort the beats. I could go to a bar and jack out like I used to do in Houston. But you can't even talk anymore. I go to that
Allen Park Inn?
No.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Allen Park Inn. Or our house.
No, the fucking other bar where you get Johns that had no windows. That bar there, I used to walk in there like a demon fucking dog. But anyway, to make a fucking long story short, it's, what's up, Lee?
When I was a lot at the South Point.
Yeah, we was on the South Point. It was interesting because we would finish up a show, we would eat something, get high, and we would look like, okay, I get it, he's tired, I'm tired. The next day, I hear a tremendous story. He got up at 2, brushed his hair, came down, he 1 to 5. And at 5:30, he bumped into a friend with bad luck. I went back to the table.
Nothing Russian.
And he ended up losing. What he won plus $100 in his pocket. Now he salivated from the mouth because he's Jewish. He goes back to the girl. He washes himself. He bangs with her. He calls his girlfriend. He reveals the last temptation of Christ. He's got this weird way of gambling. Then he's telling me how good he is. He's Johnny Bananas. I stalked him. I staked him a yard or 2. He blows it in 2 minutes. He got beat up. Like so. To this day, he blames me.
He left. One of the first couple hands that he left.
I walked away, so it's my fault. I've never been nobody's lucky rabbit foot. This guy
He's
wins
a mush.
400. Oh, he's mush.
Put him in the bathroom.
About 8 weeks ago, he started a new career. He got books. He took a fucking course on hypnotics, how to hypnotize the blackjack dealer.
I need your bracelet, Ralphie, if you have it.
Oh man, I know. It's actually in my luggage. I go everywhere with that.
He took a course.
You know, by the way, I've had thank you, church, for taking me in and loving on me. You guys come to my shows, and after the showroom, I'm downstairs maybe having a delicious Budweiser product. Okay, maybe enjoying myself a little bit before I go home, and you guys come up to me and you're like, look at the yellow. Ralphie, where's that goddamn bracelet? We fucking love that, and it's because of this I've gotten tons of fans, and they've come in and they've loved me, and I just say thank you. I am very humbled by y'all. The fucking church is for real, dude. Your people, they do not fuck around. In Denver, I had like 5 guys go, dude, I'm from the church, and they brought me reefer. Okay, I had to leave. Dude, I left the fuck, man.
They'll give you
Buffalo. Oh my God, Buffalo. They come running. Houston's all the time. In Nashville. Oh my God, every time I'm at Zany's, that's my home club. Okay, every time I'm there, every time 20 or 30 guys are like, man, we love you on the church. And it's just like, it's so cool, man. It's like the thing that we had is like just going out. You know what I mean? And I'm just trying to distract now because Coco's really getting into his fucking left nut. All right, I think he might be ready to pop the zit. I've seen it. I've seen that look. He can pop the zit on his nut.
There's nothing like moving.
Oh, with the little blood.
There's nothing like moving and fucking getting like stuck. Your nut gets stuck on your underwear. The undies is banging. But from that, I had shorts on, so it fucked it up. All right, let me read this out. We'll get the fuck out of here.
I can't believe you just leaving that there.
Don't forget this weekend, you fucking savages, starting Thursday night. I'm at the Brea Improv in Brea, my fucking home club. Thursday, one show of death. Leo will be there. We're picking up the ship in the new stores. Tomorrow, Leo will be there breaking his record of 3,000.
Whoa.
Putting him on a skateboard and sending him back. No, Leo will be there. Lee ain't breaking his record unless he gets paid from now on. Lee's doing personal appearances. If you'd like to bring Lee, fly him out to your party. Leo eat fucking 5,000 milligrams. Money's right, okay? We don't give a fuck at this point in the game.
$10 a milligram.
No, we gotta lower that. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. You want them to whine.
Yeah, don't be greedy. Don't be greedy.
What do you think is reasonable?
Hey, man, no, you might get lucky. Somebody might know how to barbecue.
Let them make the offer. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I'm open to negotiation.
Yeah. Now, Lee, don't forget, on this one, I need a little taste. You've had like 19 benches. Does a $5 bill fall my way out?
Never.
Not at all.
Nothing to even what is big.
He makes it.
Just the tip.
And he makes He makes thousands of dollars. This fucking guy, selling fucking everything. He sells hats. He's a savage. He's a savage. Look at him. He's smiling over that cocksucker. He still owes me for the gamble. 3 times I staked him. All 3 times I lost my investment.
Yeah, right?
He comes back not even with a $5 bill. He's bringing garlic fry to the casino. Nothing. He comes
they
back.
They are fucking good, aren't they?
I tried to invest with him. I thought something.
Say what you will. That fucking Southport casino's got great fucking food.
Yes, they do.
Their fucking steakhouse is fucking amazing. That seafood bar is good. I like the one at Harris better on that one, but I gotta be honest with you. You got sushi right there. I think it's some of the best food in any casino. I mean, they're fucking bomb over there. They're doing it, Jack.
I like that fucking breakfast, dog. I'm happy with the 3 eggs and the fucking bacon. Can you imagine?
Fuck yeah.
That's how simple I've become. Here we go, motherfuckers. The church is brought to you by one of my favorite products, Let me explain something. I did business with these guys about 3 years ago when we first started. Am I bullshitting?
No, they were one of our first.
They're one of our first sponsors. They sent us a bunch of stuff. Till today, I still use their products. Okay, so this is how much I like. I always kept their razors. I always kept the main stem. I think they sent this like they sent me like 3 main stems over the years, and I still have a fucking backup. Okay, I don't know how they do it, but as far as razors and fucking the whole package, they're the best in the business. And what makes them even better is they deliver it right to your house. You made the smarter choice by switching to Dollar Shave Club. That's the smartest choice right now. Dollar Shave Club will always be the smarter choice. Why? Because you get a great shave at a great price, and it's conveniently delivered right to your door. It's an awesome life hack, no-brainer choice. You no longer have to step to the store to buy a cheap disposable razor that gave you a cheap shave, or spend a fortune on razors with gimmicks and shaving tech you don't really need. When I use the DSN Executive Razor with the Dr. Carver's shave butter, I use that stuff in the shower. I pull up my sideburns, I put it on my face, the doctor thing. I give it like a minute or two. Guys, I start shaving before I go in. I make the thing over here for my sideburns. When I shave it off, you actually see the hair sticking to the fucking shave cream that they give you. The Dr. Carver is one of the best products you can use. You understand me? The Dr. Carver shave butter is transparent for more precise shave, and it helps prevent ingrown hairs, and it fights razor bumps. You can make the smarter choice by joining Dollar Shave Club. And for a limited time, new members get their first month of the Executive Razor with a tube. You ready for this? Of Dr. Carver's shave butter for only the Finn LaRue for $5 with free shipping. You're not gonna beat that nowhere. After that, razors are just a few bucks a month. That's a $15 value for $5 in your first month's box. You're gonna get an awesome weight handle, which I'm telling you, I still got mine after 3 years. You're gonna get a full cassette of 4 cartridges, which will last you. These things are fucking tremendous. They're sharp, they get right to the point, and you're gonna get a tube of the shave butter. After your first month, replacement cartridges ship automatically at their regular price. There are no hidden fees and no commitments. Cancel at any time. You can only get this offer from us at dollarshaveclub.com/church. Again, 1 month for $5. That's dollarshaveclub.com/church. Again, make the smarter choice. $5. dollarshaveclub.com/church. Number 2, let me talk to you about something. These days, you got everything on demand. It's like this podcast. So why the hell are you still going to the post office, dealing with limited hours, standing online like a moot, when you can get postage on demand with stamps.com? Anything you can do at the post office, you can do right now from your desk with stamps.com. Buy and print official postage for any letter or package using your own computer and printer. And unlike the post office, stamps.com never closes. Listen, you got a little couple cocktails in you, you're in the mood to work, you got a couple things to ship out. Who needs sleep? Get the postage whenever you need it, 24/7, all right? Whenever my wife uses stamp.com, she loves it. You know why? She puts it out there, and the mailman comes and picks it up. That's how good and convenient this works. You still got stamps.com?
I do. I still have the scale. It works great.
Tremendous. So what we're going to do is this. Right now, you're going to use my name, Joey, for the special offer. We're going to give you a 4-week trial. This includes postage, and we're going to send you a digital scale. Don't wait. Go to stamps.com before you do anything else. Click on the radio microphone at the top of the homepage and type in Joey. Listen, you got a small business, you're trying to get a small business started, this is the economical way to go. You're a one-man army. You don't have time to hire somebody to go to the post office. It takes too much time out of your day. If you're going to do business, this is some smart way to do it right now.
It's the only way.
Stamps.com right now. Enter Joey. Stamps.com right now. And to Joey, never go to the post office again. Your time is more valuable than that. I'll see you motherfuckers Thursday night, the Bray Improv. But we'll see you motherfuckers Friday. I got 2 shows. And Saturday I got 2 shows. Either be there or be square. Thursday night, if you come, tell your boss you're not going to work Friday morning. Tell him Cosby's making the last fucking comeback. He's going to fly in between court cases and put gorilla biscuits in your fucking drinks. I want to thank Stamps.com. Again, don't forget Stamps.com. And to Joey, and I want to thank DollarShaveClub.com and the church. And I always want to thank Honor.com. They're our lifetime sponsor. They've been there since day one. Listen, I want to thank Ralphie May as usual. Always
thank you, church.
I want to thank my man Lisa. He didn't say
motherfucker,
but he was stoned to
is that B? Is that B?
No, there's no B. There's no
B. There's a B.
This poor kid.
There's a B. There's a B.
No, there's no B. You're not going to tell me that the B waited 3 hours to come out at the end of the fucking podcast. Did it sting you? No. There's no fucking B.
Dude, I've been trying to get him to forget about that B for the last 20 minutes. And what y'all didn't see is my hand was over here just creeping and trying to find the spot. And I swooped my fingernail. That was the B.
Look at the noise. Bro, you won't stop with that fucking B. That B is...
He was about to die.
Again, I want to thank God and I want to thank Stamps.com. And I want to thank Dollar Shave Club. Harris. All of June, no July.
Yeah, no July, no August, but then I'm back in the fall. Okay, they give me the summer off because God bless them. I'm fucking way too
2,000 degrees.
It's 2,000 degrees. Fuck that. Like, I'll blow up. Okay, I couldn't take it. But I'm at Harris Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Come on. You guys are great. I love you. You're coming out to Vegas. I'll make you laugh hard. I promise. Okay, I'm bona fide. I love you.
Have a good night. Stay black. See you Wednesday, cocksuckers. Hit it.
Hit that music, baby.
Here you go, Lee. Oh, shit. Welcome to Podcastville, cocksuckers. This podcast is brought to you by Nature Box. Listen, you all want to eat better, but when it comes to snacks, sometimes it feels like the whole world is delicious and 1 billion calories versus boring and tasteless. It doesn't have to be that way. Up your snack game with Nature Box. And right now, what we're going to do is Nature Box is offering the family, you guys, 50% off your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey. I don't know if you know about Nature Box, but they have over 100 snacks that taste good and are actually better for you. All snacks are made from high quality, simple ingredients, which means no artificial flavors or sweeteners, so you can feel good about what you're eating. Listen to me. It gets delivered right to your house. You're having a good time. You're watching a movie. You're a little in the mood for a snack. There's Nature Box right there for you. Healthy, nutritious, and delicious. And like I said, I'm going to give you 50% off your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey. Again, naturebox.com/Joey. 50% off your first order. Number 2, you call me all day, you bother me. Joey, I got locks. But what good is a lock if you got nobody dependable to put it in with? If you're watching games, that's one thing. It's time to start making money. MyBookie is the industry-leading website that hooks you up with all your betting needs. And with their great odds, fast payouts, and decades of expertise, you can bet with confidence. So what I'm going to do is this. Join today, MyBookie. I'm telling you, you guys are degenerate gamblers. You know I love you, motherfuckers. I like to put it better from time to time. This is the way to go. MyBookie.ag. You join now, and MyBookie will match your deposit with up to 100% bonus. Use promo code CHURCH to activate the offer. Visit mybookie.ag and use promo code CHURCH today. I'm going to break it down to you. You play, you win, you get paid. Go to mybookie.ag. You're happy that you did. Tell them Uncle Joey sent you.
Overtime. When does it stop? When do you dare me to draw the line? You got the body, now you want my soul. Don't even think about.
Greetings, you bad motherfuckers. Before we even start the podcast, obviously you guys have heard the horrible news. My dear friend passed on Friday. A lot of you people hit me up and said if we could do like a memorial podcast. And I was going to have a bunch of people come in and call in and stuff like that. You know what? I knew Rob for 20 years. I could do a fucking thing on him by myself. Backwards. I got my little brother, Steve Simone, who's got a heart of gold. And the fucking Christ killer's here as usual. Fucked up to the gills. What's happening, gentlemen?
How are you, Joey?
Good. Friday I'm in jiu-jitsu. I walk out the door. I got no calls. I get in the car. I start the car. And all of a sudden I get a call from a dear friend. And when I answered, she was crying. And I knew right there what she was crying about because she spoke to Ralphie all the time. It was his longtime friend and publicist, Stacy Pocaludo. And, I came up with Stacy and I heard her crying and I knew right away. I drove home. You called at one point. The phone started ringing. She told me not to say nothing because the family didn't know yet. But then it was too late. By the time I got home, TMZ had released it, and then the phone started ringing. And then I just sat there fucking confused. I didn't know. I couldn't put the pieces together. I called my wife. She was at Target. She fucking lost it. My wife loved him to death. He gave us a crib. We didn't ask him for a fucking crib. He goes, I'm gonna give you something for the baby. And all of a sudden, fucking UPS is knocking on the door with a fucking crib that's worth $10,000 with buttons. And it was just so I knew it was gonna kill her. He knew what she liked, the southern shit that they grew up on.
Yeah.
So she was crying about that the other day. He's the only one who knew what mud pies was, some shit, But it was even sad. And then the calls started coming in from all over. I called my brother George, who was walking into our grandmother's wake.
Oh, God.
And I go, you ready? I go, I even got worse news for you, George. Ralphie's gone. And, he called me on later at that night. He was dealing with his grandmother's fucking death. And also that piled Ralphie on him. And I felt bad after I did it, but I didn't want him to hear it somewhere.
Yeah, he had to.
I called my friend Pete in Houston, who was a dear friend of Ralphie's, Pete Pirelli. Did you ever get to meet Pete Pirelli? People don't like him. I loved him to death. He was one of the first guys that headlined me, and he loved Ralphie. And that's how it went down. Friday was basically just a shock. And then Friday night was when it got worse a little, when I started realizing what was going on when Ari called and Josh Wolf called late night. And I had spoken to Josh that afternoon after it happened. He was upset. And next thing you know, fucking Sarah Tiana called, and I tried to butter her up and tell her, don't worry, I got that edible for you. That's what stopped her from crying. And then Saturday, I had to do kid stuff, and every once in a while I would realize, for people who have experienced death before, and a lot of you have, it's a magnitude of emotion, and then you go numb, and then time is the healer. Whatever in levels, you get better in levels, and but the number one thing is coming to grips with it. Like, my body and mind still haven't come, because I wouldn't talk to him sometimes for 4 days of the shot. So my body's just, he was supposed to come into LA last week. The plan was for him to come to LA last week. If you looked at the Comedy Store on Tuesday, he had a spot at the store Tuesday night.
Wow.
So we were going to try to do the podcast Wednesday, and then he was going to fly back because he was going to get the Comedian of the Year. So when I went, I didn't think about him coming in. I assume he's doing a podcast Wednesday. So when I went to the store Tuesday night, when you're at the store, you go down there, who wants to take a picture? You bump into somebody you haven't seen in a while.
Yeah.
Next thing you get in your car without knowing. I got here at 6:30 today without my bag. I came over here. Sometimes you have so much on your mind.
Absolutely.
And I got in the car and headed up Laurel Canyon. Next thing you know, when I get to the house, I'm laying in bed with the sleep apnea mask on. I was thinking, wait a second.
What I forget.
I didn't see Ralphie today. So the first thing Wednesday morning, I called just to make sure. I didn't know if he had the kids. Tuesday, and then he went over or something. And he said no, that he didn't feel well. He had the pneumonia. But he had a different angle to him. I could always make him laugh. And on this day, I couldn't make him laugh. Something wasn't right. And I hung up on him. I didn't think nothing odd. I just thought that maybe he'd be having a bad day. And I came on and I told Lee that night. We had a podcast Wednesday night by ourselves. And I sat in and I told Lee that I didn't think Ralphie had much time. And that didn't have anything to do with the pneumonia.
Yeah.
It didn't have nothing to do with that. It had to do with a tone in your voice that I recognized. One day when I was a kid, I fucking was leaving the house. Getting ready to leave. You're getting ready to leave and the phone rings, and we had no caller ID in those days.
Yeah.
I went and I picked up the phone. It was my mom. And she goes, I'm here. I'm going to get something to eat, and then I'm going to come home because I don't feel good. But I'll never forget I left the house thinking,
You can feel it.
her voice sounded weird. I didn't know then until years later that she died that night. Well, Ralphie had it wasn't a heart attack. It wasn't congestive heart failure. It wasn't, it's what the Chinese call you die of a broken heart. You die from the inside out. Sometimes so many things are going on in your life, and at one point, something just strikes you, and you ain't coming back from that. It's not a depression. It's a different level. It's the level that I don't want to do this no more. That's a complete different level than depression.
Yeah.
The level when, you know why they found him. He missed radio. He didn't go to radio. Thursday, Friday morning.
Unbelievable.
So, I know he's in a better spot. I know in the last couple of years he's been living with a lot of pain. So now he's pain-free. Things happen in your life sometimes, especially during a divorce, that you can't believe are happening. You're not going to believe this is happening. And if your faith is fucked up and if things are going on wrong, it pushes past the boundary and you don't come back from that boundary. After my divorce, I had a hard time, guys. If it wasn't, this is a stupid thing, but comedy saved my life, guys. I'm telling Lee, Steve Simone, the people at home, comedy saved my life in a weird way.
Yeah.
In a weird fucking way, because the divorce killed me. The divorce was one thing.
Yeah.
The kids, my daughter, that whole thing in the beginning, I couldn't handle this, but it's not like I'm in a Liam Neeson movie and somebody took my kid.
Yeah.
It's the person's closest to you. That hurts from a different angle. I'm not saying anything bad about anybody, but I'm just saying during a divorce, when you have children involved and they start becoming a pawn in the divorce, it takes away from you. He didn't want to come here anymore. He didn't want to read for TV shows. He was done. The road sales, if you look at his things, it's not like he tweeted his dates. He could care less if he showed his fucking shows,
Yeah.
It was something, and I tried to go on the road about 2 years ago. I offered to go open for him and to walk in the daytime.
I remember
that. I said, well, listen, I'll take the money cut. It's not about the paper. It's the amount of things I learned from watching Ralphie. It doesn't take, I said this 1,000 times, it doesn't take a fucking book or anything to learn about people, especially with comedy. The amount of stuff I learned from Ralphie was like going to fucking, what's that pasta place with the endless bowl?
Yeah, Olive Garden.
Olive Garden. That's what Ralphie was, my Olive Garden when it came to comedy. You would ask Ralphie anything about comedy. Ralphie looked like a big fat putz to the human eye. But when it came to stand-up comedy, he had clothing down. He had eye levels down.
Encyclopedia of knowledge.
He wanted you to switch by the channel, so he wanted you to put on a yellow leather jacket. That's why he wore that craziness. He was a genius at a different fucking level. And listen, a lot of comics didn't like him. He had a big finger pointed at him out of Houston that he was a joke thief. Listen, in the beginning, we all make mistakes in comedy. I heard things 10 years ago, but I don't know about those specials. Yeah. Those specials are solid. The first 3 or 4 of them were fucking solid. I don't know. Bigger and blacker and all that shit. That shit made me laugh. So that doesn't matter when you're in a casket. You want me to tell you what mattered? How he treated 200 of us.
Yeah.
How he treated
everybody he met. Everybody.
200 of us.
That's the thing, Joey. When I think of Ralphie, I know he was a brilliant comic, but I don't even think of that. I don't even think of Ralphie on stage.
No.
I think of, you could feel his warmth. He cared about people, and you could feel it. When he talked to you, he was there. You know what I mean? He wasn't one of those guys looking over your shoulder, somebody else coming in the room. Is somebody else more important to talk to? His heart was open when he communicated with you.
It's like I was telling you guys before the show, I was here a couple months, and all of a sudden this chubby kid appeared, and everybody said he was fucking hilarious. And Mitzi Shaw put him on, and I could tell it was a hard time for him to walk. And I would talk to him. I didn't know who the fuck he was. He just had a southern twang to him. I would talk to him, and One Thanksgiving, I got a call from Marilyn Martinez, God rest her soul. And she said Joey Medina was having a barbecue over at his house. Ralphie was cooking. And I go, who's this fucking kid, Ralphie? And I get over there and I walked, I told Lee the story. I walked in and there's this kid on a fucking futon. That's when futons were hot. He had broken the futon. And he had a big blanket on him, and he was jovial, and they didn't have much, but what they had, they shared it with you. I had nothing at the time. I had fucking nothing. And I was just a death merchant, whatever the fuck you call those things, living off comedy and the $15 at the store. And here I am at this house. I knew Joey Medina. I knew Alex Raimundo, who's the opener for Ron White. Now I knew him, and we would all talk and stuff. And I never forget leaving there going, this is fucking crazy. I don't even know these people. And I just was there for 5 hours and I had a blast. And that fucking fat kid's a blast. And he smoked dope. He was very pottish, and he had different types of weed and shit. And I was like, wow. And then he signed with a manager who had cancer. Okay, she was dying. After he signed with her, she was diagnosed with cancer. But I'm at the store. I'm snorting blow. Now, Stanhope is good friends with Ralphie. So everybody who went through the Stanhope route, like I did, you stayed with Stanhope for a while, then you blossomed out. Ralphie, I think, stayed with Stanhope for a while. Yes, because one day I got a call from Stanhope saying that he couldn't find Ralphie, that he came home and Ralphie was making out with his mother. And he yelled at him, and Ralphie left embarrassed.
Was Stanhope's mother?
Yeah, she's like 60 at the time. So Ralphie calls me back. He's fucking lying. He would make out with his mother, Bonnie Earmuffs, God rest his soul.
Oh my God.
She had fake tits from the 50s. It's fucking hysterical. This is just so she lived. So Ralphie, Doug Stanhope had an apartment.
How old is Ralphie?
A baby. Doug Stanhope had an apartment, 25. Because I'm 45. So I'm 9 years his elder. So 98, I had to be 30 something. Yeah, he was a baby.
Yeah.
He was a baby. So he's on fire. He's a regular at the store. He's a regular at the Improv. He walks into the Laugh Factory and bam! Not only do they make him a regular there, but they fucking Jamie Masada signs him on the spot.
Wow.
He tells Jamie, well, I'm a good old boy, and I'm already with a manager. And Jamie goes, yeah, but she's dying of cancer.
Oh my
and
God.
Ralphie's like, yeah, but I gotta finish out my commitment with her and stuff. He goes, I'll get back to you. This is just too much for me. So he comes to the comedy store, and it's a Sunday night. I'm hosting, maybe. There was nobody out on the patio.
Nothing.
And he's sitting there sad as fuck with his little chubby cheeks. He's just a baby. I'm snorting blow. I'm a wild man.
Yeah.
And he comes up to me and goes, can I ask you a personal question? You've done this and you've done that. And he tells me, the girl, he's a Christian man, Ralphie.
Yeah.
He looks me straight in the face and he goes, I signed with this manager and she's dying of cancer. I don't know how much time she's got left. I can't fire her. But Jamie Masada wants to sign me. And it's an opportunity of a lifetime. He goes, what should I do, Joey? I looked at him. And I go, listen, she's got one from the great one, a banana peel. Send her a note and sign with Jamie Masada. He looked at me for a second, maybe 3 seconds, and then lost it. He lost it. He just started laughing his ass off. He's like, that's the funniest thing I ever heard, Coco. Coco.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was it.
That's exactly the same
Coco.
tone. That's exactly it.
That's the funniest thing I ever heard, Coco. Okay, so now I end up at his house fucking 4 nights a week drinking. Him and Jody Fertig and John Wesley had this fucking vodka, and they would bring up the fucking
Bloody Mary
mix from Houston.
I remember.
You remember that shit?
You used to tell they would do a whole run to
Houston and get the bottles of that shit, and then get queso, and then we would sit there. This is way before this was. John was there already. Me, Jody, and Ralphie May would drink a bottle of vodka with that Bloody Mary mix. I'd be in the bathroom sneaking bumps. You know, he never judged me. He never really. It was nothing like that. It was nothing like that. It was just, he was just a regular guy. And then he asked me where I was from. I would tell him, Carmine, about this before I told anybody anything.
Yeah.
Like, I never told anybody anything. Where you from, Jersey? Well, my town play football. That's it. Nobody knew nothing. And one night, he just asked me. I just started telling him Georgie stories and Carmine Balzano stories and stories of me growing up in my mother's block. So we left it at that.
Yeah.
Okay. He tells me one day, like a month later, he goes, Coco, one day I'm going to come up to this North Bergen, you know, whatever the fuck he says to me. I'm like, he goes, I'm going to be in Jersey in August to send it. He goes, I'm bringing my car. I'm going to drive up to North Bergen to see if this shit's real.
Wow.
Okay, something happens, bro. And I get a call to New Jersey, like that whole run I used to do, like Buffalo. And where am I? I'm in North Bergen. It's the summer of '99.
Wow.
And I had my pager. And sure enough, the pager goes off, and it's Ralphie. And he's like, you're not going to believe this. I'm on 48th Street and Kennedy Boulevard, headed up to Ashways on 76. You know, he's telling me all this. I'm like, listen, before you go to Ashways, pull over on 69th Street. I'll be on the corner. What are you talking about? I said, I'm in town.
Wow.
I could hear that he's like, I'll be right there. And also, you know, came right to Georgie's house. He picked me up. I introduced him to Georgie. This is way before Last Comic Standing.
Yeah.
This is a while before Comic Standing. Yeah, I took him to a place called Ashway's Deli where I had grown up on. Everybody has their personal deli. Yeah. This was my deli, and I was very proud of the roast beef on to rye. I would put it up against anybody, and I also put up the rice pudding up against anybody.
Gotcha.
Like, that's what they were known for, the roast beef and the rice pudding. And if I brag about it, it's because
it's real.
You're going to go blind when you eat it.
Yes.
And I took him to Ashways. He fucking had the roast beef. You know, he's 600 pounds, dog. That's a different patois. He's from Houston. I'm taking him to North Bergen. I'm taking him to beef.
What did he think?
His head blew up. He became friends with the Hashways, and then it got to the point that every time he'd be in the area, he'd just go to Hashways and pick up a gallon of fucking rice pudding.
Wow.
They give him a container of whipped cream.
That's great.
They give him a can of whipped cream, and they give him a little thing of cinnamon. That's how he liked it. That's the type of guy Ralphie was. Then one day, I get a call from Veneeri, the kid I grew up with, who's the assemblyman, and he goes, Di, I just got a fucking... Some big fat guy came in here yelling about North Bergen rules and shit. He says his name is Ralphie May. He's right outside. I go, yeah, bro, that's family.
Yeah.
I go, you're done. You're just meeting family. But I introduced him to George. I was going to have George called in today, but George is working at New York Comic Con. You know, and then their relationship, they're at Giant Games.
Yeah.
That's the type of guy Ralphie was.
He made friends.
If he was my brother, Ralphie took care of him.
Yeah.
Never mind. This went on while he was broke. I'll never forget 9/11. We were at Ralphie's house. He made a gumbo. On 9/11, that night, he made a gumbo for me, Jay Moore, Jody, a bunch of people over there. Mike Favorman.
Wow.
9/11 gumbo. 9/11 gumbo. Broke. He'd give me the last fucking dollar off his shit.
Yeah.
I still remember a night going over there. I had never heard of this guy. I had never seen it before. I am fucked up. In those days, I lived in my car. It was between my car and Ralphie's apartment. And I would park the car at night and pull the seat back on Vista between El Compadre and between Vista and whatever that street was. El Compadre's on Sunset. Sunset and Gardner. I would park 50 yards from Josh Wolf's apartment. I had a blanket. I would, whatever Coke I had left over, I would polish it off out there, and then I'd pop the seat back. I'd put the air conditioner on, and I'd wait till I got horny, and I'd jerk off 2 or 3 times in the car. People would be walking their dog past me at 4 in the morning. I'd be in the car pulling my yanker. And then I'd come in the blanket and walk to Ralphie's house. And it must have been 4 or something in the morning, because I would never go to Ralphie's coked up. I would always wait to come down, or at least look like. He would always leave the door open for me just to slip in at night. And he'd put a pillow on the floor. And that's exactly what I would do. I'd come in with that cummy blanket, and I'd throw it over me with the pillow, and I'd sleep right there, bro. No shame. I was doing it for comedy, and he was the guy that was helping me. But one night I'm coming up there, and I come around the bed, and I hear voices, and I see smoke, like there's a little fire. I turned in, and it's him, Jane Moore, Teddy, Gavin Boyd. There must have been 10 motherfuckers back there, 5 in the morning, deep frying the turkey. It's great. I'd never heard of that, Lee. All right? When he pulled that turkey out an hour later and let it sit, now it's daylight. They're getting beers and shit. However, nobody was doing blow. This was not a cocaine crowd.
Yeah.
It was Ralphie was cooking a turkey.
Probably delicious.
It was delicious. I never tasted anything like that. That's the first time. Then after that, I bugged them for years to do that fucking thing. Let's do it again. That was one of the best morning, Listen, man, I'm doing comedy now and everything's good and I have a family. But I told you guys, I would give my finger to go back to that life for a week with him in that apartment because it was real camaraderie and he had no reason to love me and I had no reason to love him.
Before the money, before the
Before
career,
this is anything.
Just love. That's
just
all
love. It was based on love.
That's all we need.
And he had people over there. He brought John Wessling up. He brought Jody Fertig up. He brought Celine up. This was a clique from Houston that was just, and he introduced them to me until today. They're my family. We lost Celine earlier this year. And Jody's doing her thing, and Gentry's doing her thing, and but I still talk to Stacy. Let's throughout this whole thing. That's who's been in there for me. I'm getting all my information basically from there, and I feel bad for her. I might have to hire her just out of what Ralphie did for me because she's out of a job, and Ralphie's assistant who just had a baby, and he just lost his job with Ralphie and the insurance Ralphie was providing for him. So there's a lot of, and then you got to think about the 2 children, and what's going on there. And, it's one of those situations where I have a duty, I have a duty to check up on him, try and talk to him, and talk to the little boy. He's going to go through hell now. Yeah. I know what a young man goes through when you lose your father, especially when he was such a big figure and he meant so much to you. Yeah. So it's the effect that a death has because he had 2 families. He really was a gangster. He really, really, really was a gangster. He had his home family.
And his comedy family.
And I got to tell you, man, you spoke to Ari?
I left him a message. Okay. I went straight to voicemail.
Yeah, he didn't sound too good. A lot of people ain't sounding too fucking good.
He was so good to so many people, that's why. He was such a good person. He cared. We live in a world where a lot of people don't care.
No, they don't give a fuck. I still remember having my surgery to get the fat ball out. And I got the stitches in there and shit. And I get a fucking call upstairs. I don't even have a cell phone. He called like the house phone. He's like, hey, man, I'm downstairs. I'm like, dog, I just had surgery. I know that's why I got to see you. And I went downstairs and he handed me a stack of cash and a rubber band. And he goes, here, so you don't have to worry about your surgery. You can relax. It was $1,000. I took it upstairs. I just gave it to my wife. I go, you're not going to believe this. Look at this. We needed the money like now, like yesterday. And I go, you're not going to believe just what happened. An angel just came to the fucking
That's exactly what it was.
There was a time where I got a flat tire. He called me and wanted me to call. What was the sushi place he went to? Remember, he went to the most expensive. He went to a sushi place in Hollywood, guys.
Nobu or something?
No. This is Beverly off La Cienega. Like, it's just movie stars. Like, I remember him calling me going, I'm sitting 2 feet from Clint Eastwood.
Wow.
Like, when you go in there, it's a metal detector, the whole fucking deal. When he first hit, when he got his $150,000 from Vegas, he took me there. And by that time, he had gone there already 3 times. He was just throwing money at the Japanese waiters and shit. No conveyor belt link. This is straight up gangster, okay? And one time I went in there, the chick from Marvel was in there. The chick that was in Rounders. She played the chick at the pool hall, real hot. Did you ever watch Rounders, Lee?
No.
That day you never watched it, see? But I'm sure you watched some fucking stupid fucking movie or something. Anyway, that chick is hot now. The chick from Rounders, the long-legged brunette. She's you'd see her if you see her. She played. I saw her in there with Ralphie one day. Every time I went in there, I didn't see movie stars. I saw movie stars.
Yeah, the real deal.
Like they were real deal. Like he seen Clint Eastwood. I think as I was walking in one day, Tom Hanks was walking out. It's that type of stuff.
Yeah. So, I don't even know this place. You know what I mean? Like normal people.
Okay, just yeah. You go
different world, different.
You're on La Cienega, and you make a left on Beverly, and it's right there. It's like a little Japanese house. And that's why you can't tell. It looks like a little Japanese house.
Yeah.
They got like a little Japanese valet. He takes the car and takes it underground. Nobody, like they nobody. And you walk in there, and he would walk in and go, and they would go, namaste. What are they?
Yeah.
What are they?
Whatever. Kukapa.
Bob Sushi?
I don't know. I wouldn't know the name of it, even if he told me. He would walk in and they would be yelling all that shit.
Yeah.
And he'd go, must be the money. He would just yell, must be the money.
Oh, that's hysterical.
And I would die of fucking laughing. When he first hit, guys, in 2005, let's just say, no, in 2004, he was already banging.
Yeah.
He was already banging.
I remember being on the road with Paulie. We went to a little club in Chattanooga called the Comedy Catch. And it was right after Ralphie had done Last Comic Standing. And they told me that he sold out everything. They added shows, and there were still lines down the block. And that was like 2003, 2004.
Yes.
Right after Last
Because
Comic
I
Standing.
couldn't do Houston with him because I was doing Spider-Man 2. And then something happened. What the fuck happened? Something happened with him. And he got me a room in New York. Like he was just fucking hooking ball. When I got the longest yard, I got a weekend or somewhere. I got a weekend in Rascals, Jersey City.
Yeah.
And Ralphie called me. He goes, dog, where you staying? He goes, no. I'm headlining Caroline's. I got a room for a feature. I got an extra room. Stay in the extra room. So I stayed with him. And that was the time I went up there. I got there at 3 o'clock. He got there, and I got there like at 4. He was there at 3 o'clock. I go, what are you doing? He goes, no, I'm in the room waiting. I go, come on over. Let's order some food. I go over there. I open the fucking door. And he's got a bag of weed in front of him. He's been smoking for 20 minutes. And this candy wrap is everywhere. And that thing they leave at the hotel, you know, like when you go in there, they charge you $22 for a chocolate bar.
Yeah.
M&M's, I count them, and fucked it all up. Like the almonds, the fucking chocolate covered. We were howling. I go, Ralphie, what the fuck? Oh, you know. Cow, you know. It was a nonstop. He helped me so much, you know, like this is, to normal people must be listening to me going, Joey sounds too calm for losing something of this magnitude because I have not digested it.
Right.
I have lost so many people that it still doesn't digest for me.
I lost a buddy at the beginning of the summer.
Yeah.
He's still alive in my brain.
Yeah, this is one night when I'm coming home, I'm going to forget, and I'm going to press this fucking number on my phone, guys, and that's what I'm going to remember. And that's when it's all going to come to me that I haven't heard his voice, that he hasn't come on the podcast, that I'll never see him again.
You will in heaven. I totally believe that.
For sure.
Oh, come on.
I ain't going to fucking heaven. They're going to put me in purgatory for a few thousand years.
He's trusting his mercy.
Trust. Yeah. No, he's not going to take me right. He's not going to shit me right up there. I got to play a fucking game. I got to go to Israel and help the fucking slaves for 2,000 years and shit.
It doesn't work.
But you don't get it. They don't let fat people in heaven. You got to be like 180 or above. They don't want no problems if you get to heaven. See how they put you, they send you to a Christian fat camp.
There's a weight limit in heaven.
Steve Simone, what's going on with you, player?
This one, it's been a rough week, Joey. I'm going to be honest.
No, I know.
I try not to be this person, you know, But I'm just trying to focus on all the joy Ralphie brought into the world.
Yeah, that's why I haven't.
You know, like legitimately, and thank God I wasn't closer to him. But it always made me feel good whenever we hung out. You know, he just had that energy, where just made me feel good. Like I remember him pulling into the Comedy Store last year, and he had like a convertible BMW, some kind of sick car. And it was just like, it kind of reminded me a little bit of like when Rodney Dangerfield showed up at the country club in Caddyshack, like, oh, Ralphie's here. And he's like, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? When he's like handing out cash to the parking lot guys, and it was like, oh, the party's here. And then just the young guys going, Stevie Simone, how you doing, player? And then me and Ralphie are in the middle of the parking lot, and then all the young door guys are like, oh, shit, Simone knows Ralphie May. And I'm like, yeah, how long? And I'm like, I've known Ralphie since I started comedy. And I told Lee earlier today, just he had this way of just encouraging you, you know? Like I remember just he was always supportive of younger comics. And the bigger his star got, the more people he started to influence.
Always, yeah. Always.
And we would talk because he was really not happy the last couple of years. And my phone would ring sometimes at odd hours. And I would just get on the phone and talk to him. And I firmly believe, I'm not telling anybody else what to believe, but I think I'm praying that he has the peace now that he was searching for the last couple of years, you know. And I believe it. I like in my heart, it makes me feel good. I know he's in a better place.
All I know is one thing, man. I know one thing for sure, guys, that at an early age I had a sadness in my heart, but the fucking people around me made me hobble with laughter. There is nothing like somebody making you fucking die of laughter, okay?
Yeah, it's the best feeling in life.
Now, with Ralphie May, it wasn't as much that he made me die of laughter as that how much he would leave himself open to a guy like me, okay? Like when you meet me, do me a favor. If you like me, at time, tell me everything about you. Don't make me have to find something out on the slide. One night I was here one night and fucking me and Lee were talking and Lee was mad high. I hadn't seen Lee that high in a long time. And he got pale on me. Pale. I mean, then I got scared. I thought he's quitting or he's going to Boston to be with his mother. You know, it was like something came over him and he told me the deepest, darkest secret of his soul. And he was like, you know, I hope we're cool. And Lee, you know, you're always my brother. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But Lee got to know me so good. He's like, I'm going to tell Joey. Before Joey finds out, I'm going to tell him that, you know, I used to be a tranny before. I'm just teasing you. But he never told me a certain, when we first hung out together for years, he never fucking told me that about spellbinders. Okay. When comedy got really popular in the 90s, there was the Lab Stop, the Lab Spot, the Comedy Showcase. There was everything but an improv in Houston.
In Houston, yeah.
But the club was Spellbinders. If you ever went to the Houston Improv 10 years ago when it first opened,
yep,
it was the old Spellbinders.
Okay.
Ralphie was banned from Spellbinders because he fell to the stage and sued the club, all right? Now, her name was either Kim Carnes or Lynn Carnes or something. Somebody sang a song with Kim Carnes.
Yeah.
So this lady was Lynn Carnes.
Voices carry. Or whatever.
So Lynn Carnes was the lady who booked the room. So when I found this information out, I didn't bust his balls. You know me, though. I'm with him. We're getting high. And and all of a sudden I look at him one day. Listen, I just put a tape in. I worked them over. Listen, I just put a tape in over it. Spellbinders. You're baiting. Oh, yeah. I would fuck with him that way. You know what I'm saying?
The way you said it, did he know that you knew?
No. He didn't know I knew.
So now he's like, he's got it.
So it's me and him, and he had to tell me why he couldn't fucking, and he started right off with, let me tell you what happened. The stage was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I went up there and my foot went through it, and I could never walk the same size. So anytime we get in the squeaky position, like we walking upstairs and the stairs would go, I go to the Rafi stop. It's like spellbind the stage. Fuck you, Coco. Fuck you, Coco. You mess with him as much as Coco. I sued him. I walk with a lip because of spell. I'm that dirty bitch. Like I always tormented him. Nobody remembers who got me out of the biggest pinch ever in this town. Who got me out of the biggest pinch? I was going to get pinched for a sexual lewd act in public.
Oh my God.
That means I would have had to register as a sex offender in 22,000 states. I can't even go to Puerto Rico and put a bikini on and for survivors. You know what I'm saying? Even if I go to Puerto Rico looking for survivors with a bikini on, I go to jail. So, he fucking, and I didn't do nothing. I ate some chick's pussy at the fucking comedy club. Remember that comedy club, that fucking jam where Jay Davies ran, but where Dane Cook became a star?
Dublin's?
I ate some chick's pussy and went on with a Coke rock and I took the 8-ball.
You're just describing it. So it's just pussy in Dublin's.
You never do that?
Big deal. No.
Me, I go to Dublin's with Rogan and Willie Barcena.
Oh my God.
I go to dinner with Rogan to meet Willie Barcena. This is the crew from fucking hell.
What year is this?
Dude, this had to be the brink of 99, 2000, maybe March, because I started dating my wife 2 months after that. It was really awkward. To this day, don't mention that bar around my wife.
Never.
Has a fucking heart attack because Jay Davies put it up on his website. And my wife...
Did he put your business up on his website?
Oh, mine and Holtzman, and my wife called me fucking upset, so I had to call him. So the legend to the story is basically this. I show up with Rogan and Willie. We go to Dublin. We all have a spot. Obviously, Jay Davis is an asshole. He puts Willie up, who just did 22 Tonight shows. He puts Rogan up, who's starting to get heat. And then he puts my fat ass in there, and I just eat a bag of dicks. But the place is so packed, you can't even get out of there.
Yeah.
It's tough to even describe to people what this place was in LA on a Tuesday night. And at the Comedy Store, it was African American night. It was Joe Torre night.
Oh, yeah.
So there was no white acts. And you were calling for spots, but if they gave you a spot on a Tuesday, you were pissed if you were white.
Well, sometimes there was no audience.
There was no parking. There was 8 people, and there was no parking. All the hot comedy was at the Dublin. If you wanted to get a piece of ass, it was at the Dublin. You want to do blow, it was at the Dublin. You want to get an agent, you better be at the Dublin.
Yeah. There's nothing like it.
It was that type of place, people. There's nothing like it. Tuesday night, if you weren't at the Dublin hanging out, you weren't dick.
Yeah.
You weren't dick. I wasn't a hangout type of guy, but Rogan got me a spot. He goes, you want to do a spot? I told the guy, Jay Davis don't want to give me a spot. Yeah. Next thing you know, I'm following everybody. And Alonzo Bowden.
Wow.
Alonzo Bowden would kill that room. I go up there, eat a bag of shit. I get off stage. I can't even walk out in front of the crowd. Not from the embarrassment, but just from the fucking, it was too crowded.
Yeah,
so I had to sit next to Alonzo Bowden and this dude with long hair who always had a bunch of women with him. He ran the club next to the fucking club I was at.
Okay.
Years earlier, he ran the club with Ahmed and the big star, his fucking girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend. Vince Vaughn's ex-girlfriend.
Wow.
So I'm at this club, I hit the downstairs, there's this girl, I start talking to her, I got that animal magnetism. She tells me she got some tuts. I got nothing. I got maybe $8 in my pocket. I can't even get a drink because I can't pay a tip. I take her downstairs, we do a couple blasts, we go to the freezer room, I put her on a keg, I ask her right out. Anybody would do a blast of coke off your little pussy and lick it? No, nobody's ever done that. Well, take that bikini off. Let's put that little monkey to work. She went for the whole thing. I put a coke right at the monkey. I ate it. I had my cock out whacking off. The whole fucking thing was horrible.
Yeah.
But they had us on camera. And also that little Hindu door buff steroid guy opened up the door with 3 big black guys and like, get out. I put the coke in my sock and shit. They took me upstairs. I wouldn't get rid of that coke. I'm old school. I'll hold on to this motherfucker. There's got to be a way. They didn't handcuff me.
So it was just security. They didn't call the cops.
It was just security. They called the cops. The cops were on their way. They had to tape. And the next thing you know, the girl's crying. The other girl she's with is crying. The guy with the long hair who thought he was Johnny Macho buying drinks. Here I am eating his girlfriend's asshole in the freezer. He's sitting there red in the face, staring me down. And I'm like, what do you want me to do, guys? Am I throwing out of here? Can I leave? They're like, no, we call the cops. We're going to press charges, summons and shit. You know, I can't go through this shit. There's going to be some sexual shit. But I look up and it was Miyagi across the street.
Yep.
It was all you can eat sushi if you did a set.
Yep.
So guess who's at all you can eat sushi? Ralphie May. I look up and I see Ralphie walking towards me, wobbling across Sunset Boulevard. And when he crossed, he goes, what's going on, Coco? I go, listen, go get your car. Go get your car. And he's like, why? I go get your car. They just call the cops. Why? I go, I can't explain. Just go get your fucking car, Ralphie. All of a sudden, Willie Barcett and Rogan come out. They go, what's going on? I go, they call the cops. Rogan peeled off $100 bill. He goes, call me from jail. You got my number, and I'll go down there with Willie.
Wow.
Willie goes, call his bail bonds. And all of a sudden, I go, all right. And they're like, what happened? I go, I don't know. We were eating a pussy, and they saw me on tape. So this girl's going to say something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They got the tape. Nothing happened. I just ate a monkey. You could see her pulling off her own panties, the whole thing.
Yeah.
And the next thing you know, I see the Forerunner. Ralphie had the red Forerunner with the silver bottom. And the fucking security guard was trying to talk to the girl, and the other guy was just amazed. It was Rogan from Fear Factor or something. He was amazed with Rogan's
radio, whatever.
And I'm right there. The truck is right there. And I fucking look. I get right in the fucking truck. I close the door. I go, Ralphie. Ralphie goes right around, stays right on Sunset. And the next thing you know, we're on fucking Sunset and Crescent Heights, which is Sunset and Laurel Canyon. I go, Ralphie, just in case they're following us, go past and hook that fucking right down. We were right to. I went to where Ralphie was living, where I was living.
Martel.
It had to be 9 o'clock at night. I ate. I licked some pussy, and I came home with an 8-ball and a $100 bill. And it was Ralphie who took me out of that mess.
Wow. No repercussions, nothing.
Nothing. I was just banned from the club for life. And then Brian Holtzman got banned a year later for throwing a chair. And that was it. It was me and him that was banned.
I kind of remember the Holtzman story. I didn't start hanging at the store to 2001, really.
Yeah, but you were there with Ralphie. Listen, dog, I was only at the store 4 years before you. It's not like I was there 10 years.
Right.
I got there.
Well, I remember when I got there,
97.
Ralphie was already starting to just set up shop at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah, he was killing them.
Yeah, he was killing them at the Laugh Factory.
People were coming to see him. People wanted. It was amazing, guys.
And then I remember, because I loved Ralphie right away. And you remember the Big Daddy guys?
Yes, they gave us the.
Yes, and I remember going, all right, I got another guy.
Connection?
Yeah.
Oh, it was your connection.
I got you, then Ralphie, then Fat James.
Wow.
And I remember that.
That goes back.
Yep. And I remember Ralphie was so cool.
Steve Simone on this, because out of all the guys I know that have love, Steve has real love. I could tell when you called me the other day, you said you just want to talk, and you knew I wanted to talk.
Yeah.
Because this is how you remember all this shit. Here's how you remember what you've done with the guy. Another time, I see him at the store. I got a late set. I got a package in my pocket. I got 40 or 50 bucks. He's telling me he already did his set. I go, you know what? I don't give a fuck about doing my set here. You going home, Ralph? He goes, yeah, I'm going to go home, smoke some player, smoke some Rick. You know what? I'm coming with you. We drive home. We drive to Sunset and Gardner.
Mm-hmm.
We park the car. All right, we're talking. We're talking the whole way home. Baba boom, baba beam. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. Right? We pull over. He stops the car. We're still talking. You know, you've been in a conversation. You're still talking.
It's the best.
The next thing you know, I open up my car door. I get out of the fucking car. We're still talking as I get out of the car. Now I get out of the car. I slam the car door. I take 3 steps. I'm still talking. I start walking towards Ralphie's house. I'm still talking. I turn around. No fucking Ralphie.
Where was he?
I look over. Ralphie fell. And he's on Gardner. And he's like, help me, right? So now I reach over and I try to pick him up with one hand. That's not going to work, right?
Yeah.
So I got to get his hand and get his leather jacket.
Yeah.
As I'm pulling him up, some lady by the fire department goes, Leave him alone. I'm calling the police. I go, Ralphie, you got to get up because they think I'm going to be mugging you. He's like, I can't get up. Come on. I slipped on the plate. There was no plate there. He just fell. His equilibrium was off. So I'm picking him up. I mean, the lady's like, leave him alone. Call the police. I'm like, Ralphie, get up. They're calling the fucking cops on us, you fuck. I walk in his apartment one day in the afternoon. I'm happy to see him. He's back there, and he's got a screen up and a curtain, and like another screen. Okay, he's got no shirt on, and I walk in, and he gives me the lips over the lips. Hey, what's going on? He goes, and all of a sudden, what's the guy's name? What's the pretty boy's name? I did not know this. I did not know this. What's the real pretty guy in Hollywood? Not Leonardo DiCaprio, but the other guy with the blonde hair.
Brad Pitt?
No.
Fabio?
No. The blonde hair, short. He did the movie about the fucking black people. He played the attorney. That's how his career got started. A Time to Kill. Good-looking guy, smokes reefer.
Has it Matthew McConaughey?
Yes, Matthew McConaughey. So I walk into Ralphie's. I don't know dick about dick, people, okay? I'm just it's got to be 19, it's got to be 2001, 2. I was the only person who was allowed in that house when Ralphie didn't have a shirt on. Like, that's how much he trusted me at the time.
That's love.
I walk in, Ralphie kind of covers up. He forgot he left the door open, and he's like, shh. And I go, what's the matter? He goes, shh. And all of a sudden, he's like, Matthew McConaughey, your movie sucked dick. And all of a sudden he would go like this, and all of a sudden you hear, fuck you. And Matthew McConaughey, I went to see your last movie. You owe me $8.50. And Matthew McConaughey and him were having this verbal dialogue that I had nothing about until that moment.
Where the hell is Matthew McConaughey?
Matthew McConaughey had a garage. If you go behind 1440, okay, if you're driving towards Sunset from Fountain, and you're on Gardner, right before you hit Sunset, there's an El Compadre parking lot. And you can make a right in there. You went too far. About 11 yards before that, before you get to Ralphie's building, if you hook the right, there's a string of apartment buildings. Parking for those apartment buildings are back there. But there's some people who rent their garages. A friend of his rented his garage to Matthew McConaughey.
Oh, that's great.
And Matthew McConaughey was working on a car back there. And he would go back there in the afternoons with no shirt on, with a hat. And Ralphie would spend his fucking day
torturing him. Oh, how great's Ralphie?
Matthew McConaughey, your movie sucked. Fuck you.
Like an 11-year-old.
And then, but here's the funny thing. Like, I hung out with him, and I did not know this. And all of a sudden, they blew the whistle on him. Like, this had been going on for 90 days. And the funny thing is, everybody else in the building was in on it. Gavin was in on it, fucking somebody else. There was somebody else in the building who said, it is one of the funniest things to listen to. He goes, I was sleeping one day, and I woke up to those two going on. And he goes, I thought it was Ralphie having a conversation with somebody else in the South. He goes, it was Matthew McConaughey. He goes, when I looked out the window, because those apartments don't have air conditioning. So your window's always got to be open.
Oh, that's so... Did they ever become friends?
No. Till this day, Matthew McConaughey goes back there, and he probably looks back there and sees that somebody's going to yell at him.
Why would Matthew McConaughey put up with that?
That's so funny.
Now, it was dark. So, like I told you guys, I went back there one day. After this went on, it baffled me. Like, I'm a fucking... You know what I'm saying? Like, you're arguing with Matthew McConaughey.
Movie star around
Matthew McConaughey. Like, he would sing songs.
Torturing him.
So
good.
oh my God. So
Did Matthew McConaughey ever confront him and really like?
No, Matthew McConaughey finally did something. Matthew McConaughey did something. Like he did something.
Oh my God!
I can't remember what he did. Like he snapped one day. He's like, "Come on, you fucking pussy!" he confronted the building.
He says,
Now, it was 3 floors. But how Ralphie was doing it, it sounded like it came from the top floor.
So he's looking in the wrong window.
Something. Ralphie was on the first floor, right in front of him. But the way Ralphie had it padded in the whole system, Ralphie worked.
Thrown his voice like Jeff Tom.
It was, and I remember going back there one day, and just because there's a lot of times we would sit and smoke dope. Like a lot of times it was such a popular area. Right now at the top of my tongue, I forget who lived there then. But you were always bumping into comics in that area.
Yeah, it was like it was almost like being on a college campus.
And we would sit on that wall. Plus, the karate teacher, who I loved the shit out of, had a car back there, and he would work on it. And one day he asked me, he goes, "Fucking Matthew McConaughey brought his car to the wrong neighborhood. They fucking hate him here." And I'm howling. I go, and I'm trying to control myself. And I go, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "Boy, he tries to fix his cars back there. And there's somebody in that building who fucking tortures him."
Oh, it's so good.
He goes, and one day 2 or 3 people got it on it. And that's what happened. Like, Gavin would get on it and shit.
Would he do it every day that he was there too?
Every time. If listen to me, if Ralphie had a meeting and he was about to leave and he looked out the window and he see Matthew McConaughey jacking up his car, the meeting would be canceled. He booby trapped his window and he just started yelling from the top of his lungs.
So
I wish he recorded it.
Oh my gosh, that was like a Jerky Boys CD that you could buy. Ralphie just hammering Matthew McConaughey's balls.
It was, and like I said to you guys, at this time I was walking around with nothing. I would go to his house at night and drink his vodka and fill the bottles back up with water.
That's a nice guest.
Oh my God. I would do the worst things. I loved him like a motherfucker. He would make me laugh my ass off with that type of shit. Like, the best was, I'm in El Paso, Texas. I'm minding my own fucking business. And the phone rings at the condo. Bling, hello, cow. It's Ralphie, man, I'm coming right now. Like, what are you talking about right now? He goes, I'm coming from Houston. It's your birthday. That's my birthday.
Oh.
His birthday was February 17th. Mine was the 19th. So he goes, come down to Arby's. Meet me at Arby's. That's where you pull in and we'll go do some shit.
Yeah, birthday stuff.
Because the condo had moved. There was an old condo in El Paso now who he had moved.
Was this at Bart Reed's Club?
Bart Reed's Club.
Okay.
It was on the west side, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So the old condo was down the corner from Taco Cabana.
Oh, I love Taco
Wake up in the morning, go right to Taco Cabana like a motherfucker.
Texas is...
Lee Sayat, we're going back to Austin. Going back to Austin. Yo, I don't think so. Going back to Austin. Going back to Austin. Yo, I don't think so. Going back to Austin. Getting some shrimp. I'm going back to Austin. I'm getting that fucking thing. Going to Chewy's. Get some Cuban food. Hang out with what's his name? Bobby and Sharon too. Going back to Austin. Going back to Austin. I don't think so. Anyway, sorry, I got all fucking excited.
So it's your birthday.
So it's my birthday. Ralphie shows up. It's me, Noe Gonzalez.
Oh, I love Noe.
Maybe John Westling. Maybe not. It was that long President's Day. So Bart Reed said, if you need to stay in the condo till Tuesday, if you're not going to clean it, who cares? So I had no reason to come back to LA. Everything. I was homeless.
Yeah.
So I didn't have to come back to LA. It was fine. They offered to drive back with me. I couldn't do that 24-hour drive. That was brutal. I already had a fucking plane ticket, so I was like, nah. So that Sunday we hung out, and then that Monday we woke up. Everybody stayed at the condo, which was nice. And we went somewhere, and then we went to the movies. We went to see Payback with Mel Gibson. Good movie. $2,099.
What am I thinking? Was Denzel Washington in that movie?
No, this is 1997. Kick it, Lee. You remember that movie, Lee?
I don't think so.
No, why would you? You were too busy playing fucking horoscope movies and shit.
Horoscope.
Payback, Mel Gibson.
I was not.
You've never seen this? Put a scene on from fucking this guy's great scene.
1999.
He was brilliant. We went to some movie theater to see this.
In 97 or which one?
99.
Payback.
Mel Gibson, Maria Bello.
Yeah, tremendous. Fucking tremendous. Kind of black and white-ish, kind of. It was shot differently. Brilliant. You know, like we were talking about before. Mel Gibson was fucking brilliant up to one point.
Yeah.
So we go into this movie. We ate somewhere. Like we're in El Paso, so I'm just assuming we ate some Mexican that was good. And we go into this movie, and it's all of us, and we've got the whole row invaded. You know, give or take, me, Ralphie, Jody Furtick, Noe Gonzalez, there had to be 8 of us. I can't remember who else was there. I think it was Carlos Mencia weekend. And we were all openers, and we all went together. And there's a silent part in the fucking movie, and I rip a fart that ricochets off the chair and goes out to the stratosphere. And the whole movie looks at Ralphie because he's the fattest dude in the movie. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, Ralphie, man. He's like, fuck you. Fuck you, Coke out. I can't believe you blaming me another time. Again, him and I were dirt poor. And we decided with coupons, we had everything at that time.
Isn't it crazy that
crazy? No dough.
We all think money's the answer.
No,
but you look at the happiest times of your life, we had nothing.
Nothing. And he's yelling at Matthew McConaughey. He's just making the biggest.
That's more fun than going to Fiji.
Scroll that for a second.
I bet Matthew McConaughey still hates that guy.
Hold on for a second. Yeah, put the trailer on. This has James Coburn in it. This is a no. Go back for a second. Go back. Go scroll down. Right there.
This one?
Yeah. Watch this scene. Kick this line. Look who it is. This is like her first big thing. Look how hot she was.
My 70 grand. I want it.
I don't have it right now.
Where is it?
I gave all $130,000 to the outfit. I gave it all to them.
Tell me you gave him money that doesn't belong to you and get it back.
Oh, Carter, I can't do that. I mean, you don't know these guys. You're gonna kill me whether I get the money or not.
Look how good Lucy Lou is.
Okay.
She's getting turned on. Look at it.
Give me a few days.
Noon. Tomorrow. Say it.
All right. Yeah. This may sound crazy, Porter, but no hard feelings, huh? I did what I had to do. You can appreciate that?
Yeah, I appreciate that. You.
No. Please. I love you.
Oh, Jesus.
Look at her. She's giggling and shit. She loves all this shit.
What the fuck? Oh, my God.
Let her work.
Oh.
That's why you pay these chicks to come over and do this to you.
We love you, baby. We love you
all
time.
What the hell is this?
Look at her ass. Look at her little Chinese. Look at her. She comes back with a whip now. Oh, this is tremendous. Oh, tremendous. You wouldn't give a Chinese girl $500 to be Chinese. And suck your ass off.
For those listening, she just stepped on his balls and squished it out like a cigarette.
It's tremendous. That's why you're fucking paying the nickel.
No,
who else is going to step on your balls and smack you in the face like that?
I don't want anyone to do that.
You don't know what type of party you're missing.
Tell me you've had someone kick you in the balls, Joey.
Listen, I had a chick smack me in the face a couple of times and tell me to go fuck my mother. It was tremendous. You come like a fucking savage, you understand me? You just can't stop coming. You get flashbacks of mom, the whole fucking thing. You know what I'm saying?
You can't stop.
You go back to the womb and shit. Where's Tony Bennett? You got a little Tony Bennett for fucking Ralphie made in it or what? You sit there like a Mameluke of the Yay. I love you, cocksuckers. What are we talking about? Oh, then we went to the
movie and you farted and everybody blamed Ralphie.
That was that time where I goes, Ralphie, and he goes, stop, Coco. And then about a year later, we went to Universal City up here in fucking whatever it is. I bought them in a house. So I start, hold on, put a clock on. So I start throwing M&M's, right?
Oh no.
At who? At whoever. We're in the second level right now.
They were in the movie theater.
We're in the movie theater.
But you guys are professional 11-year-olds. You're farting. It's okay, damn people.
So we're sitting like this, watching the movie. There's a balcony, okay?
Yep.
So we're up to the second balcony. And instead of like whipping the people, I'm just letting them go, right? Like just
It's where they land.
I feel like go through someone's skull.
So, you know, we're firebombing people, and they're the M&M ones.
Oh,
The
peanuts
big
are
ones.
the-
Yeah, the peanut. They got substance to them. So we're whipping them off the top. Bye-bye. And you can see them throughout the screen. You can see them. We're fucking howling in the back. But out of one of those peanuts, you hear it going. And it just going. By the time it got to where we launched it, it was like the guy had a headache and everything. But it didn't break. It hit the guy's head and bounced off. So he held his head for a minute. He's looking back to see who could have done such a thing.
I would immediately think it'd be you two guys. Like you could be my prime suspects.
I was sitting there, I'm pissing my pants. The guy's looking up. I'm fucking howling, right? Ralphie's having a heart attack. Ralphie don't know what to do. Right? So he's like, Coco, you get us thrown out there or not. Eat the evidence. Don't worry about that. So we take the fucking.
What are you saying?
We take the fucking M&M peanut thing and we throw it behind us like it wasn't us. And that's it. Nothing happens. So, okay. The movie ends. Me and Ralphie are stoned to the gills. The movie ends. I'd forgotten all about the peanuts. I'd forgotten about everything. You understand? The movie was so good, I can't remember what the movie was. I don't remember what the movie was, but I do remember that when the movie ended, you know, Ralphie didn't walk fast, and I was in no shape. We all remember that.
Yeah.
I was in bad shape. It must have taken us 20 minutes to walk downstairs. As we were making the turn, I had forgotten about everything. All I had in mind was he was going to take me to eat somewhere. We were going to go back to his house and make a sandwich. And the next thing you know, we walk around the turn, and the guy's got a nice pack on his head. He's got the M&M, and he's yelling at the manager like, "You have to fingerprint this and call the police. I was assaulted." And the manager's like, "So do you want to press charges?" He goes, "Yes." And me and Ralphie, it took everything. It took everything for us not to just howl. And we walked like 10 feet and just. There's things you forget and there's things you still remember. I still remember that walk, how we kept banging our legs like fucking howling, that we had both forgotten about the peanut. And here it is, this guy's got a nice pack on his head. He's completely bald and he's got the peanut with a glove on.
Oh, he must have been crawling on the ground looking for
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's the best stuff in
That's
life.
the shit that you really cannot, you know, the day I'm supposed to meet him, I told you. And I couldn't. I went downstairs and I had a flat. They were doing construction when I lived on Schrader.
Okay. You didn't say where were you supposed to meet him?
At the sushi place.
Okay.
And he was pissed. And he goes, what do you mean? I go, well, I used the spare, so I got no fucking spare. So I called the tire guy, and he's trying to get a size, and then once he can put it on for the $20, I'll go out to you. And he goes, where's the motherfucking car at? I told him, I said, right in front of the house there. He goes, what's the address? I go, what are you going to do? He goes, don't worry about nothing. What's this? He goes, what's the address? Give him the address. No, I go upstairs. He calls me. He goes, are you downstairs? I go, no. He goes, go downstairs, give the guy your keys. Go downstairs, the guy tows my fucking car. Firestone on La Brea.
Oh, yeah.
Tows my car over there. And next thing you know, I got 4 brand new tires on the fucking car. Where you at, player? I gave him an extra 300 so you can be here in 20 minutes. Come on over.
Wow.
I ordered your sushi and lobster roll. He would come back. Like, here I was living in this dingy apartment. I didn't have nothing, I was either still addicted or towards the end of it.
Mm.
And he would come back on Monday. Like, if his plane landed at 4:40, he would pick me up at 7 o'clock, take me to the weed store. He would spend $2,200, $2,400 because he was going to West Palm Beach. There were a bunch of pot smokers there, the waiters. So he wanted to make sure they had weed, and he wanted to make sure I had weed. That's when he used to take the weed and put it in his rolls. Weed. Wake up, you're going deep.
No. Why would he put it in his rolls?
Hide it.
Because that's how he would hide it in his rolls.
Oh my God.
But he would come in and spend $2,000. He was spending $8,000 a month. His wife was going nuts because he would take it out of the t-shirt money.
Mm.
In those days, in 2005, 6, 7, 8, guys, he was coming home with manila envelopes and rubber bands, a $5,000 denomination. And the rubber bands, there had to be 8 of them in there. That was merch.
Wow.
That wasn't even the door sales and the booze and nothing else. So he would fucking, in front of me, he would fucking go in his briefcase and take a fucking rubber band out. They were each $5,000. And we go into the fucking weed store and he'd just go crazy. This is edibles and big. And then, like, he would tell the guy, what's the best weed you got? That one, give Coco an ounce. Give Coco an ounce of that. Give Coco an ounce of that. Give Coco cookies. I would leave there with $900 worth of weed that I would give away because Ralphie would give it to me. So I give it to Ari.
Yeah, pass it on.
I give it to Duncan. That's when we were like all struggling.
Yes.
And we were young.
Yep.
So Ari would get a call, Duncan would get a call, Red Band would get a call. So when I get to the comedy store, I give them all. That was Death Squad. It all went downhill. So everybody got a taste. And then I would tell Ralphie that I gave some to them. So now how do you think Ralphie and Ari are so fucking tight? Like, I'm telling you, man, I know Ari a long time. Ari took a big hit with Freddie Soto.
Yeah, that one got me.
And this one is going to get for Ari, too. Ari took a hit with Freddie Soto. I knew Freddie, but I didn't really know Freddie as much as to take a big hit with him.
Yeah.
Ralphie, I was more personally involved with him,
I remember visiting Ari 2 years ago in New York. It was a great night. Gabriel Iglesias brings me to New York. We land. Me and Gabriel having drinks at the bar. We get pizza. He's calling in the night. Ari's calling me. When are you getting here? When are you getting here? All right, because Ari's out to dinner with Justin. They're at some fancy place or whatever. Finally get to Ari. We meet Bill Murray, and we just walk from wherever we are an hour and a half to Ari's house, just through the streets of New York on a school night, Wednesday, 3 o'clock in the morning, and the phone rings, and it's Ralphie May. Because that's how tight Ralphie and Ari were. And he puts me on the phone with Ralphie. I'm in New York. I haven't even landed. I've been there 4 hours. Hang with Gabe, get to meet Bill Murray. Me and Ari are catching up. All right, players. Stevie Simone, you're a good man. And I'm just like, that's it. Because didn't Ralphie bring Ari out on the road for a while?
Yeah, he took all of us. He helped. And Lee, it was, I think I did 2 dates with him. Now, I loved Ralphie to death in those days. Ralphie was a killer.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I was a different type of killer.
Yeah.
So I would kind of scare his crowd. He took me to maybe, when he won Last Comic, He took me somewhere, Beaumont one time, and then we went to like a bigger room where I just bombed. But both times, Lee, he didn't know what he was giving me. I never worked with anybody like that before. Everybody sends me a check in the mail. This guy just went in his pocket, just handed you. Sometimes it could be $1,400.
Wow.
Sometimes it could be $800. Sometimes it could be $2,200. You know, he knew what I went through. He knew what I went through all those years. And when he hit, I was still fucking banging. And I could never look him in the face. But from time to time, he would slip me $100 or $200. The week I got the longest yard, he slipped me $200, like the day before I officially got it. And I always said it was that lucky $200 he gave me because that's when he was on fire. So he was supposed to go to Houston, and I got the longest yard. It was it was June of 2004, something. I was supposed to go on a club date with him. And then when I canceled for the longest yard, after that, somebody filled my spot. That's how it works. You don't cancel with Ralphie, you know what I'm saying? You got to start from the rotation all over again. You got to carry luggage and shit. But another time, were you around for his wedding?
No. I wasn't at the wedding, no, but I remember it.
You remember that? That's weird because there was nobody he didn't invite. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he didn't send invitations like normal weddings. Like, I think he got married 3 times. I think so. He got married in Vegas, somewhere on the East Coast, and then he had a party here. On the Sunset, on Hollywood Boulevard. They tried to do comedy there. It was a place, and they served food. It was Strip Star, something weird.
Yeah.
That was the name of the fucking place. But Ralphie got married there. But when he got married, he sent the invites out. It didn't say Ralphie on it. It said Raffy, right?
That's great.
You know, it could only happen to him.
Yeah.
And he's got me as a buddy. You know,
just more ammunition to break his balls.
Oh, yeah. That whole week of the wedding, I kept calling him Raffy. And I told people to call him Raffy. And his face would turn red. He was so mad at the printer, he would fucking choke him. Even at the wedding, I said to him, "So what's going on, Rabbi?" And he just froze. And he looked at his wife and he goes, "Hey, Lana, remind me not to pay the printer." Like, he was so furious at that fucking printer that he messed up his fucking name.
You had one job. You had one job.
Did you call him Raffy?
Oh,
the day you got, you probably called him.
No. Listen, I had to switch it up with Raffy because he's a professional comedian. It's like really a jiu-jitsu tournament. Before you fuck with Ralphie, you better come prepared and know how you're going to slip inside and get him to die of laughter. Ralphie loved it direct. He didn't like you fucking around. That's why I could always get Ralphie on the phone. Ralphie liked when I was direct with him on the fucking phone. You know, like, I can't even imagine. I can't remember all the things I used to do to him just to torment his fucking life. Go. Oh, my God. Like I said, people, it hasn't even soaking in. I have thousands of these, you know. There's thousands of these. I have a friend right now that I haven't spoken to in a long time. I have a couple of them, you know. We were all there with them, man. And they have to feel as bad. Everybody. This is deep for a lot of people. Yeah. Trust me, I'm telling you. This guy was a good guy all the way around. And like I said, I saw some really, really negative things on Facebook. And I saw some really negative things on Twitter. And it really made me laugh because if they really knew who this person was, regardless of what they heard. Because listen, there was 1,000 things. There was 1,000 people he helped.
Oh, yeah.
That you and I will never know about.
Yeah.
Trust me, I'm telling you.
It's true.
You and he wasn't that type of dude, bro. If he helped you, it was between him and you.
Yeah.
That's it. Nobody else was involved. He wasn't braggadocio about it.
He did it because he wanted to.
He did it because he
came
wanted
from his
to.
heart. Yeah.
So yeah, listen, man, I'm 54 years old. I lost both parents. I lost two of my favorite people in the world before I was 18. I know how this shit works, and if this is the final chapter in my life, I gotta tell you something. He really added some flavor to it from day one. He was never a competitor. We were always very helpful to one another. He got me gigs. He got me so many fucking gigs. But if there's one thing I gotta miss about him, is his generosity. It was our conversations on the phone. Our conversations on the phone. I don't know what I'm gonna do about those. We always ended getting off the phone fucking howling. We had mutual friends from Houston, so we would goof on them.
It's great.
It was just, but you know what, man? The beauty about these stories, I'm telling you people, is maybe you haven't heard him or heard him before. You guys heard him on the podcast. You guys felt his tenderness. You guys felt his loving. You guys felt how much of a good time he would have, We all knew what he was going through. You heard the rumors or you didn't hear the rumors or whatever, but it didn't matter. Every time he came on here, he gave it everything we had, again, and I hate this. I hate saying this. I love comedy. Listen, who doesn't love howling? I'm not talking about Saturday night. That's so witty. It's so politically. Oh my God, it's so socially environment. No. I'm talking about when you're keeled over and you're coughing your fucking lung out and your eyeballs are about to come out. It's a weird thing for somebody to make you laugh that hard. And they just make your day. My God. I'm about to have a heart attack right now about that Bert Kreischer night. I can't even tell that story. That Bert Kreischer night, it was one of the funniest nights of my life. With the way when he fell into the fucking kid's house. I'm gonna miss my thing. This is it. This is the anxiety. I don't have no anxiety medication. I mean, this motherfucking guy fell into a fucking toilet bar. Okay? And listen, you guys know, I have no reason to lie to you people. I'm a fucking animal. Give me a towel, please, or something. Yeah, I have to. Oh, no, don't get up over that. You guys know I'm an animal, and I love to laugh. You know what it is to want to laugh, but you can't because just picture your mother falling downstairs. I got a piece. If your mother fell down the stairs, would you fucking howl? I don't think so. As soon as you're okay, you know what I'm saying? How much do you love your mother? But if she fucking got down the stairs and her wig fell off, would you laugh? No, it's your fucking mother. It was the same thing with Ralphie that night. And let me tell you something. We're sitting there. I'm going to smoke out. You know me, dog. You invite me to your house. I'm bringing the munition of weed. I'm like that Vegas shooter. I'm bringing everything with me. You know what I'm saying? You invite me over to your house for a podcast. I'm bringing edibles. I'm just trying to be the best I can be. I'm showing up with the goods. You invited me over to your house. I know you get high. I'm going to bring the best weed, the best edibles. So, he invites me over. And I'm sitting there and we're waiting on Ralphie, and I know Ralphie, dog. Every time we had him on this podcast, the first 2 times, I told Lee, listen, there's going to be one of these podcasts. We don't know when he's going to show. We'll give it an hour and then we'll start the podcast. But out of his love for me, he always was. One time, I think he was 40 minutes late or something, but he showed up, he was solid. And, some people, they just move a little slower, and I understood, but. So the podcast supposed to start at 8. This motherfucker shows up at 10. He sits on that fucking chair You hear the wood creaking the whole time. We do the podcast. He's fucking out of it, guys. Now, when I tell you out of it, we're family. Something else was lingering. If you want me to lie to you, I can't lie to you. Something else was lingering in the system. He's my brother. He ain't heavy. He's my brother. I don't say nothing. It's not for me to judge. We wrap up he's smoking the vapor pen. He just had that fucking pneumonia. Remember when they carried him off the ship? And I asked him if he tipped over the helicopter and all that shit. You know, I used to torment his life. How many people had to carry him and the whole thing. And they took him off the ship and he went to the hospital and he stayed there for 3 weeks. And they put a tube in his lung. So when he came home, he obviously took the tube out. He couldn't smoke reefer, but he was hitting that fucking vapor pen. Now, I gotta tell you something. That vapor pen gets you high and all, but he's 500 pounds. That vapor pen, there's no reason why he should have been nothing, but it wasn't. So we gotta wrap it up. It's fucking midnight. Bert's got 3 daughters, 2 daughters. His wife is inside. We gotta walk through the house.
Yeah, all quiet.
The dog is barking, and here's me and Ralphie walking through the house. So we open up the man cave, bop, bop, bop. Bert walks out. I walk out second. Ralphie follows. I help him up. Boom, boom, boom. Me and Bert are talking about whatever the climate, whatever the fuck two comics talk about. What club you going to next week? And all of a fucking sudden, you hear ba 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 ba, but you heard wood smash. Like when you hear wood smash, it's real. Like I thought somebody jumped out the top of like 3 samurai or something. I turn around and it's fucking Ralphie smothered with wood and splinters. He just broke fucking this whole thing.
Poor little girl.
I mean, oh my God, it was something that, and it was John Candy type comedy. Like, listen, guys, I got 1,000 of these. I forgot. Like, just him picking me up in North Bergen. Like, he came to my hometown and picked me up and drove me around maybe 3 times.
Wow.
And then after that, I even got a call from a teacher friend of mine who I'm going to see this week in Tampa. That was my teacher since I was a sophomore in high school. I hooked him up with Ralphie.
Wow.
And he called the other day and said, I can't believe Ralphie's fucking dead. That's terrible. So this is, I hooked Ralphie up with all my friends. Ralphie was tight with Mr. T. Ralphie was tight and loved George. My friend George, who I loved George. Whenever he was in Jersey, George would bring him ribs, pork fried rice from Chan's. So last I heard, they're not going to have a service. They're going to cremate the body. Like I said, they're going to get a lot of wood. All right, they're going to cremate the body, and then they're going to take him down. They're going to have a reception in Arkansas with his family. They're going to do something in Nashville, but most important, they're going to do something in L.A. on Monday the 23rd or something like that. We'll have to figure out how we're going to do this, Lee. But we'll figure it out one way or another. We're always a strong fucking team here. Hold on 1 second. Let me do a couple shout-outs here. Where you going next, Steve Simone?
House of Comedy in Phoenix.
What is that?
October 25th.
Look at you, bro. Just one night on.
No, 25th through the 30th. I'm there all week.
Okay.
It's like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah, if you're in the Phoenix area, go over by the House of Comedy. Look at my man. Listen, I want to give some shout-outs. I can just imagine what Ookie Spooky's feeling like. I love you, Ook. I can just imagine what D from Colorado's feeling like right now. I love you. Jeffrey Collins, I'm always here. Bob Lalingas, I love you. Jose Tuhi, I love you too. Ethics, and this. Anyway, I'm no fucking whatever. David Macca, Andrew G, MMA Dude Bro, Alex Paz with the podcast, and the rest of the fucking church family helping me out, keeping me fucking smiling all weekend. You motherfuckers, I owe you one. Don't forget, if you're in the Tampa area next weekend, I'm slinging dick and giving out fucking swizzlers over at the Tampa Improv starting Thursday night. And the following Thursday, I'm in oh shit. I'm in Lexington, KY, on Broadway, Lexington, Kentucky. Bring that fucking home brew. Bring the reefer. Bring everything you got, Kentucky. I don't give a fuck. Steve Simone, talk to me, my little brother. What's going on in your world?
Everything's okay, man.
You look good.
Yeah.
I mean, you're another guy that I've known you for
forever.
We've been here for, and that's what Josh Wolf really, like Josh called in the afternoon. Like Josh, it was really weird how the phone rang, and I tried to take as many as I could to let people know, listen, this is what's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. And Ari said it best. He goes, like I said, every time I saw him, I prepared for it. What Josh Wolf broke down to me is like, do you even remember what we were going through those days? Like, we were all fucking broke.
Yeah.
Barely putting it together. Josh Wolf had just had Jacob. You know, that was, comedy was the bright spot then. Yeah. Everything else was shit. I was starting to lose contact with my daughter. Yeah. They were moving to England. It was just something that, Josh Wolf had not, like I said, he had the child. Now he's in a 1-bedroom apartment with 2 of her kids and a Great Dane and fucking his brother. And, it was just something that everybody, just to let people know, man, that whatever, and it starts with Ralphie. Whatever dream you got, it could be done. And we did it together. And I never realized that till Ralphie passed, that Josh Wolf brought it to my attention. That little click down there, that was a really cool time. That was a really cool time. And even if I wasn't going to Montreal, there was only one person who believed in me back then. That's Mitzi Shore. That was good enough for me. That was good enough for me. Nobody else liked me. I couldn't get, my agent was the coloring book. And I had a fucking deal from CBS for a fucking show, and I couldn't get nobody to sign me.
Wow.
Let's draw cards on the fucking table here. I couldn't get nobody to fucking sign me. Help me out. I had somebody giving me $25,000, and I had nobody negotiating the deal because I didn't have an agent.
Wow.
I needed an attorney, and a friend of mine goes, she's a great attorney. She's black, but she's a fucking savage. So I said, okay, I called. I got nothing against black people. I called, and that's what she was, a theatrical agent / attorney. So she goes, listen, you come in here with 25 G's, I'll give you a fucking shot. So she started repping me.
That's great.
But I had nobody. I showed up here with an envelope, like a fucking Cuban shows up to see a Jew. You show up with an envelope from day one. I couldn't get nobody to sign me, guys. That's how fucking I turned Pete. That's how bad it was for me. And it was that whole 2 or 3 years. It was like 4 years. I moved in with Terry in 2000. So I was on that corner for about 3 years. And Ralphie was the catalyst. I could tell you whatever fucking story I was, that I was doing this and that. That's a bullshit story. I was living in front of Ralphie's fucking door, cradled every night, with no sleep apnea machine, dying. Yeah. Just, I didn't think I had sleep apnea then, because I used to sleep all fucking night. But that's what Joshua pointed out to me. And I think that's why I couldn't fall asleep Friday night. I'd forgotten all about that. I fucking hate when I forget shit. How many times Ralphie cooked. There was an incident that happened there one night on 9/11. The same part, when 9/11 struck, we opened up the day at Mike Fairman's house, including Joe Rogan. There was a lot of us at Mike Fairman's house. That was fucking nuts. Yeah. But then word got out, Ralphie was cooking a gumbo. Some people went home. That was my home over there. Yeah. I was living with Terry at the time. I remember going over there that night. I forget who was there. And here's Ralphie living off peanuts. It's 9/11, 2001. 2001. He's scraping by on fucking Visalia gigs and Rudy Moreno gigs and Willie Barcena gigs and Felipe Esparza gigs, just like the rest of us in those days. Yeah. In fact, me and Ralphie would drive to a lot of those gigs together. Those Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday gigs, we would do those constantly. That was our bread and butter. That's how you bought groceries. Yeah. That was $40 a spot. That was $120 from Tuesday to fucking Thursday. You know, $10 for gas to get down there back and forth. Nobody even knows you're down there. And you get a couple tacos. Those guys were always cool. They give you a drink ticket and shit. You talk to a couple Spanish girls. Ralphie did all that shit.
Yeah.
Ralphie did the black rooms. That dude paid his fucking dues, Jack.
It's funny.
No, that's no mistake. That dude worked it. He was working door deals in Texas. When we were starving, he would still go back to Texas and come home with $3,000-$4,000. Something that nobody does as a fucking whatever level.
Right.
He had built a little market somewhere. I forget where it was. Some fucking town. And he would go down there with John Wesley or some other comics. And he'd fucking rape him, man. He was that strong even back then, business-wise. So we're going to miss him. For sure. We're going to miss him in real life. We're going to miss him on the podcast. We're going to miss his shows. We're going to miss his advice. We're going to miss that fucking face. You know, last couple of days you get on Facebook, you're having a good moment, and all of a sudden there's a picture of him, and you look at him, and it seems like he's staring right at you. And your heart melts for a minute. You're like, wait a second, I'm never going to see him again. Nah, this is bullshit. Your mind always rejects it at first. Like, this is bullshit. Like, and you guys talk about, Joey, what the fuck do you know? Let me tell you something. I remember my mom died November of 79. I saw her in the casket. I saw them put her in the ambulance. I saw them close the casket and put it into a car. And then I saw them take it out of the car and wheel it to a hole and put it in there and throw dirt on it. And the next day I went by the fence because I lived 2 blocks away from the cemetery. And I saw them dig and fill it in the hole. Do you know that 18 months after that, once every 10 days when I get a couple cocktails in me, I would walk to my house and sit on the steps and walk around the back just to see Steve Simone. Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe my mom went away to Florida and didn't tell me. You know, that's how fucking tricky your mind works. So I know the last 20 years here, my life has been wrapped on around Ralphie around one way or another. You know, he filled the void for me that he was a guy that accepted me from day one. He just accepted me from day one, and he knew all the, you know, he knew everything. Though I could tell him anything. He didn't give a fuck. He really didn't. He never judged me. That's what made me love him more than anything in life. That he knew everything move that went down in my life. He knew everything crazy. He was in the car that night. All right. Steve Simone, I got a call from my friend's ex, this little hot Filipino. I mean, fucking smokingly. Steve Simone, she's smoking. I meet her once or twice, you know, Drugville. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the first time I see the skirt she's got on and the heels, and I go, ooh, this chick's banging. She was Americanized, but she had the black hair and the beautiful dark eyes. So it's a Sunday night. I'm watching football like everybody else at 5 o'clock, and the phone rings. I had a cell phone back then. Yeah. It's got to be 2006.
Okay.
And I get a call at about 5 in the afternoon. And it's a woman's voice. And she goes, do you know who I am? I go, no. And she goes, and I go, what's up? And she goes, nothing. Can I talk to you about something? I go, yeah. And she goes, listen, I got a big role in a movie. It's going to be like 3 weeks of work, guaranteed. But I need to pay SAG. And they want like 1,800 or something. I don't know what the number was then. And I just want to know if I can borrow it from you. And I'll do, no, listen, I got $3 in my pocket and $22.50 in the bank account. You know what I'm saying? They're ready to shut it down. Yeah, I'm saying. I'm waiting on the tips to come in before they shut it down. You know, when you tip people, it don't come in right away, and then you look at your account and you get $22 late. Yeah. And you're like, fuck, that's right, I put tips down and shit. Well, okay. So this girl's telling me, she needs a 1750, whatever, if I can help her out. Blah, 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 blah. So, me, I can make a call for her. But let me see what, I go, so what's going on? How we going to work this out? And she goes, well, when you'll give me the money, I'll pay SAG tomorrow. I think I start working next week in Seattle. And when I come back, I'll hand you the money. And I go, but what if you don't? I go, well, let me see the contract and stuff like that. Let me see who the production. She goes, well, I go, let me get the name of it. Is on IMDb? Yeah. I go, on IMDb, there ain't nothing for this movie. And I go, look on pre-production and there's nothing on that. So I go, listen, I don't see nothing on this. Do you have sides for it or anything? And she goes, well, he gave us the sides, but then he rewrote them. And I go, who else in the movie? And she blurred a bunch of big names. And I go, okay. Well, there's nothing in here on it. I just, I go, listen, let's make this easy. I go, forget the payment. Let me just give you $17.50 and let's go to a hotel room with me. Let me work it off that way. And there was like a little silence. And I'm like, I got $3 in my pocket.
Right.
And like I said, maybe $22. She's like, so what do you think you want? No, she's like, she's a little shy. She goes, what do you want to do? And I go, don't eat a whole monkey. Maybe I'll give you a half stab. And she goes, and there's like a little pause in there, There's like a little pause in there. And she's like, well, I don't know. I just broke up with my boyfriend. I'll feel weird. I go, listen, don't worry about nothing. 1750. Nobody knows nothing.
Don't worry about nothing.
I'll tell you 1750.
The 1750 you don't have.
Yeah. But I got to push the envelope, right? So she's like, so what do you want to do? Let me go over and give you a stab and eat your monkey. And she's like, let me come in your mouth and shit. She goes, well, I don't do that. I go, listen, for 1750, you got to do what you got to do. You know me, dog. I'm a savage.
Yeah.
And there was silence, right? And she goes, okay, where do you want to meet? And I go, where are you? And she goes, well, I'm close to like, I go, well, listen, is there 4 Seasons somewhere close to you? And she goes, yeah, there is. Marina Del Rey. I go, let's go there. I'm like, oh, sweet. I'm going to fucking fuck you for fucking 10 hours. She said, well, no, I have to leave by like 2. And I go, bring the skirt. And I started just taunting it. I go, bring the skirt, bring the heels, bring the Catholic skirt, bring the dildo. And you can hear her like, oh, just turned into something I didn't like. So, okay, I hang up with her. I'm giggling. I get a little giggle just to see how far I can push it. Yeah. In my mind, she's never going to call back, right?
It's like a prank phone.
Right. It's like a prank phone call. I'm sitting there watching fucking TV.
You forget.
Right?
Totally, yeah.
I'm sitting there watching TV. I forget, and the phone rings, and boom, Ralphie May. What's up? What's up, dog? I'm downstairs. Let's go get some food. Let me hook you up for the week. It was a Sunday. I wasn't expecting Ralphie on Sunday.
Yeah.
Ralphie always came back on Monday, so I either get a call Monday night or by Wednesday he'd show up and let's go buy a pound of weed.
Yeah.
But this was a Sunday night, so I go, all right, I'll be right down. I take a shower. Ralphie's downstairs in a brand new fucking car. Yeah. I get in there. He hands me $200 right off the bat. Ralphie was just pimping back then. We get in the car. We go over to Cushmart. We buy another $2,200 worth of weed. And now we're going to eat sushi somewhere. We weren't going to an expensive place. I forget where we were going. And next thing you know, my phone rings. I look at the phone, and it's this chick. So I answered Ralphie. I go, Ralphie, I want to pick this up. Don't say a word. Don't laugh. I go, this chick wants me to give her $1,700. And I'm telling her she wants to suck my dick and all this stuff. And he starts,
Love it.
Ralphie, stop it. Don't say a fucking word. Beep, what's going on, love? Okay, so where do you want to meet? I go, did you look at the directions? Hold on 1 second.
Did you look at the directions?
I go, did you look at the directions? Where is it? She goes, it's in Marina Del Rey. I go, all right, I'll meet you in Marina Del Rey. She goes, I gotta ask you something. She goes, so how long do you want to hang out for? I go, well, how long do you guys? She goes, so I have to meet the producer and want to pick up the script and stuff. I go, what time is it right now? And she's like, it's 8 o'clock. I go, listen, I'll meet you at 10. All right, I'm going out till about 1. That's it. We won't do much, you know me. I come real quick, but I go, listen, Ralphie's right there. He's just looking at me. The car is stopped.
Yeah.
And I'm like, listen, you know me. I'm not going to do anything. I come in a minute. All right, I'm the yellow monkey. I'm going to suck that fucking noodle. And then I'm going to put my fucking dick in it. I want you to lick it. I'm going to put it in there. Ralphie's like trying to fucking not to laugh. And I'm trying not to laugh. And then I go, listen. And then I'm going to flip you over. And I'm going to lick your asshole. And then I'm going to light that asshole on fire. Right? And all of a sudden you hear like a pause. And she goes, can I call you back? And me and Ralphie died. I'm like, listen, okay, call me back. And me and Ralphie are fucking dying. I tell Ralphie, because I forgot all about it. I tell Ralphie the whole story and we're dying. Listen, I forgot how I told her it. But I was like, listen, I'm gonna lick your pussy. I'm gonna fucking stick it in you. And then I'm gonna put my dick in your mouth. I'm gonna suck it and get it hard. I'm gonna flip you over. I'm gonna lick your asshole. I'm like, and then I'm gonna lay your asshole on fire. Like I just acapello'd this. And I could hear her whole demeanor change on the other side. Like she thought it was just gonna be like, I'm gonna go and feel her up and she's gonna leave. I'm like, no. If you go, I'm gonna wear that asshole out. And it was hysterical. She called back. I had forgotten about her again.
Did she call back again?
Yeah, she hung up, said she'll call me back to see if she can meet me, which I knew she would never call back just from her reaction on the phone.
Yeah.
I knew she was never gonna call back. And while we're eating sushi at that place off Sunset, now I know where we were. She called back and go, Ralphie, hold on, it's her. And I'm like, what's going on? She's like, listen, it's off. I got my uncle to front me the money, and I can pay him in 3 payments. Thank you, though. And she hung up the phone. And about a week later, I was on fucking Facebook, and she unfriended me.
Oh my gosh.
Hilarious.
Ridiculous.
But listen, I thought if I tell the whole story, she was talking to me from day one. When I met her, the first 2 or 3 times, I met her as she had a guy. She always had a boyfriend with her. We bought weed at the same spot.
Yep.
And then we hung out a couple times socially, but it was always with her boyfriend. Nothing ever happened. I never said nothing.
Right.
And then one day I see him and I go, what's going on? We're talking. We all hung out together. He goes, I don't date no one, dog. Me and her broke up. That's it. And I never saw her again.
Yeah.
I never thought of her, nothing. And one day, dog, I'm walking, I hear beep, beep. And I look in the car and it's her with a low-cut blouse.
Right.
No bra on. Those medium row breasts just staring in the face. The sun bouncing off them. And when I get to the car, she's got like a mini skirt on, and you can see the black underwear on. I'm like, oh. And she goes, Uncle Joey, I need help. I go, what's up? She goes, I need like $55 for gas. I go, sure, $55 for gas. And I said, I got like $42 on me. Take this. And I was a complete gentleman. I just thought that maybe, you know what? I'm an older man. Maybe I'll show him my monkey and I'll move on with that. But something else happened after that I could see she wanted to play with fire.
Yeah.
Like about a month later, she did something.
Should be the name of your show. Yeah. Play with fire.
Play with fire. Like she didn't know that I would take her ass to the hoop. Like she came back for more money. And I didn't ask her this time. Like I didn't think about it really.
Yeah.
I didn't see the pattern coming. And then she asked me for money the second time. And I was like, wait a second. Something's not right here. She just bumps into me on the street.
Yeah.
She looks like she just came from a photo shoot from a barn with no fucking bra on and black undies on. And she gives me a glance on monkey.
She knew what she was going.
No, she needed headshots or something. And then something else happened. And I was like, something's not right here.
Yeah.
Something's not right. Let's see where this is going to lead. And sure enough, 6 weeks later, she falls into the crutches of death. She calls Uncle Joey and tries $50 to bang him out for $17.50 on a tit show and maybe like a finger bang and I love you and all this shit. And I was like, it ain't gonna go down that way. Number one, don't shave your monkey. She's like, why? Once you tell them that right off the bat, you just destroyed everything. There's no comeback for that in that little girl's handbook. When the guy calls you and says right off the bat, not even hello, I opened up with don't shave that monkey. What are you talking about? Don't shave that fucking monster.
Don't shave it.
Leave that fucking hairy monster. So what are you talking about? You don't fucking talking about.
Hilarious.
It was hysterical how I psychologically broke her. She actually thought she was going to call me and trick me into just me giving her fucking
$2,000.
I'll give it to you, but you got to work a little something. You got like a nut.
Something.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
gotta go to the bathroom.
And
So if I take a break.
And Ralphie's keeping it together during all this.
Ralphie howled. Hold on.
All right. I drank too much water. Yeah.
When she called into the car, I never thought I was going to get that call. So I had to break it down to Ralphie real quick, like what was going on. Like, Ralphie, when I take this call, do not laugh. This girl tried to borrow $1,700 from me and for SAG. And I told her that I wanted to have sex with her on the goof. I go, Ralphie, I'm flat broke. But dog, let me tell you something. It's crazy how many people, especially women, will try to backhand you like that. That wasn't the first time. And guess what? Like the first time you do it, I may believe like you don't know I don't know what you're talking about. But the second time, I play the hand, even though I don't even have the money. Like I'll torture you a fucking little bit if you're gonna be that fucking stupid and bother me with something like that. And it's crazy.
How far could it have gone? Like, what if she was like, okay, I have the room?
Oh, then I just would have told I got a flat tire. Keep waiting. Pay for the room and wait for me. I'll be there a half hour. Oh my God. We said, what the fuck? If you're gonna have a good time, you're gonna have a good time.
Would you just torment women just to
No.
No, well, not like in a bad way.
Just
Like
listen.
goofy was.
Listen, in life, hold on.
I feel so much better. Thank you. Perfect. Thank you.
And I have to explain myself on something. As my friend here, Steve Simone, who was one of the nicest people in Hollywood and nicest people at the Comedy Store. There's a lot of nice people at the Comedy Store, they're young people, but Steve Simone's one of the most respected guys. He's a sweetheart of a guy. When you first got to the store, how many swindlers were there?
All of every.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a different place.
Now, what was the percentage was meant? 95%.
Yeah.
She was a female swindler. You know, and you bump into a female swindler sometimes.
Yep.
People come at you at Hollywood with a good heart, and there's a lot of people who take advantage of it.
Absolutely.
It happened to the kid who died. It happens to a lot of people that have a little bit of money and they come out here. Somebody finds out you have money, they latch on to you.
Yeah, there's a lot of desperation out here, and there's a lot of people coming out here for whatever reasons, and it makes them a vulnerable target.
Yes. So it's sometimes most of the people that approach you are male, but every once in a while, it's females trying to put you together, and that's when you don't have money.
Yeah,
I was trying to get cranked on when I didn't have money. When you have money and you're young in this town, they come out from all directions. I had a friend once that got on a TV show. He was on a TV show, a popular show for like a year. He wasn't even a main character, but he was a big-time agency in 1999. It was a drama. Mm-hmm. He was a comic from the Comedy Store. He was like one of those Sunday guys.
Okay.
But he was acting. And I remember he was like with a shit agency, and he went in on one of those cop dramas on CBS and got it. And that's when they used to give you, the 17-episode orders. This was an hour drama. This kid disappeared and was making buku bucks. I forgot what the moral was of the story here.
Swindlers, people coming at you.
What the fuck? I'm sorry. Oh, no. That's right. So he was like the number one guy in the show, but the show was popular on CBS, and people would recognize him from time to time. He goes, he moves into this fucking building, and he goes within the fucking fourth day, he sees a girl in the elevator, and the girl says to him, so you moved in here? Yeah. My name is whatever, whatever. She makes believe like, everything's cool. He says like a week later, I bump into her again, I start talking to her. She says, we should go out sometime, blah, blah, blah. At dinner, he goes, I'm just being casual with her. I didn't even hit her up for sex. He goes, I wasn't even thinking about it at that point. We weren't even in that realm. And out of nowhere, I tried to be honest with her because two people came up to me at the restaurant and said that they liked the show. So when I tried to tell her what it was, she played it off in a weird way. She knew. So he goes, they're driving home. And he's taking her back to a car. And she pulls over and she goes, listen, can you help me out with something? And she thought it was like a ride to the house. Maybe she had a flat tire. She said, listen, I'm going to buy it. Can I borrow $3,000 from you? And he said he had never, ever been. If you see this guy, I don't want to say his name. I don't want to embarrass him. But if you see this guy, he's a really good looking dude. He's buff. I think he's still around. I don't know. But he said he wanted to go home and cry. First date, whatever. Met her, hello, goodbye. This is a different world out here.
Yeah.
This is a different world out here, and I'm really sorry that they're not having a memorial, like a big-time memorial somewhere. Like, I think they're going to have one in Nashville. I think I'll have to go to one of them and pay my respects, you know what I'm saying? The one in L.A. is going to be a little bit too what's the word? Phonyized. I think TMZ will be there and all that shit. And you know what? That's the last thing I want to fucking do on a Monday night. I got a podcast with you cocksuckers. I've been friends with him for 20 years. I went through highs and lows of him. You know what? I don't need to stand in line and make some stupid fucking speech in front of a bunch of people that at the end don't give a fuck anyway. They just want to be where the hot place is going to be. And I'll be here with you motherfuckers doing a podcast. What else? You going to tape a CD soon? You going to make a kid's book? Every time I talk to you, listen.
I got a little web series called It's Still Broken.
Okay.
I have a buddy that can fix everything. So he taught me and Eric Griffin last week how to fix a toilet, which is, I actually learned how to do it, which is good. And then I showcase hopefully I'll get that Comedy Store special, which would be great. And got the road coming up.
Who wants to shoot them now?
Well, I think the store wants to do it themselves. They have different investors, but I showcased. I think they're going to give one to Ingram. I showcased. Jesus Trejo showcased. He's a good kid. Jamar Neighbors. A lot of funny young guys were up there showcasing. So hopefully I got a shot.
Are you going to shoot them all in the main room?
I don't know. I haven't heard any details at all.
That'd be great. The main room looks like it'd be a great place to shoot a little something with some people back there. Years ago, I want to congratulate Felipe Esparza again, but I also want to congratulate my dear friend who was one of the guys that put the whole thing together. He started as a comic, remember? He used to open up and work a lot with Jimmy Schubert. He's out of Florida.
Claude Shires?
Claude Shires. I want to really I congratulate Claude Shires for getting his work on HBO. He shot it.
Claude directed that?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. So
2 Comedy Store guys, 1 special. That's awesome.
Yeah. So that's what it works out like. So I want to congratulate him too, and thank you guys for supporting that special. Anything else you want to tell these fucking savages? Talk to me, baby. Talk.
Just like what you said before. Just tell the people that you love that you love them and hug them. That's the lesson.
What do you want to say about Ralphie? I know he loved you. I mean, he'd come in here and he would call me and I'd tell him what type of torture I'd be doing to you. And he would add some techniques to torture you with.
Well, I get the question a lot, like, who's my favorite church guest? it's hard. Like we get a lot of great people in here, and like I don't really have favorites. It's weird, but it was always great when Ralphie would come. It was always great when Ralphie would come, and he was one of the few people who I met who was who they were, like who I wanted them to be. Like I grew up a fan of Ralphie. I remember Last Comic Standing. I remember the special with the orange jacket, and he was great the first time I met him. Gave me a big hug, and we were at an office a few blocks away from In-N-Out, and at like 1 a.m, after I think the whole podcast was you like joking with me about losing weight or something, and then he asked me to go get burgers at In-N-Out. It's like, man, I'm gonna try to be good. And later you're like, you should have gone. You would buy like 20 burgers and give you like $1,000. I was like, oh, I didn't know, but I'll never forget the night with the yellow snake. That's one of the best nights of my life.
What happened with the yellow snake?
His bracelet, his son made him. That when we were doing that stuff, it actually did calm me down to like focus on it, but then when he scared me with it and freaked me out, that like, what's funnier than that?
He is. I'm definitely gonna miss him doing the podcast, but I'm gonna miss him more. Like I said, our conversations on the phone. Sometimes I'd be having a rough day, and he would call me, and I would just laugh. I'd ask him where he was. I'd know exactly where he was. I'd make a local reference. We'd laugh for a while. It's gonna be a big fucking chunk. But like I said, right now I'm just processing it. And you guys were fucking great. That's it. That's it.
It just sucks. It's weird dealing with it. It's different dealing with it as like a child, and then dealing with it as an adult.
No, since it's happened, I've had a weird feeling in my heart. It could be that burp. Sometimes you have a little burp twisted behind your heart. You go to the doctor, they'll tell you, go take a good fucking stomach and get shit. And watch that little pain go away. You got a little backup back there. You gotta eat more vegetables and shit. But no. I know you people are hurting, and we're fans. And thank you very much for all the support. I want to thank Steve for coming on and sharing. And we personally know him and know him personally. And you guys know the deal with me and him. I wish him peace.
Me too.
I wish God heals him.
Amen. For sure.
Right now, like I said, I'm a Catholic person, and I can just see him seeing Marilyn hugging her right now. David Crowder and Freddie Soto, and they're just hugging each other right now.
Yeah.
Going, what happened? And they're like, I left Coco down there. He's got my babies. He's got Lisa I had, Right now, he's hugging Marilyn, and they're hugging. And remember when I deep fried the turkey? It's going to be Marilyn's 10th year anniversary next month.
Oh my God.
It's the 10th year anniversary. Doing blow 10 years. Never did cocaine again. Fucking tremendous. Life shifts. If you're down, don't fucking write it down. You just heard the fucking stories that made, you just heard the stories that I have from one of the greatest fucking comics I ever came across. And I judged him as a comic on stage, but he was like the Roberto Clemente of comedy. He gave everything he had to his fans. He gave everything he had to his family, and he gave everything he had to his friends. You heard it from me. Do not believe anything else you hear. Listen, he did his fucking reefer. He did a couple fucking drugs from time to time. He smoked his pot. He loved his children. Everything he did was with them in mind. Trust me, I'm telling you, we had deep conversations. I don't know what's happened the last 2 years, and I don't want to know. It's none of my business. What's my business is that he's in a better place. He'll always have a piece of my heart with him, and I'll have a piece of his heart. And I thank you people, because I don't know how I'm going to deal with this from time to time. Now, and listen, guys, I can feel that. I'm starting to feel a little bit of anger. I can't lie to you people. I felt it today. I fucked up today. I got caught. My wife didn't go to church today, so I got caught up with them. I couldn't go to jiu-jitsu. And it was a big fucking mistake. And I had 2 kids' parties. So I couldn't even work out today. It was one of those days that 1:40 I could feel anger. And it's all directed from Ralphie May like that. It's starting to hit me that way now. So now I got to deal with that. I got to go to jiu-jitsu tomorrow and do 2,000 fucking jumping jacks and burn that fucking bullshit out. That's what it's doing to me, because I felt it today. I took blood pressure medication. I was like, this ain't bueno. This ain't bueno, cocksuckers. But I'm not going anywhere. I'm getting my checkups. That's another thing. A lot of people sent me messages saying, I'm with you. Guys, Steve Simone, am I a different man or am I a different man?
Absolutely.
I drink water all the fucking time. Last night I drank a fucking little bit of soda with this mamook over here, with Morse Jr. And I had a good time at
You had some pizza with pesto.
It was really nice at Brick Price. No, I didn't have the fucking pizza with the pesto and the goat cheese. I was embarrassed when they put sriracha on it to really throw me over the top. It was a green pizza as it was. It looked like somebody vomited. It looks like a cat vomited. You know how if you make shrimp and lobster sauce and take everything out, white vomit.
Oh yeah.
That's what the pie looked like. With green pesto on it and goat cheese to boot.
Thank you,
to really insult the fuck out of me, okay? And then to really boot, they went. Him and his tamunkia buddy went and got that fucking hot sauce, sriracha. And we're putting sriracha on pizza.
The slice I saw looked good though. It was old school, just plain cheese.
Pepperoni. That was the last line where Lee ate like 22.
I had 2 slices and he
even took one in his jacket. He didn't take I could smell
it. Wear a jacket.
I could smell the slice in his jacket. I knew he didn't have no hummus packed on his neck. I went to a party today, a kid's party. They had hummus. And I just walked away from the table. And I didn't want to leave no evidence just in case I snapped. They had hummus with tomato on it with little fucking nice little Italian breads. What a waste of Italian bread.
It's tough to find good bread out.
And then they had like 3 pepperonis. I swallowed them all before any of those fucking Gentiles had a heart attack. Give me 3 pepperonis, you're fucking done. I had a good week this week, dog. I went to gymnastics class. I went to ballet class. I went to a kid's birthday party. I went to, like I said, my wife didn't go to fucking church this morning, so I ruined my morning. But I got to spend time with them. We went to 2 parties today. It was quite a weekend. Next week, Tampa bitches. And the weekend after that, Lexington, Kentucky. Then the week after that, it's Halloween, motherfuckers. And I'm at home. I got like a fucking recital on Friday night. I got like a fucking Halloween costume with Superman.
Oh, that's awesome.
Saturday night. We'll keep you posted, motherfucker. See you in Tampa. Steve Simone, I want to thank you.
Thank you,
Steve Simone, I want to thank my man, the Christ Killer, Lisa Ann. I want to thank you. And I want to thank the spirit of Ralphie May for guiding me in comedy the last 20 years, because that's what he did. He fucking forced me to be a better comic when he taught me little things from time to time. So this podcast is out of respect for Ralphie May. I hope he's in a better place now. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you guys for listening. Have a great week. Stay black. Have a happy, ambiguous day. Ever since you yanked Columbus Day, you fucking liberals. Now what are you going to do? Anyway, listen to my church people. We all want to eat better. Like I told you in the beginning of the show, right? We all want to eat better. We really try. When it comes to snacks, sometimes it feels like the whole world is delicious and 1 billion calories versus boring and tasteless. You know, wake up in the middle of the night and all you want's an Oreo. How many Oreos can you eat at 2 in the morning? You ever think about that? But no. If you eat that stuff, it's terrible for you. You get diabetes, the whole goddamn thing. It's not good. You shouldn't have to be that way. You gotta up your snack game with Nature Box. Now, Nature Box, that's the snack of champions right there. Nature Box has 100 snacks that taste good that are actually better for you. All snacks are made from high quality, simple ingredients, which means no artificial flavors, colors, sweeteners, nothing. So you can feel good about what you're eating. You understand me? My favorite, I got a ton of favorites. I got the garlic plantain. I got the salt and vinegar veggie chips. I got the mini Belgian waffles. There's a ton of things I like. Look at me. Listen, you're sure to find your new snack obsession with Nature Box. They add new snacks every month, inspired by real customer feedback. That means the latest food trends and professional chefs. It's so simple. Just go to naturebox.com, choose the snacks you want, and NatureBox will deliver them right to your door. So you go over to the page, you see what they want, or you go to the bestseller page. You got the white cheddar caramel popcorn. You got the cheddar and Hatch chili crackers. You got the garlic plantain, the sour cream and onion straws. It never stops. The almond butter, the mocha almonds, the pistachio almond mix, the coconut cashews, the blueberry nom-noms. Listen to me. This is the way to go. If you want a snack and you want to feel good, Nature Box is the way to do it. And it's simple. Go to naturebox.com, choose one of those snacks I just told you, and Nature Box will deliver it right to your door. Who's better than Nature Box? Nobody. And there's no risk. If you ever try a snack you don't like, don't eat it. Nature Box will replace it for free. What did I just say? Free. They'll replace it for free, okay? So take a chance. Columbus did. You want to try the garlic plantains? Bam, try them with confidence, because Nature Box will work with you. Number 2, what I'm going to do for you tonight is this, out of respect. Right now, Nature Box is offering the church of what's happening now, right now, the family, 50% off your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey, Joey. That's naturebox.com/Joey, Joey, for 50% off your first order. Listen to me, naturebox.com/Joey. It's that easy. You'll be feeling better about yourself, more confident, and you'll be eating healthy. It's going to be better than you. Number 2, you people know I'm a gambling enthusiast. You need help? I'm here for you. That's what Uncle Joey does. You understand me? Wait, am I lying to you? We don't have one conversation or not about how you're mush and the whole thing, and I don't keep you away from the action because, but anyway, that's not here to say. What are we talking about? Poor Lee? Leave fucking Lee alone, Joey. Leave him alone. Anyway, it's football season. It's about, you're 2 weeks away, 3 weeks away from basketball season. Then guess what happens after that? You're 3 weeks away from NFL playoff season. Then it's college basketball and bowl season. And there you are. You haven't made a dime all season. And you know what? Before every game, you're not too bad. Why are you doing this? Why are you watching these games? It's start to make some gains. Start to make some money with this. MyBookie is the industry-leading website that hooks you up with all your betting needs. You understand me? From novice to professional. And with their great odds, fast payouts, and decades of expertise, you can bet with confidence. You understand what that feels like? To throw a couple of G's down and go eat a cheesecake and go to bed and wake up the next morning and know the Gitas is going to be there? That's MyBookie. Your team doesn't even have to win. They just need to cover the spread. What are you waiting for? Lay down some cash and win big today. If you know your team sucks, do yourself a favor and bet against them. If they lose, you'll make money. And if they win, you'll still be happy, all right? Where you bet is just as important as who you're betting on. That's why I'm urging you people to make your way to MyBookie. Why? Because I trust them. They've been around, and you got to take my word for it. Check them out yourself. They have in-game live betting and a mobile site that makes wagering on the go easier than ever. You can also check out the online casino if you'd rather just play a few hands of blackjack or roll the dice with craps. That's how good MyBookie is. So do me a favor, all right? Join now and my bookie will match your deposit with up to 100% bonus. Use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH, to activate this offer. Visit mybookie.ag, uppercase. Again, mybookie.ag, uppercase. Use the promo code CHURCH right now. It's this simple. You play, you win, you get paid. Why sit there with a bunch of winners if you ain't winning money? Go to mybookie.ag right now. Tell them Uncle Joe. Rusty tuba. She stops at a certain point of your nutsack. Why? Because you have to stink of 10 dead animals. But listen, no worries. You don't need to go to a psychotherapist or a psychiatrist. You need HelloTushy.com. That's what you need. You're saying, Joey, what is that? A portable device that washes your asshole spotless clean. Go to HelloTushy.com and press in and get 10% off. This podcast is also brought to you by the best lift class. You understand me? When they pick you up, they got the light in front. Everybody knows who you are. Everybody knows who they are. Lyft is a ride-sharing company that believes in treating its people better, all right? So do me a favor. If you're considering ride-sharing, go to lyft.com/Joey today and get a $500 new driver bonus. That's lyft.com/Joey. And we're going to give you a $500 new driver bonus because Lyft is the way to go. I know you're looking for work. I know you're sitting there like a Mama Luca the going, what am I going to do with my life? Well, in the meantime, before Guns N' Roses picks you up on tour and all that dream you got to make cash. And Lyft got a job for you. LYFT.com. I got a job for you, all right? Plus, you get your own tips. So at the end of the night, bam, there you are. You can go to 7-Eleven and get a pizza or some chicken wings. You know what I'm saying? Lyft.com, press in church, and get a $500 bonus. Restrictions to apply. Hit it, Lisa.
I love that.
Oh, shit. Just when you fucking thought it was safe, cocksuckers. The money is dead. The Koreans fucked up. But you got the church, bitches. Monday, April 17th. Oh, shit. There you go. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. The church of what's happening now. What's up? Lee Sayat, my main girl. Kate Quigley in the fucking house here.
What's up?
Talking about bringing fucking tuturuts into the office. Next thing you know, she have a bikini on. I got a cape on. You know what I'm saying? Who needs that aggravation in their life?
I actually wear capes with my bikinis.
I'm 54. I'd have to call 911.
I wouldn't let you do it. I would do it, and you would do the weed and the acid and the things that you bring.
It's so good. Listen, the acid is one of those things you have to do on like a say qua type of night.
What does that mean?
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Say qua.
Yeah, it's got to be like one of those nights when you least expect it. You're feeling down. You don't know what your next move is. You know, Uncle Joey, you know what? That's the night. Break out a fucking sugar cube.
How much is it like the mushrooms? Because I've never done acid. I've only done the mushrooms here.
It's in the same neighborhood. You might see a few things.
It's like when you get into a city and the night, like the neighborhood's nice at the beginning, but the further you drive down the street, it gets a little scary.
Scarier?
Yeah.
That's how the mushrooms
We'll
work.
give you a little drop, not a big drop. We'll give you a little drop to get the party started. And just check it out from there. You ain't
A
got
little
no
drop for my size. My size drop.
Little size. It's your first time. We can't give you half the bottle. Me and Leah do fucking 2 drops apiece tonight.
I was gonna say
the way I'm feeling. I got radio at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Do you really here? Oh, for
I
the
gotta
weekend?
go to Ventura, yeah.
It's going to be fun. I love that club. Have you been there yet?
No, it's my first time.
I love it. It's
but
my
I tell you
favorite.
something, man. I fell in love with Lemony Live in
I haven't been there. Yeah.
Nyack, that was a cool fucking joint. Sometimes you want to be on the East Coast, but you don't really want to be on the East Coast. That's the room. That's the room. Nobody knows that you're there in Nyack. You can kill somebody 80 times.
Perfect.
And they can't find you in Nyack. You can slip in and out of Nyack. Nobody knows.
Murder and leave.
Yeah, murder.
It's great.
You can live in a shack in Nyack and nobody knows dick.
I've never been to Nyack.
You got access to the Bronx, White Plains. You can zip in and out. You can get fresh bread. You go to Arthur Avenue.
Well, where else could you get that?
You'll be right back in Nyack before nobody knows you're missing. You know what I'm saying?
He's already thought out the whole life plan. And
I just saw the people that were coming, and I'd ask them how far they've gone from the Bronx. Really?
And you thought these looked like people that
it was like 3 hours.
Could kill someone.
No. Good American Irish people.
Really?
You know,
I want to go.
Couple Ricans, couple Dominicans, just nice people.
I love the East Coast.
Crazy.
Yeah.
You belong in the East Coast. What the fucking shit you bleed? What's up with you, you fucking savage of death?
I had a great week. I saw Cleo from the Netherlands for the second time.
Right. You went to Vegas. You lost $20.
I won $20, guys. Finally.
What's Cleo from the Netherlands?
She's a
church fucking savage.
Oh.
And I met her.
And Lady J showed up.
Lady J. Stan, very nice. Stan and his wife invited us into their house. It was great. Larry, of course. It was fun. I love Vegas. I don't know. I've said it 8,000 times. I love everything about Vegas.
Good.
I love Vegas
That's
too.
great. I like Vegas too.
It's fun. It's fun.
You're queen of Vegas. You're like Marilyn Monroe.
What?
You walk around, people light your cigarettes. They give you free hotel rooms.
No.
You got cameras on the rooms. They give you those rooms for free.
Yeah, I get the rooms with the cameras, and I don't pay.
Cameras 10 years from now. You on a honeymoon with your husband, there you are with a dildo up your ass with Jen cheering you on.
Thank you, Joey.
What the fuck is this shit? I thought you were a great girl. I am, honey. That's a double.
How much money did Aaron Andrews get? If I were you, I'd be hoping for that. Aaron Andrews got like hundreds of millions.
I do think about that sometimes. I'm like, maybe I just have a sex tape just on the back burner, just in case if everything totally tanks out, and I have someone like leak it.
Listen, man, I was always more on the criminal side.
Right.
I was always more on the criminal. I wasn't a good-looking dude. I didn't have game to play game. You know what I'm saying? But when I was in the 7th grade, I got so heartbroken at every angle of love that I knew that if I ever had a girlfriend, I would never do those things. Like, I still remember I was breaking up. I still remember a year later when she started dating a guy, how it bothered me. You know what I'm saying? Not that I jumped out a window. Not that you stopped. So you also have to respect people. Like, I remember the first time I was a hot girl in my high school. And I used to look at her and fantasize with her. And I heard she was a little loose when we were growing up. Like, we gave her a few fucking beers, shit, crack a lack.
Come on.
And at that time, I was like still awkwardly sex-wise, so I thought it would be an easy pick. And I got a fucking buddy who came up to me one night. This girl, she goes, "Oh, what do you think of such and such?" And I go, "I think such and such is great." She goes, "What do you think? You and her and me and your buddy double dated downtown." And I go, "You're fucking crazy. The girl I'm talking about in question here dates a gorilla." I was like a fucking sophomore, and this kid was like a senior. He was a gorilla.
He's a good-looking big dude.
A football player. And I thought about it, and I went up to him in the hallway. And I said, "Hey, man, I gotta tell you something. They're gonna take her out of the date on a double date."
You said that to her gorilla boyfriend?
The ex, they had broken up. They had broken up about 3 or 4 weeks.
Wow, that takes balls.
And even at that age, I remember you have to go up to people and be respectful. You have to be respectful of people's feelings and see where they're at.
You're such a good guy.
If the guy looks at you, don't get me wrong. No matter what he said, I was still gonna try to get my dick back. I was just doing it, you know what I'm saying, to have a cover.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta have a cover. Sometimes you have to have a cover. Why would I do that? I came to you 2 weeks ago. We didn't do nothing.
It's not about really respect. It's more about saving yourself.
It was an hysterical situation with it because we're still dear friends today.
Shut up. So did you ask her out?
What happened was a week before my mom died, we were at a Halloween party. I was dressed up as a ghost. She was a dirty witch or something. She was at a different party. Like I said to you, this chick was a little on the loose side. And that night, I went with a girl. This is a fucked up story that I don't tell a lot of people. I'm at this party, and this hot blonde shows up. My friend on Facebook today, banging. When she was in high school, she was to the level when she was a sophomore, she was already dating men. Like, it was established. Don't even look at her.
Yeah.
She was already dating like this hot college guy.
Top shelf
at Seton
shit.
Hall that was a gorilla. So she comes up to me. She goes, "You didn't hook up with my friend. We're all excited. You're gonna hook up with her. Come on, I'll take you to her." So she dates a gorilla in real life. So as we're coming now to get down from this party, it was a pole.
How does this happen? This never went.
Like a fucking pole.
To get down from the party, there's a pole.
This is a tremendous Halloween party.
You're in a fire station.
Everybody's on acid. Everybody's tripping their balls off.
Okay.
Me and this girl walk out. She's holding my hand. She's drunk, pulling me. What do you think pulls up? A gorilla boyfriend.
Oh shit.
And he gets on. He's going,
From
"What
college?
the fuck is going on?" I drop her hand. Now, I knew him. I knew him because he delivered beer on the weekends and shit. And we used to tip him heavy when we were underage. So he's like, "What's going on here?" And then he went up to her and he's like, "I thought you were going here." He goes, I'm here. I'm just going to take him to me. What's her name? And he started yelling at her. And I asked him, I said, "Listen, man, it's the truth. I'm sorry if I disrespect you." He goes, "I'll deal with you later." And I go, "Listen, please, it's not a fault. It's between me and you." She was just going to walk me over there.
Are you still in the ghost suit?
I'm still in the ghost
So
suit.
all you can see is your eyes?
He gets in the car with her. I never teamed up with that girl, but that Monday or Tuesday, he pulled up. It was what you did the other night at balls. We're friends now and shit. Because she told me the whole story the next day that you were going to hook up with her. I'm happy for you. She had hooked up with another guy. This girl hooked up with a different dude.
No.
So this went on for years. Like, we never really hooked up. And then after high school, me and this girl ended up in the same place.
Oh, in college?
You know?
Well, after high school.
She was in travel agent school.
Got it.
And I was a fucking floater. I was just, picking up whatever I could.
So you guys never did hook up?
No, I went to Colorado, and that's when we started talking on the phone. She was having problems with her boyfriend. The boyfriend was a piece of shit. Meanwhile, I'm hearing reports. She's blowing this one. She's blowing that one, right? It's a fucking nightmare.
Where do you get your reports from?
From back in my hometown. People are telling me what's great.
People are still reporting years later. They're like, that bitch is still loose.
No, because we all hung out in the same circle. So there's a lot of gossip.
Was she really loose in high school, or did she just have big boobs? Because I think
she was fucking loose.
You knew for sure.
Yeah.
Isn't that real frustrating when you know she's banging everybody, but you never get it?
Yes.
No.
Yes,
I wasn't frustrated at that point. I just took it for what it was. Then one night I went down the shore when I was like a senior, going into senior year, and they were in this apartment. And I didn't know they were there. I just went in there with some buddies of mine. We're talking and we're smoking coke. And those days we were eating Black Beauties.
What's
Those
that?
little speed pills. They were like speed diet pills. I used to get 1,000 of them for $35 and sell them for $1 a piece. Bang!
Black Beauty.
Bang! Right? So I went down to this party. We're snorting Black Beauties. We're drinking out of Zed and shit. And me and her ended up in this bed. We walked in this bedroom. Now at this time, she's dating a fucking super gorilla. The only thing I've got in my corner is that I grew up with this fucking gorilla.
Oh, so this guy knows you.
I mean, this guy's shooting bow and arrows at people from his window.
Sure.
This guy was a hunter. He was crazy, but really good looking. And by this time, he knew she had fucked 20 guys. He was fucking chicks. So she was fucking dudes. She didn't play games. The first word she got that you fuck somebody, she was in the city swallowing an $80 steak. But on the way back, she'd suck your dick like it was never land. Hysterical. So
That's how you get steak.
I come back from Colorado, and I know what time it is. She's still with the dude. She's still blowing a friend of mine. And she's fucking another guy half and half.
Oh.
But I come into the picture, and I start talking to her, because she's talking to me. And one night we hook up. And little things happen. I'll never forget one of the things that happened. I said, tell me this question. He was swapping spit. I'm fingering her. She had a little Toyota at the time, right?
Wait, so you're fingering her? This is
Toyota.
Okay.
This is the first time we really officially got together. Like, we had been together before at parties. And we had talked about doing things, but we always went to the diner and there was 8 people there.
Got it.
You know what I'm saying? It was like
It's harder to finger someone at the diner. Not impossible.
So now we're in the car one day. We go to the city, we have a couple of drinks, we do a couple of blasts. In those days, I used to get like a half a gram of dope. Like, I could do a half a gram. Even though I haven't done coke in 10 years, I can do a gram in one line down. Like, it's still, like, that's what I was doing a half a gram. I'll never forget, I put in this mirror. It was like 3 in the morning. somebody else. Me and her till the end. It was like a Bon Jovi song. You know what I'm saying?
So romantic.
Yeah, we were gonna run away together. And
The
shit.
moonlight was in the mirror.
And I'll never forget. So this was the story. She was like, too bad. And I was looking her straight in the face and what did I think? She looked straight in the face. A line of coke. I gave her that line of coke.
That's it.
That was it. We were boyfriend and girlfriend after that. It was official. Like I fell in love. Like that was it. Like this was it.
For real?
Oh yeah, I liked her. I had a crush on her for 4 or 5 years.
Aww.
I used to play freshman basketball.
How romantic. And then she snorted coke and gave head to you.
I used to see her running track, jumping the high hurdles.
No.
And she used to run, like she ran with 4 girls that were as good looking as they were dangerous. Like I tell you how good her crew was in high school.
That's a cool compliment.
When they were sophomores and juniors, one of them dated. We used to see him in bars. In fact, the girl lives here now.
No way.
When I was in high school, one of that was serious from the Rabbi football crew.
Yeah.
They used to, our brother was named Columbia. So we used to call her Columbia's sister. But Columbia's sister used to have, like, we used to walk up from the park and there'd be the Porsche. And we'd go to Moreg's and there'd be Matt Dillon with Columbia's sister.
Damn.
Lugging it up at the corner. That's how badass those bitches were.
Yeah.
There was twins. There were these 2 Italian twins that were fucking sensational. Their asses. There was the girl I was in love with, the redhead.
Yeah.
There was the fucking, there was a blonde that was banging. And these girls already had reputations as sophomores. The 2 basketball players had taken them home. They did a threesome. Like these girls were done. But they were banging. They all had boyfriends. So here's me and fucking the redhead was trying to sneak around this shit. This is no lie. And I'm living maybe a block and a half from it. So basically, I'm going to her house at night, going in her back window, and not her back window, her back door. And I would go in the living room. My parents would always stay upstairs. They were told, don't ever come down.
That's the best.
It's hysterical.
Sneaking in, that is the best.
And I would go in there, we'd have sex, and I'd leave and walk out. Anyway, one Sunday, I call her up. I go, what do you want to do? Now I'm broke, lady. I'm making $250 a week. So if I take you to a hotel, I gotta fucking basically.
Like as in $2.50.
No, $50 fucking dollars a week.
That's a lot of money in high school.
It's 1983. No, we're out of high school now.
Okay,
we're about a year or 2 out of high school.
College age.
I'm making about $250 a week, working 40 hours, fucking stocking pipe and electrical supplies. So when I spent $60 on a piece of pussy, it had to be fucking Primavera. Like I was gonna stab you, eat your ass, eat one of these eyeballs. It was on. Like if we did blow, it was gonna be a 12-hour marathon. I was gonna eat your pussy while you're sleeping. Don't worry, just keep sleeping. I gotta get the $60 out of this cocaine.
Just keep sleeping.
Fucking horrible.
Fuck that. I want to be awake for that.
One Sunday night, we go into the city and we go, fuck it, let's get high. We get 8 values for $10. How much was it? By Washington Square Park. In those days, on Sundays, Dave Chappelle would perform with this black comedian. I forget his name now. He was maybe 14.
Oh, wow.
So the hip thing to do in those days, like if you had a boyfriend, was everybody else was eating pasta at their house, you and me would go into the city. And about 4 cats to tail end of Dave Chappelle and this other
Charlie Barnett.
And we go to there was a McSorley's ale. And I know I'm fucking up the name. Right in the village, right there. And you go in there, you get 3 mugs for like $4 and a bowl of chili. While you were eating, mama, I'd go over and get 10 Valiant, 8 Valiants, and a fucking bag of reefer. And we'd each pop like a little Valiant. We'd smoke some Roots. So you get, that was young love.
Damn.
Kate Quigley's young love.
Sounds fun.
I mean, we're holding hands. We're creeping around New York. We're listening to Bon Jovi wasn't even out yet.
No.
None of that shit. It was just in your mind. Never say goodbye. Never say. Like, we were into it. So we both went back to our respective houses. She went home to dinner. I went home to dinner to Lorenzo's. And that night, we go, let's go to a hotel. Okay, so she went out, picked me up at 8. Where you could walk to the York Motel. The York Motel was a walking distance. You could go in there with no ID. It smelled like sperm. There were clean towels. You could smell the Hindu family cooking.
Hot.
But you know what? Who gives a fuck? When you're young and you want to have sex, you don't even look at those things.
Young, I did that like 6 months ago. Who cares?
So we go out. Now she's dating. Now this gorilla, we haven't heard from him in like 3 weeks. We're running around town like fucking Sean Penn and Madonna, But no, this gorilla has not shown his fucking face. So finally at 8:15 that night, she picks me up. And she goes, I don't want to worry you, but he's been calling the house all night. And he's pissed off. He says he wants to get back with me, that he misses me and he loves me. I go, listen, you do whatever you got to do. Let's go to the hotel first. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't give a fuck.
Of course not.
Listen to me. We go to the hotel. We have sex for 3 hours. I eat her ass, the whole fucking thing.
It's the best the first time.
We go to Carvel. We get ice cream like young lovers.
Yeah.
And then we're going up the hill. We're stopped at a light. Who do you think jumps on the hood?
Oh, no. He jumped on the hood? Are you serious?
The gorilla jumped down and held down like...
No.
Yes, he did.
How did he know where you were?
He was looking for her, walking around the neighborhood.
Oh, my God.
So he's holding on to the windshield. He's like, you, get out of the car. Lisa, I want to talk to you.
Oh, fuck.
So I fucking get out of the car, and I go, what's up, dog? And he goes, where the fuck are you guys coming from? You answer me first. And I go, we went to the fucking movies. And we already had an excuse. We dropped off Lee at home. We all went to Chan's dragging in.
That's why I got beat up.
Meanwhile, he goes, well, Coco, can you walk home? Can I talk to my girlfriend here? And I go, you do whatever you want. And she's like, no, I don't want to talk to her. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not taking her. And she's like, no, I don't want to talk to her. I told you already. You cheated on me. You suck and all this shit. I'm standing there. Meanwhile, he goes, wait a second. Why is your shirt on backwards?
I knew you were going to say that.
Oh, my God. A fucking label was out.
Oh, my God.
And he goes, were you in a rush or something, Coco? Didn't you say something to her? I'm like, no, I'm high. I didn't see it.
I got picked up at the gym. I don't know what happened.
It was fucking crazy.
I can't believe you got out of the car. If a dude jumped on the hood of my car, there's no way I'm getting out. I would back up. I'd throw it in reverse. Yeah.
With him.
Still.
I mean, we weren't doing nothing. We looked innocent in the car. There was no alcohol.
That's what I would do. I would jump on. If someone jumped on my hood, I'm
But he's a gorilla. He's huge, and you just fucked his girl.
Listen to me. The guy before me was fucking her, and he would actually torment the kid. Okay. The guy
On purpose.
Yeah. In fact, the guy's brother listens to this podcast religiously.
Shut up.
He's gonna laugh his ass
Shut
off.
up.
The brother never had a girlfriend. This chick used to suck his dick and he'd go crazy. I mean, he fell in love with her. He went crazy. So one night they're at a bar. This was going on for like if the gorilla was in the bar and my friend who was now fucking his girlfriend was now they were together at the time.
Yeah.
And she was fucking my friend. My friend would actually go to a bar, buy him a drink, and send it over and drink it, and then he'd walk out. So the tension was going on.
Wow.
So now it's a Wednesday night. It's ladies' night at this bar off Townley Boulevard.
Yeah.
And we're all in there. We're fucking having a good time. And boom, Gorilla Man walks in with the broad. Now, 2 hours earlier, she was blowing my friend. I mean, it was an ugly
Holy
thing.
Shit.
We're all sitting there, and Gorilla Man sends him a drink with love. Like, keep sending them drinks with fucking love.
Did he know?
Like, oh yeah, everybody knew.
Everybody knew the guy.
Every 80 people in that bar knew what was going on.
Oh my God.
And here's my buddy sending Gorilla drinks, going like, that's on me. She's beautiful. I love her. And this was heating up, and they fought for like 2 minutes. And then he clipped me one night too.
For what?
This went on, same thing. I thought I was in love with her too.
Well, you kind of were.
I saw his hand come over, and I just fell to the floor, and I didn't say a word after that.
He punched you just for liking her? You didn't even. You guys weren't even hugging.
By liking her. By this time, we had 69. The liking was over. We were going away for the weekend.
How can this chick do that? I get stressed out if I even date two guys that know each other.
We were together for like 6 weeks. Then the shit just broke apart. And then after that, we had sex a few more times. And, you know what the real true story is? That I can't remember if somebody would do that to me. Thinking back, I would never talk to them. You know what happened here? Her and I were good friends. You know what, man? We wanted to. We were young. If we would have bumped into each other when we were 24, we would never have done that. There was cocaine involved. She was a part-time hooker. No, she
She was not.
No, she was a part-time booer. She liked it.
She
And
obviously
was a
she
piece
had
of
to
ass.
like
She was
it.
beautiful.
She had to like it. If you're fucking a bunch of dudes that all know each other, you're kind of getting off on that attention. You have to.
She was beautiful. She was, and you know what, man? Till today, she's one of my best friends in life. I heard even before. Listen, I have my daughter's godfather told me he was at a party 20 years ago, and somebody brought my name up. People like, fuck that dude. I hope he burns in hell. She's like, listen, bitches, I will fuck you all up.
I love it.
She's like, he's doing comedy. I think he's at the time I was in Seattle.
Yeah.
Like, he'll never do nothing with his life. And she was like, you guys
Just
got
wait.
something.
Yeah.
And she has been there. She's married. I love her husband today. You know, I mean,
cool.
The last embarrassment, I thought about this the other day. I was at a Christmas party, coked up to the gills, and she was there with the dude she was dating there. But she had just broken up with a dude. The gorilla was there.
Really?
I was there.
Do you
the
still
other guy,
see this gorilla guy every once in a while?
No. So I didn't see him. No, I'm lying to you. I didn't see him at that party. But that night I got really drunk and I had him in the bathroom. And I remember telling her how much I loved her. And I remember she's going, you know, I kind of like this guy and all this. And we can't do this. I go, I don't want nothing. Just suck my dick. Like, that's all I wanted. And she's like, no, absolutely not.
Guys are always like, just one more time. Just suck my
one
dick.
more.
It doesn't count. It doesn't count.
And she ran out of there. And then I did something New Year's Eve. I beat this guy for drugs on New Year's Eve for like $3,000. And I started a new life in Prescott, New Jersey. Okay? And I'm in Prescott 3 weeks. I got a job at the liquor store. I'm going into Manhattan every day and looking for work and buying nickel bags of weed. I'm off the coke. And I'm walking past the church one day. I'm dead at time.
A church.
A church.
And you thought, I should start a podcast.
Just any regular church. I look at it. And I'm looking at the elevator. And it's a young brother. He was a unit elevator guy. Like, that's what he did in high school. He apprenticed with his family and a bunch of other kids from my area. They became elevator mechanics. I saw him and I go, it was January of '85. And the last time we had, you know, me and him had grown up together. I mean, him and I robbed a van. Him and I played football together as a kid. We played basketball. We gave people nicknames. We smoked dope together. We
robbed a van.
We were
like stole a van.
Like no, they
or
left the
broke
van.
into it.
They left the van on the side of the street with T-shirts and stickers and glue presses. So what we did is we fucking stole everything and we took it out and then we go, what are we gonna do with the van? We got to do something with the van. I mean, it was fucking crazy. I walked up to him. He walked up to me. I put my hand down. I go, I'm sorry, bro. About that whole thing. He put out his hand. Can you imagine? Like, we all acted this fuck. Like, we both could not believe what had happened. Like, I wasn't mad at that guy. I was never mad at that girl. In fact, I went to prison, came out, and I was in the halfway house, and my friends came out from New Jersey. And we were talking, and one of them told me aside, I bumped into your buddy about a week ago. I told her I'm not going to see you. She said, before you get married, make sure you get her home. It was weird. Like, I'm not calling her. Like, God, how can I trust her? She's got fucking 19 sperms. Different fucking friends of mine.
You think that's why she wanted to talk? Like before she got
you know, who knew what she wanted, but by that point I had already made a bad decision with the wife I was picking. I had already had a fucking life. Why would I start a new life? You know, it's just weird how things worked out. But now, at 54, I will tell you she's one of my biggest. Like when I go home, I meet her at a Chinese place. I know her mother, I know her father.
Oh, that's so
I left
cool.
my album collection to her sister. Her sister was a heavy metal chick who liked music. I shoplifted all those albums anyway. It was like 400 fucking albums I give her a real grade.
No way.
Yeah.
That's so awesome. It's amazing to have friends like that. They're your friends your whole life.
We're done. We're done till fucking the end.
Lucky you have that. I don't think many people still know people that they went to high school with. I mean, I can count them. No, I know 2 people I went to high school with.
One. I have one. But I was gonna ask Kate, is it hard being like a girl who likes to have sex? Like
no, it's not hard.
It just seemed because it like the whole time Joey was telling that story, all I was thinking about was I've never once, and I just didn't have sex with many people, but I never once even dated anyone that a friend dated. It would seem too weird. I didn't want to kiss anybody that someone else had kissed that I knew.
Yeah.
So just
I have had that problem because I've dated a few. Well, like I've dated. This is a small industry, like Hollywood. Even though it's a big town, you know, it's kind of like high school. Everybody knows everybody. So if you hook up with one comic or one actor, one person in the business, then I feel like everybody else in the business that you meet might be kind of pals with that person or know that person. And then, yeah, I had a guy say to me that I was really into. He's like, I can't date you because I know too much. Like, because I had fucked guys that he knew, he wouldn't date me just because of that. So yeah, it kind of.
It's hard for people.
Sucks.
Some people can't get up.
I don't care though.
I believe that you have to get over things. You know, you if you date a chick that's on YouTube and 6 midgets are coming out of her face, you have to decide whether you want her to be the mother of your child.
It's hard to find on YouTube.
Yeah, that's tough to find. You know what I'm saying?
Usually that's on Pornhub, not
but
YouTube.
You decide. Like I did this thing with Sam Tripoli and a bunch of guys, maybe in the year 2000, about a porno thing. Some guy had in his mind he wanted to do what that dude did and have porno. You know, the chicks would come to your party. What was that show? The guy went to fucking jail. He hung out with the Kardashians and shit. The guy had videos.
Oh,
Girls
Gone Wild, yeah.
This fucking genius wanted to put together in a Beverly Hills mansion 200 chicks and, you know, a bunch of fucking loser guys in Cologne. Me, Tripoli, and who's the other guy? Come on, Tebow. A bunch of us. Ari, we all did comedy at this porno thing. And if it made money, we get a percentage of it. Well,
that's hilarious.
It was one of the worst things you've ever seen in your life.
I wish I was there.
The one thing I took out of that party was that I had heard about, but I had never seen, and it disgusted me, was a guy who was there. He was married to a broad that was really like a 7. But he brought her there to get fucked by 10 guys at this party.
No way.
Yeah, he's standing there while these guys are fucking his wife in the back room.
Some guys are into that. It's so weird to me, but some guys are into that. Like I dated a guy and it was like a long distance thing, and he one time said to me that he wanted to watch me fuck another guy on FaceTime. No, I was like so offended. It changed everything. I was like, how can you want to see me fuck someone else? It really bothered me. I would never. I dated a porn actor, so I've had to watch a guy I like fuck other people. I don't like it. It's not fun. Would you want to watch your girl fuck somebody else? Hell no.
Not really.
Not really.
Not really.
But wait, can I tell you my best like redemption story for my dating life? I haven't told this anywhere. This story is amazing.
Oh, you heard it here first.
Okay, so I was dating this guy and I was like hung up. I told you about this guy that I was kind of seeing. He was a porn actor. It was such a bad move, but I was like really hung up. We dated for a while, like 6-7 months. And then we stopped talking because this is so fucked up. I wanted more. Like I wanted like it to be a relationship. I don't know why, because he's a porn actor. I'm not making wise life choices in my love life. But neither is Lee, so it's fine.
No, I'm not. Was he the best sex you ever had? Yeah.
The best sex. I mean, that's the problem. He was not a good guy. Like from jump, he was a dick. But he was the sex once we fucked. I said I wouldn't date him, and then we hung out a few times, and then we had sex, and then I was like, I want a relationship. Like the sex was mind blowing. Do you do Viagra ever?
No.
I mean, like it's just that he could fuck for so long, like for hours, and I never came that. It doesn't matter. I don't want this to go to his head if he ever hears this. So the sex was just fine. Okay. So anyway, then I wanted more, and he didn't. So we stopped talking.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
On the legit side. Yeah. While you're falling in love, you're sucking that butt.
Let's not call it love. I don't think it was love, Joey. Okay, it was more like I was dicknetized. I was just hypnotized by the dick. The dick was good. I never had such good dick before. And he would beat me up, and he would call me names.
Well, hold on. Before you start making accusations.
No, in a good way. In a good way. No, like good beating up.
Listen,
good beating up.
Let me ask you a question on the up and up here. Let's pretend you're sucking this pipe, right?
Okay.
Don't you think that he had done some Arabians ass on Tuesday?
Yes.
On a porn scene, and you're sucking like.
Here's what happened. I decided to block it out mentally because when we would hang out, he would never talk about porn. He would talk about other things he was into.
Like what? What else could he possibly be into?
Like he was into like cars and like CrossFit, fighting, like other things, you know? So we just wouldn't talk about porn, and I unfollowed him on everything, so I would never see the porn. So I just put it out of my head, even though I knew. But also he was always like, I'm going to stop doing it soon. So I was like, okay. And I thought, think about it. I thought it would be a great relationship because I was like, this is a guy who will not be chasing pussy because he gets so much pussy. So he'll be just happy enough with the porn pussy and me, right? So that was the plan. that was my plan. But it didn't work because it turned out when I said, hey, what do you think if we make this like a relationship? He was like, oh no, I still want to fuck other people. And I was like, but you get to fuck like 50 girls a week. And he was like, I want to also fuck other people. So we stopped talking. Okay. So 3 months goes by. No talking. And then it's my fault. One night I got a little drunk and I texted him and I said, hi. Just hi. And then he texted back, hey. And then I said, I've been thinking about you. And then he said, I've been thinking about you too. And I said, what have you been thinking about? And then he's like, I've been thinking about the fights, but then I've also been thinking about like beating your ass and like fucking the shit out of you and all this stuff, right? And then I, like a typical girl, I go, well, do you miss more than just fucking me? Or is it pretty much just the sex? And then he was like, no, I really miss you. So then I'm like, aw. So then I'm like, what are you doing tonight? Why don't I come over? And he's like, yeah, come over. So I go to his house. It's like 1 a.m. We fuck, okay? 3 a.m., he's like, we're cuddling. And he goes, hey, so you don't get to stay the night. You probably should take off. And I was like, what? What are you talking about? It's 3 o'clock in the morning. And he goes, well, you haven't earned your way into sleeping over yet. I haven't seen you in a while. So I was like, all right.
Oh, Lord.
So I left.
It sounds like the dirtier version to the start of Bridesmaids. Like that's crazy.
Bridesmaid. This is reality, right?
But this is where it gets good, okay? I wake up the next day. I'm pissed as fuck. I'm so mad that he threw me out. It's like I woke up in the morning sober and I'm like, did that really happen? That motherfucker kicked me out at 3 a.m. So then I start texting him. Joey, I was a psychopath. I sent him like 45 text messages. Every time he wouldn't answer, I text him again and again and again and again. And I kept asking him why he kicked me out. And finally, he wrote back and told me that he didn't want me to have feelings for him because he found out he's having a kid with another girl. So he didn't want to date me. So that's why he asked me to leave. So then I was like, but you said that you missed me. And he's like, well, I did, but I really just wanted to fuck. And it was late. That was that. So I'm pissed as fuck. Then I start going off on him with texts. He blocks my number. So then I'm a psycho. So I found an app where you can text from like 45 different phone numbers. And I started sending him texts from all these different phone numbers. Like I was so angry, but it became funny because I started pretending to be other people and like really fucking with them. And I'm a crazy person. But here's the thing. The next day I go on my podcast and I tell the story. And I don't think anything of it. I just tell it because I'm angry and I don't say who he is, but I tell the story. My phone rings a few hours after the podcast comes out and it's him and he's freaking out and telling me that I've ruined his life because it turns out he has a girlfriend and she listens to my podcast. She's like a fan of mine and she loves my podcast and she put together from the story that I was talking about him and she didn't know he was having a kid with another girl. So now I ruined his relationship because it turns out he has a girlfriend and he has a baby mom and he had me. He had this whole love triangle and I didn't know. The point is I feel I'm angry. I'm angry right now. I'm just tired of getting fucked over.
Why don't you start dating Lee? Start dating Lee. You ain't gonna cheat on you.